The Sears Radio Theater tonight presents host Vincent Price with a tale of mystery.
Ellie, you're putting us on.
I am not, I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer. What sort of message? I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
The Ouija Spells Murder will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. The nights are getting dark so early now. This is Ellie Sims' first thought as she locks up the bookstore, leaves the friendly lights of the shopping mall, and steps out into the dark, deserted city street to wait at the corner bus stop, alone. Ellie sits down on the bench to wait. The bus should be coming along any moment. She smiles as she recalls a frivolous purchase made during her afternoon lunch break. A Ouija board, an old-fashioned parlor game. She imagines her grandmother once whiled away slow, sunny afternoons, sitting at a lace-curtained window with a friend, the Ouija board between them on their laps, their hands poised delicately on the pointer as they asked it to spell out the answers to blushing questions. Tell me, Ouija, do I have a favorite beau? When we go to the band concert in the park next Sunday afternoon, will he hold my hand? They wait patiently until at last the pointer slides hesitantly across the board to spell out the desired answer. Yes. Ellie shivers suddenly in her winter coat. It's getting colder and darker. She wishes the bus would come along. There's a newspaper vending machine beside the bench. She could at least read a bit of the paper under the corner streetlight while she waits. She walks over to the machine, fishing a coin from her purse, drops it into the slot, and lifts the lid to take out the paper. Only then do her eyes focus on the bold black headlines splashed across its front page. Another body found. 7th young woman victim of sidewalk slasher. Which brings us to as good a place as any to begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts, Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Ouija Spells Murder by Shirley Gordon. Our stars, Louise Heath and Joan McCall.
A young woman sitting in a bus riding through dimly lighted streets. She gets off at her stop, shivering in a sudden icy wind, and hurries home, clutching a Ouija board.
That you, Ellie?
Me?
You're a little late.
I know. I must have missed my regular bus somehow. I had to wait almost a half hour for the next one.
How grim.
Grimmer than you think. The street's so dark and deserted outside of the mall, and there wasn't another soul around at the bus stop.
With all those terrible murders lately.
There's been another. It's all over the front page of the paper.
Oh, dear. Ooh, how awful.
Well, no good dwelling on it. What do we have for dinner?
Well, since you were late, I went ahead and combined our leftovers into a casserole. It's already in the oven, okay?
Great. I'll do the salad.
It's done.
Marvelous. I think I'll miss my bus every night.
Don't push your luck. Oh, what'd you buy?
Open it and see.
You sure?
I bought it for us.
Really? Oh, it's a new jigsaw puzzle. I hope it's easier than the last one. I nearly went blind.
It's not a new jigsaw puzzle.
A Ouija board? I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever actually seen one before.
I thought we might have some fun with it.
How does it work?
You just ask it questions and it spells out the answers.
What kind of questions?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, let's give it a try right after dinner, shall we? Bill's going to drop over. He'll be intrigued.
Our grandmothers had more patience. We're too used to instant pictures on the TV screen.
Maybe you're not asking it the right questions.
I'm asking it, is my boss going to give me a raise? That's the right question as far as I'm concerned.
It says to start out with simple yes or no questions.
A simple yes is all I'm asking for, Ouija.
But you have to give the pointer a little push in the right direction.
But that would be cheating, and it wouldn't be any fun.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You don't really think that thing's going to start moving by itself, do you?
No, but... Well, I don't think you should know that you're pushing it. I think you have to keep concentrating hard until your subconscious starts pushing it.
All right, then. I'll just sit here and quietly munch on my cheesecake and let you two concentrate on concentrating.
Good. Come on, Ann. Close your eyes. And this time, let's really stay absolutely still and keep our minds focused completely on the pointer.
I have been concentrating as hard as I can.
It's moving.
You're pushing.
I am not. You must be.
But I'm not. I swear.
Come on now. One of you has to be.
I think it's starting to spell out something. F-I-N-D. Find.
It's going to tell me to find a new job.
There you are. It is your subconscious. You probably really want to quit your job and find a new one.
I do not. My subconscious doesn't know what it's talking about.
Be quiet, you two. Maybe we're getting a message of some sort.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You're putting us on.
I am not. I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer.
What sort of message?
I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
I'm not making it move. I'm really not.
T-H-E. Find the...
I'll bite. Find the what?
Be quiet, Bill.
K-I-L-L.
Kill?
E-R. Killer. Find the killer.
I was only asking it about my job.
Now, that's funny.
What's funny?
All the time you two have been fooling around with that thing, and I've been sitting here having my coffee and cheesecake, I haven't really been able to keep my eyes off the front page of this paper and thinking about those murders.
Then it's your subconscious that was the strongest force in the room.
And the Ouija board picked up on it.
Well, let's face it, all of our subconsciouses are probably thinking the same thing. We're all wishing they'd find that killer.
But it's still kind of remarkable. The pointer began moving so fast I couldn't keep my fingers on it.
I know, me too.
The power of the subconscious. I'm not going to knock that.
Let's see if it'll spell anything else, okay?
All right. But I think I'd better watch my thoughts.
Let's all be quiet and concentrate.
On what? The murders? I'm trying not to think about them.
Concentrate on whatever message the board has for us. Do you have anything more to say to us, Ouija?
Oh, Ellie, really?
Next thing you know, she'll bring home a crystal ball.
Shh, both of you. Ouija, do you have anything more to tell us? G-O-T.
God, no, wait. moving back to O again. G-O-T-O. Go to Bill.
Don't look at my subconscious.
You do.
C-L-O-U.
No, it's changing the last letter. To a V. C-L-O-V.
E-R. Clover. Go to Clover. What does that mean?
I haven't the slightest.
How about Clover Heights?
A new housing tract? What made you think of that?
I don't know. It just popped into my head. It's the only Clover around here that I know of.
But why is it telling us to go there?
You don't suppose that was the second part of the same message, do you?
What do you mean?
Put them together. Find the killer, go to Clover.
You mean the murderer is in Clover Heights, and the only one who knows about it is your friend Ouija?
Look, it wasn't my idea to play detective with this silly thing.
Then let's not. Let's put it away and turn on the TV. Or play a nice friendly game of three-handed rummy, okay?
Okay.
Only you're curious, right?
Right.
So am I.
So let's all jump in my car, drive over to Clover Heights, and find the killer.
No. But let's at least see what else my friend Ouija has to say. Just for fun?
Some fun.
Well, you might say it beats curling up in bed with the latest Hardy Boys. Especially considering Ann's cheesecake.
Don't let him fool you, Ellie. He's just as curious as we are.
I think so, too.
Yes, but curiosity kills. Remember?
If you could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 four-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The four-piece vested suit. It should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores.
Style, sense, satisfaction. Sears men's store.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Painted and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
If your walls need a facelift, Sears has something to lift your spirits. $4 off every gallon of Sears Fashion Flat and Semi-Gloss Latex paints.
Plus, save $100 on a 1-horsepower safety-shrouded compressor, now just $249.99, complete with air hose, air chuck, and 12-gallon tank.
So paint it and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
They sit there, the three of them, hardly daring to breathe. The Ouija board, waiting a question, seems to be a tangible, living thing. Absolute stillness for what seems an incalculable time. Then it moves.
G-E-T. Get. P-O-L-I.
Oh, sure.
C-E. Police. Get police.
So now we're going over to Clover Heights, find a policeman, and tell him our Ouija board says the killer is around there someplace, and all we have to do is find him.
Find the killer. Go to Clover. Get the police. That sounds like what we're supposed to do, all right.
You have to tell us more than that, Ouija. Clover Heights is a big area.
And we don't really even know if Clover means Clover Heights.
Yeah, Ouija. You got to stop being so vague. Where exactly are we supposed to find the killer?
Oh, you thought we were kidding, but it looks like it's going to answer you.
This better be good.
The pointer's moving so fast.
But it isn't spelling out anything.
Seems to be very agitated.
Oh, maybe I hurt its feelings. Sorry, Ouija, old boy.
Hey, it's starting to spell something now.
S-K-O-L.
Skull. Well, now we know what the Ouija is. A thirsty Scandinavian. And he has a point. Why don't I fix us all a nightcap?
Wait. It's spelling something more.
S-K-O.
Skull again. Ouija wants a double.
No. It's circled back to O again. It's S-K-O-O-L. School.
Do you think it means S-C-H? School, spelled phonetically?
Is there a school in Clover Heights?
Yep. Right smack in the middle of it. The school was there to begin with. They're building the housing development around it.
Now, that's something I didn't even know.
Neither did I, and I would also think that even my subconscious would know how to spell school.
All right. Assuming that school, however you spell it, is some kind of, well, let's say, legitimate clue, what does it mean? That the killer is hiding out there?
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see if the board is going to tell us anything more.
I'd almost just as soon it didn't.
Put your hands back on the pointer, Anne. I can feel it beginning to move already.
A-L-L-E-Y.
Alley. Correct spelling this time.
There's more. H-O-U-S.
That's all? No E? But it must mean house. Phonetic spelling again.
School, alley, house. We could drive over and see.
See what?
If there's an alley by the school. And if there's a house by the alley.
And if there is?
Well, the board said we should get the police.
Oh, man, now I know I need a drink.
The paper says the police are desperate for clues.
I don't think they mean that desperate.
But we can't just ignore all this information.
I doubt that what you have would be classified as information.
But according to the paper, the police are even following up on every crank call they're getting.
Now, that's a classification you might qualify under.
Look, all I know is I'm much too stimulated right now to just go to bed and forget all this. So, why don't we take a drive over to Clover Heights and
just look around?
All right. I think you both could do with a little fresh air. And if we can find a cozy bar afterwards, I could still do with that drink. Well, for what it's worth, here we are, Clover Heights.
It's so dark.
I guess they haven't got all the electricity in yet. Not here, where the newer houses are going in anyway. Should be plenty of light up by the school, though.
I hope so.
Anyway, we're just going to drive through for a quick look-see. If there's a cop around, he's liable to haul us in for trespassing.
Better a cop around than a killer.
There's the school.
Drive around it. See if there's an alley.
All right. But there really isn't any point.
There is an alley. Looks like it goes all the way behind the school.
You could call it a driveway.
I'd call it an alley. A very dark alley.
Drive through. Let's just see.
We will get taken in for trespassing. So, what are we proving?
We found the alley, and on one side there's a school, and on the other side, look, a house. School, alley, house. And none of us has ever been here before. And how do you explain it?
Coincidence. And let's get out of here.
Yes, let's.
But how can you explain it?
I can't. And whenever anything happens that I can't explain, I figure it's a good time to have a drink. Let's go find that cozy corner bar I promised myself.
Good to be inside where it's warm, at least.
Yeah, I'd say the only thing this whole little escapade proves is my faithful old dog devotion to the fair Anne.
For which I thank you. Again. You have to admit, Ellie, Bill's been a brick to go along all the way with our fun and games tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Ellie, what's the matter?
I think we ought to tell the police.
But what would you tell them? That your Ouija board told you all this?
All right. So they think I was some kind of weirdo. But they would still check out the house, just in case.
Find the killer. Go to Clover. Get the police. That is what the Ouija told us to do.
The Ouija didn't tell me to do anything. And if you two are really serious about bothering the police with all this nonsense, I'm afraid you'll have to count me out.
What happened to my faithful old dog?
He'll sit right here with his keg of brandy around his neck and wait for you.
Okay? Then can we borrow your car?
All right. But remember, I won't have any way to get over and bail you out.
There's the police station. I noticed it on our way into Clover Heights.
Now that we're here, I'm not sure I have the nerve.
The worst they can do is take us for a couple of crimes.
I know.
But the paper did say they were desperate for clues.
So it's our chief duty, right?
Right.
I'm still right behind you.
What time is it getting to be?
Going on midnight. A perfect time for a murder.
Well, at least we'll be safe inside the police station.
If the desk sergeant doesn't kill us when we tell him why we're here.
Yes, can I help you?
We've come about the murders.
The ones that have been in the newspapers so much lately?
The sidewalk slasher, you mean?
Yes.
Well, if it's protection you're concerned about, young ladies, I'd suggest first off that you not be out on the streets alone this time of night with what's been going on.
Oh, we have someone with us. That is, he's waiting for us.
He didn't think we should bother you with this, but we thought.
That we should.
And it's something to do with the murders?
Yes.
Now, have your names, please.
Our names?
It's routine for my entry log.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm Ellie Sims, and this is Ann Benson.
That's Ann with an E.
Right. Now, just what is this information you have regarding the murders?
I don't know if you'd call it information exactly.
Sergeant, do you know what a Ouija board is?
A Ouija board?
Yes. That's where our information came from.
A Ouija board?
I know. You're probably thinking we're a couple of cranks.
But we aren't, really. You see, I bought this Ouija board only this afternoon, just for fun, and tonight after dinner we were asking it some perfectly harmless questions.
Like whether or not my boss was going to give me a raise.
When it suddenly started giving us messages about the murderer.
What kind of messages?
It said, find the killer.
And that's all?
No. That was only the first message. Then it told us to go to Clover.
Which we figured out meant Clover Heights.
How did you figure that?
Well, it was the only Clover we could think of. And besides, later it said there was a school and an alley behind it.
And a house. Just this one house behind the alley.
I see.
The Ouija board also told us to get the police.
It did.
Yes, it did. Anyway, we thought we should come and relate all of this to you, just in case it might mean something.
We didn't want to bother you or anything.
Well, that's what we're here for, miss. I think maybe you better wait in the next room for a minute.
But that's really all we have to tell you.
Well, and my friend is waiting for us. You see, he let us borrow his car, and...
We won't keep you for long. Right in here, please. Someone will be right with you.
What do you suppose he wants us to wait for?
I don't know.
Do you think we ought to telephone Bill? On TV, they always allow you one phone call.
Oh, Ann, we're not under arrest. I don't think.
Miss Sims?
Yes.
And Miss Benson?
Yes.
I'm Detective Lieutenant Connors. The desk sergeant told me a story. If you don't mind, I'd like to have you repeat it.
About the Ouija board.
I understand that's how you say that you came by the information which you relayed to the officer outside.
You mean you don't believe that what we told him is the truth?
Oh, but it is, Lieutenant. We were just fooling around with this silly game.
Now, just a moment, Miss Benson. First of all, where did you get this, what do you call it?
Ouija board, Lieutenant. It's a kind of an old-fashioned parlor game that used to be popular several years ago, before television.
Where'd you get this particular one that you were, as you say, fooling around with?
I bought it just this afternoon at a toy store and shopping mall where I work.
Well, what kind of work do you do?
I'm the assistant manager of a bookstore. But I don't see why that...
And you, Miss Benson?
I'm a secretary for an advertising firm.
And you were asking this Ouija board a question about your job, right?
How did you know? Oh, I guess I must have mentioned that to the desk sergeant. Yes, I was asking it if I was going to get a raise.
Well, did it answer you?
No, it started giving us these other messages instead.
What other messages? Can you remember them exactly?
Yes, of course. The first thing it said was, find the killer.
And you assumed this meant the so-called sidewalk slasher.
Well, what other killer could it mean, Lieutenant? Those awful murders are all we've been reading and hearing about lately.
And I just brought a newspaper home with the story of the latest murder on the front page.
Okay. So then did you ask this Ouija board where you were supposed to find the killer?
Not exactly. We only asked if it had any further message.
And it did. It spelled out, go to Clover.
Just Clover, not Clover Heights?
That's right. But Clover Heights was the only Clover we could think of.
All right, then what?
The next message after that was, get the police.
Which brought you here?
No. I mean, not right away. That is, we thought it was all too vague.
So we asked the Ouija board, to be more specific.
About what?
About where in Clover Heights the killer was to be found.
And was Ouija specific at this point?
Yes. That is, it spelled out 3 clues, you might say.
Which were?
School, alley, house.
I see. Anything else?
No. That's when we decided to drive over to Clover Heights just to see if there was a school with an alley near it and a house.
And there was.
So then we thought that maybe we should come here and report all of this, in case it would be of any interest to you.
I assure you it's of interest to us, Miss Sims.
It is?
Yes, in fact, I'm going to ask you both to accompany me to the location you've described.
But, is that necessary? I mean, we didn't think...
You didn't think what, Miss Sims? That we were going to take your story seriously?
We weren't sure, but I guess we didn't really think you'd take it this seriously.
After all, Lieutenant, the Ouija board is just a game.
But murder is not, Miss Benson.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
You've heard it said, Smitty's, putting it all together just for you. Now, that's not a slogan. It's a fact. Smitty's team of qualified experts are trained to select the best buys that continually offer the value you've come to depend upon. This week's Smitty's feature from the meat department is tender, succulent cross rib roast, only $1.79 a pound. You'll want to buy an extra large roast so you can enjoy really good roast beef sandwiches, too. Another great meat buy this week at Smitty's is Cudahy Bar and Smoked Picnics, only 79 cents a pound. And while you're at the meat department, choose some tasty fish for another family treat. You'll love the fresh Dover sole fillets. This week, only $2.99 a pound. See why more people prefer to shop Smitty's. You'll enjoy the selection and Smitty's low prices.
Want to be happy and feel good? Then listen to Cool Radio 96 afternoons on the Joe McNamara Show. Joe is on from 2 to 6 every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Now, we could tell you about the music, the news, and the special traffic reports, but that really wouldn't do justice to the show. We'd like for you to be the judge and the jury. Tune in and hear the Joe McNamara Show. You'll find out how Joe adds a dash of flavor to your listening with his unusual sense of humor. You can be happy and feel good when you listen to the Joe McNamara Show on Cool Radio 96. That's Joe McNamara, 2 to 6 weekdays on Cool.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of The Ouija Spells Murder.
this the house you were referring to?
Yes, Lieutenant. That is, it's the only house beside the alley. So we thought that it must be the one.
According to this information you received?
Yes.
You two wait here a minute.
Oh, Lieutenant.
I'll be right back.
Oh. I didn't even want to come anywhere near this alley again, even escorted by a detective.
Funny. When we drove through here with Bill, he kept saying he felt the presence of a policeman.
Poor Bill. He's going to be so worried about us.
Whatever we're here for shouldn't take too long.
What are we here for, do you suppose?
To wait while Lieutenant Connors checks out that house, I guess.
Do you think he doesn't believe us? About the Ouija board, I mean.
I don't know. But he seems to be taking our information seriously. However, he thinks we got it.
Where did he go?
I don't know. It's too dark to see.
Oh, I wish he'd hurry up and come back.
Oh, I think I hear him coming now.
Are you sure it's him?
Quick, lock your door just in case.
I can't find the lock.
Neither can I.
Oh, Lieutenant, it is you.
Oh, it's so dark out there, we couldn't be sure.
The house is vacant. I'm going to look around. You both better come with me.
Yes. I don't want to sit out here in this alley any longer.
Neither do I. But I don't much want to go inside that house either.
This way.
We don't have any choice.
In here. Electricity isn't on. I have to use my flashlight.
Can't see anything.
This isn't one of those new houses, is it?
Built as a small caretaker house at the time of the school was put up.
I wonder how long it's been empty.
I'm not sure that it is.
What do you mean?
A sleeping bag rolled up in the corner over there. Nothing more than that, just a bedroll.
I suppose he's here, right now.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Hold on. Let me check out this closet. Nothing, just an old coat.
For a second, I thought it was someone standing there.
Oh, I felt worse than that.
No labels, nothing in the pockets. Something off the second-hand rack at a Goodwill store, I'd guess. You two can wait here if you want. I'm going to check out the other rooms.
No, thanks. We're sticking right with you, Lieutenant, if you don't mind.
Especially since there's only your flashlight to see by.
All right, come on, then. No sign of anyone. Only the kitchen left. Beer cans. Old wine bottles. The transient's been making himself at home here, looks like. Harmless transient, perhaps.
But maybe not harmless.
Maybe not.
And he might come back here at any time.
It's possible, with the coat and the bedroll still here, but more likely he's sleeping it off in a drunk tank someplace.
But you are going to try and find him and question him, aren't you, Lieutenant? After all, he could very well be the killer, couldn't he?
You mean just as your Ouija board indicated, right?
I know it sounds unlikely to you, Lieutenant
No, Miss Sims, it doesn't sound unlikely to me at all. That is, the transient who's been shacked up in this house could be the killer.
Then the Ouija board might be right.
We have, in fact, had this man under surveillance for some time now.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant. Then why did you bring us here just to conduct this pretense of an investigation?
The existence of this suspect and this area of investigation haven't been mentioned in any newspaper account, Miss Sims. So what I'd like to hear from you right now is a reasonable explanation of how you secured your information.
But we told you, Lieutenant.
I said a reasonable explanation, Miss Benson.
But what we told you is the truth, Lieutenant Connors, and I still don't understand why you brought us here to this house where a man who is a suspect
was a suspect, Miss Sims. At the time of the latest sidewalk slashing, we had our transient friend in actual custody on a minor charge.
But what about the time of the other murders?
He has alibis which appear to hold water. We now consider him in the clear.
Then why were you interested in our story at all, Lieutenant? If it was old news to you, if you'd already checked out this house and everything.
There are two other developments which have also been withheld from the newspapers, which make your coming into our precinct tonight with this story of yours seems something more than coincidence.
What are those 2 developments, Lieutenant?
The body of the slasher's latest victim. It was found right here in this alley.
No wonder. I have such an awful feeling about this place. Lieutenant, can't we get away from here, please?
And the other development, Lieutenant Connors?
There is the indication of a possible involvement in this case by a member of our own department.
Oh, you mean...
Lieutenant, are you saying that the killer might actually be a police officer?
You both appear to find it hard to believe that an officer of the law could be subject to the same human flaws as any other man.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, my God.
Tell me, the latest murder victim found at this location, Cynthia Baker, are you certain neither of you were acquainted with her?
Yes, that is, I wasn't, and I'm sure...
I wasn't either, Lieutenant.
She worked as a secretary too, Miss Benson.
Yes, I read that in the paper.
All of the victims, they were young women of approximately the same age as yourself.
Yes, we know.
Unwisely venturing out on the city streets at night, alone. As you, too, did this evening.
But we were only trying to...
Assist the police in their bumbling attempts to solve these horrendous crimes. Yes, of course.
Lieutenant Connors, you should remember that the desk sergeant knows that you've brought us here.
That's right, Lieutenant.
Yes. Of course. I'd better be getting you back to the station now. You'll have to go in for a minute. The sergeant will need you to sign his report.
Then will we be free to leave, Lieutenant?
I still don't buy your story of being brought here tonight by some kind of mumbo-jumbo. But I've no cause to detain you any further.
Which way do we go?
This way. Now, that door over there leads from the underground garage into the station. The lobby's right through that door at the end of the hall. I have to get back to do some work in my office.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, Ellie, let's get out of here as quickly as we can.
Oh, Miss Sims, Spencer. Lieutenant Connors just buzzed me from his office. You're to sign my report.
Yes.
And then I'd suggest you both get right home and in off the streets as soon as possible.
Don't worry, we will.
Good night, Sergeant.
Now, take care now.
Ellie, I could have sworn that Lieutenant Connors back in that house in the alley, he acted so strange.
No.
Do you think the killer could be a policeman?
Let's just get in the car and get away from here.
All right.
I never want anything to do with a Ouija board again.
Oh, I hope my old faithful dog hasn't given up on us again.
Don't move or scream, either of you. I have a knife poised at the back of one of your lovely necks.
Oh, Lieutenant Connors.
Oh, I'm so sorry. As a police officer, I should have cautioned you. Before getting into your car, particularly on a dark, lonely night, always make sure that no one is waiting for you in the back seat.
Lieutenant, please.
Stop the car, Miss Benson, and drive until I tell you to stop.
That taxi, it's the work right in front of us.
Oh, thank God it scared off the lieutenant.
Ann, Ellie, are you all right?
Oh, Bill, how did you get here?
In that cab. We pulled up just as you were pulling away. And just in time for our headlights to catch the glint of that knife at your neck. It was chancy, but the quickest thing we could think of to do.
Thank goodness it worked.
Bill, That man with the knife, he's a police officer. He got away.
No. The cabbie brought him down with the best flying tackle I've ever seen.
Oh, Bill, it's so lucky you came.
How did you happen to come just at the right time?
It was closing time. I got locked out of the bar. Well, I hope you two have learned your lesson from this. No more messing around with the occult, right?
Right. I'm even going to give up my tarot cards and go back to solitaire.
But it is amazing. The Ouija board actually directed us. First, to the house of a legitimate suspect and the alley where the latest victim was found, and then to the killer himself.
I just assumed the Ouija hadn't gone that far.
I wonder what the Ouija board would have to say now.
I thought you said you were swearing off.
Good night, folks. This is where I came in.
Oh, stick around a few more minutes, Bill, and see what happens. We'll just give Ouija one more quick try. Come on, Ann.
Well, all right. But I still think we may be tempting fate.
Close your eyes and concentrate.
It's moving already.
Oh, man, here we go again.
What is it, Ouija? Do you have another message for us?
P, L, tell.
P, O, L, I, C. Police. Tell police.
No more police tonight.
Wait a minute, Bill. This might be important.
Yes, maybe we'll need to borrow your car again.
C, L, U,
C.
Blood. Phonetic spelling again, remember? Tell, police, blood, O, N, on. Tell, police, blood, on. What? I don't want to know. No more Ouija.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Sarge, this is Officer Murray. Women carrying babies have been going into Sears all day long.
All week long, officer.
What?
It's Baby Week at Sears, Murray. A great time for play suits, snap-side shirts, playpens, Jenny-Lynn baby furniture, blankets, and a whole lot more. Mothers and mothers-to-be shop Sears all during Baby Week.
Come on, Sarge. How come you know all this?
Because my wife and Sarge Jr. are probably at Sears right now. Because Sears has baby buys bundled up.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Ouija Spells Murder was written by Shirley Gordon. Produced and directed by Elliot.
This is Edward Brown, WNEW News. It's 9 minutes past 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
So since when has a woman not wanted all the attention she could get?
Like now. The dope smugglers probably landed their plane without any attention whatsoever.
What are you talking about?
That it was a cover-up, plain and simple.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
This is Howard Duff, speaking for Richard Widmark. Being driven to the airport in Nairobi, Kenya, East Africa, is Arnold McGuffey and his boss, Dexter Hamilton, who is the head man of the Drug Enforcement Division in Washington, D.C. McGuffey left the interception of an opium shipment to a woman called Miss Tawawa, for whom he took a great distaste, even though he'd never met her except by telephone. Hamilton gave him his choice of being fired from his job or flying to Hong Kong with Miss Tawawa on an assignment. They're on their way to the Nairobi airport to meet Miss Tawawa. McGuffey for the first time.
One thing I want to make plain, Dexter.
What's that, McGuffey?
I, and only I, give the orders about breaking up this dope ring in Hong Kong.
Okay.
I take your word for it that Miss Tawawa is good at her job, but I give the orders. Understood, Dexter?
Oh, sure. Well, here we are at the airport. It's 1:25 now. Your plane takes off at 2.
Dexter, I'm not sure about the way you said sure.
McGuffey, did you ever give orders to a woman?
Sure. What's that got to do with it?
Well, she's not here yet. Here are your tickets.
Thanks. What do you mean?
Well, Tawawa isn't your secretary. She's your aide.
I understand that, but...
then you will also understand that taking orders from you may not be to Miss Tawawa's liking.
Do I or do I not give the orders on this mission?
You do. All I'm saying is that Tawawa may not obey them.
Then she'll be fired. I can fire her, can't I?
I and only I determine who's fired. Now, about your tickets.
Dexter!
Don't interrupt. You fly direct to Bombay, then you change planes and fly on to Hong Kong.
Change planes? Goodbye luggage.
You make one stop at Bangkok, then go on in the same plane to Hong Kong. You arrive about 2 tomorrow afternoon.
That's 24 hours.
That's the best I could do. Hey, here's my plane now.
Dexter, Tawawa hasn't even shown up yet. Hey, maybe she's changed her mind.
Never. Look, I must get on that courier plane to Washington. Good luck, McGuffey. Wait for Miss Tawawa.
I wouldn't know her if I fell over.
Goodbye, McGuffey!
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, McGuffey's Hong Kong Connection, by Ted Sherdeman. Our stars, William Schallert, Peggy Weber, and Shepard Menken. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
At Sears, we know how important appliances are in your home and how important it is to you to keep them operating in top condition. That's why Sears wants their customers to remain satisfied with their products for years to come. That's why we service the Sears appliances we sell, to help make sure that your appliance will continue to give you quality performance. If you have a problem, just call Sears Appliance Repair Service. We're nationwide and listed in the white pages of your telephone directory. Sears, where customer satisfaction is one of our most important priorities.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car at Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Arnold McGuffey waited for Mr. Wawa to show up. He waited until 5 minutes before the plane was to take off, then got aboard and heard a stewardess on a loudspeaker.
Is there a Mr. What's his name? Oh, it can't be. Well, if you say so. Is there a Mr. McGuffey aboard?
My name is not McGuffey. It's McGuffey. McGuffey. And I'm aboard. McGuffey is aboard. Pardon me, miss. I'm trying to tell that stewardess.
Oh, you're Mr. McGuffey.
McGuffey.
Mr. Arnold McGuffey.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, well, be seated and strap yourself in. We're about to take off.
All the nerve calling me McGuffey.
Oh, I'm Miss Floretta Wawa. And you could understand about the name. It's the way I talk.
I can't understand at all. You're Miss...
Wawa. And I promise from now on to try to call you Mr. Guffey.
Thank you. Why were you so late, Miss Wawa?
I wasn't late, Mr. McGuffey. I got here an hour early and I boarded immediately.
I was waiting outside for you.
Well, I did not know.
Dexter Hamilton had to catch a courier plane back to Washington. He left at 1:30. I kept waiting for you to show up. I didn't get aboard till 5 of.
Yes, I know.
How do you know?
You just told me.
Oh. And you had me paged by that stewardess as Mr. McGuffey.
I have apologized for that, Mr.
Guffey. And all the passengers laughed. Well... I got one thing settled with Dexter Hamilton anyway.
I'm glad you did.
You are to understand something, Mr. Wawa, and Dexter will back me up on this.
What?
When we get to Hong Kong, you're to take orders from me.
Yes, sir.
Is that perfectly clear?
Yes, sir.
Why are you smiling?
I got a sense of humor, Mr. McGuffey. What are you doing, Mr. McGuffey?
Taking off my shoes. What does it look like? I always exercise on a long haul like this. High-flying workouts mean happier landings.
They do?
You bet. You ever get earaches on takeoffs and landings?
No.
Well, you see, the modified Valsalva maneuver is a most effective cure for earaches. Watch me. First, you pinch your nose shut. You take a deep breath and you hold it. Blow out your cheeks with air. Then you push the air through your ears, and when you feel a sort of a clicking, you swallow. Like that, see?
I'll try to remember.
Do it before you leave the plane at Bombay. You'll be fit as a fiddle.
What are you doing now?
This is called bicycling. If an individual has heart or circulatory problems, the immobility of the feet can promote dangerous blood clots.
Do you have heart or the circulation problem?
No, I sure don't. And I don't want any.
That's good.
Now, watch this. I wiggle my toes on both feet, see?
Yes?
Then I raise first one, then the other to the level of my knees, and I extend them as far as possible. I beg your pardon, ma'am. And I don't appreciate your laughing about it either.
I'm sorry, McGuffey.
Keep your feet to yourself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to poke her in the back.
Of course you didn't. What are you doing now?
This here's called rowing. Like you were rowing a boat?
You almost knocked me out of my seat.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wawa. Maybe I'll do some elbow rocks instead.
Is everything all right here?
Yeah. Oh, boy. I'm just taking some exercises, stewardess.
I could swear to that, stewardess.
It looks very strange.
Oh. Well, high-flying workouts mean happier landings.
That's his motto.
Well, this is a plane, sir, not a gymnasium.
Oh, you object?
No, as long as you don't disturb the other passengers. Can I bring you anything, my dear?
No, thank you, stewardess. That was nice of her.
Disturb the other passengers. Fine kettle of fish when a man can't exercise so he'll feel fit. Ooh, my neck. Well, now watch this, Mr. Wawa. It's called head rolling.
Madre de Dios.
Mr. Wawa, why are you standing in the aisle?
Boy, you earned your name. McGuffey.
Would you... Oh, you know, this flight is a long one. We have to change planes at Bombay, and we won't get to Hong Kong until 2 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. Now, sit down in your seat.
No, thanks.
24 hours on planes is a long time. You'll be glad to know about these exercises when you try to walk off the plane.
I will walk up and down the aisle when I feel like it, but I do not want to exercise as you just did in your seat. Thanks, but no thanks.
Just because I poked that lady in the back while I was wiggling my toes, I quit it right away. I even apologized to her.
Did you want to talk about the breaking up of that dope ring in Hong Kong?
There's plenty of time for that. Now, can't you see I'm determined to feel fit after we arrive there?
Why did I ever consent to take an assignment with you?
Huh, that's a good question. Why did I ever consent to take an assignment with a woman?
Mary had a little lamb.
This is the actual voice of Thomas
Everywhere
Edison,
that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
preserved just as it was recorded on his talking machine. When Sears decided to help preserve Edison's Fort Myers home, we used the Weather Beater, our best long-lasting tough exterior latex paint. This paint covers trim, doors, and siding in one coat when used as directed, and it helps protect against weather's worst. Sears Weather Beater for great American homes like yours.
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears Spring Suit Clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, four-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears Spring Suits for Men. Now a very good investment.
Watch the birdie. Oh, that's great. Your baby's wearing Sears sleep and play suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that baby stroller with the shovel handles from Sears, too?
Right.
Why Sears?
Because Sears has what I need. Take Winnie the Pooh sleep and play suits. They have double fabric toes, a must for my infant Dynamo, and the stroller. That shovel handle lets me move the stroller easily with just one hand. But why the questions about Sears?
Well, my wife's expecting.
Oh, we get the picture.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Mr. Wawa and Arnold McGuffey landed in Bombay at 30 minutes past midnight, and their plane to Hong Kong didn't depart until 4:45 that morning. By the time they'd recovered their luggage and checked it onto their flight out, they still had 3 hours' time to kill. McGuffey decided to type a letter to Dexter Hamilton and told Tawawa she was on her own. She promptly curled up on a bench to sleep.
I don't know how she does it. She didn't take any exercise aboard the plane, yet she walked off like she's going to a ball. Unless she exercised in secret. That must be it. Nobody has a right to look as beautiful and untired as she does at nearly 1 in the morning. That must be it. She exercised, and she used the modified Valsalva maneuver to cure her earache without my noticing it. Now, dear Dexter, our flight from Nairobi to Bombay, where this is written, was uneventful. Miss Flora Tawawa, that's her first name, Flora, was aboard the plane when I got on. She's a pretty enough girl, Eurasian of Filipino-Scotch blood, born in Manila. But she is still a woman. You know my views. But I must reiterate, women have no place in the Drug Enforcement Division outside the typing pool. Certainly, when it's as dangerous as breaking up a dope ring in Hong Kong. I don't care that she has a black belt in karate or is an expert pistol shooter. She is still a woman. And is she ever secretive? She took exercises and used the modified Valsalva maneuver to cure her earache on landing. And she did it privately. I mean, without letting me in on it. All of my objections to working with her are coming true. You can readily see that the least she could have done is tell me about it. Now, can't you?
Mr. McGuffey.
I'm typing a letter to Dexter Hamilton.
It is time to board our plane.
It is?
It is.
Why didn't you tell me that you had exercised?
Tell you what?
Or that you had used the modified Valsalva maneuver to cure your earache?
I didn't exercise or used your whatchamacallit. I don't get earaches.
Aches. What are you trying to do? Make a liar out of me?
I am trying to do nothing.
Oh, yes, you are.
Mr. McGuffey, all I'm
Guppy.
trying to do is to get you to board the aeroplane that is flying off to Hong Kong.
Soon as I end this letter to our boss, Dexter Hamilton. Yours truly, Arnold McGuffey. I'm finished.
Are you or are you not catching the plane to Hong Kong?
As soon as I get the lid back on my typewriter, Mr. Wawa.
See you in Hong Kong. Eventually.
Will you wait for me? Well, we're an hour out of Hong Kong, Mr. Wawa.
You want to talk about how we're going to break up the dope ring?
Not right now, actually. I'm kind of sleepy.
Everybody on this plane must be sleepy.
Why, it is the fabulous Siamese lunch we were served. Or should I say, Thailandese lunch. Oh, boy.
Another one. A stewardess?
Yes, may I... Oh, another one has passed out. Everybody on this plane has.
Everybody?
It must be from the Siamese lunch we served. I never eat it.
I don't either. But it looked delicious.
What? Oh!
What happened?
The plane, it lurched.
We're losing altitude.
Maybe I'd better check the pilot and see.
I'll go with you. And oh, again. No wonder we're losing altitude. The pilot is leaning on the wheel.
He's passed out. So is the co-pilot. Everybody in here is passed out.
Help me pull the pilot loose from the wheel.
What are you doing?
Dragging him out of the seat. Help me.
Oh, there. Captain, speak to me.
Get the co-pilot out of the seat, too.
What are we doing? There's nobody flying the plane now.
With a passed-out flight crew, that leaves only us.
What do you mean?
What I say, you sit in the co-pilot seat.
I don't know anything about this plane.
From all I've read, it practically flies itself.
I don't care what you read.
Would you please sit in the co-pilot seat?
But I don't know what to do.
Do what I told you. Don't panic.
Don't panic, she says.
That's what I said.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Mystery by the Masters. Edgar Allan Poe, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, Robert Louis Stevenson, Guy de Maupassant.
You'll hear radio dramatizations of their most popular works on our CBS Radio Mystery Theater Weekend Classics. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for Mystery 7 times a week on most of these stations, with original radio plays Monday through Friday. And on the weekends, we bring you the classics, modern adaptations of the world's greatest stories of mystery, adventure, suspense, and even humor from the pen of Mark Twain. If you've read them before and want to enjoy them again, or if they're new to you now, listen here and enjoy our radio dramatizations of the world's great literature every Saturday and Sunday on CBS Radio Mystery Theater. And, of course, listen in Monday through Friday, too, for original tales of the macabre over most of these CBS Radio network stations.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either. With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself.
Neither could Dan, could he?
No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night.
Better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh?
Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was
Let's
before.
hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
Hong Kong to Flight 22. Over.
This is Flight 22. Over.
Captain Beauville. Over.
Captain Beauville has passed out. Everybody has passed out.
You're a woman.
So I have been told. Clear the street for me.
Are you flying that plane?
There is nobody else. I told you, everybody but a stewardess and I have passed out.
I've never tried to talk down a 747 before.
That's all right. Just clear the street for me.
There are so many things.
Knock it off. Please stop transmitting and clear the street.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
No. Now start clearing the street.
Oh, dear me. Oh, out.
For the nitwit. Stewardess, what is your name?
Alice.
Okay, Alicia. I'm Flora.
Flora, may I ask you something?
What?
Where did you learn to fly a 747?
I didn't.
Oh.
Don't you pass that on me.
It'd make things easier if I didn't see anything.
Look, I was raised in Manila.
I don't care where you were
raised. And I learned to fly a C-47 from my father.
This is no C-47.
I know that. You probably never heard of them. They were two more prop jobs.
This is a very big jet.
Also known as DC-3.
Why can't I pass out? The lucky ones will never know what happened to them.
There's the airport.
Oh, why are all those lights blinking?
They come on when the flap are lowered and the landing gear is let down. Well, here we go.
Maybe if I close my eyes.
What are all those ambulances and the firefighting trucks doing down there?
I know one thing. Captain Beauville always reversed the motors when he landed.
First, we have to land.
Oh.
Too high. A little lower. Now to reverse engine.
Well, Alicia, we're on the ground.
You can open your eyes now.
You did it, Flora. You did it. What are all those people waving at? You saved it. You saved my life.
I saved my own life. What is that man waving at?
At you. Listen to the cheering. Oh, I'd better get back to my passengers and open the doors. You think it was really the lunch that made everybody pass out?
You did it. You saved everybody. All the eyes of the airport were on you.
All of the eyes were on me? Oh, dear.
I don't don't know why I passed out, but congratulations on landing the plane.
Thank you, McGuffey. But I think I know the reason you and everybody else passed out.
Of course, I'd have passed out anyway if I knew you was flying a plane. What'd you say?
You ate that lunch, and I didn't.
You said you knew the reason why everybody...
Neither did Alice.
Who's Alice?
The stewardess who helped me. She didn't eat it either.
What has that got to do with it?
Don't you see? All attention was on my landing at Kai Tak.
Where?
Kai Tak, the airport here. At Hong Kong. Kai Tak is his name.
Oh. So since when has a woman not wanted all the attention she could get?
Like now. The dope smugglers probably landed their plane without any attention whatsoever.
What are you talking about?
But it was a cover-up. Plain and simple. The dope smugglers knew all attention was being diverted from them so they might slip into land.
That's crazy.
Why?
Tawawa, you saved over 100 lives that might have been lost if that plane we were in had crashed.
100 or so lives mean nothing to the dope smuggler. If there had been a crash, their mission would still be completed.
Well, that may be true, but...
It certainly is true. It's also true that I might have made it possible for the dope smuggler to land because all attention was on me.
Miss Tawawa?
Yes, Mr. McGuffey.
You amaze me.
This British Crown colony has an area of 400 square miles and a population of well over 4 million people, 80% of whom live in 15 square miles. This land we are on is known as the Kowloon Peninsula. It was acquired by the British in 1860, and in 1898 they got more islands and a new territory on a 99-year lease. That means they've only got them for 9 more years.
17 more years.
Huh?
My heart bleeds for them.
Mine, too.
Mr. Wawa, there must be a better way to break up the dope ring shipments to the U.S. than us watching planes at this airport all the time.
I was wondering when you were going to come to that conclusion, Mr. McGuffey.
Oh, you got a better suggestion?
First, that we get a place of our own, rather than stay at the hotel all the time.
Like where?
Well, we could rent a little flat in Wong Tai Sin.
Why there?
It's where I stayed my last trip to Hong Kong.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. You've been in Hong Kong before.
Several times.
Well, do you have any scruples about living with a man? I mean, well, it can get pretty chummy in one little flat.
Bahala nice.
What's that?
It's a Tagalog expression.
Yeah? What's it mean?
Come what may.
Bahala what?
Nai. Bahala nai.
Bahala nai. How do we get this here place?
To Wong Tai Sin? Come on, I'll show you.
These streets. Is anything built on the level?
Climbing never hurt anybody.
Look at them poles sticking out of nearly every window. I'm sick of them already.
It's Hong Kong's national flag, Mr. McGuffey.
National flag? Black pants, long johns, brassieres, and Lord knows what else. That's a national flag?
Laundry, Mr. McGuffey. Hong Kong's national flag is laundry.
The Wong Tai Sin resettlement estates are very crowded, sir.
You have a sign up. Somebody must have moved out.
Oh, yes, but it's a very small place.
How small?
It only holds 2.5 persons.
We'll take it.
Oh, wait a minute. How can you measure half a person?
A child under 10.
Oh, I see.
Take it.
Well, we will take it.
Sign here.
Oh, when he said it was small, he wasn't kidding.
There's a window.
A window looks right into the flat across the way. That one must hold about 4.5 persons.
Well, I'm going out anyway.
Where?
To take the Star Ferry to Hong Kong Island. Then to Gaiwan.
Why?
Mr. McGuffey, we are here to break up a dope ring.
And you're taking a ferry boat ride?
I am going to Gaiwan, Mr. McGuffey.
I heard of that place. Endless parade of gaudy dives and tawdry nightclubs.
Where do you expect me to look for the dope shippers? On Beacon Hill?
Well, why not?
Expect me back about 1 or 2 tomorrow morning.
Beacon Hill. That's the place to go.
You got on at Beacon Hill?
Oh, yeah, I did. Marvelous view from there.
Oh, you are American.
You bet.
Are you tourists in Hong Kong or for business?
Oh, a little bit of both.
Oh, they spotted us.
Who? Who did?
Those teddy boys. They're coming this way.
Who is? Oh, hi there.
Hi, man.
You two are students?
We're teddy boys. Give me a cigarette.
I don't smoke.
How about you, old man?
I do not smoke.
Then you give us money to buy some cigs.
I have no money.
Then you give us money.
Oh, well, sure. I have just a little bit of change on me, but...
We'll take that.
Well, come on. Wait a minute. Our cigarettes don't cost that much.
We smoke only the expensive kind. We're going dancing and have some fun.
Where do you go?
Anywhere we want to, man. Let's go before they call a cop.
Hey, that boy took most of my money.
They are not Chinese.
Well, what the devil are they, then?
They are not refugees from China, but were born and raised in Hong Kong.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to call a cop. Is there one on this train?
What good will it do? The teddy boys are cars away from us now. We were not hurt. Be grateful.
Grateful? That he took most of my money?
Oh, well, the old people like me are content to have Hong Kong as refuge. But the teddy boys want more than that.
Another drink, Flora? No, thanks. I don't know how to go about it. Marrying an American sailor? Yes, he asked me last month, but I don't know. He asked you last month? Mm-hmm. I mean, quitting my job, going to live in the States. It's a big step, you know. Well, I wouldn't worry about it. What? Not worry? I think by now his ship has already sailed. I see what you mean. Ah, look at the time I've got to go to my job. What kind of a job? Oh, I paint eyes on Eve dolls. On what? Eve, as in Adam. They are plastic dolls. I paint eyes on them. Oh, the major customer is in the US of A? Oh, yes? Thing I do not understand. You see, I pass him after I paint the eyes to another artist. He dresses some eyes with a glint. Some he does not. Why is that? I don't know. He just adds a flick of paint to some, to others he does not. What happened to the dolls then? They go to the shipping department where they are stuffed and dressed and crated. Say, if you want a job, look me up. This is the address of the factory, right on the card there. Oh, thank you. Sorry I have to leave, Flora. Nice talking to you.
Dexter Hamilton here.
Hello, Dexter. This is McGuffey.
Where are you, McGuffey?
In Hong Kong.
Oh, yeah. How you doing?
As a babysitter, first rate. As a narc, not so good.
What do you mean babysitting?
I'm saddled with a female, remember?
Oh, yes, Miss Chihuahua. How is she?
Crazy. Just crazy. You know this crazy idea she's come up with?
McGuffey, Miss Chihuahua is a fine operative in the Drug Enforcement Division.
In your book, not in mine. You know what she's done?
Oh, what's she done now?
She's taken a job in a doll factory.
What?
Yeah, that's right. You heard me, Dexter. A doll factory. She thinks the dolls, some of them at least, could be stuffed with heroin and thus shipped to the States by air or water. Now, isn't that the craziest idea you ever heard of?
What have you done about it?
Have you ever tried to talk Chihuahua out of anything?
What gave her the idea of getting a job in a doll factory?
Some other female person she met at a bar in Jaiwan. I tried to talk her out of it, but no, she insisted. Did you ever hear of a crazier idea?
Yeah?
From whom?
From you, McGuffey.
You are a very pretty girl, Mr. Wawa.
Thank you, Mr. Young.
You like to work here?
Well, pasting hair on plastic dolls is not my idea of a career, Mr. Young.
Well, it is a stepping stone, Mr. Wawa.
Packing Eve dolls for shipment is a better one.
Oh, I could arrange it.
As the owner of this factory, I would think you could.
Oh, providing you are, shall we say, nice to me, Mr. Wawa.
I could be, Mr. Young.
Have you had experience in shipping department?
No, but I had no experience pasting hair on plastic dolls.
It is refreshing to find such honesty, especially in a pretty face.
Not here, Mr. John.
Nobody is watching.
Oh, the dolls are.
Mr. Waller, I will arrange for you to be transferred to the shipping department if you give me your address.
First the job, Mr. John, then the address.
What are you doing?
I'm loading my pistol. What do it look like I'm doing?
What for?
I am now in the shipping department of the doll factory.
So why the pistol?
I have found Eve dolls stuffed with heroin. The ones with no glint in the eye.
The what?
I packed 4 cases of no glint in the eye dolls today. There's a big shipment taking place soon.
Now, look, you're not to go back to that factory until I've cased the place first, Mr. Wawa, so put up your pistol.
Who found that factory to begin with?
I don't care who found it to begin with. You're not to go there, so put up your pistol.
And who tried to talk me out of working there?
We are partners, Mr. Wawa. You take orders from me.
Do you know how you're acting?
I'm not acting. This is for real.
You're being a male chauvinist pig.
Mary had a little lamb.
This is the actual voice of Thomas
Everywhere
Edison,
that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
preserved just as it was recorded on his talking machine. When Sears decided to help preserve Edison's Fort Myers home, we used the Weather Beater, our best long-lasting tough exterior latex paint. This paint covers trim, doors, and siding in one coat when used as directed, and it helps protect against weather's worst. Sears Weather Beater for great American homes like yours.
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears Spring Suit Clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, 4-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears Spring Suits for Men. Now a very good investment.
This summer's hot item, cool T-shirt dresses. Now a Sears super value for only $14.99. How? Well, simple. It's a Sears special purchase, which means though not reduced, it is an exceptional value. They're bright, solid dresses in V-necks, scoop necks, and more. Of washable polyester and cotton knits in misses sizes. Choose your favorites now while quantities last, because at $14.99, these T-shirt dresses won't stay at Sears long. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Howard Duff again, and here's the concluding act of McGuffey's Hong Kong Connection.
This is Mr. Young's office, man. Visitor for you, Young.
Oh, come in, sir. You can go, Terry. I am Mr. Young, the owner of this plant.
Well, I'm Mr. McGuffey.
Oh, how do you do? Please be seated, Mr. McGuffey.
How do you do? Say, that boy, has he been with you a long time?
Well, Terry, about a year. Yes, my right arm.
Uh-huh. He's, what do you call him in Hong Kong? A teddy boy?
I employ no teddy boys. What is your business with me, please?
Well, I represent a chain of stores on the west coast of the U.S.
I see.
We'd like to place an order for your Eve dolls. Say 2,000 of them to be shipped immediately.
Oh, that is not possible, Mr. McGuffey. Previous commitments keep me from obliging you. If you excuse me.
Well, I want to know why.
You boss me, young?
Sure, Mr. McGuffey, our Teddy.
Did you see Mr. Young?
Yeah, I saw him. He refused to sell any dolls. I said I represented stores on the west coast.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm loading a pistol.
That's what it looks like.
Well, then you didn't have to ask, did you?
I cannot hold off Mr. Young much longer.
Don't worry, you won't have to. I've already called the Hong Kong police. They're going to meet me there at the factory. What are you doing?
Loading a pistol.
You won't need it. You are to wait here until I get back.
What?
You heard me, Miss Chihuahua. This is no job for a woman.
I don't want to wait here.
You will do as you're told. Remember, I give the orders. That's better. I'll be back as soon as I clear up this thing and turn Young and Teddy over to the Hong Kong police. This must be the way to the shipping department. Oh, yeah, there they are, the dolls. No, this one has a glint in her eyes, and this one, too. Ah, here's one with no glint.
Well, Mr. McGuffey.
You want me to waste him, young?
Oh, no. Later, maybe. Why are you here, Mr. McGuffey?
Well, Mr. Young, see, I'm such an admirer of the Eve dolls that I just couldn't resist seeing them again.
So you come to the factory after the workers have gone home, huh?
Well, yeah, it does a little pushy, but still, you see, they're such marvelous dolls, Mr. Young, so expressive. There's one thing that bothers me, though.
Oh, what is that, Mr. McGuffey?
Well, it's their eyes. Now, some of them have glints in them, and some of them don't.
Oh, yeah, well, that is easily explainable, Mr. McGuffey. You see, this one, it has glints in the eyes.
Hey, you just tore that one apart.
Only to show you that it contains stuffing. Nothing but stuffing.
I see. Well, what about the ones with no glints in their eyes?
They contain heroin.
Miss Tawava.
Do not point your gun at me.
Don't move, Teddy.
I will shoot both of you. Oh!
Next one is through your heart, Teddy.
Or between the eyes.
Thought I told you to wait for me at the flat.
They had you covered, Mr. McGuffey.
I could have handled it. Have the Hong Kong police showed up yet?
Not when I came in.
What are you doing?
Picking up a doll with no glint in the eyes. See? Stuffed with heroin.
Dexter Hamilton here.
Hello, Dexter. This is McGuffey.
Oh, hello, McGuffey. How's Chihuahua?
She's right here beside me.
What's the word?
Well, we broke up the dope ring, turned the culprits over to the Hong Kong police, so no more shipments should be made of the Eve dolls.
So Chihuahua's hunch was right, huh?
Well, yeah, in a way, I guess you could say that.
McGuffey, I want you to go to Hollywood.
To Hollywood?
Yeah, there's a big market in cocaine there.
Oh, yeah, I read about that.
And bring Miss Chihuahua, will you?
Bring Miss Chihuahua.
I have never been to Hollywood.
She can be a big help to you if we don't lose her when some studio offers her a big contract for films.
Do I have to bring her?
I read about her landing that plane at the airport there.
Yeah, but you know how I feel about having...
Put her on, will you, McGuffey?
Here.
Mr. Hamilton?
How would you like to go to Hollywood with McGuffey?
I am thrilled by the idea, Mr. Hamilton.
That's all I need to hear. Put McGuffey on.
Here.
What is it, Dexter?
McGuffey, book a plane out for you and Miss Chihuahua for Los Angeles.
I have to, Dexter?
You do. She's a pretty woman, McGuffey, a karate expert. can land a 747, is a first-class narc to boot. Now, what can you possibly have against that?
Bahalanai, Dexter.
What?
I said Bahalanai. It's a Tagalog expression.
Oh, you learned it from Miss Chihuahua, huh? You have lots to learn from her, McGuffey.
So I'm finding out, Dexter. So I'm finding out.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looked so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy knowing your bed looks fantastic because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. McGuffey's Hong Kong Connection was written by Ted Scherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Our stars were William Schallert, Peggy Weber, and Shepard Menken. Featured in the cast were Tommy Cook, June Foray, Richard Peel, Gene Howell, and Ben Wright. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
And Kathy, I'm hanging on to my good looks. I'm hanging on to everything that makes me feel alive.
Okay.
It's not okay. How can I go on living with a woman who doubts me?
I won't doubt you anymore.
I don't believe you.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Here comes Kathy Appleby.
Her freshness stands out in the sophisticated New York City crowd. She's got freckles and corn silk hair. Her soft brown eyes keep gazing up and down those skyscrapers as if she's never seen anything so big. Kathy's just had a promotion from the Muncie, Indiana local news to the national news. It's her first day on the job. She pops the breath mint into her mouth before going into the network building. There she goes into the elevator. Oops, wrong one. Kathy works on the 42nd floor. This one only goes up to 30. Ah, there. That's the right one. All right. Let's see how she's doing as an up-and-coming producer's assistant. Her first duty, deliver a memo. That doesn't sound very challenging. Oh, but wait. She's taking the note to David Jeffries, the international correspondent. He looks better on TV than he does in person.
Mr. Jeffries,
What do you want? Oh, hi.
a memo for you. I like your medallion.
It's gold. Solid. An ex-girlfriend gave it to me. It's my sign. Taurus. We're supposed to be very sexual.
Oh,
Do you believe in that?
not really.
Me neither. I usually tell people my sign is the dollar sign.
That's cute.
So are you. May I take you to dinner?
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, My Hero, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Les Tremaine and Harriet Nelson, with Miss Joyce as Kathy. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
There's a great deal more than mileage between Muncie, Indiana, and New York City. There are different attitudes, another pace, and in Kathy Appleby's life, the validity of friendships and how people relate to one another. She's a young woman with things to learn.
Kathy, here's to a successful career in New York.
Thank you.
How's your Samoan windjammer?
It's good. It's got coconut juice in it.
So you're from Muncie, Indiana.
Yeah?
What's in Muncie? Ball State University?
Right.
Anything else?
Well, not much by New York standards, I guess.
Pretty dull, huh?
Not really. We just have different ideas of fun.
Such as?
Oh, like the tire swing by the pond. I used to go off and mess around on that till I was 20. Or family reunions, all the ginger ale you can drink, and everybody cooks their specialties. I used to get upset because Aunt Sylvie always brought stewed rabbit, and I had a pet rabbit named Eustace. I really adored that rabbit. One day I let him hop around in the backyard, and then a little while later Eustace had babies, and we found out he was a girl.
What a hoot.
Am I talking too much?
Oh, no. You're very charming. I was just thinking that a delightful young woman like you shouldn't be behind the scenes. You should be a reporter.
Oh, I couldn't. I'm much too shy.
Oh, but you just said you talked a lot.
Well, not really. Usually I'm pretty quiet, but once I start talking, I forget to stop. It's awful. But it doesn't happen much in business, though, so I guess that's good.
I guess I love reporting so much that I assume anyone else would enjoy it, too. Have you had the Bora Bora shrimp yet?
Not yet. Thanks.
I've worked so hard, and don't think it isn't hard to get to the top. But it's worth it, for the simple reason that now I get the best assignments.
Oh, it's great for you.
If I let you in on something, you mustn't breathe a word.
Okay.
This is very hush-hush at the State Department.
I'll keep Mom.
Keep Mom. Quaint. Washington is negotiating to send a few diplomats, doctors, and correspondents to an ancient city way deep in Tibet. They say it's just extraordinary there.
Sounds neat.
If the negotiations are successful, I'll be representing our network.
Wow.
Well, at least they say I will. They need someone rugged.
Like you.
Right. Just think, Kathy. The Himalayas, Sherpa guides, mountain goats. It's incredible.
It is. Wow.
Do you travel?
Closest I've ever been to Tibet was when Cousin Jane let me hold her Lhasa Apso. They say the breed is imported from there. I've traveled in the States, but never abroad. It must be wonderful.
Oh, it's fabulous. If you wish, we can go back to my apartment, and I'll show you some of the pieces I've collected. Silver filigree from India, porcelain from France, jade from China. expensive. Lovely, isn't it?
Oh, yes, you have such wonderful souvenirs.
Want some brandy?
No, thanks. Those Samoan windjammers are a little more than I'm used to.
I put a clean toothbrush in the bathroom if you want to make yourself comfortable.
What?
You know, a toothbrush.
What is this? Is this a New York custom that I don't know about? You go out on a date and you brush your teeth? That's weird.
When a gentleman has a lady stay over, he provides her with a toothbrush.
Oh.
It's down the hall. Second door on the left.
Oh, that's sweet about the toothbrush and everything, but I can't stay over.
Why not?
Because I don't know you well enough.
Oh, then why did you come back to my apartment?
To see your collection, remember?
Oh, great.
Dave, it's nothing against you. Ever since I was a little girl, a teenager, I mean, I watched you on TV. And I always thought you were really special, sort of my hero. I'm honored that you'd want me, but I have to do things in my own time. It'll be a lot better for both of us if I'm comfortable, okay?
All right.
Then it's okay.
Fine. Maybe we can see each other tomorrow. If I'm free. I have to check my schedule.
That was so much fun. I've never seen a carousel so big.
Well, let's go over to the green and listen to the street musicians. Huh?
You know what Central Park reminds me of? Those French Impressionist paintings with all the people gathered by the banks of the Seine.
I find the French Impressionists a bit prosaic.
Oh.
Do you find New York better than Muncie, Indiana?
I guess so. It's much more exciting.
I'm glad you're moving into this building. It's going to be nice having you just down the hall.
I have a collection, too. You want to see it?
Mm-hmm. What is this stuff?
It's children's art. I collected my favorite pieces from all the kids in the neighborhood.
You're not planning to hang these, are you?
Oh, well, no. I guess I'll just keep them under the bed or something, but they are nice, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, very nice. Kathy.
What?
Let's try a little experiment.
Sure.
Read this.
Okay.
Fighting rages today in the Christian section of Beirut. Civilian casualties are heavy. Although Red Cross personnel work round the clock, they are critically short of men and supplies.
Well?
Well, thank heavens it was just an experiment.
Well, I told you I wanted to work behind the scenes anyway.
Kathy. My model of the Taj Mahal, the one with the light inside, it looks filthy. In fact, the whole shelf is pretty bad. Would you dust it while you're here?
I thought the maid did that.
Ooh, not the collection.
Okay, I'll get it later.
Why not now?
Look, Dave, I'm right in the middle of these production reports. I'll do it when I'm done.
Always thinking of yourself. Never other people.
I said I'd do it later.
But you take care of yourself first. Sometimes I wonder why I put up with it.
What do you mean?
You slurp your breakfast cereal. You talk too loud in art museums. You make a fuss over me in front of the guys on the news team like I were some pet kitten. Oh, excuse me. You had a pet rabbit, didn't you?
Dave, look, I'm doing my best. I really am.
Well, if that's your best, the results are embarrassing.
Look, I'm sorry, but, maybe this isn't working out.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, maybe we shouldn't spend so much time together, living so close.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Well, I'm not really happy. I wanted to be, but I think I should move back to that sappy young ladies' hotel.
You found somebody else you want to date?
No.
Then why would you want to move?
I don't think we get along.
We get along fine.
You're always yelling at me and ordering me around, and I don't think you respect me or even like me very much.
I'm sorry. I haven't been feeling well. I'm sick. It doesn't help my temper any. I'm really sorry.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, you poor guy. You worked so hard. No wonder. Hey, look, why don't you take some time off? They don't really need you right now. You can stay in bed, and I'll bring you meals on a little tray. How about it?
No, it won't help.
Why not?
Because there's no cure. It's cancer. They expect it'll be over in a year.
Holy moly!
I've been in a lot of pain. I try to be brave, like my reputation demands, but sometimes, like right now, the ache is so intense that I don't feel like being brave.
Poor Dave.
No, ow. Don't touch me on that side. That's where it's hurting.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Kathy, don't mention this to anyone. Not anyone, you promise?
Sure, but how come?
I don't want anyone in the news department to find out. They'll feel sorry for me and give me soft assignments. If I've only 1 year left, I want to do it right. Face it strong. Head on. That's the kind of man I am. Tough.
Of course.
Now that you know, I suppose you'll want to move to that hotel.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I can handle this alone.
Dave, maybe I get angry at you sometimes, but the bottom line is that I really care about you. I don't want to see you hurting, not at all. So if it's okay, I'll move in. I'll take care of you. I'll comfort you in any way I can, okay?
Oh, thanks, love. I hope I can be worthy of your sweetness.
Don't be silly, David. It's the least I can do.
I need to go for a walk. Get some air.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. You be brave. I'll be right back.
Don't worry about me.
I'll see you soon.
Got here as soon as I could.
Oh, what I have to tell you is so delicious that I have enjoyed sitting here savoring it.
I brought all the briefs from your Middle East assignment. The one on Syria, surprisingly enough, is really fascinating.
Forget work for a minute, Alan. I have come up with the world's greatest scam.
Oh, yeah? What?
I should patent this and sell it. I have a foolproof way, and that's the real genius. It's foolproof. It's a way of getting a woman to move in with you and wait on you, hand and foot.
How?
Tell her you're dying of cancer.
Hey, it's not true, is it?
Oh, of course not.
Well, who's going to believe that?
Well, you almost did for one. Kathy Appleby for another.
But she's a sharp girl. A little country, maybe, but still...
Exactly. She's a hick, Alan. She believes that people are basically good and that things will turn out for the best.
And she bought this cancer story?
All the way.
Really?
I listened through the door after I left. She was crying, stumbling over furniture. She was so upset I almost decided to give myself a miracle cure. But then I thought, no, this is too good to throw away.
That's hilarious.
Really hilarious. Yeah, it's got that stroke of brilliance. If I do say so myself.
Cruelty can be expressed in many ways, but the most vicious is the betrayal of love, and having betrayed, to misuse that love, to take continuing advantage of it.
Well, I see you finally picked up my shirts.
We really should find another laundry. The line at this one is so long.
This is the only one that does my collars right.
Oh.
The lines aren't so bad if you go during the day.
Well, who's got the time?
Kathy, sit down a minute.
Okay.
I make plenty of money for both of us. So why don't you leave that crummy assistant's job?
It's not a crummy job. I enjoy it.
I didn't mean it that way.
Besides, I've never been financially dependent on any man.
I don't want you to be dependent. I just want to pay your way so we can spend more time together.
But you'll be away at work.
Sometimes. But what about the nights you work late? Or the time it takes you to run the errands I'm too sick to do? We can be together then.
I guess.
I really need you now. It won't be for very long, you know that. The doctor says I've only got a few more months.
This bill is ridiculous. It's absurd. He's never charged me half this much.
Well, how was I supposed to know? You said pick up the alterations and pay for them.
Well, if only I didn't have these pains. I wish the muscles in my chest were strong enough for me to pick it up myself. That toady little tailor knows better than to try to push me around.
Well, you could have told me what it should cost.
You would have known if you weren't such a hit.
Please don't insult me. I think it's pretty strange that you've been saying you're sick for months now, but you still look great. You're tan, you haven't lost any weight. In fact, I think you've gained a little.
What's your point?
The point is that every time we fight or you don't get your way, you start talking about your cancer. You make the symptoms worse and the amount of time you have to live shorter, but I don't see any change in you. And, well, I'm beginning to be suspicious.
Of what?
You and your cancer. I think you might be faking it. Dave, we'll say something. Please?
You really think I'd fake something like cancer?
I don't know.
That really hurts.
Sorry.
I thought you'd be pleased that I look healthy.
Well, I am, but I just...
But you doubt me. Then I'm sorry I look good. Up to now, I was happy that I looked healthy. I thought my strong, rugged appearance would guarantee me the Tibet assignment. The one thing I want before I die. Besides, of course, the pleasure of your company.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was wondering, so I had to ask, and now I know you're on the level.
And Kathy, I'm hanging on to my good looks. I'm hanging on to everything that makes me feel alive.
Okay.
Okay. It's not okay. How can I go on living with a woman who doubts me?
I won't doubt you anymore.
I don't believe you.
Come on, please, Dave. I said I was sorry.
I don't see why I should let you stay.
Because I'd hate myself if I left you sick and suffering. I really would. I care about you.
So you got another promotion, Ronnie. Another promotion.
It's really not that big.
Oh, you deserve it. You won all the prizes in college.
Yeah.
You know why? Because you got class. That's the most important secret. Class. Men like me, we're the virile outdoor types. We have to work at class. We don't win awards. We get honorable mention.
Dave, you're a big star, famous TV person.
Reporter on the spot. I stand in front of the camera on the spot looking rugged and say, there was more fighting in Angola today. But you, Ronnie, you write articles rich with human interest. Rich! Hey, see? I know what the critics say about you.
Oh, if you're not happy with what you're doing, change it.
Oh, it's too late. I'm doomed to be a top foreign correspondent for the rest of my life. It's sad. It's really sad.
Hey, you want to know sad? Read my next article. Here, you just read it. Bartender, 2 more.
Coming up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's sad, isn't it?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Gets you right in your gut, doesn't it?
Oh.
Kid like Randolph Johnson, who could have been the hottest thing in pro basketball. Here, keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Mowed down in the earliest bloom of his youth by one of mankind's merciless marauders. That provoking paradox paralysis. His once proud body can't carry out the commands of his wild and free character. Oh, those sick athlete stories tear me apart every time.
Oh, it's a wonderful article.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Oh, I just hope I did the kid justice.
Oh, Ronnie, Look, I got to tell you something.
Yeah, sure, Dave.
I'm just telling you because you're an old friend.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to be cut down in the bloom of my career, too.
Huh?
Bango, over.
Oh, what happened?
I'm dying of cancer.
Oh, Dave. Dave, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Oh, in the bloom of my career, but I'm going out like a man. Bartender, another round.
Mildred Weiss.
Ron, I haven't seen you in... it was that honorary banquet for A. Beam, wasn't it?
No, I ran into you last February at the old club.
Of course.
Certainly better than Grand Central. Where are you off to?
Stamford. It's my daughter's birthday, and I promised I'd come up. How about you?
Oh, just my normal commute. I live in Mount Kisco.
Oh, how lovely.
Hey, I had a couple of drinks with one of your staff last week.
Oh, who was that?
David Jeffries. We know each other from school.
Oh, yes. He's about to go off on a very interesting assignment.
Oh, what's that?
The State Department has been negotiating for almost a year to send a diplomatic mission to parts of ancient Tibet. Permission just came through, and I've chosen David to go as our correspondent.
Oh?
It should be a very exciting assignment for him. Heaven knows he wants it badly enough. He's been coming into my office every week to see if it's going to work out.
Mildred, I don't think you should take the risk.
Why not?
Well, haven't you heard? Dave's dying of cancer.
Oh, I didn't know.
He told me so himself last week.
The poor man.
Yeah, really tore me up.
Well, my conscience certainly won't permit me to send a dying man to some remote region far from medical attention.
Yeah, I really don't think you should.
To say nothing of jeopardizing the story or causing extra difficulties for one of Washington's more delicate missions. Oh, I'm glad you told me. Poor Dave.
Hi, Dave. What is it? Dave?
You'll never guess what they did to me.
What?
They took away the Tibet assignment.
Oh, Dave.
And that's not all. They've also moved me temporarily to local news.
Holy Moses.
I hate them.
Maybe we should get out of town just for the weekend so you can relax.
If I go anywhere, I'll go by myself. I don't want to spend 2 days doing nothing but listening to you simper.
Oh, Dave, don't take your anger out on me. It's not fair and it's childish.
But you're driving me crazy. You tiptoe around this place all nervous and apologetic like one of those awful white mice with pink eyes. Gives me the creeps. Always quivering around, afraid I'll step on you.
Yes, I am afraid you'll step on me. Nothing I do is right. I try to please you. I clean up. I cook things. It's never enough.
You're a lousy housekeeper, and your cooking isn't fit for a Muncie, Indiana hog slop.
I hate doing those things.
Well, you better learn to do something right. You weren't worth much as a producer's assistant.
That's not true.
Head of the news department said you were lousy.
Mildred Weiss said that?
She did.
She couldn't have.
They were going to ship you home fast.
Oh, wow.
What?
I've been thinking lately and everything. I know the world has dealt you a pretty nasty turn with being sick and now losing the Tibet assignment. I try to excuse a lot of things because of your illness. The part of me that still cares about you is in agony that you're dying. But the part of me that hates your constant put-downs hates me for staying here and letting you kick me around.
Oh, I don't kick you around.
You do. You insult my cooking. You don't
It was a joke. Can't you take a joke?
I guess not. I'm going to call that sappy hotel and get a room. I'll come back and pack while you're at work.
Working on the local news. Terrific. You know you'll be back.
Don't be too sure.
Kathy, I've only got a few more weeks. The doctor says...
Tyson again with the concluding act of My Hero.
Miss Weiss, I finished the reports you ordered.
Thank you, Kathy.
I'll just put them here. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Is my work okay?
Yes, it's quite good, as a matter of fact. Why?
What about the time I first came here before I quit to live with David Jeffries?
I always thought you did beautifully. Why?
Oh, somebody told me that you didn't like what I did.
Oh, that's ridiculous. But I hope you're not one of those people who uses praise as an excuse to become lazy.
Not me.
I don't know, Dave. I don't understand it either.
Well, actually, I can understand why they fired me from the local news. Can't you, Alan?
No, I thought you were marvelous.
Oh, thanks. But I don't do it well. A man like me can't cover the fireman's picnic in Central Park.
What are you going to do?
I want to do foreign news. Reporter on the spot from all the world's hot points. I'm really great at that. Just excellent.
I'll say, you're terrific.
Yeah.
So call Mildred Weiss and tell her you're coming back.
Oh, don't think I haven't. In the 6 months since they fired me, I've gone and see her 4 times. I've been to see the heads of all the other network news departments at least twice.
What did she say?
Nothing. They just hedged and acted nervous. And then they hurried me out of their offices like I was carrying a disease.
Even Mildred?
Especially Mildred. After all I'd done for her. I made that news department, you know.
I know.
Alan, do me a favor, huh? Call Mildred. Go in and see her. Try to persuade her to hire me.
Yes, Alan? What did you want to see me about?
Ms. Weiss, I'm really sorry to trouble you, but, well, there's a matter that I think bears your consideration.
What's that?
David Jeffries. Those of us who worked under him really miss him. We were wondering why he's not back here with us.
I have my reasons.
I'd like to know what they are.
Let's let it pass.
It's really important to me.
Alan, I don't know how to tell you this, so I'll come right to the point. David Jeffries is dying of cancer. I don't think it's amusing.
I'm sorry. You don't understand. Dave's not dying of cancer. It was a joke.
People don't joke about things like cancer.
But look at him. You've seen him lately, haven't you? He's the picture of health, Miss Wise. He's tan. I mean, he looks like one of those tough guys on a cigarette ad. He doesn't look sick.
Alan, I'm sure you're aware that cancer is a rather insidious disease. It has a way of eating away at the interior, even though the exterior appears to be healthy. I couldn't risk the man's health by sending him to some remote foreign country on assignment.
But there's no risk. I'm telling you, it was just a joke to hang on to Kathy Appleby.
I don't understand.
He told Kathy he was dying of cancer. He really had her coming and going. It was one great practical joke.
Is that true?
Scout's honor.
Well, that hardly increases my respect for David Jeffries.
Oh, don't you think it's funny?
I think it's extremely cruel.
You're kidding.
Apparently, it never occurred to David or you that Kathy might have feelings.
Oh, she can take it.
Obviously, she has no choice. She's a strong, intelligent girl. She's back with us doing excellent work. I've just given her a promotion. She's also a very sensitive young woman. I have no doubt that your little joke was very painful to her.
Kathy didn't care. She was bonkers over Dave. David Jeffries.
You can go now, Alan. Tell Mr. Jeffries that I'm not interested in hiring a reporter who has no personal integrity.
Then she leans forward and looks at me. You know those beady little eyes of hers, Dave? And she says, "Tell Mr. Jeffries that I'm not interested in hiring a reporter who has no personal integrity."
Oh, the pompous old witch. Hey, Kathy's back there?
Doing excellent work, I might add. Unquote.
That girl can't even fry an egg correctly.
Makes you mad.
Wait a minute. I'm getting an idea. One great scheme deserves another. Now, obviously, this whole mess started because of that one great gimmick. So, I'll use another gimmick to get out of it.
What? Kathy's back there on the job. Mildred's worried that I hurt Kathy. Kathy is a pushover, and she's always adored me. So, what I'll do is simply charm Kathy into telling Mildred Weiss to give me my job back.
How?
I'll take her to that Polynesian restaurant we went to on our first date. Wine her and dine her. And she'll go for it. You just wait. Oh, Kathy, baby, you're looking great. You're starting to dress like a real New Yorker, I see. So, you're back in the newsroom, huh? Network couldn't get along without you. They're not the only ones, Kathy. I'm having trouble getting along without you, too.
What Mildred Weiss told me is true, isn't it?
Kathy, don't be cold.
I asked you a question.
What was the question?
I asked if what Mildred Weiss told me was the truth.
Why, I don't know, love. What did she say?
She said that you don't have cancer and you never did. That it was just a trick to humiliate me.
Well, honey, it's a half-truth.
Meaning?
Well, I didn't want to humiliate you. It was just a joke.
A joke.
Well, something we'll look back at times like this and laugh. Just one of those crazy stunts that make up the brighter moments in life's pattern.
I don't call crying myself to sleep every night a bright moment.
Those little sadnesses give life its texture, don't they, love?
When Mildred first told me that you were putting me on about having cancer, I was really furious. I wanted to hurt you with my bare hands. I'd never felt that violent before. And then I calmed down a little. And I realized that if you went through that ugly, elaborate lie, you must be sick somewhere in you. Sick in your soul, maybe, even if your body is healthy. It made me really sad.
Perhaps you could come back and we could start over.
I don't think so.
But you just said you understood and felt sad.
I learned a few lessons from all that we went through. And one of them was that pity is no basis for a relationship. You folks want to start with a cocktail?
2 Samoan windjammers.
Make mine orange juice.
1 Samoan windjammer, 1 orange juice. What do you want to eat, love?
I'm not staying for dinner.
Why not?
I have plans.
Just the drinks, then.
Hi.
You have plans with another man?
That's not your business, especially not now.
I'd like to make it my business, if you'd like to come back.
Dave, it was awful living with you. You attacked me constantly. Nothing I ever did was good enough to please you. You put me down for having all the little personality traits that are just me. I was so demoralized, I started thinking I was a terrible person.
Oh, now, love, I wasn't trying to hurt you.
Baloney.
It doesn't make sense, baby. Why would a top successful reporter like me want to hurt a sweet kid like you?
I wondered about that myself. And then I started to understand. You're scared. You're afraid of anybody who's happy and positive. You're afraid that their experience of life won't turn out to be as ugly and mutilated as yours. And you're terrified that there may be such things as love and warmth available. And you'll go through life never learning how to receive them.
Oh, that's absurd. I know you loved me.
That's just it, Dave. I did. I really did. And, you didn't have to bully me or manipulate me. Not to get my affection in you.
I know. It was just...
Here we go. Windjammer and Oche. Anything else?
No, thanks. You didn't have to try to impress me either. I could see right through the showing off to the fear underneath. I didn't mind your fear. In fact, I thought it was kind of touching and human.
So, if you like me so much, why don't you come back?
I don't like you. Not anymore. I'm just trying to make you see that I offered you something that was precious to me, at least, and you abused it.
You came to give me a sermon, and that's why you're here.
David, I'm trying to talk from my heart and not from my anger.
All right, Pollyanna. Cut the nonsense. I forgot how impossible you are to deal with. Sometimes. Listen, honey, even if it won't work out for us to live together, will you do me a favor?
That depends on what it is.
Well, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush. I'm direct. So here it is. I want you to go to Mildred Weiss and ask her to give me my job back.
Another lesson I learned was to say no to people like you.
That means you won't do it?
Exactly.
But you owe me this favor.
I don't owe you anything.
You most certainly do. I need the money. I spent a lot of cash when you were living with me.
I never wanted you to support me.
Oh, all right. I know. But listen, I'm going crazy. I need to be working out there in front of the cameras again.
Yeah, you're enough of a show-off that you probably need to strut around in front of millions of people.
Oh, come on, love. Don't give me a hard time. Go see Mildred.
No.
Please.
No.
Oh, honey, think of all we've been through. Please.
That's exactly why I won't go. I've been through too much with you. I know how inconsiderate you can be, and I wouldn't recommend you to Mildred or anyone else until I see you've changed.
But I have changed, love.
Not. You didn't come here out of kindness or consideration. You didn't apologize for what you did. You didn't try to ease my pain. You didn't even ask how I was doing. You came here to manipulate me and use me, just like you did before.
Kathy, you got me all wrong.
Oh, no, I haven't. I'm not so stupid that I'll fall for one of your tricks a second time. Maybe it's not too late for you to wake up and change before the cancer in your spirit really destroys you.
Kathy, sit down. Let's talk it over.
Goodbye, Dave. Please don't ever call me again.
You're not looking at my side of... Oh, well. I gotta find another gimmick. That's all. Maybe I'll talk Ron Harder into writing a story about me. Reporter has miracle cure. Waitress.
Yeah?
Check, please.
The lady already paid it.
How much was it?
$4.25.
Here you go. Keep the change.
The lady already paid it. You keep it.
Nobody pays my bills for me.
Whatever you say.
I'm that kind of a guy. Tough.
I know I'm supposed to be impressed. But the lady even left a bigger tip.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. My Hero was written by Patricia Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Les Tremaine, Harriet Nelson, and Patricia Joyce. Also heard were Barney Phillips, Myron Kane, and Peggy Weber. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of Sears. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Look what I brought you. Mushrooms, darling. A whole basket full of them, all gathered within the last hour, and they should be cooked and eaten within the next.
Oh, not again. Let me see. Darling, those are not mushrooms, they're toadstools.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is John Ritter. Did you know that 1 out of every 5 people has a hidden medical condition ranging from allergies to penicillin and other medication to heart problems, diabetes, and epilepsy, just to name a few? If you have a hidden medical condition, you should join the Medic Alert system of emergency medical identification and wear the Medic Alert emblem on your wrist or as a necklace. This could prove to be a lifesaver in an emergency. On the back of the emblem is an identification number, plus a phone number which can be called collect 24 hours a day from anywhere in the world to provide your computerized medical data to qualified personnel within seconds. A wallet card is also provided to members annually. Remember, a Medic Alert emblem will speak for you in an emergency if you can't. Starting April 1st, it's Medic Alert Week across the country. Support the volunteers in your community or write Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95380. That's Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95380.
This is Vincent Price. Back in the good old days, committing a murder was such fun.
One automatically joins, so to speak, a small and very exclusive club in which all the members, standing above the common herd in a sort of secret splendor, never even guessed who the other members might be. Of course, one had to get away with it. And that was where the excitement lay. Because in those days, my friends, there was the awful specter of the hangman to contend with his hempen noose and his wooden trapdoor. Why, the very thought is enough to curdle a gentleman's blood. There was the choice of method to mull over. A gun, a knife, a length of cord, perhaps, or poison. And there was the really quite arduous selection of a suitable victim, because just any passer-by plainly wouldn't do it all. Also, of course, it all had to be neat and tidy and quiet and unobtrusive. And it had to remain forever a ghastly secret.
Oh, George, please don't slam the door like that. I have a cake in the oven.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. You make it sound as though there might be some connection between a cake in the oven and the kitchen door.
I've told you before 12 times. If you slam the door, the cake will go flat. You've quite possibly ruined it for me.
Yeah, well, I really am sorry, darling.
You really should know that by now. I can't for the life of me think why you never pay the slightest attention to what I tell you.
Yes, darling.
George Havery, Bella Havery, married for 22 years, only the first of which was a happy one. And George, oh, the dear man, has decided to join that very exclusive club we spoke of. The crucial problem is finding a suitable victim. I have a feeling that George Havery has already found her, very close at hand. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Mushrooms, Darling, by Alan Caillou. Our star, Ben Wright. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops for value.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Need a shirt to go with a skirt? Enhance new pants, make the best of a vest? See the ladies, tailored short sleeve shirts at Sears. Pointed collars, placket front with bottoms cut straight. That's great. Classic shirts that are easy to wear. Polyester fabric makes them easy care. Solids from white to navy blue. Lots of soft tones too. Plenty of prints, we've got them in store. They're just the thing you've been looking for this spring. Mrs. Tailored short sleeve shirts in the women's sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
First love is rather like a kind of vaccination. It saves a man from catching the disease a second time. And one might hope, surely, that George Havery, having fallen in and out of love with Bella Havery, would be very wary indeed about treading that delightfully dangerous path again. Not so. There happens to be a very lovely young woman in our story, really quite delectable. Her name is Susan. And poor George fell head over heels in love with her the first time they met, quite a while ago now. But then, George is the kind of man who'll fall into anything. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First of all, let's find out just how it goes between George and Bella these days.
Oh, darling, don't trample mud all over my nice clean kitchen, please. How often do I have to tell you that?
Darling, I am wiping my feet.
Oh, for heaven's sake, shut the door. It's freezing this evening.
Well, it's not really freezing, darling. It's just brisk and invigorating.
And the wood pile is getting terribly low. If you'd spend more time cutting up logs instead of pottering around in the forest all day.
The forest is full of the most marvelous things this time of the year. And look what I brought you. Mushrooms, darling. A whole basket full of them, all gathered within the last hour, and they should be cooked and eaten within the next.
Oh, not again. Let me see. Darling, those are not mushrooms, they're toadstools. You're supposed to be an expert in these matters.
I am an expert, and this is a particularly delicious species of mushroom. It's absolutely delicious, and it's called honey agaric.
Well, don't sound so hurt about it. All right, I accept it. They're edible, even if they don't look it. And if it'll make you happy, we'll have them for dinner tomorrow.
Oh, no. Tonight. The honey agarics lose their flavor in just a few hours, and really, they must be eaten very soon after they're picked. Now, if the stove's really hot, I'll cook them for you now before the bloom is off them.
Darling, it's Thursday.
Thursday?
And you know very well, every Thursday evening I play whist with the North Downs Ladies' Club. And tonight it's Mrs. Wellington's turn to be hostess, and she lives all the way over in Haywards Heath. I'll be home very late, probably not till 1 or 2 in the morning. But your dinner's in the oven. I warmed up the leftovers for you.
Thursday, yes. I should have noticed you've done your hair.
So put those disgusting toadstools down and come and start the car for me.
Yes, darling.
I'll be very, very late, George, so don't wait up for me.
All right, darling. I drive carefully.
I always drive carefully, George. You know that very well.
Yes, darling.
And remember what I always have to tell you. Make sure the fire is not flaring up when you go to bed.
Yes, darling.
And don't forget to put the cat out.
No, darling.
Number, please.
Balcom, 192, please. Thank you.
Thank you. 192. Hold the wire, please.
Yes, thank you.
Hello?
Susan, my love? It's me.
George. Oh, my love.
Yes, it's Thursday again.
I know. I've been waiting for your call, simply glued to the telephone.
Well, can you come over?
Of course I can. Oh, my love.
Yeah. Well, we'll have much longer tonight. She's gone all the way to Haywards Heath.
Oh, I love you so much, George.
5 or 6 whole hours together. I can't wait to hold you in my arms again. We'll be alone, undisturbed, safe together, just the two of us in the silence of the night.
Oh, George, what a romantic man you are.
Yes. Yes, oh, yes. Yes, as soon as you can, my love. I'll be waiting. I've already put the bed warmer in between the sheets.
Oh, my love, I'm on my way.
This year, my mom is dressing me up in pretty things from the Sunny Bunch collection at Sears.
That's right. She'll look fresh and feminine in these dresses and separates. I can choose from frilly, colorful dresses, bouncy skirts, pants, and just the right coordinating tops. Sizes 7 to 14 in easy care fabric that's machine washable.
Whether I'm going to a birthday party or just school, my Sunny Bunch clothes make me feel special.
You are special.
Thanks, Mom.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Constable, did I do something wrong? I'm sure I didn't. I'm a very good driver, even if I am a woman.
Could I see your driving license, please, madam?
My driving license? Dear me, I don't have it. In fact, I don't even know where it might be. I haven't seen it for positively years. But I'm Mrs. George Havery from Balcombe Forest.
Well, Mrs. Avery, you'd best turn around and go right back home again. And hope that you get there before your left-hand rear wheel falls off. You've got a terrible rear-end wobble, Mrs. Avery.
Oh, that. I've had a rear-end wobble for quite some time now. My husband was going to get it fixed, but he's terribly forgetful. And I assure you, I've been driving around with a wheel like that for 3 months now, and nothing's ever happened, and the wheel's never fallen off.
Well, if you're sure, Mrs. Avery, and you know you've only got one headlamp?
Oh, no, not again. I thought it was all rather dim. Would you kindly thump it for me, Constable?
Well, there it is. Now, that should be all right now.
Oh, yes, so much better. Thank you, Constable.
Shall I put another log on the fire?
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, I love to lie beside you and stare into the flames. I love you so dearly, George.
Yes, I know it. And you know how much I love you. You know, the French have a way of putting it. Je t'aime à la folie. I love you to the point of foolishness.
Foolishness? No, George. It's not the right word.
Well, an old man and a young girl, yes, yes. Foolish is the only possible word.
George, are you trying to tell me something?
Yes.
Did you tell your wife about us?
No.
Oh, George, you promised me you would. You promised me we'd be married soon. And all I want out of life is to be with you forever. Oh, George.
Oh, now, there, now, you mustn't cry, my love.
I'm sorry. It's just...
Oh, now, there. Look, I decided that Bella would never give me a divorce, even if I were to tell her. And if we were to just run off and live together, she'd hound us for the rest of her life. You know, that's the kind of woman she is.
Then it's all over between us.
No. I'm going to get rid of Bella. Permanently.
Oh, my God. Oh, George, you can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Well, if the idea occurs to you so readily, can you doubt that it occurred to me quite a long time ago? My only problem always was the means.
George, they hang people for murder.
Ah, you see? Your first thought is for me, not for her. Oh, I like that. Well, then it came to me. She's going to eat a poisonous vegetable. And the coroner will say, death from natural causes.
Vegetables are not poisonous. I eat them all the time.
Well, you know, there's wolfbane, which some people call monkshood, and it looks like horseradish, but it's deadly poisonous. And castor seeds, just as bad. daffodil bulb, really potent. The leaves of tomatoes, well, they're nearly always fatal if ingested, but, you see, nearly always isn't certain enough. The little yellow seeds that potato plants sometimes throw will kill you very, very quickly, but it's painful, and I don't want her to suffer. But there's one plant that's perfect. It's a kind of mushroom that looks somewhat like the ordinary field mushrooms that you buy at the greengrocers or collect in the woods. Its technical name is Amanita phalloides, called the death angel mushroom. Its poison is so strong that, to handle an Amanita phalloides and then lick your fingers, and you're very liable to drop dead on the spot instantly.
And will you be able to find one of these...
Amanitas?
One of these amanitas when you need it?
Aha. You see, that's exactly the crux of the whole matter. And what a bright young girl you are to hit on it. No. One could never be sure of finding one at just the right time. See, they spring up overnight. The rain comes, and then they're gone. But I was very, very clever. I found 3 of them a while back out in the forest under the oak trees, and I dug them up very carefully and transplanted them into pots and hid them in the cellar where conditions are absolutely ideal for their long and healthy life. I collected some manure from the road, put a little in the bottom of each pot, and that will keep them snug and warm and well fed against the time they're needed. You've never seen my cellar, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, this cottage was built in the 15th century. They really knew how to build cellars in those days. It's arched in stone, and there's a feeling to it, a feeling of, is spooky a good word? Come, I'll show you.
Why, it's marvelous.
Yeah, mind the steps. They're very worn. Wait, let me light the lamp. There. Hold on to my arm. Can you see?
Yes.
Here. I hid them behind the bench. No one but me ever comes down here, but still. Well, hold the lamp for me.
I've got it.
There. 3 of them growing happily in the darkness and the silence.
My darling.
Oh, hold me tight.
Oh, yes, tighter.
No, my love.
Oh, darling.
Sweet.
Oh.
We all have respect for the dead. You'd think they'd have more respect for someone about to die, wouldn't you? But they don't, it seems. 3 little pots of poison right beside them. That's really not very nice.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening?
I don't know unless we're going crazy. You do hear drums.
Yes.
We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia, hurry. Marion, look! It's moving. The lion is coming into this room. Run, Georgia, run!
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Business as usual. I was leaning against a phone booth on the Lower East Side, waiting for a call that would guarantee my next meal. Little did I know my next job would arrive on foot. I'm Sam Hart. A few minutes later, some guy staggers up to me.
Hey, mister, can you give me a hand? Feels like my chest is about to cave in.
He was sweating, breathing heavily, and clutching his chest. I reached for the phone. I knew I'd come face to face with a big one. Again. Let's see. 911.
Emergency medical service.
Got a possible heart attack. I need an ambulance here on the double. Another day, another job. Another round with the big ones. Seems like they're trying to knock off every other guy I see.
Do you know the signals of a heart attack? If not, remember this. Sweating, nausea, shortness of breath, a pain in the center of your chest that may last 2 minutes or more. If you have any of these signals, call the emergency medical service immediately. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. They're fighting for your life.
Oh, but they're really quite beautiful. But they look somehow lonely. I don't know how a mushroom can look lonely, but they do.
Angels of death. You see the spores on the top? The annulus on the stem? No, those are the signs that tell you, stay away, don't even touch. And once in a while, people still pick them and eat them. And well, they die. This is the fungus that gave the field mushroom its bad name. It's the fungus that's going to bring happiness to both of us forevermore.
George and Bella Havery, a nice, average sort of couple, putting up with each other over the years because, well, it's not always easy to find a way out of that trap one can so easily fall into when one says those trite little words, I do. They're always said, have you ever noticed, with great enthusiasm, usually accompanied by a rather sickly sort of smile. But George is not the kind of man to let the weeds grow under his feet. Oh, no, indeed he is not. Having decided on a certain course of action, he is losing no time at all in getting it done. And what we have now is your average couple in your average little country cottage settling down to your not quite average dinner.
George, darling, you're not eating anything.
No, I know, darling. My tummy is playing up dreadfully tonight.
Oh, no. Well, then why don't you take a spoonful of baking soda and half a glass of water?
No, I just did. All I'm going to have for dinner is a stalk or two of celery and perhaps some of the lettuce.
Oh, but you really must have some of the mushrooms. They smell absolutely delicious. As they should indeed. I fried them in simply lots of margarine with just a smidgen of lemon juice.
You cooked my mushrooms in margarine?
Well, of course. Butter's so terribly expensive these days. A 10-pound block of butter is 12 shillings now, and I simply will not sit still for that kind of highway robbery. That's exactly what I told the dairyman. And I always meant to ask you, are mushrooms fattening?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Well, I don't really mind if they are anyway. I bought a new dress in the village this morning. The stripes run horizontally, and I honestly don't care anymore.
No, I noticed that.
I found a new kind of corset in the village, a great deal of whalebone in it, and it's really quite marvelous. It holds everything in place. Oh, what a relief when I go to bed. And everything can just fall out again.
Yes, I noticed that too. What a delicious aroma there is to your mushrooms. What a shame I can't enjoy them tonight.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, well, next time. There's one very special species there that I'm particularly proud of.
Yes, and I never saw so many different varieties all at once. George, darling, you really have excelled yourself this time.
Yes, well, it's a mixture of morchellas and lepiotras and the marvelous Lactarius deliciosus and a few others.
You know, George, darling, I'm absolutely sure you won't mind in the least if I tell you. As a husband, you're no great shakes. But as a gardener, there's no one to equal you.
Oh, what a nice thing to say.
The other night, Mrs. Wellington said, pottering around in the forest looking for wild plants to eat is the first sign of approaching senility. But I defended you, George. I just wouldn't listen to her.
Yes, of course. But the mushrooms, darling.
Oh, yes, they smell marvelous.
Yes, and they taste even better. There's one particular species there to the left of your plate, right beside the Brussels sprouts. It's the one with the pretty little spots on top and the annulus on the stem. That one has to be speared with your fork and popped into your mouth and eaten whole.
You mean this one?
That one.
You know, it looks rather poisonous.
Oh, darling, how can anything look poisonous?
What's it called?
It's called a Boynton Wonder.
And I have to pop it into my mouth whole?
Yes.
Like this?
Yes. Exactly like that.
Oh, darling, That is absolutely one of them. One of the most delicious...
Well, what an unconscionably long time that took.
Number, please.
Bolcom 192, please. Thank you.
Was that 192, please?
Yes, thank you. Yes, 192. Thank you.
Thank you. 192. Hold the wire, please.
Thank you.
Hello?
Susan Muller, don't come near me for the next few days. I'll call you when it's safe.
George, you didn't.
Yes, but I did, my love. Wait just a few days. Let's be wise now. It all went splendidly.
Number, please.
Operator, please, please get me the county hospital. It's an emergency.
Could have been her heart, of course. If you'll forgive me, Mr. Havery, people who carry so much avoirdupois around with them, medical science is now beginning to postulate that overweight has a very definite influence on the heart. It's really quite possible, ridiculous though it may seem. Did she have a history of heart trouble?
No, Dr. Wilson, no. In fact, she was examined only 2 or 3 years ago when the life insurance came up for renewal. No, they said her heart was very strong.
Then perhaps something she ate.
How could that be? I mean, we were eating a very simple country dinner. It was boiled beef with Brussels sprouts, potatoes, mushrooms, and an ordinary garden salad.
Aha! I have it. Did you perhaps have horseradish in your salad?
Horseradish?
Had a case 12 years ago. Dear old lady who lived at Morapo, Chestnut Avenue, just down the lane from here. She picked some wild horseradish for her salad, only it wasn't horseradish at all. It was wolfbane. They look almost exactly alike, only wolfbane is deadly poisonous. Poor thing, she was still in the prime of life, only 80 years old and fit as a fiddle.
No horseradish. You see, poor dear Bella, he never liked horseradish.
You do realize, do you not, there'll have to be an autopsy, I'm afraid.
Yes, I suppose so.
It means we have to carve her up. Essential, don't you know, that we find out just what it was she died of?
Yes, of course. Oh, dear Lord.
Well, it's not a nice thought, I will admit. But we console ourselves with the thought, the very essential thought. They don't feel it, you know.
No, I don't suppose they do. Doctor, would I be informed, do you think, of the result of the autopsy? I mean, could I perhaps get a copy of the coroner's report?
Oh, the simplest thing in the world, my dear Mr. Havery. I'm quite sure you'll be the first to know. But in any case, it will be filed away with the clerk of the court, and it's available to anyone who wants to see it. Anyone at all.
It's not locked.
Good morning, dear young lady.
Good morning, sir.
You must be the clerk of the court, am I correct? How nice it is to see ladies filling these so important posts nowadays.
No, sir. I'm secretary to the clerk of the court. Can I help you?
Oh, then perhaps I should see the clerk himself.
Well, I'm afraid he's having his tea now, sir. But if I can be of any assistance...
Well, perhaps you can. There was an inquest this morning on a certain Mrs. George Havery.
Mrs. George Avery? Oh, yes.
I wonder if you would be good enough to tell me what the verdict was.
Well, I think it was, now let me see. Yes, a verdict of accidental death. Yes, accidental death. It seemed that she gathered some mushrooms in the woods and ate them, and they were poisonous.
Oh, how sad.
Yes, it is indeed, Mr.
Tobias.
How do you do, Mr. Tobias? My name is Miss Woods, Nadine Woods. My home is really in London, but I have digs down the road here, just to bed sit with Mrs. Fruitt.
From London? I'm from London, too.
Oh, really? Well, all the nicest people come from London, don't they?
They do indeed. And the verdict on Mrs. Bella Havery, it is, I presume, what one might call final?
Oh, yes, of course. Accidental death.
Excuse me. The Honourable Justice wants us typed up immediately, Nadine. And he's in a terrible mood today. You better get it finished off an hour ago.
Oh, he's always in a terrible mood.
Well, you've been most kind, my dear young lady. I thank you, and I bid you good afternoon.
Who's the old codger?
Oh, what a nice old man. His name's Mr. Tobias.
How long do your pantyhose last? Do you want the answer in minutes or hours? You should try Sears Endurables, the pantyhose that lasted an average of 18 days of normal wear in a test with 400 women. The women in our test wore Endurables day after day after day, and as a group averaged 18 days. A patented process makes them strong so they last, and sheer so they look great. No pantyhose last forever. How long do your pantyhose last? Endurables at larger Sears retail stores.
Hey, look! In here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids, and short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Our family is growing pretty big these days. We've got family members in 9 different states, and Sears sure comes in handy. We can select gifts at the Sears near us, then bring them along on visits to our daughter in Seattle and my brother in Miami. And if what we bought isn't just right for them, they go to the Sears near them and exchange it. That's Sears. In their stores or through the catalog, Sears is where America shops.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of Mushrooms, Darling.
What a nice old man. His name is Mr. Tobias.
Mr. Tobias, a nice old man? Well, I'll say this for him. Once an idea came to Mr. Tobias, he followed it all the way down the garden path. That night, he broke into George's cottage, stealthily, quietly, and really quite skillfully. Though I'm sure that wasn't a very nice thing to do.
George, wake up.
Huh? Oh, Susan, my love.
George, we have a burglar. What? A burglar. I distinctly heard a noise downstairs.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No, my love, we don't have burglars in Balcombe, only in places like London.
But I heard something, a plate or something fall.
No, the cat.
The cat?
Yeah. Poor old Tabby. She's really past her prime and getting to be quite short-sighted, you know. Always knocking plates off the dresser.
What on earth would she be doing up on the dresser?
Oh, she likes to sleep there, my precious. Right beside the bread bin. You know, the smell of the bread is a great comfort to her.
Oh.
So go back to sleep, my love. No burglars, I assure you. Why in heaven's name? Who would want to break into a peaceful little cottage like this? In Balcombe? Oh, sweetheart, no. It's just not done.
It was only one day after the inquest, an inquest that had been really most satisfying. And yet George's perfect crime was beginning to show lamentable signs of coming apart at the seams. Delightful, just delightful.
Oh, my love, I'm so happy.
A whole new future ahead of us.
Oh, it's so cold tonight.
Oh, poor old Tabby, did you miss me then? Oh, Well, you see, the house is quite warm after all. Give me your coat, my love. Well, who lit the fire, I wonder? Good heavens.
Good evening, Mr. Havery. I lit the fire. It really was quite cold in here. I didn't know how long I might have to wait.
Would you mind telling me, sir, what the devil you are doing in my house? I don't think I like the idea of strangers just barging in uninvited and making themselves at home.
My name is Tobias, and I'm not a stranger, sir, but a neighbor.
A neighbor?
Yes, I live in the little cottage on the top of the knoll, the one with the green shutters that overlooks both the edge of the forest and your own abode, Mr. Havery.
And your purpose in coming here so unexpectedly?
To offer you my condolences on the death of your wife. What else?
George, I'm suddenly frightened.
Quite without reason.
Death is so much a part of my own life that I thought it would be only courteous of me to call and pay my respects.
Oh, well, it's kind of you, I'm sure. I thank you and bid you good night.
Why don't you sit down, both of you, and make yourselves comfortable? We have so much to talk about.
No, this is my house, Mr. Tobias. I will sit down when I choose to do so and not before. Would you mind telling me how you got in here? I'm quite sure both doors were locked.
Indeed they were. But I found a window open, as I did last night.
George, the burglar.
Oh, my dear young lady, not a burglar. Burglars steal. I'm not a thief. I was merely browsing.
I think the time has come, Mr. Tobias, for me to insist that you leave this house at once. You're not welcome here.
No, I didn't really think I would be. A shame, such a shame, particularly since we have so much in common.
I find it hard, sir, to think of anything we might have in common.
Two things. One, an interest. The other, what shall I call it? Yes, an obsession. That's the word exactly.
I also find it hard, sir, to put up with you any longer.
The interest we share is in the study of fungi, or of mushrooms, shall we say. Oh, of course, my knowledge of the subject is not nearly as comprehensive as your own, though I can distinguish quite easily between a field mushroom and, say, an Amanita phalloides.
I quite fail to see the purpose of your chatter, and frankly, it doesn't interest me. Good night, Mr. Tobias.
It was Amanita poisoning your wife died of.
That was established at the coroner's inquest. An accident. You picked the wrong mushrooms.
From your cellar, perhaps. That's where I was browsing last night. I found 3 pots of Amanita there, being carefully nurtured with, may I say, commendable expertise. And I know how they got there. I watched you through my spyglass, digging them up from under the oak trees where the forest begins. And I thought to myself, good heavens, that's George Havery. He must know how deadly they are. He's a long-established expert in this field. He wouldn't make a terrible mistake like that. And I began to wonder about it. And then your wife died, accidentally, and your very young and beautiful mistress hurries to your bed only hours after the corpse is disposed of. It's all beginning to add up, isn't it? And has it ever occurred to you, it so often happens that the police can't solve a murder simply because they don't have the necessary evidence. And that, in turn, is because it so often happens that nobody bothers to tell them where they might find it.
George, we have to buy him off.
No, let me handle this. All right, Mr. Tobias. You don't exactly look like a policeman.
How kind of you to say so.
But if you are one, then make your charges in the proper quarter, and when the time comes, I will dispose of them.
And by the time that time comes, you will also have found the time to dispose of the evidence down there. No, I'm afraid I cannot permit that, Mr. Havery.
Well, we'll see about that.
Stop. Not another step, Mr. Havery.
A gun? In my house?
A revolver is a very necessary adjunct to my profession. I'm quite expert with it, I assure you, and I'm quite prepared to use it. Oh, not to kill you, of course. Under the circumstances, that would be a very foolish thing to do. Now, just to incapacitate you. So close the door and sit down. As you so quickly guessed, I am not a policeman.
Then I don't understand what it might be that you can possibly want.
Well, we can't have you groping about in obfuscation, can we? Will you answer me a question?
Perhaps.
Why did you not destroy that terribly incriminating evidence down in your cellar the moment it had served its purpose? It's a question that's worried me for a long time.
No comment, and you can quote me.
You left those amanitas down in the cellar, growing so handily and so well, because it occurred to you that you might want to use them again.
Oh, what arrant nonsense.
No. Hear me out, I beg of you. The obsession. Now, let us discuss what might be called the assumption of the ultimate majesty, the taking of life for its own sake. Oh, there's a tremendous feeling of triumph, is there not? An almost narcotic sense of gratification. I felt it myself after I killed my first victim, and it stays with you, you know. It really does. Seeking more and still more fuel for the fire of the most stimulating sensation in the whole gamut of man's emotions.
George, he's mad.
You can set fire to a man's house. You can hit him over the head and steal his pocketbook. You can seduce his wife away from him. You can ruin him in the stock market. And all these things are picayune, inconsequential trivia. But to take his very life, that's a different kettle of fish. It brings with it an almost godlike sense of power. And we all want to be gods, do we not?
Mr. Tobias, you said after you killed your first victim?
Oh, yes, my first. Oh, that was a long time ago. I've killed a total of, let me see, I've killed 11 people. And each time that ultimate majesty gets stronger and stronger. It's become, an obsession is the only word. But the supply of victims these days seems to be drying up. It's very frustrating. May I use your phone? Please don't move, Mr. Havery. Sit just where you are. Remember my revolver.
Number, please?
Oh, would you be kind enough to get me the police station? I believe the number is Balcom 326.
Thank you. 326. Hold the wire, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Balcom Police Station. Sergeant Brown speaking.
Sergeant Brown. This is Mr. Tobias. I'm calling from Mr. George Havery's house on Elderbury Lane. Would you send a constable over, please? There's been a murder.
Why, Mr. Tobias? In God's name? Why?
I'm the hangman, Mr. Havery. I fastened that knotted hempen rope around your neck. I throw the lever that opens the trap door. And I've found myself another victim, haven't I? Isn't that nice?
Sears offers you dazzling savings on crystal glass chandeliers. Save $30 on a 5-light chandelier, now $59.99. Glass-encased arms, hurricane shades, prisms that dance among beaded drapes create this glass confection. You save $40 on Sears 8-light chandelier, now $79.99. Here, antiqued cast bronze extends gracefully to sparkling crystal glass drops. Remember, just $59.99 and $79.99. Available in most larger Sears retail stores. Sale ends March 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Put together a whole wardrobe with the classic collection separates at Sears. Now you can buy the pants to a suit, the vest to a suit, and the jacket to a suit separately. So every well-tailored piece of the outfit you buy is geared to your size and build. You can create a more casual look with solid color blazers and patterned slacks, or patterned sport coats and solid color slacks. The colors coordinate to let you mix and match. Now that's style, sense, and satisfaction. The Classic Collection at most larger Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Mushrooms, Darling was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our star was Ben Wright. Also heard were Betty Harford, Ivor Barry, Diana Chesney, Valerie Cooney, Richard Peel, Marvin Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
The wonderful things I see happening.
You're smiling.
Well, yes. Always loved money. Washington, Jefferson, Hamilton, they look so great in green.
The only thing is, I don't know how long I can keep myself looking like a corpse. You'll have plenty of time to practice.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. Of all professions, none seems more glamorous than show business. The appeal of being able to express innermost feelings and fantasies with audience approval is so strong that the call to be an actor or an actress has never been greater. But once a part of that special society, glamour and fortune most often seem far away indeed, and the actor is faced with the everyday realities of life.
Every time we have the least disagreement, the same thing comes up.
It's not the least disagreement. It's the only disagreement. I wish you'd get off your head. It's very difficult talking to you when you're upside down.
Yoga clears the brain. You might try it sometime.
Oh, Tom, don't you go out on me now. I'm not getting furious here just so you can go to sleep on me. And I wish you'd get off your head so we don't have to talk to each other upside down.
I am an actor. I will always be an actor.
I don't want to shake you up, but time does go by, and you should be told that working once every 6 months for union minimum doesn't pay bills. Also, it's obvious I won't be able to keep my job much longer. In another month, I'll be out to here.
Oh, listen, by the time the baby's born, we won't have to worry about money. Something good's going to happen. I can feel it.
You'll be a father in 3 months. Maybe that's what you're feeling. Why can't you get a job until I can help out again?
Don't you think I'm trying? I'm not exactly sitting around waiting for the phone to ring.
No. You're standing on your head waiting for the phone to ring. I'm asking you to forget acting until the baby's born. Go out and get a job. Any job.
I will not be made to feel guilty. You will not shame me into menial employment.
Now, it may seem strange for most of us to hear a man discuss some of his most intimate problems while standing on his head. In this case, you will soon learn that a man who engages in argument while standing on his head may quite easily become unbalanced. An upside-down mind thinks of odd solutions, deadly, dangerous solutions. And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Improvisation by Shepard Menken. Our stars, Shepard Menken, William Shallert, Janet Waldo, and Mary Jane Croft. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
A man whose profession is expressing feelings, observing people, creating high moments in strange circumstances, in lives that spring quite often from his own imagination, this is the skill of actor Tom Miller. A man using his body and mind in carefree searching, each day practicing the art of make-believe. A man whose services, for the present at least, nobody wants.
I don't know what to do, Bill. I never figured she'd ask me to get a job just because she's going to have a baby.
Sounds like she's become totally irrational. But I warned you when you asked me to be best man at your wedding.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to hear anything you have.
Look, Tom, we're both actors. We're both sitting around an empty rehearsal hall. We're both unemployed, and we both know about women outside of show business.
If I give up now, even for a little while, do you know what I'd lose?
Your psychic freedom, your art, your self-respect.
3 years of trying. When the agent calls, I won't be home. If the phone rings, I can't answer it, and I won't be able to call back. What'll people think?
An actor who doesn't pick up a ringing phone has got to be dead.
Bill, what am I going to do with Ann?
Kill her.
No, that's no good. I'd miss her.
Probably not a good idea, then. If you got caught, they wouldn't give you a phone in jail, either.
If I can't get a phone, I ain't going to jail.
Hey, maybe we can find answers in an improvisation. I'll be the warden. I don't see that you have much choice, Tom. I can't give you a phone. And a leave of absence, well, that's out of the question.
No, honest, Warden, if you let me out just this once, I might get the part and be a big star.
I'm sorry, son, but you killed your wife and unborn child. You got to pay the price. No more auditions.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying, Warden. My agent will drop me. I'll lose my Screen Actors Guild card. Other actors won't accept me.
You should have thought of that when you brutally murdered that poor girl.
What do you mean, brutally murdered? She hardly felt a thing.
That's irrelevant, son.
I injected her with truth serum.
I don't want to hear the details.
But it wasn't the truth serum that killed her.
Please, son, spare yourself this agony.
No, she had to tell the truth. That's what killed her. It was the truth that killed her.
How horrible.
Did you know her mother was a tuna fisherman?
A tuna fisherman?
What am I going to do?
You could leave her. What can she do to you?
Leave her. Don't be ridiculous. Things are bad enough between us.
I've got it. Move to England. Anybody in England loves actors, and they got a heck of a welfare system.
Let's go back to murder. What if I murder you?
No sense of humor. Okay. What do we got here? You will only be an actor, and you need big money right away. You tried legitimate ways, but not, you should excuse me, illegitimate.
What the hell are you talking about?
I got an idea. About 3 months ago, you said you couldn't make payments on a life insurance policy you had.
Mm-hmm.
What if you borrowed the money and got yourself reinstated?
Now, where am I going to borrow money?
But never mind that now. Remember that little shtick you did that nearly scared the pants off me a couple of days ago?
That was no shtick. I do these things.
Well, what would happen, let's say, if something happened to you and you found yourself auditioning for St. Peter?
Well, Ann would collect $120,000.
Yeah, that's pretty good. As a matter of fact, it's very good indeed. I think maybe, as soon as we can make all the arrangements, you're going to die.
Hi, Ann. Come on in. Just watch the test tubes there. You okay?
Yeah. Had another round with Tom again this morning. You going to see him today?
Yeah, I'm meeting him at the studio in about an hour.
How do you do it, Maggie?
How do I what?
How can you act and still do your work in the lab? You do commercials, you make auditions. I saw you on the Charlie Edwards show last week. Why couldn't Tom find something to do on the side?
Because, my dear, your Tom has a one-track brain. A career in the theater isn't just an ego trip with him. And I really think it is with me. Anyway, how can a person speak for anybody but himself? I was a science major in school, so being a lab technician just came naturally. Not only that, I have Dr. Richards on my side. He lets me get away with murder. I can leave here any time I want, just as long as I get all the tests finished for tomorrow. Been a registered nurse for 3 years. That's what I started out to be, you know. So how can you make comparisons between Tom and me?
Whatever made you want to become an actress?
Oh, I don't know. There's something crazy in all of us, I guess. You know, I never told this to another living soul, but my existence is so dull, sometimes I think I'm going to go crazy with boredom.
Oh?
I'd do anything to put a little excitement in my life. Then all the boys kept telling me how gorgeous I am. Must have gone to my head. Anyway, I saw the rest of my life as a companion to some old man in a wheelchair, and I simply made up my mind to try to wiggle free.
There must be something Tom can do besides act.
Oh, I'm sure there is. But even working part-time, no employer is willing to let you get up and walk away whenever your first love calls.
I don't know what to do, Maggie. We're so in debt. I'm afraid we're going to lose our apartment and we don't have a place to live when the baby's born.
Oh, that's not going to happen, Anne. I've known Tom longer than you, and I know he will not let that happen.
I keep thinking and thinking of how we can get some money. Anything. I swear, if I thought I could get away with robbing a bank, I'd do it.
You might just get away with it. Who'd believe a woman with a child in her 6th month would pull a heist?
I thought I'd take that cloth shopping bag I have. You know, the one that says, save a tree on it? Walk up to the teller's cage and tell him to fill it with 10s and 50s.
What's the matter with hundreds?
I have no experience with $100 bills. I'd look guilty and someone would call the cop.
You're wacky, you know that.
Then, all I'd have to do is walk slowly and quietly out of the bank, get on a bus, and go home.
It's one of the best deals I ever heard. I don't know how you can lose.
You like it, huh?
Like it? I'll finance it. How much is bus fare?
Don't be so free with your money. If I get caught, you'll lose your investment.
Oh, listen, come on. Things are going to work out. I promise you.
Maybe something good will happen with Tom. I kind of doubt it after all this time, but as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing I won't do.
Hi, guys. Am I interrupting?
Come on in, Maggie.
What's going on?
We're planning an improvisation in survival.
Any parts for women?
We were just talking about you. It looks like you're the perfect type.
Well, I'm a survivor. What's the plot?
We're going to stage a funeral.
Sounds good. What do I play, the grieving widow?
You play yourself.
Great. Maybe I'll find out who I really am.
Tom's going to be the corpse.
Typecasting?
I don't think that's very funny.
Okay, Tom, do it.
I was just kidding about the typecasting.
You'll be sorry when he's dead. Now, just watch. He's doing it.
Listen, I only got a couple of hours. I didn't come up here to watch Tom do his yoga exercise.
Will you be still for a minute? Okay, take his pulse.
What?
I said take his pulse.
Wait a minute. I can't find it.
Keep trying.
Oh. I can't find his pulse. He has no pulse.
Put your hand on his forehead.
He's cold. Hey, come on now. What's going on here? Nobody can do that.
Well, you're looking at it.
I don't believe this. He's dead. I don't know how he's doing it, but this man's dead.
Bill and Maggie stand frozen, watching Tom as he lies motionless on an old daybed in a corner of the almost bare rehearsal room. What they are witnessing far surpasses anything that might be labeled mere talent. Through concentration and absolute muscular relaxation, Tom has caused himself to appear lifeless. The two stare in astonishment. A small sideward twitch of the mouth breaks the statue's stillness of Tom's frozen face. An eyelid flickers. A moving finger brings attention to his right hand. Suddenly, as if attached by strings, both eyes open at once and stare vacantly at the ceiling.
Oh,
He's all right. He's going to be all right.
oh, it's incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Hi there. What time's it getting to be?
2:30. You were out about 10 minutes.
Very refreshing.
Refreshing? You were dead.
Well, that's not a very nice thing to say about a person.
Maggie, I want an absolutely honest answer. You're a trained nurse. You felt and listened for his heartbeat. You saw his color. Would you have sworn Tom was dead?
Oh, he was gone. I had no doubts. Look at me. I'm still shaking.
Okay. I want you to listen to me carefully because I've never been more serious in my life. We have an opportunity right now we'll never see again. How would you like to do a little scene in real life, an improvisation, and take a 1/3 cut of $120,000? $40,000 for each of us for just a few hours' work.
Seems like a fair wage. How about residuals?
Look, Tom almost let a life insurance policy lapse 3 months ago because he couldn't make the payments. We scraped together the money, so it's still in effect. He's worth $120,000 big bucks, dead.
My goodness, what wonderful things I see happening.
You're smiling.
Well, yes, always loved money. Washington, Jefferson, Hamilton, they look so great in green.
The only thing is, I don't know how long I can keep myself looking like a corpse.
You'll have plenty of time to practice. But there's some obvious problems we're going to have to solve.
Yeah, like me getting embalmed.
Uh-oh.
I'll take care of it, I tell you. Nobody's going to touch you. All you got to do is stay in your trance until we come and get you.
What about Anne? How's she going to find out?
Why don't you let me talk to Anne? I think she'll probably be able to handle this better than any of us.
Now, wait. Will you wait just a darn minute?
What?
I just thought of something.
What?
What if somebody makes a mistake and they decide to cremate me?
That can't happen. Besides, there'll be enough time. The way I've got it figured, we can do the whole stunt in less than 8 hours.
You sure?
Absolutely. You can bet your life on it.
Wow, what a surprise. What are you doing here this time of day? Come on in.
How do you feel?
I feel fine. Don't tell me you came over just to ask me how I feel. What's up?
Oh, I haven't been so excited about anything since I got caught in the turnstile with Robert Redford.
Oh, tell me.
Well, you know Bill.
Yeah.
He's got an imagination like Edgar Allan Poe. What started it off was that your Tom and Bill were doing an improvisation. They played a situation where Bill was a doctor who had to tell Tom, who was the patient, he had a terminal disease.
Bill has to tell Tom he's going to die.
Right. So they go through the scene, and finally, after a lot of philosophy about how we all have to go sometime and so on, Bill blurts out, "You haven't got long, Tom."
Yeah.
Now, according to Bill, Tom turned white, looked funny for a second, took a couple of deep breaths, and said, holding his heart, "Don't feel very well, doctor." Bill said, "Just lie down in bed for a moment, Mr. Miller. Can I get you some water?" Tom didn't answer and closed his eyes. Well, to make a long story short, your crazy husband has been practicing his yoga exercises so long he can actually look as though he's dead.
So what else is new?
You mean you know he can do things like that?
Every time we have an argument, every time he doesn't get the part, whenever anything happens that isn't the greatest, he just goes into his yoga thing and disappears from the world.
Well, my dear, Bill has come up with a little true-to-life play wherein Tom pays the premium on his life insurance policy, drops dead shortly thereafter, and is buried very quickly so his poor pregnant wife won't have to undergo unnecessary grief.
You're crazy. You're all crazy. First of all, what if you get caught? You'll all go to jail. And second, how do I get visiting rights to a guy who's 6 feet under? I can't even dig up a begonia.
we're going to get a dummy from the studio prop department and substitute it for Tom.
I can't believe you guys. Do you think you can actually get away with this?
Well, it's worth a try, isn't it? $120,000.
We could sure use the money.
Of course you can. That's why Bill came up with the plan in the first place. I can get a death certificate and sign Dr. Richard's name. I do it all the time. As a matter of fact, I do all the purchasing at the lab, and he expects me to sign the checks.
You're awful, Maggie. You really are.
Oh, come on. Play with us, Annie. It'll be so much fun.
Well, I don't know.
Look, I don't want anything to go wrong any more than you do.
I'm not convinced. It's me that's going to get buried.
I.
What I?
It's I who am going to get buried.
But what the hell's the difference? And how can you correct my grammar at a time like this?
There's always time for good grammar, Tom. I suspect your problem is that you have a fear of depths.
How do you know I won't suffocate in that box?
They don't put you in a box.
Well, how do you know?
My Uncle Max was a mortician.
Well, I'm scared.
Okay. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's go to where there are two phones with the same number, and you listen in while I call a mortuary somewhere in, let's say, Palm Springs.
Why Palm Springs?
Because it's closer than Miami Beach, and almost as many people die there. Anyway, let's play it safe and not ask any stupid questions locally. Morticians talk, you know.
What are you going to ask?
I'm going to relieve your mind so you won't be nervous and can die in peace.
I don't think it's fair, that's all. But the idea is Bill's. That's worth almost everything.
That's not the point. All right. I might just as well come right out with it. I know all about you and Bill.
What about Bill and me?
I know you've been dating.
At least. And what does that mean, at least?
It means that if you two decide to get legal, you come out with $80,000, and Tom, who's taking all the risk, only gets $40,000.
Now, wait a minute. I resent your implication that Bill and I are lovers.
I don't care if you resent what I said. The fact is that at the end of your rainbow, there are two pots of gold. And another thing, whose insurance policy is it anyway?
Yeah, okay. All right. I see your point. I'll talk to the boys about it.
It's outrageous. I can't believe she'd be that way.
Well, she's got a point. After all, it is my insurance policy.
She won't go along with us unless we change the percentages, and my tendency is to agree. She's not a professional, but she is taking part in this, and she ought to get paid.
All right, all right. We'll all have equal shares. But let me get everybody's word on this. Nobody does anything stupid, like go out and blow their whole share at once.
Oh, what do you take us for?
It could happen. To begin with, if we split $120,000, we each get $30,000, which isn't a heck of a lot of money in today's market.
What market do you go to?
Well, it isn't. I mean, well, you're not exactly going to retire on $30,000.
No, but Ann can have her baby in a private room.
Right. And that's fine, but don't go blowing the rest of it on a new Mercedes.
Oh, come on, Bill. Give us credit for a little more intelligence than that.
Take the money, put it in the bank, and forget you got it.
What a life.
I got a wild idea.
Tell.
If this caper works out for us, we could all go up to Canada and do the same bit all over again. Think of it. We could play the provinces.
Yeah, you could be dead all over the world. Okay, it's ringing. You can pick up the other phone now. Can you hear okay?
Yeah, fine.
Put your hand over it. I can hear you breathing.
Price Mortuary?
Hello, is this Price Mortuary?
Yes, it is.
To whom am I speaking?
My name is Dobbs, sir. Alvin Dobbs.
Fine. Mr. Dobbs, my name is Fleming, Bradford Fleming. I'm a writer.
Great name.
And I'm doing research on a book. I wonder if you could help me for a moment.
Oh, yes.
Good. I know it's not usual, but could a person request that you do not embalm a loved one, providing, of course, the loved one was deceased?
What you're asking is if we can conduct our services without embalming.
And what happens if the corpse wakes up and tries to run away?
No embalming, right?
Yes, that's possible.
What do you mean, it's possible?
Well, after 36 hours, the law requires that we embalm the remains.
Uh-huh. But if a man dies and is buried the next day, you don't have to touch him, right?
If the family requests that, yes.
We request it, honest, we request it.
Now, if it's requested, can the body be placed in a coffin immediately?
Oh, no, I believe you'll find most mortuaries will place the loved one in a waiting room.
What if nobody likes the loved one?
Will you shut up?
In a case of imminent burial, he would be placed in a casket just prior to interment.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Dobbs. You've been most helpful.
Oh, it was my pleasure, I assure you.
Thanks again, Mr. Dobbs. Bye-bye. Hang up, will you? Well, that answer all your questions?
No.
What now? What?
It just occurred to me that if I go through with this cockamamie scheme of yours, if I die, get buried, collect insurance, how is Tom Miller, namely me, going to materialize 2 days later looking for a job as an actor? Will you tell me that? You never thought of that, did you? The money just isn't worth it, Bill. I'll find another way out of the mess I'm in. And as far as playing dead, well, you can just forget it. I'm out.
Well, obviously.
Folks. Perhaps you've wondered why I've asked you all here. Well, it seems our friend Tom has a problem. And after great deliberation on my part, I have come to the conclusion that he is indeed faced with a dilemma.
Cut the baloney, Bill. I'm a little edgy myself now. How is Tom suddenly going to come to life and not be noticed? Now, if all of us overlooked such an obvious mistake, what else are we missing?
Let's be solution-oriented, dear. Tom and Ann will move to New York.
What? I like it.
You can get experience in New York, and you won't be starving while you're doing it. You'll change your name.
Bradford Fleming.
Yeah, that's a great name. In 2 or 3 years, you'll be a star on Broadway. New York will put lines in your face you never thought were there. You'll have character. You'll no longer be a lox. And you can return to Hollywood and name your own price in films.
Wow, I'll bet I could do it.
And best of all, no one will know who you are. Tom, you're only a shadow of your future self.
Oh, I know it. I feel it.
It's settled then. Maggie, my love, will you rip off a death certificate from Dr. Richards, your trusting employer, and sign it with a reasonable facsimile of his name? I will shortly thereafter assume the identity of dear Dr. Richards, bearing legal document and corpse to the mortuary of our choice. Children, I do believe we have begun our charade.
With the concluding act of Improvisation.
Take his pulse, Maggie.
It's getting very slow and weak. I can hardly feel it.
Okay, I'll make the call.
Mortuary?
Yeah, this is Dr. Hamilton Richards. I'm at 9463 Carrington Avenue. It's rehearsal hall, room 2. Patient suffered a massive coronary occlusion. I wonder if you could make a pickup here as soon as possible.
Of course, Doctor. I have the address. It's 9463 Carrington.
Room 2.
Yes, I have that. We'll send someone over right away.
Now, I'll bring the death certificate over this afternoon myself. The man was a close personal friend of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor.
Yeah. I'd like to make the final arrangements at that time, if I may. Incidentally, to whom am I speaking?
This is Oliver Witherall.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Witherall. I'd like to assure myself of one thing.
Yes?
There are extenuating circumstances here. The deceased was a close friend, as I said, and it was his wish that I assume the position of executor of a very meager estate.
I understand.
Yeah, well, my friend's widow hadn't learned of this yet, and I'd like to keep it from her until the very last moment. She's carrying a child of the deceased, and the pregnancy's been a very difficult one.
I quite understand.
Well, I'd like interment to take place as soon as possible. I think it'd be best for everyone.
When would you like to schedule the services, Dr. Richards?
Well, would it be possible to make all your arrangements for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning? See, I'll take care of the casket and the finances later this afternoon.
Certainly, Doctor. I'll see you later, then. I'll get 2 of my men over there right away.
All right, fine. Goodbye, sir. Mr. Witherall, just one more thing.
Yeah? Yes?
I almost forgot. No embalming. Absolutely no embalming or chemicals of any kind.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Doctor. We generally do embalm the remains.
Uh-huh.
But since burial will be taking place first thing tomorrow, and since your request is not to, well, of course we won't.
Good.
Let me write that down so I won't forget. Do not embalm remains, okay?
All right, now look, I thought it would be good if the three of us met at this bar. We can't do anything until it gets dark, but I figured since we're right across the street from the mortuary, you'd feel better, Anne.
Thanks, Bill.
We all like to be close to our loved ones.
Bill, will you stop that?
Now, may I bring you something?
Yeah, I'd like a vodka and tonic, please.
Make mine scotch. Straight up.
Me too. Make that too.
Thank you.
Right. Is the dummy okay?
We had to put sand in the arms and feet to make it weigh enough.
The tools are in my trunk. That's all we need.
I brought a sweater for Tom. He might be cold when he wakes up.
That's sweet, Anne.
Here are your drinks.
No.
$6.50.
Yeah. Here you are. Keep change.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Now, in just 1 hour and 5 minutes, we'll break in the side door. There's no burglar alarm or anything. Who'd want to rip off a mortuary?
Unless you're a formaldehyde freak.
You people are sick.
Once inside, we find the right coffin, wake up Tom, substitute the dummy, and we're home free.
When do I call the insurance company?
All taken care of. Dr. Richards called and told them to expedite the claim since he was a personal friend of the family and the poor pregnant widow was without help or funds of any kind.
What did he say?
What could he say? My performance was flawless.
Oh, my Lord.
He said he'd get things moving as quickly as possible.
What's so funny?
I wonder if Tom is going to want to go to his own funeral, that's all.
Sure had this job beautifully planned.
How was I to know they put a security lock on the door?
What time is it?
It's almost midnight.
Oh, what would happen if we just broke one of the little glasses on the back window? Then you could put your hand in and unlock it.
Good idea. Let's try it. Maggie, you go around back to where we parked the car. When I give you the signal, blow the horn for about 2 seconds. It'll cover the noise of the window breaking so no one will hear it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Right there. Hey, give me the hammer, Ann.
Oh, here.
Now. Come on. Don't forget the dummy.
How am I supposed to get through there? My stomach's bigger than the opening.
Just come on.
Hey, I'll give you a boost.
I think I'm stuck.
Well, just roll with it.
Okay, I'm in.
All right. Now I'll boost you up, Maggie, and then I'll pass up the dummy.
Okay. Give me the dummy.
You've spoken to me with great endearment lately. Why don't you marry me and give me a chance to fight back?
Is this a proposal?
What better time?
Oh, the arm broke on the dummy. We're beginning to leak sand.
Try not to let that happen.
I feel like I'm baking a cake and spilled the sugar.
Let me get this flashlight working here.
I may faint.
Coffins. Nothing but coffins. Here's a pretty one, satin frills.
They're all open.
Yeah. I wonder where they keep the stiffs. I mean, Tom.
Tom! It's Anne!
It's no good, Anne. If he's still in his trance, he won't hear you.
Right!
What are you people doing in here?
Oh.
Why, nothing, sir.
Dr. Richard.
Yeah, you see, Mrs. Miller here learned about the death of her husband after you locked up for the night.
Yes?
When she heard about the mourning arrangements for burial, she insisted on seeing the body tonight.
What's that thing you're carrying?
Actually, that's a dummy. See, he's leaking sand. His arm broke open. Nasty cut there.
You're a liar.
No, actually, it is a dummy. Say, wait a minute. Who are you, anyway?
I'm an investigator for the Borderline Insurance Company. That's who I am.
This is Mr. Shakley, Dr. Richards.
Doctor, indeed. Is this the man who signed the death certificate?
Yes, it is.
I want to see the body. Where is the body?
We always chill the remains before interment.
It's in the refrigerator, of course.
In the refrigerator?
Quick, somebody, get some water or something. Mrs. Miller's fainted.
I got another blanket. I'm freezing.
You're lucky you're still alive, young man.
You are all under arrest.
On what grounds, sir, if I may ask, do you make this arrest?
On the grounds that you falsely made a claim on our company for $120,000 for the life of one Tom Miller.
I'm innocent. I couldn't have made any insurance claim because I was dead.
There, you see? There you go again.
Well, now, if the man says he was dead, he was dead. He ought to know.
Oh, I feel terrible.
Excellent. This court now recognizes the corpus delicti.
And there we have the heart of the matter, Your Honor. There is no body. This man never had much of a body, but what there is alive.
I resent that.
So do I.
Your resentment is overruled.
My dear sir, do you have anything in writing that says the claim was made against your company for the sum in question?
I don't need anything in writing. You falsified the name of a Dr. Richards on a death certificate, which you must have gotten by illegal means.
Hey, where's that hammer we broke in with?
Here it is, Your Honor.
You are in contempt, sir.
How dare you accuse the judge of forgery?
I think you people are insane.
Silence. As a doctor and judge, I think I know more about insanity than you.
Your Honor, this dummy's falling apart. There's sand all over the floor.
Well, that's all right, Counselor. We'll get it all cleaned up.
Thank you, bailiff.
I think it's just wonderful how you people can just act at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
I thought I might be an actor once, but there's so much to do. Life is so short, isn't it? And that trick of yours, young man, amazing. We nearly buried you.
No person, living or dead, would ever have been buried, Your Honor. It was the defendant's wish that a lovely ceremony be conducted over this dummy here.
I don't see a dummy, Counselor. What you're holding there appears to be an old rag.
And that's another thing, Your Honor. There isn't even a dummy delecti.
This is madness. Witherall, if you don't mind, I would like that death certificate.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Certainly, Counselor.
Mr. Witherall, you almost buried a living man. That would be terrible publicity for Witherall Downs Mortuary.
Yes, it would indeed.
Yeah, see, the thing people fear most is being buried alive. You should have known Tom over there wasn't dead.
Well, how was I to know? You said he was dead.
Yeah, but I'm not a doctor. I have trouble separating black beetles from raisins.
What's going on over there? What's all that talking? I want that death certificate, Mr. Witherall.
Well, actually,
It'll be in all the papers, Mr. Witherall.
I don't believe there was a death certificate, Mr. Shakely. I think you're mistaken about this whole affair.
I see what you people are trying to do. Well, you'll never get away with it.
Yeah, you're out of order there, Shakely.
Your Honor, the plaintiff has no documents, nothing in writing, no corpus delicti, no nothing. It's his word against ours. The defendant.
That's right, Shakely. Sounds like you're trying to cover up in an open-shut case.
I see your point, young woman. Yeah, and yours too, Your Honor.
Just call me Bill.
Now you've got me doing it. What am I doing here? I must be going crazy like the rest of you. Just let me get out of here.
Bailiff, would you open the door for the plaintiff?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought he'd never leave. Hey, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor.
While I'm a judge, you want to get married?
Sure, but I got to change my overalls. Mr. Witherall, the whole thing happened because Tom here couldn't get a part-time job that would allow him to be an actor, too.
Well, I have an idea, if you have no objection. You see, I have always fancied myself an actor. In the drama of life, that is. So I feel sympathetic with your cause.
What's your point, Mr. Witherall?
Well, Mr. Miller here has no objection. We always have an opening, so to speak, as a hearse driver.
Fantastic.
I hope you're not allergic to flowers.
No, only to refrigerators.
You could drive whenever the need arises, and if occasionally you are absent, well, I could arrange for someone else to fill in, so to speak.
Dynamite.
You mean we're not going to New York?
You wouldn't have liked New York anyway.
Tom can make more money here driving a hearse.
And I'd miss you, Anne. You're the only one of us who isn't insane. Besides, Bill and I will probably get married, and I won't have anyone to talk to.
Be of good cheer, my friends. It was an exercise well executed, so to speak, which we will never again repeat. Everyone performed his part well. So, let us all bow our heads in gratitude to our dear departed dummy, who poured his life's sand on the family room floor so that it may serve as a reminder to others of what we have here endured. Let us pray that
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Improvisation was written by Shepard Menken, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Shepard Menken, William Schallert, Janet Waldo, and Mary Jane Croft. Also heard were Dawes Butler, Harley Bear, and Don Diamond. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
When you pass an abandoned house, you'll be halfway. Why, what's the matter?
You ain't heard, huh? Some kind of wild animal prowling these parts. Folks in the settlement think it's a panther. And from the looks of its tracks, they say it's plenty big.
A panther?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, the BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
That was so good, dear. I'm so full I can hardly move. What was that dessert?
Bananas Foster. Mom, where's your dental floss?
It's in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Look at all that medicine. Mom, are you still remembering to take your high blood pressure medicine?
No, not very often, dear. I've been feeling great lately, so I'm saving my medicine for when I feel bad.
Mom, high blood pressure has no symptoms, but it's very serious. You might be risking a stroke. You know, the American Heart Association says you're supposed to take your medicine every day. I think you should see Dr. Mitchell tomorrow morning.
High blood pressure is a silent killer. It has no symptoms. The American Heart Association wants you to have your blood pressure checked, and if it's high, to follow your doctor's instructions to the letter. The American Heart Association is fighting for your life.
This is Lorne Greene.
Gee up!
Whenever we think of the taming of the West, certain familiar images come to mind. Bad guys on black horses and good guys on white ones. Dance halls and gunfights. Covered wagons moving in elephantine fashion across the trackless plains. And Indian attacks. But the adventures undergone by those early settlers as they wrested their first crops from the rich earth were more varied than that. And the dangers they faced were not always the kind that could be vanquished by the 11th hour arrival of the 7th Cavalry. Horst Bauder and his family were like tens of thousands of other pioneers who found themselves living on the very cutting edge of civilization. In times of trouble, self-reliance was the key. But even so unadorned were their lives that the smallest mishap could have unexpected consequences. Like the time Horst's plow broke and he sent his oldest daughter, Henya, to the nearest settlement 15 miles away to have it repaired. It seemed at the time no more than a frustrating inconvenience. But what they didn't know was that a deadly danger lurked in the forest along the way. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Panther, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Joan McCall and Stephen Markle. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Sears National Automotive Values. Now get the Sears Heavy Duty Shock, just $9.99 each installed. Smooth out some of the jolts, jars, and jerks with America's best-selling shock. And get the Weather Handler, Sears all-weather steel-belted radial tire. As low as $29.88 plus $1.76 federal excise tax on size P165 ADR13. Save 10%. This is the minimum national savings. Regular prices vary in some markets. Super values at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Stop at Sears.
It's that time of year, America. Sears National Home Appliance Sale is on. Celebrate great savings on many Sears major home appliances. Save from $20 to $100 on selected Kenmore washers and dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, color TVs, microwave ovens, vacuums, and more. So save big and hurry to Sears National Home Appliance Sale now. Sale ends July 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Kenmore, solid as Sears.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
It is said that idealism must always prevail on the frontier, because the hard life offers little hope to those who see things only as they are. The Bauder family was nothing if not idealistic. They had left behind a small, overworked farm in Germany to settle in the wilderness of southern Wisconsin. What follows is a true story, and I'll turn its telling over to someone who, as a small child, heard it many times.
I've lived in this part of the country all my life, and I've heard a lot of stories about the early days. Indian troubles, prairie fires that spread faster than a man could run, crude grave markings discovered in the middle of nowhere, the tragedies behind them lost forever. But the most hair-raising story of all concerned a 17-year-old girl named Henya Bauder. The Bauder farm was in a remote valley about 15 miles from the nearest settlement, and Horst Bauder looked forward to the day when his 2 small boys would be old enough to help him till the soil. Henya looked forward to that day, too, for until then she felt an obligation to stay on the farm and help, while increasingly her thoughts turned on a certain young boy back in the settlement. But love is not the theme of my story, although it may be one of its causes.
Here I am, Father. I was just taking the cows out to pasture. Why are you back from the field so early? Is it already time for breakfast?
No, the blade on the plow is broken again. Did that young man of yours fix it bad on purpose?
Ulf never touched it, Papa. Mr. Lindstrom repaired it himself. Ulf was working the bellows. I watched.
Well, you have to take it back.
Yes, Papa.
And you tell Mr. Lindstrom I won't pay him another penny. The work wasn't done properly the first time.
Yes, Papa. I'll go change my dress.
This time, young lady, you let Ulf work the bellows in peace.
I don't think he even notices me.
Well, I don't want you hanging about. You go visit your Aunt Katya while the work is being done.
Oh, Papa, she just talks.
Talk is not such a bad thing if you listen to it. Now go on, hurry up and get ready. I want you to be back before nightfall. Did you make for her a lunch?
Yes. There's some bread and cheese and a bit of ham.
Better fill a jug with water from our well and put that in the bag, too.
I can draw water from the well at old Nielsen's house.
Well, you know you mustn't drink that water.
Why not?
Well, it's not healthful.
Oh, Mama.
It doesn't quench the thirst.
There are the boys.
They're getting dressed upstairs. I told them they'd have to watch the cows today.
You think you can be home before nightfall?
Yes, if Mr. Lindstrom can mend the blade right away.
I don't want you traveling after dark.
Now, Papa, don't worry. What can possibly happen? There, I'm through with my breakfast and all set to go. Fenimore? We're going on a trip.
Here's your water.
Give me your foot. I help you up.
Oh, Papa, I'm not a little girl anymore. I'll be back in time for supper.
But don't race.
And remember, tell Mr. Lindstrom, not a cent.
Yes, Papa.
And this time, don't stand where Ulf can see you.
Henya was a spirited young girl who loved just about everything the hard life they led in those days had to offer. And this might be the appropriate place to mention that she was not at all bad looking. A long braid of soft brown hair, an apple in each cheek, a pair of sparkling eyes, and a merry laugh had every young man in the neighborhood looking over his shoulder in her direction. If she favored Ulf Lindstrom, the blacksmith's boy, over the rest, it was because she mistook his shyness for indifference, and that piqued her vanity. Henya's horse was a sturdy young stallion who took his spirited disposition from his mistress. She had named him Fenimore because when they first arrived in this country, she had acquired a complete set of the works of James Fenimore Cooper, which she read to teach herself English.
What's the matter, Fenimore? Are you getting nervous because we're approaching the old Nielsen house? Don't be such a ninny. It's not really haunted. We only thought that as children. Come on. I'm more interested in how to get Wolf to ask me to the dance this Saturday than a silly old haunted house. There it is. Don't be nervous. It's just a shutter. We'll soon be past it. It does look spooky, even in the daylight. But just think, it means we're halfway there.
The road from the Bowder farm to the settlement wound through a deep forest, in the middle of which, in a small clearing, stood an old abandoned two-story house. The children of the community imagined it to be haunted by the ghost of its former owner, Lars Nilsson. People even claimed to have seen a light burning in the garret on chill autumn evenings. But it was not the house that made Fenimore nervous. His instincts told him a far more real danger was lurking nearby, a danger which, before the day was over, would become a part of Henya's life forever.
Here are more super values from Sears. We've sought $100 off the price of our Craftsman 10-inch table and radial saws. Now only $279.95 each. And they saw crosscuts, bevels, and more. Sears' best table saw includes leg set, 2 extensions, and 1 horsepower motor. The radial saw has a 1.5 horsepower motor and a single lever miter arm control. Hurry! Your choice, Sears 10-inch table or radial saw. Only $279.95 till July 21st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
It's another super value from Sears. The great summer savings go-round clearance in women's fashions. Save 25 to 40% on looks that add savvy to summer. Give cool, colorful dresses a whirl. Be in the summer swing in shorts and tops from the budget shop. Find much more in our Junior Bazaar and Mrs. Sportswear departments, too. The great summer savings go-round. A super clearance while limited quantities last. Sears, where America shops for value.
Light up your life and home during Sears National Home Lighting Sale. Rack up savings like $50 on a crystal glass chandelier, $10 on a country kitchen fixture. Save $3 on utility room lights and more. Sears has light fixtures on sale for your living room, bedroom, rec room, and hallways, too. The savings are hot, but they stop July 21st, so score now. Sears National Home Lighting Sale. Let it make your life and home a whole lot brighter. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
On a clear autumn day, a young girl makes her way through a dark forest on a primitive road that twists its narrow way beneath the lowering branches of ancient spruce and pine. More than 100 years later, a man is remembering her story.
Once past the old haunted house, Henya was so relieved that she forgot her mother's warning to conserve her horse's energy for the long trip and gave him free rein.
Go, Fenimore! Fly!
She had never felt him run so fast. It did not occur to her to wonder why, but just ahead was an old peddler approaching from the other direction, keeping a wary eye on the dense forest around him. A shotgun rested by his side. Henya was about to learn what her horse already knew.
What's that? Whoa, Sam!
The old peddler picked up his shotgun and waited at the ready until Henya came into view.
Hey, it's all right, Sam. It's just a young girl.
Hello?
You all by yourself?
Yes?
What are you galloping for?
Just a gallop. I'm in no hurry.
You didn't see something up the road, did you?
No.
How much farther is it through this forest?
When you pass an abandoned house, you'll be halfway. Why, what's the matter?
You ain't heard, huh? Some kind of wild animal prowling these parts. Folks in the settlement think it's a panther. And from the looks of its tracks, they say it's plenty big.
A panther? Is he here in the forest?
They don't know where he is for sure, but he's attacked a couple of the farms, killed some livestock. You got a gun on you?
No.
Oh, I wouldn't be traveling this road without one. Tell you that, even in daylight like it is now. I advise you to keep that horse of yours at a gallop until you're clear of these woods. Me, I'm getting on. Yep.
A panther?
Henya Bowder was not a girl who was easily frightened. At least, not so long as the sun was shining and the birds were singing. But she did keep a brisk pace until she was clear of the forest and the settlement was in sight. And she did her best to keep her mind on Ulf, the blacksmith's boy, and how she could get him to take her to the dance.
Pump the bellows faster if I need the fire hotter. That's better. Now go outside and fetch the iron for the barrel hoops.
Hello, Ulf.
Oh. Hello.
I had to bring our plow blade back. It broke again.
Oh, I'll get father.
You see right here? It broke where you mended it.
Well, maybe he dug it too deep in the ground.
Maybe, I suppose.
Yeah, see, it's broke right where it was mended.
I know.
We can fix it again.
Have you heard about the panther?
We got a good fire going.
I met a peddler. He said there's a panther in the area.
Oh, I've heard about it. I saw the ox he killed. They say he must be fully grown to have done such a thing. People aren't going anywhere alone now or traveling after dark.
Are you going to the dance on Saturday?
What?
The dance. Are you going to come?
Oh, I don't know. Father doesn't like dancing much.
Well, you don't have to dance with him.
I know.
Boy, what's keeping you? Oh, hello, Henya.
Hello?
Ulf, get that iron inside before we lose the heat.
Yes, sir.
Good day, Ulf.
We'll probably have rain.
Yeah, Henya?
Oh, our plow blade broke again. Papa says it wasn't fixed properly.
Maybe he hit a stone, you know.
He asked you to fix it right away so I can be home before dark.
I can have it mended in an hour.
He says he doesn't want to pay you again.
It will be ready in an hour.
Thank you. I'll be at my aunt's house.
Ulf will bring it to you.
Henya's Aunt Katya was a first-rate talker. She could sniff gossip at 100 paces. She was delighted by her niece's unexpected visit, but also apprehensive, and she tried to dissuade Henya from returning to the farm that evening.
You have heard about that animal, haven't you? That panther, they say, is stalking the neighborhood.
Has anyone seen him?
No. But he has killed 2 of Mr. Hansen's cows. And he killed an ox. A big bull ox owned by Knut Larsen. You know, I have heard they're not going to hold a dance.
What?
Well, of course not. It is too dangerous.
But I was looking forward to it.
It would be foolish with a mad beast on the loose.
Mad beast. Well, I'm not afraid of him. And I'm going home tonight like I promised Father.
Very well. But you will wait for your Uncle Herman.
Why?
He will go with you.
Oh,
No. That is my last word on the subject. I will make him go with you. He can stay at your farm for the night and come back in the morning.
Ulf arrived within the hour as promised with the mended blade, but under Katya's inquisitive eye, he was even shyer than usual and left quickly without a word. And then, while precious minutes of daylight passed, Henya was forced to sit and wait.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Mystery by the Masters. Edgar Allan Poe, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, Robert Louis Stevenson, Guy de Maupassant. You'll hear radio dramatizations of their most popular works on our CBS Radio Mystery Theater Weekend Classics. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for Mystery 7 times a week on most of these stations, with original radio plays Monday through Friday. And on the weekends, we bring you the classics, modern adaptations of the world's greatest stories of mystery, adventure, suspense, and even humor from the pen of Mark Twain. If you've read them before and want to enjoy them again, or if they're new to you now, listen here and enjoy our radio dramatizations of the world's great literature every Saturday and Sunday on CBS Radio Mystery Theater. And of course, listen in Monday through Friday, too, for original tales of the macabre over most of these CBS Radio network stations.
I'm Henry Winkler, and I'm an actor, and I'm proud of it. I've played many roles from Shakespeare to the Fonz. And right now I'm playing what I consider a significant spokesman role for the American Cancer Society. We're inviting you to join our cast of millions, the millions of Americans who are playing a role in the fight against cancer. Scientists in research laboratories, the people helping cancer patients with rehabilitation and other services, many of them former cancer patients themselves. All those volunteers playing an important role, ringing doorbells to help raise the funds needed to bring about a happy ending to our centuries-old drama. The war against cancer. That's your role. Act. Send a generous check now to your American Cancer Society. It's not a small part. As Shakespeare said, many strokes, though with a little axe, felled the hardest timbered oak.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
To come suddenly on an unexpected danger is one thing. We react from instinct, without time for thought. But to be forced to sit and wait, knowing a possible danger lurks before us, this is torture indeed. And it is just such a torture which is testing the nerves of our young heroine.
Henya's Uncle Herman was a doctor, the only doctor in the settlement. Indeed, for many miles around, so the hour of his return could not be predicted. He had left early that morning to make the rounds of the outlying farms to the east, where an outbreak of scarlet fever was threatening to turn into an epidemic. Finally, the two women heard his footfall, but the afternoon shadows were already beginning to lengthen. Furthermore, he had a distressing announcement.
But I cannot take Henya all the way back to her farm. I cannot spend the night so far away. Beta Peterson is about to deliver her baby. There have been complications. I must be there.
Well, we cannot let the child go home alone.
I'm not a child, Aunt, and I will be perfectly all right. Even if he did meet up with this animal, Fenimore's strong. He could outrun him.
I'm not so sure of that. Why don't you spend the night with us?
Papa expects me. If I don't come home, he'll be worried. What if he went out to look for me? He doesn't know about the Panther. He wouldn't be on his guard.
That's true, but it's really impossible for me to go with you.
Perhaps this beast. Perhaps it's not a panther at all.
What else could it be?
In the old country, there were spirits, trolls, sometimes the very devil himself. At night, they would do terrible things.
Oh, Aunt, stop.
No one has seen it. What animal is strong enough to kill oxen? No one can outrun the devil. And no horse either.
Aunt, we left the trolls behind when we crossed the ocean.
I have seen these things with mine own eyes.
Well, Fenimore doesn't know anything about devils, and he's not the least bit superstitious, and neither am I.
The next thing you know, your aunt will be making you a magic talisman. Yeah, but let me suggest a more practical solution. Yeah, I want you to take this.
That's a pistol.
Yes, yeah. But you must be very careful with it.
But I've never fired a gun before.
Well, you will take this one now. I insist on it.
I'm sure I wouldn't be able to hit him.
It doesn't matter if you can hit him or not. The sound of the gun will be enough to scare him away. Now take it.
Okay.
Herman, at least ride with her to the edge of the forest.
Oh, yeah. That much I can do. Well, your aunt is quite the one for superstitions, isn't she?
It's all silly. Trolls and devils.
And I think maybe she misses the old country. It's her way of saying that she's homesick. It's going to be quite cool this evening. Will you be warm enough?
Yes.
I can give you my coat if you promise to return it.
I have a shawl in my saddlebag.
You are sure?
Yes.
It is late. The sun will be down in another hour. Then there's only the dusk. We are almost to the forest. Look at an outline it makes against the sky. It will be dark as a pocket in there.
Oh, Uncle, stop teasing me.
Whoa. Here I must leave you, I'm afraid. You have the pistol.
It's in the saddlebag. Thank you for bringing me this far, Uncle. But don't worry, Fenimore will get me home safely.
Well, goodbye.
Good night.
That sunset, look at it. If I could describe that, I would be a millionaire.
And so, Henya entered the wood, alone. Her uncle watched her until she was out of sight, and then turned back.
Uncle was right, Fenimore. It is much darker in here. But we can still see well enough, can't we? Fenimore, they won't stop the dance because of some old wild animal, will they? I wish Wolf had said he was going. It would be nice to have something to look forward to. What was that? Oh, just an old owl. But it's not even dark yet. Oh, Fenimore, that was just a chipmunk. Anyone would think you were as superstitious as Aunt Katya. Still, we should go faster. There aren't so many birds singing now, are there? Of course, it's nearly night. They've gone to sleep. They're not afraid. There's the Pigeon River. That means we're almost to the old Nilsson house. And that's halfway. Do you think it really is haunted? I've never come by it so close to night before. Maybe there will be a light shining from the garret window the way Uncle Herman always said. And the ghost of old Mr. Nilsson will invite us in for tea and biscuits, and we will never be seen or heard from again. Oh, I wish he hadn't told us such stories. I wonder what Mama has made us for supper. Everything is so quiet, Fenimore. I can hear your hoofbeats and your breathing and my heart beating. I heard a bobolink a moment ago and a robin. They say the robin sings before rain, but the skies are clear. And that's a pheasant. I'll bet there's not a sound in the woods I can't identify. Wind. Did you know there's a different kind of wind for every tree, Fenimore? In the poplars it rustles, and in the tamarack it sighs. But in the white pines it whispers. Shh. What was that? Did you hear, Fenimore? It was like a baby. I've never heard such... Do you think there's a child lost in the woods? That would be terrible. It's in terrible danger. We've got to find it. Come on, quickly. It sounded like it came from the left. Look, there's a deer run that goes off in that direction. It must be down there. Hello? Hello? Keep going, Fenimore. What's the matter? Fenimore, we've got to help that person. What if the Panther should find them? Oh, no. Fenimore, that's not a child. No person can make a sound like that. We've got to get back on the road. Turn around. Turn around. Be very quiet. Maybe he won't hear us. Let's go. There's the road. We're almost there. Oh, he's following us. He's heard us. Run, Fenimore. Run. Go. Go as fast as you can. Oh, you're tired. I can feel you're tired. Oh, why didn't I listen to Mama? Why did I run you so much this morning? The plow blade is too much weight. I'll get rid of it. There. Now you can go faster, Fenimore. Wait, don't stumble. You'll never make it. He must be right behind us now. It's too far. Nilsson's house. If only we can get there. Oh, I wish there would be a light in the window. If we can get there, I'll take Uncle's pistol and barricade myself behind the door. We can run for home and get Papa. There's the house. We should be there by now. I think he's getting closer. Please, Fenimore, please, go faster.
Henya lashed her horse with all her might. Her only hope was to reach the abandoned house ahead of their pursuer. But in the fading twilight, the distance between them was growing shorter.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue-and-groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Why not ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears Open Hearth Collection? Our Inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of The Panther.
Henya flew along the desolate forest road. Her horse was breathing heavily and beginning to foam at the mouth. Her home was still several miles distant, much too far for both of them to make it. But if she could get to the abandoned house that sat by the road in a clearing just ahead, she might be able to keep the animal at bay with the pistol her uncle had given her, while Fenimore raced for home and help.
Don't slow down, Fenimore. We must be there soon by now. There, I see it. There it is. Thank God. Oh boy. Now, you run for home. You hear me? Keep going. Go back to the farm and warn Papa. Bring him back here. Oh, wait now. Let me get the pistol out of the saddlebag. Fenimore, wait! Wait, the pistol! Oh, no time. Quickly, Henya, get into the house. It's stuck. Please open. Now shut it. The latch is broken. It will never stay. I must find something to block it. There's a table. Oh, it's not heavy enough. I need something more. I remember, in the kitchen, there's a stove. I hope it's still there. Yes, here it is. Please move. These chairs, I can use them. Oh, things so old, they'll fall to pieces if he tries to get in. There's old logs in the fireplace. Oh, they're rotten, like sawdust. Maybe the stones in the chimney are loose. No. Could I crawl up the chimney? Maybe he couldn't get me there. Oh, it's too small. I can't. Ow! Oh. I'm making too much noise. Be quiet. Maybe he won't know I'm here. Maybe he'll follow Fenimore. I can see the clearing through this crack. Maybe, but it's getting so dark. Please, Fenimore, please, make it.
The shadows were lengthening around the old house. Henya peered out into the woods around her, but already it was so dark it was all but impossible to make out any signs of movement in the underbrush. For what seemed like a very long moment, there was silence. The wind was dying down, and one by one, the birds had stopped their singing.
Breathe so loudly, he will hear you. I don't see him. Maybe he gave up. I can't hear anything. Only the wind. He's not there. He wasn't behind us. Maybe we lost him. Or maybe I was imagining things. I let all those stories scare me. And now Fenimore's gone. And I have to stay in this spooky old house until Papa comes. Oh, Henya, you are so silly. You act like you're still a child. I hope Ulf doesn't hear about this. He'll think I'm an idiot. I mustn't let anyone know. I must make Papa swear not to tell anyone. Oh. Henya, stop it. Now you're just trying to frighten yourself. There's nothing wrong with this house. It isn't haunted. And Mr. Nilsson's ghost isn't living in the garret. There's no one up there. Go on and take a look. Be a brave girl for a change. What was that? Mr. Nilsson? Someone? Is someone there? Look there at the edge of the clearing. There's something moving. It's just the branches of the tree, isn't it? No, I can see a light. 2 lights. But so small, so close together. What are they?
And then she realized what she was looking at. The last rays of daylight reflected in the eyes of an enormous black animal. He was all but invisible in the shadows beneath the trees. Only the 2 pinpoints of light were visible, and they gazed directly at the house.
Maybe if the wind blows, he won't pick up my scent. He'll go back to the woods. But there's no more wind. Why does he keep looking here? He's moving. He's coming this way.
Henya braced herself against the flimsy barricade she had thrown up against the door. As the animal walked into the clearing towards the house, she closed her eyes, afraid to look.
Don't move, Henya. Don't breathe. What's he doing? He's throwing himself against the door. Brace yourself. I'm not strong enough to hold it. He'll break the door down.
Again and again, the panther threw himself against the door, and each time the old wood gave more on its rusty hinges. Henya realized it was hopeless.
Upstairs. I have to go upstairs. I don't know if they'll hold me. The wood's rotten. Quickly. Please don't fall in. I put something across the stairs. There's nothing. I can't move.
Henya lay exhausted at the top of the stairs, too frightened to move. Looking down, for the first time, she had a clear look at the animal that was stalking her. He paused for a moment to catch his breath, and then moved slowly to the foot of the stairs. He looked up. Henya picked up a piece of old dowel to use as a club, but the panther did not advance further. He seemed to sense that the rickety old stairs might not hold him. Instead, he turned and moved into the other rooms as if looking for another way up the stairs. For several minutes he was out of sight. Henya listened to his footsteps, trying to judge where he might be. Then he came back to the foot of the stairs.
He's crouching. He's going to leap.
There was only one place left for Henya to go, the garret. The infamous haunted garret where old Mr. Nilsson was rumored to sit with a lighted candle. As children, none of them had ever dared to go up there, and even the adults had misgivings, but there was no thought of that now. As the Panther was about to leap, Henya hurled the dowel at him. It struck him in the face. Henya ran to the garret steps and threw herself against the trap door that led to the attic.
It's stuck. Open, please. He's coming up.
The animal, maddened by the blow of the wood, took the first set of stairs in a single leap, just as Henya forced open the attic door. As the Panther went sprawling at her feet, she scrambled up into the attic and slammed the trap door in his face.
He'll try to force this door next. And even if I sit on it, my weight won't be enough.
She glanced quickly about. In the gloom, she spied an old trunk. She seized on it and dragged it over the door. The Panther, meanwhile, had recovered and now crouched at the foot of the half-dozen steps that led to the attic. He leaped up, hurling his weight against the trap door. Henya climbed on top of the trunk to add weight to the door. She lay across it and held on as the Panther leapt again. The hinges were beginning to give. Each leap was stronger than the one before. It seemed as if the next lunge would do it. The trunk was half off the door, and Henya had no more strength to move. There was a momentary silence. The Panther sensed the moment was at hand. He gathered his strength for the final leap. And as he crouched...
Henya! Henya!
Father?
Henya, are you up there? Are you alive?
Papa. Oh, Papa.
It's all fine. He's dead. You are safe.
Today, the forest is no longer there. The winding road along which Henya Bowder raced for her life was eventually straightened, then graded, then paved. The trees on either side were cut down and the land plowed under. Nilsson's house disappeared. Today, the road is an interstate highway. The spot where the house stood is in the middle of a clover leaf. I take that exit on my way home from work. And sometimes as I drive down the curving ramp in the late afternoon, I look to my right at a point in midair about 20 feet above the grassy knoll where 130 years ago, my great-great-grandmother lay across an old trunk and prayed for her life.
It's that time of year, America. Sears National Home Appliance Sale is on. Celebrate great savings on many Sears major home appliances. Save from $20 to $100 on selected Kenmore washers and dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, color TVs, microwave ovens, vacuums, and more. So save big and hurry to Sears National Home Appliance Sale now. Sale ends July 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Kenmore, solid as Sears.
Here they come. More values from Sears, like $1.44 pull-on shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. They're colorful polyester tank tops that slip on neatly over the double-knit nylon shorts. Shorts with elastic waist and stitched front creases. Just watch them go. Sears $1.44 shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. All set for action. Hurry in while quantities last. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
You must paint the house.
But I can't. The money, the work.
Paint or else.
Oh, someone help.
Never fear. Sears House Paint Sale is here. You'll save $3 on each gallon of Sears paint. Just $6.99 for interior flat and ceiling paint. Only $7.99 for exterior flat and interior semi-gloss paint. And it's one coat only paint when used as directed.
I'm saved.
Person.
Sears Paint Sale ends July 21st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Panther was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Joan McCall and Stephen Markle. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Joan Tompkins, Harold Dyrenforth, Hans Conried, and Robert Towers. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Look, there's a couple of Salvation Army guys over there. You know, the Salvation Army operates these core community centers all over the country, where everyone from kids to senior citizens can make new friends and...
Hey, wait a second. How do you know all this about the Salvation Army?
Well, I spoke with one of their officers the other day, and I asked him what the Salvation Army did.
Come on, they pick up old clothes and furniture.
Right. But what you don't know is they operate daycare centers, senior citizen homes, summer camps, and disaster relief services for areas that are stricken with tornadoes, floods.
Wow, the Salvation Army's into all that? I had no idea.
That's right. And the Salvation Army has been in America for nearly 100 years.
No kidding.
1980 is the 100th anniversary of the Salvation Army in the United States.
Wow, that's some tradition.
If you need help with a problem or can help, call your local Salvation Army today.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
Well, the children are looking forward to seeing you.
Do they know? Are they upset?
Yes and no.
What was Jeff's reaction?
He said again and kept eating his cereal.
Just like his father. And Carrie?
She wanted to know if you were keeping a yacht.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears.
I'm Murray Roberts, WNEW News.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Where are you going?
Home to cool off.
Well, shouldn't we settle this first?
Settle what? In my mind, I think we're great. The marriage is terrific. Right now, I can't deal with the doubts in your mind. You're going to have to try and work them out yourself. Good night.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
In 1954, Hurricane Carol battered Long Island. Hurricane Edna smashed inland at Cape Hatteras. And Hazel, the most violent hurricane of the year, killed 348 persons in the U.S. and Canada. The first supersonic bomber went into production, and Linus Pauling received the Nobel Prize in Chemistry. Saturday night after the 8 o'clock news, join me, Stan Martin, and relive 1954 on a WNEW $1 Million Weekend.
I can't stay awake any longer, George.
It'll be on right after the Night Owl movie.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
It's a fantastic 10-second commercial, Helen, and I'm standing right there pointing to the car. Grams!
What, you on yet, Georgie?
Not yet, but you're falling asleep.
What's this on my forehead?
Cheese dip, Grams.
You fell asleep in the cheese dip.
Must have fallen asleep with the cheese dip.
Oh, George, why does your TV commercial have to be on so late?
Our ad budget could only afford fringe time, but that's okay, because a lot of people are up to... Grams!
I'm up. Are you on the TV?
No, but soon.
Well, I'm all set right here next to
to the TV, I wouldn't miss you for...
If your advertising isn't reaching the people you want, radio definitely will. With its many different formats, radio reaches every lifestyle. So you can target more messages to exactly who you want, when you want, at a price you can still afford.
Okay, Helen, here it comes.
Oh, Gramps, it's George! It's George!
Oh, I'll get it. Let me turn off the TV first. Hello, George. Must have hung up.
Want to wake up your advertising? Try radio. It's right on the button. A message from the Radio Advertising Bureau.
This is Cicely Tyson. Spring is coming late this year, but chilly winds haven't kept the lunchtime crowd away from this urban park, a bit of downtown greenery in a Midwestern city. Businessmen, secretaries, and school kids play football, throw frisbees, and everyone is eating and having fun with their friends. Except Mildred Ferber, sitting by herself near the park fountain. She doesn't have to eat alone. She could eat with her co-workers at Red Robin Tie Company. But Mildred, who just turned 50, doesn't fit in with the others. She's not young, and she's not married. The girls call her Mom and enjoy embarrassing her with suggestive remarks about her private life. So Mildred goes to the park alone and watches the seasons change. But spring is late this year, and Mildred is chilled by the thought that warm sunshine may never arrive.
Hey, lady, you all right? I'm real sorry our frisbee hit you.
Well, no harm done. At least it's plastic. Here you are.
Thanks. Nobody ever sits here until the fountain gets turned on. What you doing, waiting for somebody?
No, I'm just waiting for spring, I guess. Because it...
Well... Yeah, well, like I said, real sorry.
Yeah, just waiting for spring. Waiting for the fountain. What's wrong with me? I'm not unhappy. But I'm not happy either. Oh, what's happening to me?
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Season of Glad Songs, by Annie Caroline Schuler. Our stars, Frances Bay and Jack Crucian. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Super Plus. Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears Super Plus bath towels. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called Super Plus. Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
Why, after just a few launderings, my fashion t-shirts look all out of shape.
Not so with Sanford knit fabric t-shirt tops from Sears. They're 100% cotton, cool and comfortable, and treated with a process that helps these garments keep their shape, even when machine dried. So your fashion dollar keeps its shape, too. Sanford knit tops in Mrs. Sizes are Sears' best. And this spring, when color is headlining fashion news, you'll be thrilled at the choice of rainbow colors.
Dim lights, a crackling fire, and Sears Open Hearth living room furniture help you feel the glow of days long past. It's cozy, high-back colonial-style furniture with solid pine trim. Available in a large selection of covers treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Complementing wood tables and accent pieces complete the charm. Enjoy its quiet, cheery warmth every day. Sears Open Hearth living room furniture, built to be lived with.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The lunch hour ends, and people drift away from the park back to offices and shops, leaving only a few small children and an elderly man who sits still as stone on a weathered bench. One of the last to leave is Mildred,
be as bad this afternoon? Why do those girls always at me? Just because I'm older than they are and single? Why can't they just leave me alone?
You think they're chipping us on lunch break?
Don't seem like 45 minutes already.
Yeah, it is. Hey, here comes Mom.
Hey, Mom, you pick up a cute guy out there for lunch?
Shush! Look at that neckline on that house dress. Probably got him panting for some of your jokes.
Come on, Mom. You can tell us. What's his name? How far did he go?
Now, time to get back to work, isn't it?
I start when Mr. Berg gets back.
Mr. Berg is back.
Yes, Mr. Supervisor.
No, wait. Shut him off, will you please? Shut him off. I got an announcement. Now, the production is way down. So we called in an efficiency expert. Now, this is Mr. Franklin. Now, you're going to tell him whatever he wants to know. Just continue with your regular work as he passes among you. Are there any questions?
I got a question for Mr. Franklin.
All right, go ahead.
You got a first name, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, it's James. Jim.
Look, Yvonne, this isn't the social
and I
hour.
don't see no wedding ring.
Rita, would you just cool it? All right. Okay, everybody, back to work. Mildred, come into my office. You too, Mr. Franks.
All right.
Mr. Franklin, this is Mildred Ferber. She's been here a long time. She really knows the business. She can tell you better than any of those new flirties out there.
Mrs. Ferber?
Miss Mildred. Mr. Franklin.
Jim.
I don't know what help I can be. I'm just the finishing presser. Ties come to me from the turner, and I put the form in the wide pointed end. Steam press it, then form the narrow end by hand and press that.
So the ties go from the turner to you. And before the turner...
The slow down. Sure don't lie, Mildred. She's the best worker we have.
I never figured I knew so much about the making of men's ties until Mr. Franklin, Jim, came along. Oh, he asked us all of us about our jobs. But somehow Jim always ended up at my table. I guess I filled in the gaps. Put it all together, as Yvonne and Rita would say. Yvonne and Rita. Now they have another way of teasing me.
Mildred, now once more. The cutters cut material and linings, and then the operators sew the hems and the pocket.
Yes. Then the pocket presser steams down the pocket. Then the mirror machine operators...
That's mirror. M-E-R-R-O-R.
No. M-E-R-R-O-W.
Oh, I see.
Mirror. The mirror machine aligns the linings and sews the center back seam.
I see.
That's right, Mildred. Sock it to him with that sexy talk.
Made on him, Mom.
What's next?
What?
After the Merrow machine operator?
Yes, after the Merrow machine. That would be the turners. They have a turning machine.
Turning machine.
That's the only name it's called, I think.
Yes, I believe it is. So the turners just turn the tie, which doesn't take much time.
Except on certain material, like silk. Silk's got to be hand-turned because it creases so easily.
I see.
When it creases, we got to work twice as hard and take twice as long smoothing it out.
Whoa, listen to that talk. Us young kids shouldn't have to listen to such filth.
You tell her, hey, Mom, you want to make out with that guy? Do it on your own time. You're getting us all excited.
Then, after the turners, you take over. Is that right?
Yeah. After the turners...
Well, how's it going?
Oh, just fine. Just fine, Mr. Berg.
Hey, what's the matter, Mildred?
Yeah, what's the matter, Mom?
What's the matter, Mom?
Hey, look, you two, back to work.
Well, Mildred was just telling me what happens to the tie after the turners get
Yes, the ties come to me, the finishing presser.
I see.
I form the tie, steam press it. Then it goes to the inspector who checks the tie and keeps record of the ties as they're done.
Isn't she a wonder? I'm telling you, she's a real wonder, and not like some workers around here. Please continue.
Well, all that's left are the packers who make the ties ready to ship or deliver.
That's very good. Thank you. And now I'll just move around.
Hey, Mom,
entertainment. Hey, Mr. Franklin, why don't you take off something? Like all your clothes.
Oh, hey, now that's class. But if he does, Mom can't let him do it alone, right?
All right. Come on, girls. Cut it out. Enough's enough.
We can't hear you, Mr. Franklin. We all busy working. Better tell Mom this. She ain't busy.
Mr. Berg,
Yeah, Mildred.
I need, I've got to have lunch early today.
Oh? You caught up?
No, but, well, please, Mr. Berg, I don't ask for favors, but I really...
Oh, sure. Okay. But you'll have to stay late.
Yes, Mr. Berg.
Hey, what's with Mildred? What shook her up so?
I'd ask Yvonne and Rita to explain. But, they're so busy working, you know what I mean?
Showers are really coming down.
So are the prices during Sears Home and Yardware Sale.
If you could use some help in the kitchen, here's the answer.
A Kenmore half-horsepower food waste disposer, cut $15.
Not to mention $70 savings on our best Kenmore portable or under-counter dishwashers. Both feature 3-level wash action, plus a pots and pans cycle, and professional installation is available. Sale ends April 28th.
Prices are really coming down during Sears Home and Yardware Sale.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $68 on a set of 4 Sears Roadhandler radial tires. That's great savings on Sears Best steel-belted radials. And save on Steady Riders, Sears Best heavy-duty shocks, the ones even Joey Chitwood's stunt team didn't wear out in a whole season. Now only $9.99 each. You save over 20%. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I ran to the park and sat by my fountain. It was still turned off, and the park was empty. I forgot my lunch, so I bought a hot dog and a carton of coffee. I sat looking up at the fountain, not knowing what to do. I couldn't go back to work, not after what happened. I couldn't face those girls again. Mr. Berg or Jim.
Mildred, isn't it too cold for this? You know, I followed you out, but you took off so fast I lost you. I've been walking around looking for you everywhere.
Why?
Why what?
Why'd you follow me here after what happened?
What happened?
Stop it. Just go away.
Well, first I have to apologize.
For what?
Well, I feel I'm responsible for the way Rita and Yvonne have been acting lately.
Oh, no, you're not. It's not your fault. They're always at me like that.
Why do you let them?
So what can I do? Run to Mr. Berg? A lot of good that'll do.
Quit.
Quit?
Sure.
I just turned 50. Worked at tie pressing in Red Robin for 33 years. It's all I can do. It's all I know. I'm comfortable there. Well, usually it doesn't bother me, but with you...
I'm sorry if I...
Oh, it's not your fault. None of it. That's just the way those girls are.
Oh, okay. I feel a little better about it.
Well, the fountain's still off. Usually on by now.
Well, it has been unseasonably cold lately. You know, we really shouldn't be out here.
I know.
The family used to say, late spring, long summer.
Family?
Parents. No, I never was married. You?
No.
Any reason? If you don't want to say
I
it.
was close to my parents. I dated, but I always had my pets, my music, my own life.
Mm-hmm.
Never felt I was missing anything.
After the Army, I went back to school on the GI Bill. The career started moving. Had no time for anything else.
I've had a good life.
Had?
Suddenly I feel so
Feel so what?
guilty.
Yeah. My friends convinced me to date kids. I mean younger women. But we had nothing in common.
That's one problem I don't have. Young men want even younger women. Men my age, they're all married.
I'm not.
I'm not worried about staying single.
Oh, me neither.
But...
Yeah, there's always one of those buts. You know, it's easy to live alone when you're young. But as the years pass...
I cry sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just cry. Then other days, I feel so happy I want to share it.
You ever have an urge to call someone? In the middle of the night for no reason except to talk?
But I never did. No one would understand.
I guess we should feel pretty depressed.
But I don't. I really don't.
You know, this is the first time I said all this out loud. You know, something that feels good.
Jim gave me courage enough to go back to work. But Rita and Yvonne were still trying to embarrass me. And again, they were succeeding.
You and Franklin's finally getting it on, Mom?
Come on, Yvonne. At their age, what have they got left to get it on with?
Oh, I guess you're right there. Hey, Mom, you two get into some heavy hand-holding?
Mildred?
Ooh, here comes Loverboy again.
Ooh, you just can't keep away from her.
Jim, if you want to discuss anything, I think Mr. Berg would prefer...
What I have to say to you concerns a very private matter. Now listen up, everybody. Rita, Yvonne, you two been waiting for this.
You can't be talking about us. We too busy working.
Yeah.
Well, you girls just try to tear yourselves away for a minute so you can hear what I have to say. Now, everybody listening? Good. Mildred, since we seem to have so much in common, like being over the hill, how about having dinner with me tonight?
Well... Yes, I'd like that, Jim. Thank you for asking.
And thank you for accepting. Okay, you can all go back to work now. What? No replies? Well, Mildred, I think we found a way of shutting them up.
How about that?
Oh, and no applause this time for our performances, please.
Yes, but what could we do for an encore?
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was a creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde, bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks.
The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening?
I don't know unless we're going crazy. You do. Here, drums.
Yes.
We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia, hurry. Marion, look! It's moving. Oh, the lion is coming into this room. Run, Georgia, run!
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of the CBS radio network stations.
The change in Mildred is remarkable. She sleeps easily. Human contact has been made, hands have reached out and touched. Can it last? Wait. We mustn't anticipate.
Hello?
This is your friendly efficiency expert.
Oh, hello.
After such a late night last night, will you be into work on time?
Well, may I ask the same question of my friendly efficiency expert?
You may not. That's your menagerie?
No, part of it. The birds will join in soon.
Hey, like clockwork.
Well, they're all hungry. Tippy's pawing at me for breakfast.
Is that the 13-year-old?
No, that's Maxie. Tippy's only 10.
That one sounds funny.
That's Maxie. Hasn't been up to par lately. Time to see the VET.
So how's about a DRIVE?
Huh?
Accept my offer and drive to work with me. That is, if you'll drive halfway.
I don't have a license.
What time do you want to be picked up?
Jim, I don't drive. And if you don't think you're awake enough...
So, you'll get out and push, okay?
Jim and I kept seeing each other on weekends, in the evening, and unfortunately at work, too. Rita and Yvonne still joked around, but somehow, with Jim there, it wasn't so hard to take.
Mildred, how many steps does it take you from your table to the inspector?
Wow, we getting personal at work.
How many steps does it take you, Rita? That is, when you bother to step or to work.
Mom's sure getting smart with you, Rita.
Shut your face, Yvonne.
I wouldn't brag if I were you, Yvonne. If your iron moved as fast as your mouth, maybe it'd start producing a full day's work. Okay, Mildred. Now, how many steps and which path do you take?
Not only was work made easier with Jim around, but it seemed lots of little things in my life that had always distressed me suddenly began falling into place with Jim around.
According to Farmer's Almanac, it's this week or never for early corn. Glad we're going by the book.
And finally, spring's coming.
And you know what a man's fancy turns to?
Gardening.
I'm not that young or old. Mildred, let's get married, huh? So we haven't known each other that long, but we've been around.
You've been around.
But we're both old enough to know that it's right.
I just turned 50. I'm too old.
Well, I'm 52 and I'm not. I mean, being with you so much lately, I know I'm tired of living alone, of being alone. I want to marry you.
Jim, well, I'll have to think about it. Now, turn the page for peas and broccoli.
Hey, I'm going to keep asking. So you better keep thinking.
And I did think about it. I could hardly think about anything else. At home or at work.
Okay, shut it down a minute. Shut it down. Now, I just got the report from Mr. Franklin, our efficiency expert, and you all don't really want to hear it, but you gotta. So I'll take each department separately. Cutters, into my office. You're first.
So, Mr. Franklin's gone, but not forgotten. Especially for Mom, huh, Mom? Hmm?
Yeah, what's going on with you two? You gonna confide in your two best friends?
Jim's asked me to marry him.
Oh, no, are you kidding?
Is it really that funny?
Sure is for you.
You must be some hot number, Mom.
I guess you younger kids just don't understand.
What do you mean, younger kids?
We're married ladies. We got kids and everything. We done it all already. We know the score.
Yeah. What do you do that you think so special that we wouldn't understand?
Well, Jim and I, we enjoy sitting at my apartment or his place, just watching TV and holding hands.
Oh, to really hold hands?
Jeez, I grab my guy's hand, he drags me into the bedroom.
Yeah, it sounds so corny. but, nice, you know.
Real romantic. I guess older folks need that sort of thing.
Just older folks, huh?
I don't know. Maybe not.
I was surprised at what Rita and Yvonne were saying. They respected me. For the first time in a long while, I thought about respect, and especially self-respect. What the girls thought meant a lot to me, and their respect for me helped me to respect myself. I knew I loved Jim, but I still couldn't make the big decision.
Hey, Mill, where the hell you been? It's Saturday, remember? We had a...
Jim.
Mildred, what's wrong?
I was at the vet's. He just dropped down, and I got him to the vet's.
Oh, Mill.
Max is gone.
I'll be right over. Mildred, it's okay. It's going to be all right.
I feel like I'm falling apart.
Looks like the others aren't doing too well either. All right, come on.
What?
We're going out.
Oh, no, I don't feel...
Come on, doggies. We're all going to go out on a picnic. We're going to buy lots of junk food and board. You can and you will.
Oh, but...
Here's your coat. We're going.
I want to sit down and think.
We're going.
Jim, please.
Bye-bye, birdies.
Where are we going?
Anywhere. The beach?
No dogs allowed.
The park?
Ditto.
Oh, you name a place.
I don't know. I can't think.
Well, we'll drive around a while.
For how long?
Till the dogs need bathroom privileges, or we do. But not at my place.
Why?
Well, the carpet's not paid for yet.
I had to smile. I didn't want to, but I had to. Jim was trying so hard to make me happy. So we drove around most of the day and ended up back at my house. The dogs settled into sleep. Jim cooked some dinner. I didn't want to be hungry, but I was.
You will eat something.
Yes.
Good. 'Cause you haven't eaten all day. And neither have the pooches.
Oh, they miss Maxie, too.
Probably more than you do. After all, he was one of them.
Jim.
Well, it just makes sense. You know, when a person dies, other people mourn him. When a dog dies, his friends who are close to him will mourn him, too.
How can you be so sure?
I'm sure.
But you never had pets.
Hey, when I was a kid, I had a dog. She died. I thought the world was over. I even thought of killing myself. But that's wrong. Even for a person about another person, it's wrong. Maybe if you got to go around twice, it'll be different. But you don't. That's why we should do something about...
Looks good, what you're making.
I'm sorry. I won't push.
At least not now, huh? Not today.
Are you feeling better, though?
Yes. I have to admit I do. But you're here keeping me busy. After you leave...
I won't leave.
Jim.
Not till later, Mildred. I'm not turning into a sex fiend this late in life.
Here, let me dish some out for the dogs.
I'll be right back.
You're angry because I'm feeding your cooking to the dogs?
No. I made enough for all of us, but look, I gotta do something. I'll be back soon.
Hurry back, please.
Sure thing.
He was gone for hours. At least it felt like hours. And the memory of Maxie was all over the house. I couldn't get away from it. I felt embarrassed, knowing what Rita and Yvonne would think and say about my crying over the death of a dog. Now they were even invading my private life, my weekend thoughts. When would Jim get back? I needed him. Then, at last, he was there.
Miss me?
What took you so long?
Well, the place was closed.
What place?
Had to get the owner out of bed.
Who?
Look, I know nobody can replace Maxie.
I know that. But, what's in your pocket?
Which pocket?
The one that's moving. Jim.
Well, Tippy and the others are like a new friend. Someone they can take care of and look after.
Oh.
Misses its mother, I guess.
You brought it out in the cold, cruel world from your nice, warm pocket. Gimme.
Sure.
See?
You like him?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, really? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come, let's sit down. The three of us.
Sure.
Pup likes being cuddled.
Well, so do I. Hey, why don't you name him Maxie Jr.?
I don't think so. I think Maxine's better.
I never was much good at that.
And you're good at other things.
Like, what other things?
Like being here when I need you. Making me smile when I don't want to be happy. Helping me through today.
My pleasure.
It is?
Yeah, doing for you is my pleasure.
Jim, it'll be my pleasure to marry you.
Really?
Yes, really.
Oh, wow.
Wow, indeed.
One more question.
What?
When?
When?
Yeah, when will we? I mean the date. Can it be soon?
How soon?
Well, not right away. How about tomorrow?
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins. The toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girl sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of the season of glad songs.
Jim and I didn't get married the next day, or the day after that. In the throes of first love, we announced our plans to the world. The rejoicing that went out from us was not returned. Well, not by a long shot. Sure, when young kids say they're getting married, everyone makes fun and laughs. But we figured, being what society calls mature individuals, we'd be taken seriously. We figured wrong.
Hey, open mine next, Mom.
Well, all right.
Hey, Mom, you got some really great stuff here.
You know what this is, Mom?
Yes, I think I do.
If you don't, you ask Jim on your wedding night.
Hi, am I too early?
Right on time.
Oh.
Help me gather these presents together, will you, dear?
Sure.
You enjoy your shower, Mom?
It was nice.
Jim, you keep your hands off of you-know-what till you-know-when.
Welcome to Luigi's Catering. I'm Luigi, and thank you for choosing us.
Well, you come highly recommended.
May I ask by whom?
A friend. Ted Ruskin. His daughter used you?
Oh, yes, a fine affair.
Affair?
Yes, a wedding reception.
Oh.
And this affair, wedding reception, is for your daughter, your son?
Us.
You and her?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. Of course.
Yeah, we were thinking of a big Italian feast, weren't we, Mildred?
Yes, we're not Italian, but we love Italian food, so...
A perfect choice. Although other establishments offer an Italian selection, I say in all honesty that they use inferior ingredients, stringy meats, low-quality produce.
Oh, I'm glad we picked the right place.
Oh, you did, sir. And now, for how many will we be preparing?
How many did we say, Mildred?
About 100.
100? You mean you're planning a gala celebration?
Why not?
Well, I mean, one would think you'd prefer a quiet, dignified affair with several intimate friends and relatives. This isn't a first marriage.
It is.
Oh, I beg your pardon. So you're sold on the Italian selection. We start with a beautiful antipasto salad, then appetizers like eggplant caponata.
Oh, sounds delicious.
Oh, yes, this can be served before the ceremony. Then you have more time afterwards, you see.
We're having a church wedding.
A formal church wedding?
Bridal gown, tux, everything.
You're really going all out.
Only go around once, right? And I was told that you could recommend a good swing band.
Pardon?
You know, Glenn Miller, the Dorsey Brothers, that kind of music. Swing.
You're planning on dancing?
No, we're planning on paying all that money just to sit and nod our heads.
Tell us more about the menu.
Oh, yes. After the appetizers, the main course. You get 3, so your guests have their choice.
Well, how nice.
Magnificent items, like mustaccioli with artichoke hearts and fresh tomatoes. Fettuccine Alfredo with fresh mushrooms. Veal scallopini alla cacciatore. If you prefer less spicy food, of course.
Why would we prefer less spicy food?
Well, we don't want to offend the mature digestive system, do we?
Come on, Mildred. Thank you for your time, Mr. Luigi.
But wait, you haven't decided.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Don't be insulted. I was merely trying to explain. The affair should be low-key, more dignified, considering your station in life.
When we decide, we'll hobble in and tell you.
So embarrassed.
Embarrassed?
He
Why?
acted like we were senior citizens or something.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't suggest warm milk and gluten toast to remain course.
What are we going to do?
Oh, the phone book is full of caterers. Pages and pages of them.
You think anybody else will be different?
Oh, surely there's at least one who's more interested in making money than gawking over the novelty of our marriage.
It's turning into a sideshow. I'm so embarrassed.
Hey, don't say that again. And why did you pull away from me?
When?
As we left Luigi's, I took your hand and...
Oh, Jim, not in public.
Look, it's not like I was trying to make love to you.
Oh, Jim, please. Where are you going?
Home to cool off.
Well, shouldn't we settle this first?
Settle what? Now, in my mind, I think we're great. The marriage is terrific. Right now, I can't deal with the doubts in your mind. Now, you're going to have to try and work them out yourself. Good night.
And I might have been able to, given enough time and a bit of consideration. But I was to have neither, particularly at the bridal salon the next day.
A wedding gown? For you?
Yes.
Well, we don't stock... Well, I mean, most of our customers are... Madam, have you considered a simple tailored suit befitting the solemnity of the occasion?
A suit?
Yes, in a subdued color, like brown or gray, with maybe a hint
No,
of...
thank you.
Well, I've got to tell you, you won't find anything anywhere else. This is the city's largest bridal salon.
Thank you.
Our seamstress may be able to alter one of our patterns to conform to your mature figure.
But you don't think it's proper?
It's not... No.
Not proper, huh? Oh, boy, that's something. Our money's just as good as any punk kid's.
Jim, please. Did I tell you? Your efficiency report came in at work.
Oh?
My, what an effect it's had. As soon as Yvonne or Rita open their mouths, Mr. Burke is out the office door shouting at them to go back to work.
I think we were 14-year-old kids. Oh, no. They'd get taken seriously.
Oh, look, Jim. Spring's finally here and they've turned the fountain on. Oh, isn't it lovely?
Dignified, subtle affair. Simple, tailored, solemn brown suit. I suppose I should wear a formal shroud. You know, they all seem to be talking about a funeral instead of a wedding.
Jim, maybe...
I at least have one bit of good news. Besides the terrific effect my report's having at Red Robin. My friend Bill's uncle, he's a caterer, and would do the wedding of 2 lepers if the money's right, so I made a deal with him.
Wait a minute, Jim.
Plus, I got a line on a seamstress. 93, but still hand-sewing wedding gowns. Does a hell of a job, but charges a bundle. It'll be worth it. I'll give you the address.
Jim, maybe we should...
What?
Just call it off.
Call off the wedding? Why?
You just said it. The marriage of 2 lepers. That's what people think. How can you ask why?
Yeah, why?
It's too late. People think of weddings, they think of June, orange blossoms.
Hey, it is almost June.
A 20-year-old bride in a size 9 gown. When people...
People.
Yes, people. There's a world out there full of people. People we've got to be neighbors to. See at the market, attend church with. People who think what we're doing is almost obscene.
Obscene? Is that what you think? That we're obscene?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, when I'm with you, I'm sure of everything. But out there with those people, strangers, where we get stared at, mumbled about, even laughed at, I don't know if I can deal with that. Jim, I'm not sure of anything anymore.
Mildred, I love you. You can be sure of that. Do you believe me?
Yes, I'm sure of that. But not of me. Do you understand?
I understand you.
I'm so confused and so scared.
Mildred, this is right. More right than anything that's ever happened in my whole life.
And in mine.
Do you mean that? Do you believe that? Truly believe?
You do?
Yes, I do. Look, I can be strong for the both of us, but I need you to believe with me. Will you, Mildred? For me.
Dearly beloved, let us take a moment before the final blessing to listen to God's great gift to us this fine summer day. Birds are heralding the rebirth of our world and the birth of a new love. And now James and Mildred have asked me to share with you several verses from Solomon's song from the Holy Bible. My beloved spake and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my
fair one,
and come away.
For
lo, the winter is past. The rain is over and gone.
The flowers appear on the earth.
The time of the singing of birds is come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land.
It's our time now, Mildred.
Our time, yes. Our time has come.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Breaker. Hey, good buddy, how you making tracks these days?
With 4 on the floor and Winter 2s on my feet.
Winter 2s?
Yeah, they're shoes that just keep tracking and trucking. Winter 2s have 3 stripes on nylon in super hot colors with super hot detailing, just like the expensive sports shoes. But I didn't lay out much bread for them. Where the road stops, Winter 2 shoes just keep going. You cop?
Breaker, kids. When me and Grandpa put the hammer down, we do it in Winter 2s. Fasten your seatbelt, Gramp.
At most larger Sears retail stores. Shop where America shops with a Sears credit card. You'll be able to choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services at everyday low prices. Just say charge it.
At Sears, it's satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. So visit your Sears store today to apply for your credit card. Or just phone toll-free 800-526-0444. Find out why Sears is where America shops for value. Remember, phone 800-526-0444. In New Jersey, residents call 800-652-2777.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Season of Glad Songs was written by Annie Caroline Schuler, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Francis Bay and Jack Crucian. Also heard were Louise Heath, Joan McCall, Shepard Menken, Jack Carroll, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Hey, sit down, honey. Is this the first time you've interviewed an important celebrity like the old crooner?
Gosh, you sure are relaxed. Is it just an act?
No, honey, nothing bothers the old crooner. I just go out there and be my wonderful self.
No tensions or anything?
Not a thing, honey, except this young doctor told me the old crooner has high blood pressure.
Are you following your treatment every day?
Hey, no need to. Like I said, no tensions or nerves to hassle the old crooner.
That doesn't matter. High blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all?
Well, that's why it's so important for you to follow your treatment every day, even if you feel relaxed. You have to control high blood pressure all the time. Well, actually, I don't think I ever heard you sing. Do you mind doing a few of your hits?
Me sing? No, never sing anymore now that I've been elected governor of the state.
Hit a few wrong notes there, too, huh?
To learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or local high blood pressure education program.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Let's listen.
They are crafty old warriors and will fight you only on their own terms. Nevertheless, you must challenge them, dear one.
I can't believe that I'm beginning to believe in this fool's game. Warriors, warlocks, witches, and brujerias.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. At 9 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it. Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Well, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. Do you hear that? It's silence. We're in deep, dark space, and we hear nothing but silence. But there's a spaceship silently coming toward us. We can make out the name on its bow, the Omega. And there's a man looking out a forward port. He's in a vehicle that is moving almost with the speed of light. Yet he's as comfortable as if he were in an easy chair at home, chatting with friends.
I thought we were supposed to be the first ones up here.
We are, Sloan.
Then what's all this junk mean?
He's right, Austin. There's a lot of space junk outside.
Let me see, Stuart. Maybe it's from something we launched earlier, Sloan.
Maybe, Ruth.
No, we haven't sent a ship this far into space before.
Somebody sure has, Austin. Look at all the junk.
Maybe it came from that planet ahead.
That planet's dead as it can be, Commander. No atmosphere around it. No nothing.
We haven't seen the other side of it yet, Sloan.
But it doesn't rotate, Austin. It'll be as dead on the other side as it is on this.
Oh, speaking of dead, I'd better water the algae so we can keep breathing.
I'll help, Bonnie.
Stuart, try to reach headquarters by radio again.
Wilco, Commander. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in, please. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in. Afraid it's the same story, Commander. It still doesn't work.
Stu and I have even been outside, Commander. We've gone over the transmitting system with a fine-tooth comb.
The agency isn't getting through to us, Austin.
But maybe we're getting through to them. Send in hourly reports anyway, Stuart.
Wilco, Commander.
A spaceship with a crew of 5, including 2 women. A radio that doesn't work. Space junk that nobody can account for. Oxygen supplied by algae. A dead planet that doesn't revolve and has no air around it. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Then There Were None, by Ted Scherdeman. Our star, Keith Andes.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit? Well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth perma-press sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic.
Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations, so you can be choosy.
Invest in fashion.
Invest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free. Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
The spaceship Omega speeds silently through the stillness of space. Its commander, Austin Baker, peers out a port at the dead, dark planet they're approaching. His attention is taken by Ruth Beatty as she offers him a pill.
Time for dinner, Commander. Here you go.
I keep thinking this is an aspirin tablet.
I can't get used to just taking a pill instead of having a meal.
Yeah, me either, Sloan. But I must say, pills take up a lot less space aboard this craft.
Takes up a lot less space in your stomach, too.
I'm with Sloan Overton. I'll never get used to them.
Yeah, they're convenient. Oh, may I have some water, please, Ruth?
Oh, sure. Here.
Me too.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ruth.
You're welcome. These meal pills rob you of all the things you associated with eating.
Like what? Conversation? I never conversed anyway. Usually read the paper, the ads in a cereal box, or watched TV.
Oh, you must have been a scintillating dinner companion.
You don't get command of a spaceship like the Omega by being a scintillating dinner companion.
Maybe not, Sloan, but the thing that really worries me about these pills is where do I get the bulk? The fiber I'm supposed to have.
It's in the pills.
This little thing? Not a chance.
Hey, Commander.
Yes, Stuart.
To the left of the planet.
The entire left side is bathed in light.
We'll be at the lighted edge in a moment. Want me to circle around it?
Yes. You and Bonny keep an eye out for launching sites. And Ruth, prepare to make photographs.
Wilco, Commander.
I'll slow the craft down and pass around the lighted edge. Same altitude, Commander?
I think so, Stuart.
I see the source of the light, Commander.
So do I, Stuart. It's that star.
It looks dead down there, sir.
Yeah. So it seems, Sloan. Well, what's that planet nearby?
Well, it doesn't show on any of our charts, sir. For that matter, neither did this dead one.
Well, that near planet must have atmosphere around it, Austin.
It appears so, Stuart. And it rotates. That star must be its sun.
Bonnie and I have seen no launching sites that could even come close to putting out all that space junk.
We've seen no launching sites, period. The planet below us is dead.
Let's have a closer look at that nearby planet.
There's a lot of cloud cover, Austin.
Yes, Ruth. But through it you can see land masses and long stretches of what appear to be seas. Or water of some kind.
And both ends of that planet appear to be covered with snow and ice.
Like our polar caps, Sloan.
Those are seas, Commander.
Yeah, appear to be.
It's very blue, isn't it?
One of the signs of a breathable atmosphere.
Oh, by the way, the algae beds are doing beautifully, Commander.
Since they provide the oxygen we breathe, Bonnie, let's be grateful.
Oh, I am. I even made some soup out of some of it.
At my urging, Austin.
I can't stand those pills either, Commander.
And they're more nourishing than algae soup.
And don't taste as bad.
How do you know, Sloan? It hasn't finished cooking yet.
At least Ruth will get her bulk.
Right now, get to your cameras. I want a full record of this planet we're approaching.
Wilco, Commander.
Wilco.
I'll take over the controls now, Stuart.
Right, sir.
We'd better slow our descent. Give me some forward jets.
Wilco, Commander.
We're slowing, but not enough. More, Stewart. That's strange.
We're at 100 kilometers now, Commander.
I'm trying to hold to that, Sloan.
95, 94, 93.
More forward jet power, Stewart. Are we still losing, Sloan?
88, 87.
We're caught in that planet's gravity field.
83, 82, 81, 80.
I'll try full power, sir.
Go ahead, Stewart. What are the readings, Sloan?
75, 74, 73.
Kill the jets. Switch to atomic power, Stewart. I'll try to turn the ship.
65, 64, 63.
The atomic power is useless.
What can we do, sir?
The only thing we can, land. Use the power to land tail first. Now, if I can turn this thing...
57, 56, 55.
There's a city below. See it, Bonnie?
I can see vehicles, Ruth. They're on what looks like our freeways at home.
They sure do.
Call off the altitude, Sloan.
1 kilometer.
In meters, Sloan.
600 meters. 500 meters.
We're touching down in a forest of some kind, Austin.
Let me know when we have ground contact.
200 meters.
We must be getting close. The trees are towering over us.
100 meters.
Get ready.
Ground contact.
Close jets. We're still in one piece.
We're in a forest.
I've never seen anything like it.
It towers way above us.
And it's so green.
Take air samples, Stewart.
Wilco, Commander.
How come you landed here, Austin?
I didn't have any choice, Ruth.
We weren't supposed to land on any planet, just observe.
I know.
We got caught in this planet's gravity field. That's what the commander meant by saying he had no choice but to land. And, thanks to your skill, Commander, we were able to do it.
Well, one thing I can say for it. You certainly picked a remote spot. I don't think anyone saw us land.
I hope not, Bonnie.
Ruth and I saw a city on our way down. We made photos of it.
I'll give Stewart a hand, Commander.
These trees, they're like our grass, but so much bigger.
Do you suppose they give off oxygen?
Can I give you a hand, Stewart?
Oh, I'm just drawing some of the air into this test flask from the outside. Now, to test it. Write down what I find, Sloan.
Fine.
Nitrogen, 78.9.
Uh-huh.
Oxygen, 20.95.
Hey, that's good.
So far. Argon, 0.93. Carbon dioxide, 0.03.
Very good.
Water vapor, about 2%. Maybe a little less.
Oh, not very humid then, huh?
No. There's some dirty stuff mixed up in it. Minute particles of suspended... carbon and sulfur.
What we call smog back home.
Well, buddy, they've got it here, too. But the air is breathable.
Well, Commander Austin Baker will be glad to hear that.
Can't think of anybody who won't be.
Yeah, I can't tell whether there's bark on these trees or not. We're up too high in the spaceship to see. Ah, Stewart, what did you find?
The air is very breathable, Commander.
We won't need helmets or oxygen units to support us if we go outside.
No life support systems required.
None.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it.
Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Oh, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
It's ended.
Stay in your seat, Ruth. You too, Bonnie. All of you. Weird.
The ship has stopped shaking.
Yeah, I know, Sloan. What do you make of it, Stewart?
I don't know. The way that water started coming down, I thought we were in for a big one.
I know.
Shortest rainstorm I ever experienced.
Me too.
Oh, I guess it's safe enough now to unbuckle the seatbelts and leave the chair.
Yeah. You want Sloan and me to look around outside, Commander?
We'll have to, sooner or later.
The sooner the better, Austin.
Take a life support system with you just in case.
It's not necessary, Commander.
Arms, yes, but we can do without the life support system.
All right. But check the breathability of the atmosphere before you venture too far away.
We will, Commander. Come on, Sloan.
And keep in touch with us by radio and pick vision.
Wilco, Commander. Comics, Stewart.
We'd better stop at the armory first.
Right.
Laser pistols, 3 grenades apiece.
Well, that should do it. And I'll take an atomic rifle just in case.
Okay, Sloan, that does it. The personal radio's working?
Well, we'll soon find out. Sloan to Commander Baker. Do you read me?
Read you fine, Sloan. And the pick vision is good.
Stewart and I are going out now.
Right. And keep in touch at all times and turn back if you're attacked. We want the inhabitants to know we're friendly.
Right. We won't use weapons unless necessary.
Use weapons only to protect your own lives.
Wilco, Commander. Out. Well, Stewart, let's go.
Air is as breathable as we said it was.
Right. We'll make a circuit of the ship, then head due north.
Right. Let's go.
From Sears, passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt. In chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine. In the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
With lighting buys that shine. Save $10 on 4 chandeliers with colonial, transitional, or country moods. Your choice, $29.99 each.
And save over 20% on a 15-pound box of Sears laundry detergent. It removes more soil than the nation's leading detergent.
So light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The spaceship Omega rests tail down in a forest of green fronds. The air is breathable on this strange planet, however, and Sloan Overton and Stuart McGill are on an exploratory trip. They're armed with laser pistols, grenades, and an atomic rifle as they make their way through the jungle of towering green trees. They are watched and listened to on a pick vision tube in the control room of the spaceship by Commander Austin Baker and the 2 women, Ruth Beatty and Bonnie Claire.
Well, we should have brought machetes to hack our way through this stuff.
Take more than a machete to cut through these trees. Chainsaws would be more like it.
Well, there's no bark on these trees. They've no trunks at all. They're green all the way to the ground. Yeah. What's this?
A steel wall?
Oh, it's a metal of some kind. Help me scale it.
Can you reach the top?
Okay. It's kind of flanged up here and almost a meter in width. And hey,
what do you see, Sloan?
Well, it ends right down there, or begins. It begins there, and there's another wall across from this one. It's identical, and hey, wait a minute. There are divisions here of wood or something that looks like wood. And do you suppose this is a railroad track?
I'll go to the end and try to get up there with you.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Sloan.
Is the picture clear, too?
Very clear. And the girls and I agree with you. It is a railroad track.
Yes. I agree.
For extremely large people, no doubt.
No doubt.
Stewart's coming into the picture now.
Yeah. Oh, I see you made it all right.
That end down there, it has no bumpers. But you're right, Sloan. This must be a railroad track. And these are ties.
Follow it.
Wilco, Commander. Come on, Stewart.
There are signs of rust. Maybe this was abandoned.
Oh, why was it ever put down in this jungle of green trees to begin with?
I don't know. But it was constructed by a race of giants, that's for sure.
Well, let's hope we don't run into any.
Amen.
Can you imagine how large their trains must be if this is just the track?
No, and I don't want to.
How far apart would you say the rails are?
10 meters.
About. We should have brought a tape so we could get accurate measures.
Do I see the end of this track?
Well, you sure do.
We see the end of it, too.
What do you make of it, Commander?
I don't know. That track begins nowhere and comes to an end nowhere. Doesn't make sense.
Whoever put it down must have had a change of mind.
Well, at least they didn't skimp on it. It's beautifully built. Even at this end, as well built as the other.
I'll help you down, Sloan.
No sweat. A slight jump ought to do it. Okay, come ahead, Stewart.
Sloan, Stewart, I think you'd better come back to the Omega now.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Wilco, Commander. If we keep that wall... I keep calling it that. That rail to our right. We'll wind up at the spaceship.
Right. Let's go.
Commander, I made a map of this area, what we've seen thus far.
Good, Ruth.
I don't know what good that'll do.
Well, Bonnie, at least can go in the log to show what we saw right after we landed.
Well, it's all I did it for. Oh, there it is again.
Fasten yourselves in your seats, girls. Sloan, Stewart, take whatever cover you can.
Another quake. It's a clear sky above the trees. Maybe we don't get... I was wrong. We get rain again.
That was shorter than the other one.
It's real strange. I can't explain it. This ship began to sway like crazy.
If it goes over on its side, we've had it.
I know, Stewart.
The ship is steady now.
Yes. Take off the seatbelts. Uh-oh, strapping back on. Here we go again.
This weighing, it's making me sick to my stomach.
Well, if we fall over, you won't have that to complain about anymore. Well, we've lost the picture. Can you hear me? Stewart, Sloan, come in, please.
Commander Baker, come in, please. Our radio's out, Stewart.
Probably this downpour. I don't understand it.
The sky's clear as a bell above the treetops. There's not a cloud in sight.
I'm drenched.
There's no shelter around, that's for sure.
I don't understand it. What's going on? These earthquakes followed by short torrential rains.
Oh, buddy, don't look at me for an explanation. I think we better get back to the spaceship.
We turn south at the end of this wall, or track.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
The ship can't hear us. That means the pick vision is gone, too.
Meaning the commander can't see or hear us.
That's right.
Wait a minute. What's that?
Where?
I thought I saw something moving off to the left.
I don't see anything, Sloan.
I don't either right now.
Come on. Let's keep going back to the Omega.
I can see the end of the wall ahead, Stewart.
The track, Sloan. I see it, too. We turn south there.
Do you see what I see?
Where? Oh, my God.
Stewart, I don't know what it is.
It looks like a giant dinosaur of some kind.
We'll take cover. I'll use the atomic rifle on it.
It's a lizard or a reptile of some sort.
It's gigantic, but nothing can survive this atomic rifle.
You hit it, Sloan.
It's not going down. Another hit, but it's coming this way. Use your grenades and your laser pistol.
The atomic hits have only angered it.
Can you see through the smoke?
It's still coming toward us, Sloan. Maybe a blast from this laser pistol. Sloan, run for it! The beast is still coming!
Just a few more grenades! Stuart, where are you?
Over here, behind this tree.
I can't see you.
I'm right here, Sloan. Oh, my
Can you hear me, Sloan? Stuart?
I've checked the circuits, Commander. I can find nothing wrong.
We still have no sound or pick vision, Ruth.
How long has it been now?
Exactly 3.5 minutes, Bonny. They should have been back by now.
Want me to check the entrance hatch?
No, Ruth. Hey, here's our trouble, I think. A fuse blown.
Oh, I'll get an extra, Commander. Right away.
Wonder what happened.
The quakes?
Well, maybe. But it's the first time.
Here's a new fuse, Commander.
Ah, thanks, Bonny. Now to try it. Sloan, Stuart, do you read me?
Hey, we're getting a picture again.
I hear you, Commander. Am I coming in?
We hear you fine now, and we've got a picture, too.
Sloan's gone.
Gone?
Sloan?
What happened, Stuart?
I don't know what it was. A dinosaur, a lizard, reptile, whatever. It was gigantic. We hit it with everything we had. The atomic rifle, laser pistols, grenades. All they did was anger the beast.
It got Sloan?
It had this long tongue, and it swallowed him whole.
Oh, how horrible.
Oh, it makes me sick.
We see you clearly, Stuart. Where you are and all. Walk straight ahead and you'll be in the Omega within minutes.
I can't see the spaceship from here.
But we can see you. Keep walking.
I can't stop thinking about Sloan.
Keep walking.
I am. I can't see the spaceship.
Well, it's probably hidden by the trees. Come straight ahead.
The atomic rifle, the grenades, the laser pistols, they only infuriated the monster.
Keep walking, man.
He's in a daze.
The atomic rifle is supposed to destroy anything.
He said it was a dinosaur.
Or lizard.
Or a reptile.
Whatever. It must have been gigantic to withstand a hit from an atomic rifle.
What's he walking into?
Stuart, what is that?
I don't know. It's sticky. I walked right into it before I ever saw it.
Stuart, look out!
What is it?
It has 6 legs, shiny black.
Look on its stomach. An hourglass of red.
I can't get loose from this stuff.
Use your last grenade and the laser pistol to defend yourself.
Oh, it's like a huge, giant spider.
Yeah!
I can't get loose!
Stuart, I've got to help him.
It's too late, Commander.
The spider has stung him.
Stuart! Stuart, can you hear me?
He's dead.
Oh, no, the spider...
Oh. I can't watch.
He's gone. Stuart's gone.
What kind of planet have we landed on?
I don't know.
Giants. All carnivorous giants. First Sloan, now Stuart.
There are only 3 of us left.
That's right. You, Ruth, and me.
How do we get out of here?
That's a good question, Bonnie. I don't know. Gravity forced us to land here, and gravity may keep us here.
Oh, these giant creatures, they're impervious to our weapons. Nothing we do has any effect on them.
Maybe...
Maybe what, Austin?
I was just thinking maybe Sloan and Stuart haven't died in vain. Maybe we can learn something from their deaths.
Like what?
Well, to keep away from these giant creatures, we must not antagonize them in any way with our weapons.
What do you plan to do?
We can't stay in the spaceship indefinitely, Ruth.
It's only a matter of time before one of those creatures discovers the Omega.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Bonnie.
Well, then, what's your idea, Austin?
To find or dig a cave someplace. We'll live off the land as long as we can, but we can't stay here. Take your seats. Strap down.
Oh, yes.
Just another reason for leaving this ship. If one of these quakes should tip us over, we've had it for sure.
Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If you have a child with a handicap, we have some good news, and some very good news. The good news is there's a new law that guarantees your child the right to the special education he needs.
Evaluation procedures conform to the corresponding requirements in the final regulation of Section 504.
But here's the very good news.
The term continuum, as with least restrictive environment, is commonly used by...
You don't have to hire a lawyer to explain how this rather complicated new law can help your child.
Is in accordance with specific performance criteria related to the program objectives.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of Clause 1 of subsection B. The Commissioner there...
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Commander Austin Baker of the spaceship Omega doesn't face an easy decision. He and the two women left on the spaceship Omega are doomed. So their only possible choice is to leave the craft and seek survival in a cave that they can either find or dig themselves.
I don't know what good our weapons may be against the hideous creatures we may find, but being armed will make us feel better. You know how to use this atomic rifle, Ruth?
Yes, Austin.
Bonnie?
We went through the same training with them as you did, Commander.
Yeah, a training that never prepared us for this, unfortunately. Laser pistols, grenades.
If we have to dig a cave, we should have entrenching tools.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Ruth. For you, for Bonnie, and for me.
What about food?
I've got vials filled with meal pills. At least we won't starve, Bonnie.
Well, I guess we've got everything. Let's go.
That's what I like about you, Austin. He closes the door as if he was coming back.
Who knows? We may. All set?
Ready.
Set as possible.
Nothing outside. Come on. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
The trees are even taller than they seemed.
Hold it. I see some of that sticky stuff Stewart got caught in.
Where?
Right ahead there. Any sign of that spider-like creature that got him?
I don't see it.
Me neither.
All right, follow me closely. I'll try to lead us around the stuff. It seems to be web-like.
These trees are so thick.
Keep your eyes open for that giant spider.
Don't worry, I am.
Yeah, we're nearly around the sticky stuff now.
Well, is that the railroad track ahead there?
Yes.
Is that the same one we saw in the Pic Vision?
The same. I don't know whether we'll find one, but keep looking for a cave.
We've been walking nearly an hour, and we're still in one piece.
Well, that's something, Ruth.
Wait! Cross sound.
What are those things in the distance?
I don't know, Bonnie, but they're walking in a line.
They're following each other.
Well, there must be... I've lost count of them.
Well, they're huge.
Oh, horrible things.
Yeah, they're like... Well, at home, they were tiny insects called ants. See the mandibles and antennae?
Oh, these are anything but tiny.
Oh, they're so big.
Edge back so no one can see us.
Oh, we were lucky we weren't attacked.
Attacked? Ruth, we'd have been carried back to their nest and fed to their queen.
What's this?
Wait, it seems to be rubber of some kind.
It goes up so high.
Why, it's even higher than the trees.
Is that material of some sort above the rubber?
I think that's a canvas-like cloth.
At least it's not alive.
And look there.
Bonnie, don't go wandering off by yourself.
There's round, shiny metal with something through it.
Do you know what we found?
What?
I think it's a shoe, like a sneaker.
An abandoned shoe?
I think so. Look at the length of it.
A sneaker-like shoe from some giant.
And that material from the round eyelets. I guess those are laces.
It's so big.
We took photographs of a city on our way down.
So Bonnie told me, Ruth.
What, you think this is a shoe from one of the inhabitants?
That's my guess.
It's a pretty good one. I'll buy it.
I think we better find a cave before we get stamped on.
Oh, I'm for that.
Follow me. Is there no end to this farm?
What?
Oh, I didn't say anything, Ruth.
Well, at least we haven't been attacked by anything. Like poor Sloan and Stewart were.
No, but stay alert, Bonnie.
Oh, uh-oh. There it goes again.
Lie down. Bonnie, lie down before you're knocked off your feet.
The earth is shaking.
It's another quake. There's the rain again.
We're in for a soaking.
It's a deluge.
Wait, be still a moment. I heard gurgling. There must be an underground river beneath us. I can hear the water rushing through.
I can feel it. I'm soaked.
Well, we're on top of an underground river. I don't hear it anymore.
Can we get up? The earth has stopped shaking now.
That's strange. The sound has stopped. What did you say, Ruth?
I asked if we could get up now.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't understand it.
Oh, I'm soaked through and through.
I heard water flowing like an underground river. Didn't either of you hear it?
Oh, I was trying to keep from drowning.
Me too.
Well, so was I, but I still heard it. Well, we'll try to find higher ground. Follow me.
The trees are still dripping from that last downpour.
Do you suppose we're in a rainforest, Ruth?
I don't know.
Maybe if I scaled one of those trees to see where we are.
Well, how can you, Austin? There are no branches on these trees.
I know, Ruth, but...
Oh, no.
They've spotted us. All three of them.
What are those things?
I don't know, but they're gigantic.
Shiny and black. And look at those mandibles.
Like monstrous beetles.
Use the grenades first.
Oh.
Take that, you hideous creatures.
The grenades had no effect on them.
Use the... Please.
Neither can I. Yes.
Frank, where are you?
Backyard, water beetles all over the place.
Did you get them?
Yep. Well, what the heck is that? Oh, piece of track. Here's that dumb kid's tennis shoe. Doggone it. What else did that boy leave outside? No. Here's another one of his toys. Well, his mother's got some answering to do, believe me. Laura!
All through, Frank?
Yeah, I'm through. Why don't you come here? I want to talk to you. You know, it's just ridiculous.
You all through fixing the sprinklers?
The sprinkler timer, Laura. The timer was screwed up. The sprinklers work fine.
Well, the timer then. You fixed it?
I said I did. Now look there.
Where?
On the table.
Frank, how many times must I tell you not to put your shoe... Why, it's Junior's sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking all over for it.
You know where I found it?
Where?
In the backyard.
Oh, he'll be so pleased.
Well, I'm not.
You're not? Do you have any idea of how much these cost? What with inflation and
What
all?
was it doing in the backyard?
I don't know.
All right, where's the kid now?
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
This town stinks of cattle.
They say you get used to
There's
it.
too many people and it ain't healthy.
Could be.
I suppose you intend to march right into this bullhead saloon.
Could be.
It won't be no worse than 100 to 1.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lorne Greene. In the spring of 1871, the Chisholm Trail was jammed with Texas cattle being driven north to the new Kansas railheads. The East was hungry for beef and willing to pay top dollar. Every Texan who could ride a horse was busy rounding up the vast herds of longhorns that had run wild across the state following the Civil War. Abilene, Kansas opened the first railhead as soon as the Kansas Pacific tracks were down, thanks to the vision of an enterprising young man named Joseph McCoy. Virtually overnight, the town grew from a stage depot into a boom town. Cattle herds were backed up for miles, waiting shipment, as literally millions of dollars changed hands. And with the herds sold and delivered, the cowboys were paid off and turned loose on the town. The saloons and dance halls and bawdy houses were packed with Texans, gamblers, and drifters, and violence was inevitable. The violence that came with the cattle trade shocked Abilene's respectable citizens. A growing population of farmers and businessmen was determined to see an end to the railhead. They formed a Farmers Protective Association, and in the first meeting, they demanded action of the town's new mayor, Joseph McCoy, one of the men who had founded the cattle trade.
All right, hold it down. This is a meeting, not a lynching. Now give the mayor a chance to speak.
Well, there'll be a few lynchings if something ain't done about these Texas cowboys.
That's right.
Sure, we got enough.
Joe McCoy faced those angry citizens knowing he was close to losing his shipping contract and everything he had struggled to build. He was desperate, but he had one last chance. If he could bring law and order to Abilene, he could still calm the growing opposition. Despite the fact that every marshal he had hired had either been run out of town or shot to death, he wasn't giving up. After sending inquiries all over the country, he found the sort of man he was looking for. A Civil War hero and an ex-Army scout named James Butler Wild Bill Hickok. And that's how we begin our story, which, for the most part, actually happened.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Abilene, by Michael Angelella and James Knotts. Our star, John Daner. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Joe McCoy had made his decision. He knew how to bring some semblance of order to Abilene. Now he had to set his wishes in motion.
All right, get settled here. Here, let's hear what the mayor has to say.
Thank you, Jake. I want to say right off that all of you have a good cause to be upset. There's been too many drunken Texas boys firing pistols in the streets, too much fighting in the saloons, and too much general disturbance of the peace. I came here to assure everyone that I intend to see law and order maintained in Abilene.
Well, what about the Bull's Head Saloon? What about that? Well, what about it, Joe? We had 2 shootings in that hell house this week alone.
They got crooked faro games in the back room, and anybody complains to get beat up or shot.
Yes, sir. Right.
Now I intend to see these saloons cleaned up, starting with the Bull's Head.
Mr. Philip Cole ain't gonna let nobody clean up the Bull's Head, and you know it.
Will you leave that to me?
You gonna arrest him, Mayor? Maybe Deputy McDonald could run Cole out of town. Oh, hey, here comes your bookkeeper, Mr. Mayor. He's wearing a gun. Maybe he could help the deputy.
What is it, Charlie?
There's a stranger looking for you. His trouble if ever I seen it. I brung a gun.
What are you talking about?
A tall fellow wearing a buckskin shirt. Looks like an army scout. Got hair down to his shoulders and there's 2 coat navy stuck butt forward in his belt. Like to scare the stable boy out of his boots.
Bring him here.
Here, but I thought...
I said bring him here.
Look, no need to. That's him coming in the door. I don't like the looks of the fellow with him, either.
Gentlemen, I am as concerned as you are about law and order. That's why I have hired a new marshal.
Well, these Texans been running marshals out of town fast as you hire them.
That's right. Right for the last one. We buried him.
Yeah, well, more lawmen ain't the answer. We gotta close down the railroad. Let them drive their herds to Newton or die.
That's right. That's what you do. The railhead made this town. Now, just look at the business it brings to Jake's store alone.
Well, I could stand for a little less of that kind of business. Costs money to keep putting in new windows. And one of these drunk cowboys shot my dog last week.
Whoa, sorry to hear that.
We got new farmers moving in every day. Farmers are year-round business, and I can do without the cattle trade.
Only ones making money off the cattle trade are saloon owners like Cole.
That's right. You don't forget the mayor here. He's got the shipping contract.
Yeah, the cattle trade that built this town.
And it's the cattle trade that'll tear it down if we don't do something.
I have done something. I've hired a new marshal.
Those boys will tar and feather him.
I don't think they'll tar and feather James Butler Hickok.
Well, Bill, heck, he couldn't get reelected sheriff of Hayes City. I heard he left town one step ahead of a lynch mob.
Cold spit him out like a melon seed.
Well, you can say that to his face. He's standing by the door there.
I didn't mean nothing.
Any comment, Bill?
Ain't a mob or anything else ever run me out of town. As for being spit out...
Mr. Hickok, these men are just shooting off steam because of what's happening in this town. I think the mayor here deserves another chance. We'll find out soon enough if our new marshal can calm things down. Anyone here against giving the mayor and his marshal a fair chance? Good. We're adjourned.
So while Bill Hickok was hired to tame Abilene, first off, he set about getting deputies in the only surroundings familiar and comfortable to him.
Yeah, the 14 saloons in our little town, Bill. This one here, the Alamo, is the only one I care to drink in.
Glass doors and brass fixtures. Just like Kansas City.
Yeah, they even got a 3-piece band that plays later on. Oh, I'm glad you could come, Bill. I'm sorry about that welcome.
I'm used to it. This Sam Williams, an old friend of mine, thought I might need a deputy I could depend on.
Oh, but I seen you need 10.
Sam here keeps me looking on the bright side of things.
Yeah, well, there's one other deputy, J.P. McDonald.
Any good?
Well, afraid he tries to keep out of sight, but then someone has to sweep up and keep the paperwork.
Just what we need.
Well, if it was easy, I wouldn't be making you two the highest paid lawmen in the country.
Yeah, just what are you paying us?
$150 a month to the marshal, $100 for his top deputy, 25% of all fines collected.
Make that 50%.
Ain't worth the bother for less.
Well, it's agreed. Yeah, there's also 2 bits for every stray dog shot.
I didn't come here to shoot no dog.
Yeah, well, I don't want any shooting if it can be avoided, but at all costs, we must have law and order.
Where do we start?
Well, where the trouble is. The Bull's Head Saloon. You bring that one under control, and the others will follow.
What's so special about the Bull's Head?
Oh, Bill, they run crooked faro and poker games in a small back room. We've had several shootings, a few dozen fights because of it.
So I closed down the back room.
Well, that would serve notice. There's only one problem.
I figured.
Yeah, well, Bull's Head is run by a Texan named Cole, first name Phil. And he won't like the idea of your closing down his back room.
He's the one that's going to spit me out like a seed.
What do you know about him, Mayor?
Oh, not much. They say he lost his family in the war, led a detachment of Texas cavalry who refused to surrender. He took a whole lot down to Mexico to fight for Maximilian.
Seems he's partial to losing sides.
He don't seem partial to surrendering. Mayor does have his problems.
They call it progress.
Well, you can have it.
Huh? You tired of city life already?
I hear Custer's signing on scouts to help chase the Cheyenne and Colorado. Now, if we left for Fort Hays first thing...
Forget it.
This town stinks of cattle.
They say you get used to it.
There's too many people that ain't healthy.
Could be.
I suppose you intend to march right into this Bullhead Saloon.
Could be.
Well, it won't be no worse than 100 to 1.
Don't forget our other deputy.
Oh, yeah, that changes everything.
We'll take shotguns.
I should have known you had it all worked out. I only got one question.
What's that?
How'd you talk me into this?
Good pay, good poker, and the best bawdy houses this side of Kansas City.
Oh, I knew there was a reason.
It's good pay, Sam. Best I ever made.
Were I Wild Bill, I'd be shooting bottles in a circus and making double the pay.
The hell you would.
And there's your jail, Marshal. Ain't much, is it? Locked.
Anyone in there? Open up. Go away.
Locked out of your own jail.
Open the door.
Get away from that door.
Open up before I kick it in.
You do, and I'll shoot.
Be ashamed to get shot breaking in your own jail.
I'm the new marshal.
I don't trick that easily, partner.
You J.P. McDonald?
What if I am?
Name's Hickok. I just came from McCoy.
So you're Wild Bill. Either the mayor's paying you a fortune or you're a fool. No offense. Yeah, pull up a chair.
This is Sam Williams.
Oh? How do?
You got any shotguns?
I got 2 Remington double barrels. What do you got in mind?
I've been hearing so much about this fella, Cole. I thought it was time we got acquainted.
Oh, you ain't going in the Bull's Head carrying a shotgun.
No, sir.
Oh, thank heavens.
I figured you and Sam would carry the shotguns.
Hold on.
Unless you've got other ideas of employment.
Our last marshal got himself killed trying to stand up to that bunch.
And where were you at the time?
Staying alive.
Here's the shotguns. How about shells?
In the drawer.
We got enough ammunition here to blast the place to the ground.
You don't... We'll never get past the door of the bull's head with shotguns. Cole's got guards.
You got badges?
It ain't safe to wear a badge on these streets. That's just asking to get shot at.
There's a whole box full of badges in the drawer.
This is crazy.
You in or out?
I've been a deputy here for 2 years. You can't just throw me out. I'll see McCoy. I'll tell
In or out?
In.
And so the three of them set out. J.P., Sam, and Wild Bill, walking down the main street in Abilene, right where everyone could see them wearing badges and carrying shotguns.
Sounds like folks have a good time around here.
We're just asking for trouble wearing these badges and carrying these shotguns.
Just keep those barrels down.
Yeah, it'd be a shame you blew that farmer out of his wagon, J.P.
Weren't my idea. I ain't used one of these scatterguns in 5 years.
You keep waving it around, and I'll take back the shells.
Marshal Hickok.
What we got here?
That's Hank Wilson of the Abilene Chronicle.
Hey, watch out where you point that shotgun, J.P. Hey, you mind if I ask you a few questions, Marshal?
We got business.
Oh, so I see. You're off to pull McCoy's fat out of the fire.
Something like that.
Well, it was a stroke of genius on the mayor's part, hiring you. With all that's been written about you in the newspapers, you looked on as something right out of James Fenimore Cooper.
What's he talking about?
Beats me.
You're an honest-to-God American hero, Mr. Hickok. Distinguished war service. Amazing exploits against the hostiles.
You should have seen the show he put on in Flat-Nosed Kate's last winter.
There's just one thing I don't understand. How is it you couldn't get reelected sheriff of Hays City last year?
I didn't get enough votes.
I heard it had something to do with your methods of law enforcement. You killed a number of men in Hays.
I ain't never shot a man that didn't ask for it.
After you lost the election, you killed one soldier and seriously wounded another in a barroom brawl. I understand you left town one step ahead of a lynch mob.
There was more to it than that.
I hear General Sheridan posted a reward on you.
That's a lie.
You plan to use the same method of law enforcement here?
I'll do what I was hired to do.
In your case, I've heard it said there's a thin line between lawman and hired killer.
I've had enough of your damn fool questions. We got business. So get...
You can't order me around. You let go of my shirt.
I got no time for you, Mr. Wilson. Now get out of my sight.
You try that strong-arm stuff with Mr. Coe and see what happens.
I can remember when you loved nothing better than to throw the bull at newspaper men.
Oh, Marshal, that just ain't no way to treat Hank Wilson.
Come on, boys. We got business.
That's the bull's head.
Never thought I'd see the day I didn't care to visit a saloon.
Watch those boys on the porch. Let's go.
Hey, Slim, do I see badges? Hey, looky, boys. The town's hired them another marshal and deputies. Must not be paying much. 2 of them can't afford a barber. They look like buffalo hunters in them buckskins. Well, we have to smell them to be sure. Careful now. That's a 2-gun marshal.
Watch yourselves.
Now, where do you think you was going, Marshal?
Get out of my way.
Pin a badge on a man, and the first thing he does is to start giving orders.
I asked you to get out of my way.
You take your deputies and run along before we...
Don't touch the pistols, boys. Now, he only got thrown off the porch. The next man gets blowed off.
You all right, Slim?
Do I look all right? You ain't going to last long, Marshal.
You got something in mind?
No, not with them shotguns pointing up here.
Oh, and here I thought you drovers were dumb as your steers.
You go in that saloon. I'm going to enjoy watching you get carried out.
Watch out, Marshal. There's a guard that sits inside the door. He's got a scatter gun of his own.
I know one thing. Whatever we're making, it ain't enough.
Come on.
Hold it there. You can't just walk in
I'll
here.
take that shotgun.
Well, I'll tell you.
There's another scatter gun for you, J.P.
Got it. You're in big trouble, mister.
You're the one laying on the floor.
Well, them badges don't mean nothing in here. We all know how to take care of lawmen.
You figure he'd talk that tough with a broken jaw, Sam?
I'd be curious to find out.
Get up.
I ain't getting up.
Ooh, looks like another smart one here.
That's in the back room.
Watch the door, J.P. If this one tries to get up, fill his pants with buckshot.
I got him.
Come on, Sam. Step aside. Step aside.
Come on, move it.
Clear the doorway. Come on, clear the doorway.
Come on, get out of there. Looks like one dead Texan there. Yes, sir. He's dead. 2 balls through his shirt pocket.
All right. Now, somebody tell me what happened.
This ain't any of your affair. That's right.
I asked a question.
Youngster here said I cheated. Got nasty about it. Pulled a pistol and I shot him.
I suppose you got plenty of witnesses to say it was a fair fight?
Everyone saw it.
Couldn't be he was right about your cheating.
You saying I cheat?
I know a slick gambler when I see one. It's in the eyes.
What's in the eyes?
A look akin to a weasel's.
You know, you ain't always going to have a shotgun backing you up, Marshal.
Won't make no difference to you.
Why is that?
Because you're on the noon train out of here tomorrow.
What? You can't do that. Who do you think you are?
Name is Hickok.
Get out of my way. Now, what's going on in here?
Come on in, Phil. Meet our new marshal. McCoy's hired Wild Bill Hickok this time.
I don't allow shotguns in here, Hickok.
You don't seem to object to shooting.
He's trying to run me out of town, Phil.
Ain't trying. I'm doing it.
Now, hold on. My dealers don't start fights. If they do, they're through here.
This one's through now.
I don't care who you are. You don't come in here and run off my dealers.
Gambler, if you're not on that train tomorrow, I'll come for you. You got my word on it.
Do something, Phil.
Hickok, any town that takes in a few thousand hard-drinking drovers is bound to have some trouble. It's the way things are. There's been trouble at the Alamo and the Silver Spur and all the others. Good dealers is hard to come by. And I don't intend to have mine run off without cause.
From what I hear, you've had more than your share of trouble in this back room. Something to do with fixed games, I'm told.
Oh. Well, all right. You boys playing here. Any complaints? No. All right, speak up now. Anybody got a complaint about my game?
Oh, Phil Cole's a fair man. Sure, he's all right.
The dealer goes.
We've had other fancy lawmen through here. There was a Pinkerton man last year. He caught a train back east after 2 days. And then there was Bear River Tom Smith. I was proud to know a man with his kind of guts. They had a real nice funeral for him.
The dealer goes.
You don't get the idea, do you, Hickok?
I've got plenty of ideas. Another one is to close down this back room.
What?
I'm closing down your back room. That way you won't be needing a new dealer.
Ain't it amazing how things work themselves out?
You ain't got the right.
Sam here is holding all the right I need. Now, everybody out of here.
What?
This room is closed down.
I won't stand for this.
You'll stand for it or you'll join your dealer on that train tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
I reckon we will. Let's get out of here, Sam.
You look a bit peaked, J.P.
Oh, I should have known better than get mixed up in this. Co won't let it be.
You were good in there, J.P.
I was?
You were fine.
I guess I wasn't that.
JP's right about Co, though. We got him backed into a corner, and he don't strike me as the sort that runs from trouble.
We'll find out soon enough.
What would you do if you was Co, Bill?
I suppose I'd run me out of town.
Well, there's one thing I noticed about Co.
What's that?
He reminds me a lot of you.
All right, boys. Now, it looks to me like we got a problem. Well, we've handled lawmen before.
You handled them real well at the door, Red.
And now Hickok was on me before I knowed what happened.
I pay you to stay awake.
Well, I didn't have me a chance, Phil.
Maybe you'd be more comfortable at the door with a rocking chair and a pillow.
Oh, well, now, it won't happen again.
If that wasn't enough, Frank here has to go and shoot a drover.
He pulled a gun on me.
Because you got careless. What do I have to do to get through to you dealers? I want the game dealt straight unless I say otherwise. We can't afford that kind of trouble.
He was drunk. I didn't think he'd draw on me.
I'm surrounded by idiots. That kind of trouble costs me money, and the next dealer to get into a gunfight is through working for me. Now, here's what we do. Drinks on the house tonight. We'll get these boys fired up with green whiskey, and then I'll talk to them. Won't take much to get them riled up enough to run the marshal right out of Abilene.
Yeah, not with you leading them, Phil.
If we can get enough of a mob after him, I think Hickok will run. They chased him out of Hayes City, I'm told. No reason why we can't do the same here. These are good Southern boys, and they got a natural dislike for Yankee marshals.
What if he don't run?
I'll do what has to be done.
Again, and here's the concluding act of Abilene.
Oh, get him up there! Come on now! Keep that up!
That makes 2,000 head. We're running short of cattle cars.
Well, I told those blockheads at the Kansas Pacific that we'd run short of cars by mid-season.
Well, what are we going to do? That packing firm in St. Louis expects to ship them to go out tomorrow.
Yeah, well, let's send them flat cars in the morning.
Flat cars? What good are flat cars?
Hire a crew to build sidings. Now get it done first thing.
Flat cars? I never...
We got herds backed up to Mud Creek. We got to move them.
Oh, Mayor, here comes Jake Burroughs, and he don't look pleased. What's Wilson doing with him?
Afternoon, Joe.
Oh, Jake. Hank.
Hey, you heard about the shooting?
Sure. What shooting?
Well, there's been another killing at the Bull's Head.
That's right, Mayor. And that ain't the worst of it.
There's more?
You bet there's more.
All right, now settle down, Hank. What is it?
Well, he's got a right to be riled. Your marshal roughed him up this afternoon.
Why?
That ain't important. I don't take to being shoved around by the man that's supposed to represent the law in this town.
I don't know what your marshal did at the Bull's Head, but he stirred up a mob. There's talk of running him out of town tonight.
Oh, my God.
Well, there's the chance you asked for.
I don't understand how this could happen.
It's the cattle trade, like always.
And your new marshal is making things worse.
We're calling the association together tonight at the church. I think we'll have enough votes to end the railhead.
Oh, now, hold on.
I'll have a special edition of the Chronicle out by tomorrow in support of them.
You haven't got the votes.
Yes, well, we'll see how many votes they get after my paper comes out.
All right. At least give me a chance to look into this. I'll fire Hickok if need be.
You've used up your chances, McCoy.
Ain't much of a crowd, Bill.
Yeah, I noticed.
Here comes J.P. He looks as happy as a whipped dog.
There's a mob brewing at the Bull's Head.
Oh, I do believe he's shaking. You better try some of this rye, son.
Thanks. We got big trouble. Coe's giving out free drinks to fire the boys up.
No wonder this place is empty. You don't suppose Coe'd let us in?
This is serious. He means to see you run out tonight.
So that's how it is, huh?
Ain't anyone running me out.
Just don't see no point to it.
It's a matter of pride, J.P. Ain't nobody gonna run him out of another town.
Shut up and drink your rye. JP, you get to the window and keep an eye on the street.
Oh, I don't like it.
You see anything out there?
Too dark to see much. Now, wait a minute. Here comes McCoy running like someone set fire to his breeches.
Maybe he wants to give us a raise.
Hey, Doc, you're fired.
I'm what?
Fired. You've only been here a few hours. How could you cause so much trouble? Good Lord, man, another shooting?
There's nothing I could do about it.
Yeah, and you got a mob threatening to tear this town apart.
You're the one who asked for law and order.
I didn't ask for a war.
As I recall, you said to do whatever it took.
At all costs.
Well, the association is meeting tonight. You've even got the Chronicle swung over to their side. Hickok, we can't afford any more trouble.
There's something going on at the Bull's Head. The porch cleared off real sudden. Everyone went inside.
More free drinks.
You gotta get out of town.
You dealt this hand, Mayor. I'll be seeing it out.
Talk some sense into him, Sam.
Time for talking is past.
But the two of you can't stand up to a mob alone.
Don't forget JP over there.
Oh, there's gotta be a way to stop this. Oh, maybe, Yeah, the farmers.
What's that?
The farmers are meeting at the church.
Well, I don't see what farmers got to do with it.
Well, they might help. These Texans won't start trouble if the town backs you up. Even Phil Cole won't stand up to that.
What's on your mind?
Sam, get over to the church. Talk to Jake Burris. Tell him we need all the good men he can get.
Why don't you go?
I'm not letting the marshal out of my sight after what's happened so far.
And what about JP?
Oh, they wouldn't listen to JP.
What do you think, Phil?
He's the mayor.
All right. I hope you know what you're doing, Mayor.
So do I.
I'll be back as quick as I can. You watch yourself, Bill.
All right, listen here. Listen here. Y'all know we got a new marshal today. And a Yankee marshal at that. He's trying to run Frank out of town. All Frank did was defend himself in a fair fight. Most of you seen him rough up Red at the door, and Red was just doing his job. Hickok's got it in for Southern boys, and he'll run this town like he pleases if we don't put a stop to it. Now, I got no quarrel with the law, but I don't intend to let a man make up his own. You with me?
Yes!
I'm heading for the Alamo to run this blue belly out of Abilene.
This here's a closed meeting, Deputy, and we don't allow no shotguns in this church.
I've got to see Jake Burrows.
Jake? Jake Burrows, Deputy here wants to see you.
What is it, Sam? I got to talk to you. We need some help.
What's that? It's a mob.
The Texans.
They're after the marshal, ain't they?
And I got to get back.
Yeah. Well, cut through the alley by Henderson's store. It's quicker.
We come to see you out of town, Hickok.
Follow me out, JP.
What? I ain't going out there.
Follow me out and move down the porch.
No.
I just want him to see that shotgun.
I'm not firing into that crowd no matter what. They'd hang me.
I said to follow me.
All right. But I ain't firing.
Where's Sam?
Let's go.
Well, here he is, boys.
You looking for me, Cole?
We come to see you out of town, Marshal.
That'll be the day.
Well, you can ride out or get carried out. Don't make no difference to me.
And carry me out, you gut.
Watch out, Hickok! Hickok shot Cole.
He's killed me, Red.
Phil.
Hold it there. Hold it still, all of you. Next man touches a gun gets a load of buckshot.
Now just hold it. There's a man coming out of the alley, Bill. Watch it. He's got a shotgun. You got him. I'll get his scattergun.
Who was that?
Oh, my God. Bill, it's Sam. Sam.
Oh, hell.
Sam, it was dark.
Don't you ever miss.
Sam, Sam.
He's killed his own deputy. All right, break it up. Get on out of here before I use this.
It's all over now. They'll close down the railhead.
Shut up, Mayor.
What?
He's killed Sam.
They'll close down the railhead.
Come on. Get off the street. Come on.
What?
Move out.
What are you all looking at? Go on. Get. You hear me?
She's gone crazy. She's heading for the bull's head. You gotta stop it.
Not on your life.
What's he doing?
Well, looks like he's got business with the bull's head. Yep, there he goes.
He's crazy. Oh, it's all over.
What are you doing here this early, Bill?
Just getting my things together.
That, your pack horse out there?
It is.
You be leaving then?
Yeah.
Ain't the best morning to be traveling, what with the storm.
I got a good slicker.
Bill, I know how you must feel.
Shut up, J.P.
You take care, Bill.
You keep this door locked. Here. Be seeing you, J.P.
That was the end of the railhead in Abilene, the only town in Kansas to forsake the riches of the cattle trade to become a quiet farming community. Joe McCoy, with his chance at a fortune gone, he moved on and took a job counting cattle for the United States Census Bureau in Wichita. And what of Wild Bill? Well, his legend was secure. His exploits as an Army scout during the Civil War and the Indian campaigns have not tarnished with time. He had served as a lawman in some of the most savage towns of the frontier. Yet, isn't it ironic that the very characteristics for which he was needed, his skill with a revolver and his courage in the face of danger, were the very ones that in the end led to his banishment from civilized towns? Some say Wild Bill's spirit died that day in Abilene. He would create no more legends. He was shot in the back in the squalor of a ramshackle saloon in Deadwood, South Dakota, in the summer of 1876.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Abilene was written by Michael Angelella and James Knotts, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our star was John Daner. Also heard were Eddie Firestone, Tom Brown, Howard Culver, Norman Alden, Parley Bear, Jack Carroll, Barney Phillips, and Len Berman. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of...
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm sure Captain McNewson would have loved to lock you up.
You know, that's another part that mystified me.
Boy, you have got some wild imagination.
Well, now, all this is true. It is not fantasy. They were going to kill Governor Dawson, and I had to stop them.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is 1130, and now we want your number. Who knows? Maybe it'll be hot before you know it. On a postcard, put your name, address, and phone number. Send it to the $25,000 WNEW lottery game. Then wait for your name on the air. You don't have to hear your name to win, but if you do, and you call our special hot number phone line within 30 minutes, we'll double your prize. And what a prize! $100 worth of New York State slot machine lottery tickets, or $200 worth if you call us anytime your name is aired between 6 a.m. and 10 p.m. Monday through Friday. It's fun, it's easy, and everyone who enters will be eligible on April 30th for 5 drawings, each for $1,000 worth of Olympic lottery tickets. That could give you a chance to share in the $2 million Olympic lottery jackpot drawing July 18th. Enter now, enter often, because beginning Monday, we want to make your numbers sizzle. Get your name and number to the WNEW Lottery Game, Box 1130, Grand Central Station, New York, now. The winning begins Monday.
Blanche and Tony are deeply in love. It was their perfect night, a beautiful night, with all the proper ingredients for murder.
Honey, pass the whipped cream.
I will not.
Blanche, I love whipped cream.
Do you love me?
Of course I do.
More than whipped cream? Tony, you're overweight as it is. Now, Thelma's doing volunteer work for the American Heart Association, and she was telling me...
A lot, knowing Thelma.
Tony, I'm serious. A fatty diet is no good for your heart. I don't want you having a heart attack.
But, honey...
Tony, you could use a lot less honey. You've been living on sugar alone. Now, we're going to get the American Heart Association's cookbook and make our diets heart healthy, so we can be together for a long time.
Oh, Blanche, you're sweet.
Sweet? Yeah, I know.
Contact your American Heart Association for information about a heart-healthy diet. We're fighting for your life.
This is Vincent Price. Listen to the sounds and voices that can shake a nation.
Now, if there's no further business at the Good Buddy CB Club, I would like to welcome back our in-house storyteller, electronic wizard, and good buddy, Mike. Simmer down, folks. Well, we haven't seen this bucket mouse in almost 2 weeks. Go on! Tonight's speaker is, of course, no stranger to the club. He's a man who has raised the art of CB transmitting to new heights. Yeah, supposedly his own digit scan has put him in contact with UFOs. A man who has received signals from the Russians in... what was that, Mike?
It was their space tracking station in Omsk.
Right, good buddy. A man who claims to have access to over 1,200 frequencies through his special scan and chip. Well, his stories get better every year.
That's what you say.
I give you the 1976, 77, and 78 winner of the Tall Tales Award, none other than Michael Big Ham Hammond.
Well, now, I know you're not going to believe this one, but I have...
All right, come on now, let's give him a chance. This should be a good one. All right, we're waiting on you, Big Ham. Where you been?
I just came back from the state capitol.
And why you were up there?
Because of a conspiracy on the governor's life.
Say that again?
I was in the state capitol because of a conspiracy on the governor's life.
Oh, this one we gotta hear.
You've just met Michael Hammond, affectionately known as Big Ham to his fellow citizen band radio operators. A man filled with incredible stories. A man, quite frankly, never taken too seriously by his peers. He is about to relate another flight of fantasy, or is there an actual plot on the governor's life? And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Ham That Cried Wolf, by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Parley Bear and Olin Soule. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids and short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Oh, those April showers are really coming down.
So are prices during Sears Home and Yardware sale.
Like prices on lawn care needs. Check these.
Save $2 on a 20-pound bag of weed and feed, just $5.99.
Save $6 on Craftsman drop or broadcast spreaders. Your choice, $23.99.
Craftsman 4.5 cubic foot wheelbarrow, now only $44.99. Cut $10.
Prices are really coming down during Sears Home and Yardware sale.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Sale ends April 28th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
It appears that Big Ham is about to spin another incredible story. This tale will be almost impossible for his fellow sea-beers to swallow. Perhaps he'll be laughed right out of the club, or perhaps he'll be killed for what he knows.
All right, hold on, everybody, hold on. Big Ham, that is the most outrageous statement you have ever made to this club. A conspiracy.
Well, no, it's the truth.
Uh-huh. And I suppose it was the truth about the CIA? Everything about those arms and the men in Latin America? You swore on a stack of FCC code regs that it was on the square. However, there was no proof.
I heard that whole episode. It was the truth.
Why don't any of the rest of us hear any of these earth-shaking events?
Because I have a special digit scan and I worked on my chip. You know that, man.
Uh-huh. And what happened when I came over last month? We were supposed to monitor your Russian friends. I listened for almost 3 hours. Nothing.
Well, I can't explain it.
Okay. Just get on with this one.
Well, about 2 weeks ago, I was riding home from the ballpark. I guess it was about 10:30. Anyway, I started flipping channels. Finally, I was jaw-jacking with some trucker.
Roger your last, Big Ham. The cars are stacked real bad coming out of the ballpark. I'll take 183 like you advised. Should save me time. Over.
10-4, Coyote. Where are you heading?
Shaky City with a rig full of two-wheelers. Over.
Lots of luck. Watch out for Smokey with a camera near the Northwest Interchange. 73, Big Ham out. Something's stuck here forever. Let's see if I can get something on Channel 9. Maybe there's an accident holding us up.
This is Car Delta Bravo 294. Request ambulance at 113 Maple Avenue. We have a male about 65 with a compound fracture of the right arm. Over.
Sorry about that. Well, might as well try listening to some of those high-frequency channels. I didn't buy this digit scan or rebuild my system for nothing. Let's see. That turns the scan on. Now a little step up. And we'll see. Maybe I can hear what the CIA's doing.
You're sure these transmissions can't be overheard? This special frequency crystal was manufactured for us. It's the Council's private communication system. If the Council says it's safe, that's good enough for me.
I don't know. It's not like the old days.
Contact Helper.
Not yet. We just created a safe house. And El Rojo is timing the event.
Well, where is he? You want to talk to him?
He's out.
Where?
I don't know. You
can't ask a guy like that too many questions. Besides, he barely talks. But he's the cream of the crop. Helper wouldn't settle for less. Dawson will never know what hit him. You'll be in and out of that office inside a minute. Sure. What about Helper? When do we hear from him? On the 9th. We'll have a three-way chat about 2,200 hours. Not soon enough for me. I never went for a top guy. You're playing in big leagues now.
And that's what I heard. I couldn't believe it myself. Here, two jokers and some guy named El Rojo were planning to murder. Well, at that point, I didn't realize who it was or where it was going to take place.
That is the biggest bunch of bull I have ever heard. Not because of those two characters, Tampa or El Rojo, but you've trapped yourself this time.
What do you mean, Len? I'm telling it almost verbatim.
Big Ham, every CBer in the nation knows that Channel 9 is reserved for emergency use only.
Right, how do you get out of this one?
It's a public service channel for police, fire, medical, any kind of disaster or crisis. If those people were on 9, everybody and his brother would have heard them. Now explain that one.
Well, it wasn't exactly 9. I told you. I switched over to my scan and stepped up. I picked up a real high frequency.
Sure you did, just like all the other times. That scan isn't worth anything, and neither is your computerized chip.
Yeah, sure.
Well, anyway, Mike, what happened next?
They finally stopped sending. I really didn't know what to make of the whole thing, but then I was sure one of my Wiseacre CB buddies was putting me on or had tinkered with the set. You know, the whole thing seemed like an act.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we should have thought of that to teach you a lesson.
But I checked everything out. Set, scan, wiring, and it was all right. I even went over the equipment again, not a speck of trouble. Well, just for kicks, I went back to the ballpark the evening of the 9th, got my car in the same spot, tuned to 9, then switched over to the scan, stepped up, and sure enough, the same two guys were on the air.
Control calling Tampa. Do you read? Over. I copy, Control. We're on a go pattern. You speak with Helper? Yeah, this morning. He's got the man all set up for that day. Looks like a clear path. He'll do that number in his office, right? Correct. We got the first appointment right after the swearing-in ceremony, about 1:30. Fine. You'll find the car in the north lot. That's to the left of the Capitol. It's a blue Pontiac. We'll have it parked in row L. The keys will be taped behind the right side of the front bumper. El Rojo says he wants to forget the car. Simply shoot Dawson, walk out of the office, and then pick up the plane. I'll buy that. Follow his lead. No, let me speak to him. Hey, he's not here. He went to a concert. Oh, that's typical. How can this guy be so cold? He's like ice. This is no ordinary hit. We're not going for some two-bit mobster. We're going for Governor Dawson. And you're getting paid, so don't complain. Sure. Our next transmission will be at 2,300 hours on the 11th. We'll have a three-way hookup. El Rojo won't talk over the set. Not him. You and me and Helper. Out.
My hair was standing on end when those two birds signed off. I only prayed they didn't realize I was listening in. These characters and that El Rojo were going to kill the governor, Charles Dawson, our governor, and it was on inaugural day. Oh, I knew I had to stop
him. Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, get the full power of the maintenance-free Sears 48 battery for a full $7 off its regular low price. The Sears 48. On sale now, just $42.99 with trade-in. And get great savings on Sears' best-selling belted tire, the Dynaglass Belted 25. Now save $14 to $28 on sets of 4 at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Fashion speaks on gossamer wings through dresses and skirt sets and wonderful things, filmy clouds of prints in a palette of colors. That's sheer dressing from Sears. For sheer drama, you'll love the way light flitters back and forth through fabric you'll hardly believe is easy care polyester, making each dress a sheer pleasure to care for. In Mrs. Half sizes, Mrs. Petite, and Junior sizes at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sheer dressing from Sears.
Today's man of action wants slacks that look good, feel comfortable. And at Sears, you'll find great fitting slacks with dash and durability. What really makes it all happen is 4-trell polyester gabardine, woven with two-way stretch that moves with you through a day's worth of action. In popular solid colors a man can feel comfortable with. Any way you look at it, these stretch-woven perma-pressed slacks hold up handsomely to a hard-driving summer. That's style, sense, and satisfaction at most larger Sears retail stores.
These characters and that El Rojo were going to kill the governor, Charles Dawson, our governor, and it was on inaugural day. Oh, I knew I had to stop him.
Big Hand, this is your best story in a year.
It's the truth. I swear I heard every word of it.
Sure it is. And why didn't you go to the police? You know Captain McNewson as well as I do.
I did. I went down there that same night. Captain McNewson, remember me?
I sure do. Sit right down, Mr. Hammond. How you been? Have you seen any extraterrestrial beings this week?
Well, I'd like to forget I ever came to you with that story, but this is something else. A matter of life and death. Can I talk to you confidentially?
Don't I read you, good buddy? Haven't we worked together before? I mean, your club is always helping the police. You can trust me. What's up?
Well, I was listening to my CB, and I heard... Well, there is a plot to murder Governor Dawson. It's going to take place right after the inauguration, exactly at 1:30.
Now listen, Hammond, and listen good. Get out. If you ever set foot in this station again with some crazy pack of lies, I'll lock you up for disturbing the police. Get out of here.
I knew McNewson had sense. How could you have dared go to him? Especially after the story about contacting the alien beings.
You really think this is all a big joke, don't you?
No. Only we've ridden down this road before. I'm sorry. Please finish. Then what happened?
Well, boys, I couldn't believe all this myself. I didn't know where to turn. The police didn't believe me. I had to keep going if I was going to save the governor. Now, this was a real crisis. On the night of the 11th, I made sure that I was going to pick up their conversations. But I was plenty scared. Perhaps they'd realize I was monitoring their plan.
This is Control. Have you hooked into his Tampa?
I copy.
Helper on the line. Talk. Understand El Rojo scrubbed the car. Affirmative. He feels that traffic after the ceremony will be a high negative factor. You concur, Helper? He's the one pulling the trigger. It's his neck. We've set up an alternate car. The plane out of the country will go as planned.
Helper, are you sure we're going to get into the governor's office?
I've told you that a dozen times. Now let me give the running schedule. The inauguration starts at 12. We'll be through at least by 1. It's a few minutes from the rotunda to Dawson's office. Say it's now 1:15. The governor plans to receive the state justices and the majority speaker for no more than 10 minutes. I know you'll be in that office on the money.
Should we wait to send him?
Damn it, no! Told you, walk into the office exactly 1:30. That's the beauty of the whole plan. You walk in, you kill him, and walk right out. The whole thing should be over in 45 seconds.
Yeah, but the security guards, suppose we're spotted.
Follow orders, there'll be no problems.
How many times have I heard that one? I'm leaving the air. Tampa out.
Oh, what do you think? He'll go down. Rojo's good. Yeah, I know. Counts the contractor for Tampa, too. What? Yeah, he's a dead man. Lost his guts. You better take that as a lesson, bright boy. You're playing with the big guys now. Don't screw up. Control out.
How about that story? I tell you, it curled my hair listening to that plan. Double killings, the council.
You know what I think?
What's that?
You are the biggest liar I have ever met.
Amen to that!
That tale defies, well, even television. I think you should change your handle to Pinocchio.
Oh, really? Some joke. The governor's life on the line and no one believed me. Well, let me tell you, that's no joke.
station.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join Cares Crusade for children.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
What in the World Happened in April, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. April is Admissions Day for Maryland, admitted in 1788 as our 7th state, and Louisiana, admitted in 1812 as our 18th state. George Washington was sworn in as our first president in April of 1789, and the first U.S. Congress began regular sessions at Federal Hall, New York City. In April of 1860, the first Pony Express run was made from Missouri to California in 10 days. The motto, "In God We Trust," was first stamped on all U.S. coins in April of 1864. The Navy's first submarine, the USS Holland, was commissioned in April of 1900. Navy Commander Robert E. Peary and Matthew Henson reached the North Pole in April of 1909. What in the World Happened in April is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter, who will answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll-free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
It appears that no one believes Big Ham's latest story, an assassination attempt on the governor, but nothing in the press. Incredible. Or is it?
You got a lot of guts there. Did you really go to the state capitol?
Well, naturally. I wasn't going to let El Robo, whoever he was, gun down Governor Dawson.
And you expect us to believe that you got there before the inauguration?
I drove like a madman. No Smokey was going to stop me.
Life is too much to swallow.
I made it to the Capitol in one night. Rolled up in front of the executive offices about 10 the next morning and went straight to his chambers. Excuse me, sir. Is this the governor's office?
Oh, that's right. How can I help you?
Well, I've got to see him. It's a matter of life and death.
On Inauguration Day? You're right. I bet you want tickets for the ceremony.
Nation, man, this is a crisis. I've got to see him.
Without an appointment, it's impossible. Not today.
Look, you've got to let me in. It's crucial.
I've heard that one before. You have to have...
Yes, an appointment.
Thank you. Good morning.
I'll give you $50 just to meet him.
Good morning. Please, I've got a lot of work to do. The inauguration is right on top of us.
Oh, you think I'm an autograph hound, that's it.
Mister, I don't know what you are or who you are. But if you don't leave, I'm calling the security guards.
What do I have to do to make you listen?
Okay, tell you what. Here's a ticket to the ceremony. It's a good seat. Enjoy yourself. Be my guest. Good morning.
I don't want that. I want to see him. I've got an important message. It's vital.
Just one moment.
What's that signal for?
I told you, it's a security man. Sorry.
Are you having problems?
Yes, this man refuses to leave.
Oh, no. Hammond, what are you doing here?
Captain Magnuson, am I glad to see you?
Just what I needed.
You know this man?
Unfortunately, I do.
Listen, I gotta speak with you.
Captain, can you handle this business somewhere else?
Sure I can. Come on, Hammond. Come on, I'll buy you a cup of coffee. You know, I thought being selected to be on the security staff was going to be an honor. But now...
You're protecting Dawson?
Just a temporary assignment. It'll be over tomorrow.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'd like to see the appointment secretary.
Hey, you don't have to push us out of the way.
I've been waiting for several minutes. I don't have all day.
Come on, Ham. Let's get some breakfast.
Huh? Hold it. Say, don't I know you, mister?
I certainly hope not.
Your voice sounds familiar to... Now, skip it.
I want to double-check our appointment, Mr. Redmond, Mr. Tampton.
Yes, sir. Right here. You're set for 1:30 tomorrow. No problem.
Thank you. Just checking.
You're Tampa! I know that voice. Magnuson, it's him. He's the guy I was telling you about. It's Tampa, and the other guy must be El Rojo.
Oh, this man is mad. I've never met him before.
Come on, Hammond, let's get out of here. You're making a scene.
No, but it's him.
Now, shut up. Come on, now move. Everybody's looking at you.
Yeah, but, Magnuson, you've got to...
It's all right, folks. It's all right. I'm taking this man into custody.
Big Ham, not only are you a fool, but I've got more proof that this is another one of your imaginary episodes.
But it did happen that way. Ask Magnuson. Go ahead. Call him. I bet he's at the station right now.
No, I don't have to. I saw Carl Magnuson last night at the South Valley CB Club meeting. He's got an arm and a cast up to his shoulder. It was his first evening out of his house in almost 3 weeks.
Hey, get out of there.
And by my calendar, that takes in the 13th.
But he was there. He was assigned as an honor guard for the governor.
That's right. Keep up
the use of your frequency scan, Magnuson being where he wasn't, and the plot. It's all bull. The Channel 9 garbage. You know, we're not dumb. If you're going to lie, make it about things we don't understand, like spaceships.
But Magnuson was there.
Sure. And how about explaining why this Tampa fella just happened to be there at the same time?
I can't.
Well...
But I guess I scared him off, because as the captain was shoving me out of the office, I saw him moving down that hall pretty quickly. There he goes. Come on, let's follow him.
No, you're not going to start something with a total stranger.
That's Tampa.
Yeah, and I'm, what's his name, the other fellow.
El Rojo. Look, I'm positive. We've got to get to the governor. I'm not going to let this happen.
Why am I doing this? Okay, Ham, come with me. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kenyon, but this is quite important. I think this man has a story you should hear.
All right. You've interrupted me. It's about an attempt to assassinate Governor Dawson.
Are you the man that created the disturbance in the outer offices?
Yes, sir.
Magnuson, I think your judgment in this matter has been extremely poor. We don't have time for this.
I apologize.
There's enough detail work to do with the ceremony less than a day away. Now get him out of here.
You take care of schedules.
Speak when you're spoken to, mister. Captain, I'm going to report this incident to your superiors. Now take him out of here. I've got plenty to do without hearing wild tales. The majority speaker and state justice...
Your helper!
What?
Sit down, Hammond.
He's in on it with Tampa.
Arrest that man.
Come on, Hammond. You've just bought yourself a trip to the slammer.
Get away from me.
I want that man in jail.
I see it, clearly.
Come here, Hammond.
He's helper, aren't you? I got it.
Hey, you let him get away. Go after him.
Yes, sir. Stop or I'll shoot.
Fast as I could. Nobody's ever taken a shot at me before. I was scared to death.
Shoot at you. Magnuson never did that. I told you he's been in town since he busted his arm. Everybody knows that.
Well, that's a cover. Anyhow, I hightailed out of the executive building, ran to my car in the underground garage, and was almost going to pull away.
Hey, you. Come in.
You get away from me.
I want to talk.
I bet you do.
Come on, we gotta follow him.
Right on my tail. I'll lose him. I knew that was Tampa. I'll take this corner. Yeah. Sorry, lady. Didn't mean to cut you off, but I... can't shake him. I'll run this red light. Maybe they... darn, they ran it too. Oh, I gotta step on it. Come on, car. Let's do our thing. Oh, no. I'm low on gas. Look at that needle, almost on empty. You gotta run for it. Okay, Big Ham, settle down. Easy. I better get on the freeway. I'll take this ramp. They're still behind me. The highway patrol. I've never been so glad to see Smokey in my life. You bet I'm pulling over. Hey. There goes Tampa and El Rojo. Smokey, you saved my life. You sure did. Okay, buddy, don't worry. I'm not giving you any hassle.
Boy,
This is like fantastic, Big Ham, fantastic. This sounds like something right out of the comic books.
Superman.
Okay, then what? Then you were thrown in jail and escaped, correct?
No, that's the strangest part. The Smoky took my license, went back to his two-wheeler, made contact with somebody. He must have talked for 5 minutes. I just sat there looking for Tampa to return, but he didn't. Anyway, Smoky gives me back my stuff and tells me to get lost.
What?
Yeah, honest to Pete, Glenn. He gets on his bike and continues down the freeway. I was dumbfounded. Well, you know, that just doesn't happen.
You bet your bottom dollar.
Well, anyway, I got back in the car, pulled off the freeway, got a load of gas, and just kept moving. Finally, when it got dark, I pulled into a shopping center to kind of sort things out. Okay, Big Ham. Now, get a grip on yourself. Just try to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Nice and quiet. Don't panic. Don't panic. You're the only one with a clear head. I'll call Len. No, he'd never believe me. Magnificent? No way. Maybe he's in it too. I better monitor their frequency again. Yeah, they don't know about my special scanner. I better flip it on.
What do you mean you let him get away? Well, he was picked up by some highway cop. You think we're going to start shooting in that situation? Yes, you should have killed both of them. Oh, that's dumb. Real bushly dumb. Then we would have had all of the police on our backs. I don't want that man running around loose. Find him and kill him. Look, it's easy for you to say. Listen, I want to abort this hit. Nothing's gone right from the beginning. It's a bad job. Now let's call it off.
Never. The council has ordered it. We go as planned. Now try to find that man.
How? Circulate pictures?
He's bound to come back here. Have El Rojo stake out the building.
You're worried. I can tell it. You're the one that's messing up. If we don't get Dawson, you're in the frying pan, not us.
Just make sure you're on time. Remember,
1:30 sharp. Helper, you find a guy. You kill him. It isn't in our contract. Tampa out.
Oh, I was really shaken after I heard that conversation.
Oh, my gosh, Ham. You just happened to pick up those people at that time talking about you?
That's right. I used my scanner. Stepped up.
While you were parked in a shopping center in the middle of nowhere, you catch their frequency again, just like that.
I couldn't believe it myself, but I did hear it.
We can't believe it ourselves either.
Well, I guess I was just lucky. No, I had the right equipment.
Yeah, and that part about the two-wheel Smoky letting you go without a citation? I'm sure Captain McNewson, if he was there, which he wasn't, would have loved to lock you up.
You know, that's another part that mystified me.
Boy, you have got some wild imagination.
Well, now, all this is true. It is not fantasy. They were going to kill Governor Dawson, and I had to stop them.
This year, my mom is dressing me up in pretty things from the Sunny Bunch collection at Sears.
That's right. She'll look fresh and feminine in these dresses and separates. I can choose from frilly, colorful dresses, bouncy skirts, pants, and just the right coordinating tops. Sizes 7 to 14 in easy care fabric that's machine washable.
Whether I'm going to a birthday party or just school, my Sunny Bunch clothes make me feel special.
You are special.
Thanks, Mom.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Strike a chord for spring with baby cord fashions from Sears Junior Bazaar. Baby cords aren't for babies, but for juniors with an eye for style in textured jackets, straight skirts, trouser pants. Stripes of blue and white that are really narrowed down. That's baby cord. To complete your outfit, pop on pretty little blouses, also from Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids and short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of The Ham That Cried Wolf.
Well, everybody's gone except you and me, Big Ham. You really cleared the house with this latest tale. Fella, you gotta do something about this habit. It's bad. You're gonna lose all your buddies now, I mean it.
All right. Maybe. Just maybe. Some of those other stories were a touch overblown, but this one... No, sir, Len, I'm telling this one straight.
You made a fool of yourself tonight.
But will you let me finish? I can prove everything. Everything.
Okay. I'll stick it out to the bitter end.
Well, I drove back to the Capitol grounds about 8 o'clock the next morning. I had a plan all worked out. Well, almost worked out. Only another couple of yards to the governor's office. I gotta make it. I gotta get in there.
Hello, Hammond. I've been waiting for you.
Helper, I didn't see you behind that pillar.
You'll never make it.
Stay away from me.
Stay right where you are, Hammond. Don't move an inch. Now keep your hands at your sides. Step back, Mr. Kenyon. I've got him.
Fine work, Captain. You've apprehended a dangerous man.
Bull, you're behind the plot, not me.
Shut up, Hammond. Put your hands behind your neck.
I'll take him into my custody now.
Good. Move, Hammond. All right, Hammond. Sit over there and don't move a muscle.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Captain. That will be all. I intend to have a special commendation written into your records.
I appreciate that, sir. You'll excuse me, I want to check some final details concerning the honor guard. Can you handle Mr. Hammond here?
No question about it.
Hammond, don't make any more trouble.
What did I do?
I told you to shut up. And don't get off that chair until I get back.
Yes, sir.
I'll make sure that doesn't happen. I guess it's just the two of us, isn't it?
This isn't going to work, you know.
Why not? Everything's on schedule.
I've heard you. I've monitored you people with my scanner. I won't let you get away with this.
With what? You come in here with a wild story of assassins, death threats on the governor? He's one of the most popular men in this state. The most popular we've ever elected. Plus, he's got a very good chance at the White House.
So that's it. Now it's clear.
Well, maybe to you, but it's a story to the rest of us. In a couple of hours, Charles Dawson will be sworn in for his third term, and after that, who knows?
What about 1:30? And his appointment?
Good morning, Governor.
Morning, Mr. Kenyon. Is this the man?
Yes, sir. He's the one responsible for the trouble.
I don't know who you are, sir, but this episode won't go unnoticed.
But you don't understand.
Now, listen, mister. Don't you move until I tell you. Got that? You sit right there.
Yes, sir.
Good. Don't budge. All right, Mr. Kenyon, please come with me. There are some other details I'd like to clear up before the inauguration.
I was left sitting there alone, not knowing what to expect. Time passed real slowly. I could hear the inauguration going on somewhere in the Capitol grounds.
As governor of this great state, I promise to uphold the law and carry out the mandate of the people. We shall work together. We shall plan together. And we shall build this state's future together. Thank you.
You all right, Hammond?
Yeah, I'm just fine.
Well, Big Ham, you've come a long way this time. Seems to be for nothing.
And if I'm right?
Nothing's happened. Only in your head.
Everything under control, Captain?
Oh, yes, sir. He stayed put for a change.
Good. That means we can proceed on schedule. I'm sorry you missed the inauguration, Mr. Hammond. It was a beautiful ceremony. Magnuson, will you come with me, please? And you, sit there.
Yes, sir. I sat in the governor's private waiting room. Gosh, it seemed like an eternity. There was a big old clock facing me, counting down 1:27, 28, finally, at the stroke of 1:30.
Right this way, gentlemen. The governor is expecting you.
Tampa! El Rojo!
Be quiet, Hammond. You'll pay for your meddling soon.
Why don't we solve this situation first?
You are to stick to the schedule. Come this way.
Gentlemen, come in, please. I've been expecting you.
Governor, don't! That... Shucks. He doesn't believe me. Nobody does. I'll get him when they come out of there.
Mr. Hammond? Big Ham? Won't you come in?
You're not dead. They didn't shoot you. Well, what happened?
Come into my office.
Where are they? I saw Helper, Tampa, and El Rojo walk into your office, but it's empty. I've imagined the whole thing. I guess I am crazy.
Hardly. Sit down. No. I want you to sit in my chair. Right there.
What?
That's right. Take the executive chair.
Me? What's going on?
Well, Big Ham, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You know, you saved my life.
But there were no shots. And you're unharmed.
Yes, thanks to you, Mr. Hammond. You did uncover a plot.
Governor, I didn't think you believed me.
Well, not at first. It seems your reputation has really traveled. However, there had been something in the wind for a long time, and then Captain McNewson heard your story.
McNewson? What's his connection with this?
Well, he works for me in a highly confidential capacity. He's quite a thorough man. You see, after you told him your fish story, he started checking, and all of a sudden, all the pieces of a real plot seemed to fall into place.
You mean El Rojo and Tampa and Control?
Exactly. You see, we had to play their game until McNewson was positive that your told tale was really true.
But why did you hold me here?
Because you were the only one that could provide positive voice identification.
I get it. So you arrested Tampa and El Rojo when they went into your office?
And Helper, better known to me as Mr. Kenyon. See, McNewson and his undercover team were waiting for them as they walked into this chamber. We disarmed the whole group and took them into custody. You'll have to appear in court when the trial comes up.
Oh, you can count on me, sir.
Good.
Maybe this will prove to my CB buddies that I'm not a liar. Oh, I can't wait to tell everybody.
Well, that's going to be a little problem for you. You see, this episode is going to be kept out of the media until we snare Control in the council, and that might take months. Go ahead. Tell it anyway, Big Ham, because I'm sure they'll never believe you. Right, good buddy?
Now that is sneaky. That is downright unfair.
Yes, it is, but you're just going to have to live with it.
Well, I'll get McNewson to prove the story to my club.
Oh, I'm sorry. The captain's going to have a solid alibi. See, he won't back up your story till the proper time.
My big chance to crow, and you take it away.
Well, Big Ham, my sources tell me you've done a good amount of crowing prior to this. Maybe this is poetic justice?
Could be. Could be. But at least you're safe, and that's all that really counts.
Thank you.
Oh, I feel real fine about that. Yes, sir, that's enough for me.
I think you're really going to feel good about this, too. Michael Hammond, please rise. Sir. Under the powers vested in me by this state, I hereby deputize you as special agent in charge of citizen band communications. You will report to me exclusively. Any and all contact with me shall be through the use of the state's police channel. Well, congratulations, Big Ham, for a job well done.
Why, I'll be doggone.
Oh, by the way, my handle is Executive 1.
And we shook hands. He showed me around the office, had a big tray of sandwiches, and we shot the breeze for a couple of hours. And he had just been inaugurated. You know, Lynn, he is one fine person. Anyhow, I headed home that afternoon. It took me a whole day to get back here. Now, how about that? Isn't that some story?
Right. It's a big bunch of fairy tales and a whole pack of lies.
A lot. You still don't believe me?
Of course not.
Okay, try this one on for size. Can I use your set?
Sure. Help yourself.
Big Ham calling Executive 1. Big Ham calling Executive 1. Do you read me? Over.
This is Executive 1. I copy. Over.
I'm out of control.
Be cool, be natural, take it light.
But where do I start?
With the basics like the new Pretty Natural Light Shaper from Sears. The Pretty Natural Light helps keep you smooth all day under your clothes, giving you a shape that's soft and natural thanks to the shimmery, lightweight power net. Never intimidates because its control is moderate, with a front panel that helps keep your tummy where you want it.
Great! I'll ease into control with a Pretty Natural Light.
It's new at larger Sears retail stores.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lynn's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lynn dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
At Sears, we know how important appliances are in your home and how important it is to you to keep them operating in top condition. That's why Sears wants their customers to remain satisfied with our products for years to come. That's why we service the Sears appliances we sell, to help make sure that your appliance will continue to give you quality performance. If you have a problem, just call Sears Appliance Repair Service. We're nationwide and listed in the white pages of your telephone directory. Sears, where customer satisfaction is one of our most important priorities.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Ham That Cried Wolf was written by Ken Gerard, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Parley Bayer and Olin Soule. Also heard were Lou Krugman, Vic Perrin, Jack Crucian, True Boardman, and Lee Vine. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to keep the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
And Kathy, I'm hanging on to my good looks. I'm hanging on to everything that makes me feel alive.
Okay.
It's not okay. How can I go on living with a woman who doubts me?
I won't doubt you anymore.
I don't believe you.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
When a man's that polite, it usually means he ain't letting on the whole truth about himself, and I intend to do a little investigating.
Daddy.
I got the feeling that Duke ain't got a cent to his name. I suspicion he's just married you for our money, and that's just what I intend to find out.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is 1130, and we may have a hot number for you. A lottery ticket number, that is. It's the WNEW $25,000 lottery game. To play, all we need is your name, address, and phone number. Then if we announce your name on the air any weekday between 6 a.m. and 10 p.m., you win $100 worth of slot machine lottery tickets from the Empire Stakes game. You don't even have to hear it. But if you do and call our hot number phone line within 30 minutes, we'll double the number of scratchable tickets to $200 worth. You could also be one of our 5 grand prize winners when the lottery game is over to receive $1,000 worth of the new Olympic lottery tickets. It's easy, and we could announce your name soon if you send it to the WNEW Lottery Game, Box 1130, Grand Central Station, New York. Scratch a hot number, and it could pay off for you from our hot number, 1130.
Quiet in the studio. Latherpuss radio spot. Take one.
Here in the romantic South Seas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred by more...
Mr. Director. Cut. Yes, Mr. Latherpuss.
I'm not crazy about this island thing. See, rough and rugged is what my shaving cream is really all about.
I'll change it. Take 2.
Fine.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss
I hate
shaving...
to be a bother.
What now?
But Latherpuss is so continental and stuff. Could the announcer...
I'll change it. Take 3.
Yes.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas...
You know...
What?
If he could use a sexier voice...
Sexy, Harry. Take 4.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred 2 to 1.
Yes, wonderful. Hope I didn't make too many suggestions.
Not at all.
Could I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Could he do it in Swedish with an Irish brogue and add some bongos and a race...
Radio. You can do anything you want, go anywhere you want, and reach anybody you want at a price that won't bust your budget. Radio. It's right on the button. A message from the Radio Advertising Bureau.
This is Lorne Greene. San Francisco has had a strange and colorful history. Under early Spanish rule, it had been a peaceful place of stately Arcadian simplicity, where people gave no thought to locking their doors. Then gold was discovered, and the barren hills of chaparral and scrub oak became the sites for elegant mansions, while the valleys filled up with a teeming, low-life society of gamblers and cutthroats who preyed on the innocent and unsuspecting. Socially, the town was a free-for-all. Eventually, an elegant society developed which was based on the amount of money one had emerged with from the scramble. But always there was the threat of violence. One man, it is said, carried his valuables in sealed, stamped envelopes, so he could drop them in a postbox if he were set upon. It was not a society where people questioned each other's origins too closely. And as a result, the town always had its share of con men. The year is 1885. We're in the mansion of one Harry Penrod. Harry came west as a miner, but soon discovered there was more profit in business. He has amassed a fortune
that has permitted him to ape the customs, if not the manners, of the best Eastern society. And one of the customs he has followed is that of sending his daughter Gertie on a grand tour of Europe. It's a move he'll live to regret. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Duke of Nevers, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Len Berman, Ann Given, and True Boardman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $68 on a set of 4 Sears Roadhandler radial tires. That's great savings on Sears Best steel-belted radials. And save on Steady Riders, Sears Best heavy-duty shocks, the ones even Joey Chitwood's stunt team didn't wear out in a whole season. Now only $9.99 each. You save over 20%. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
San Francisco in the 1880s. Abundant wealth. And that attracts all sorts. Those who would share it and those who would take it. But the story is better told from the point of view of Joseph Martin, District Attorney for San Francisco from 1883 to 1889.
During my tenure as District Attorney, a number of memorable cases came before me. But none was so strange as the one I'm about to relate. It began in the home of Harry Penrod, a successful businessman in our community, with the arrival of a letter.
Harry. Oh, Harry, look, here's a letter from Gertie.
Well, high time. What's the postmark?
It's from New York. Do you suppose that means she's back in this country?
Oh, what else could it mean? Open it.
Even so, she's still clear across the continent, still a week's train ride.
Well, what does she say? Did she enjoy Europe? Is she all right?
Oh.
What is it?
She's gotten married.
What? Let me see that. To Charles Jules Francoise. The foreigner?
Well, what else would you meet in Europe?
Well, she says he's an aristocrat, a duke.
A duke?
Yeah, the Duke of Nevers.
Harry, that means our Gertie's a duchess.
Don't be ridiculous. She's barely an adult. Duke of Nevers. I'll bet.
What's the matter?
I don't want you rushing out telling all our friends about this. Not until we've at least met the fella.
Why, Harry, whatever makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
She's inherited your independent streak, all right. First insisting she'd be allowed to travel without an escort, and now without so much as a word of warning, she returns with some ne'er-do-well in tow.
Think what it will mean to our position in society.
I've taken care of our position in society with diligence and sound business principles.
Oh, but a duke, Harry.
It's the man who makes the title, not the title who makes the man. There's plenty of impoverished European noblemen who trade on a long string of impressive titles to worm their way into wealthy circles over here. I'll reserve judgment until I've met him. Good day, sir. May I help you?
My name is Charles-Jules François de Nevers.
Yes, sir. We've been expecting you. Welcome to the Parker House, San Francisco's finest hotel. We've got the bridal suite all ready for you.
Bridal suite? But how did you know? I mentioned nothing about that in my telegram.
I told them, Charles. I sent them a telegram, too. I wanted us to have the best suite in the hotel. You're not angry, are you?
Not at all. So, American girls really are famous for taking the initiative.
I'll have one of the boys show you right up. But...
Thank you.
You know, word of your arrival has been spreading around town like wildfire. You've already got quite a few calling cards and invitations.
We have? Oh, Charles, isn't it just too wonderful? Mother must have accidentally let it slip out that we were returning. You're going to meet all the very best people in San Francisco.
I'm looking forward to it.
Shall I have the calling card sent up to your room?
Oh, there will be time for all that later. Our first visit must be to my wife's parents.
Gertie, my baby. Oh, I should say my little girl, since you're married now.
Oh, Mother, I'm so happy to be back. I had such a wonderful time. Daddy.
Young lady, I think you have some explaining to do.
Oh, Daddy, don't be angry with me. Say something nice.
Well, are you all in one piece?
Yes.
And you must be the Duke of Nevers.
Nevers. Charles-Jules François de Nevers.
Uh-huh.
Oh, please, we can't keep the Duke standing in the hallway. Let's all go into the parlor.
Mrs. Penrod, I insist you call me Charles.
Oh, dear, I'll try.
Gertie has told me a great deal about both of you.
And you've come anyway. How nice.
Whatever she's told you, it's more than she's told us. About you, I mean.
Oh, Daddy.
No, my dear, your father is absolutely within his rights to wish to know something about the man who has spirited away his only daughter. Sir, I am the eldest son of the late Oscar Audin, Duc de Nevers. I was born in Paris, and I graduated from the Collège Louis-le-Grand, where I took a course of science and letters. I held a commission in the French army, which I've only recently resigned. This is a copy of my military record. As you can see, it was written out by the Minister of War of the French Republic himself.
I see that. Wounded in the Sudan, made a Knight of the Garter and a Knight of the Legion of Honor. Wounded at Dahomey, and now is a commander of the Legion of Honor.
Show them the medal, Charles, please.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Looks pretty authentic.
That's the one thing of which Charles is most proud.
Here's a photograph of my family. My sister here is married to Prince Henry of Arenberg in Belgium, and my brother is an officer of artillery stationed in Madagascar. And this is our family seat, the Chateau de Nevers.
It's like a palace from a fairy tale.
Very nice. Assuming it isn't in receivership.
Daddy!
My mother is living there at present.
I think Daddy's just jealous. Charles's family can trace their ancestry back to Charlemagne.
So, we have a little royal of our own right here in San Francisco.
Really?
Yeah. You ever hear of Norton the First?
No, I don't believe I have.
Harry.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm surprised someone in your line of work hasn't heard of him. Old Norton was the Emperor of the United States and the Protector of Mexico. He published at least 3 proclamations a week, which he put up in the free lunch counters. Had a regular uniform and everything. Sword, cane. Went about town with a couple of mutts named Bummer and Lazarus. Kept an eye on things.
Charles, Daddy's joking with you. Norton the First was just a harmless old crazy man. Everyone humored him.
But I don't understand, Mr. Penrod. How did he get his titles?
Simple. He made them up.
Harry, don't be a bore.
But he is absolutely right, Mrs. Penrod. That is precisely how titles come into being. It is only time which confers on them any significance.
Well, I think it's shameful that we're treating the Duke as if he were on trial. Please, Charles, come with me. I'll show you the rest of the house.
I'd be delighted.
Mrs. Penrod seemed to be doing no more than her social duty in rescuing Charles from her querulous husband. But had anyone cared to notice, as she slipped her arm through the arm of her gallant son-in-law, she gave him a cool and appraising look.
love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins. The toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girls sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
Let's try some word association. In.
Out.
Top.
Bottom.
Paint.
House.
What?
Oh, the whole house needs painting.
On.
Off. That's it. Sears $4 off paint sale on each gallon of interior fashion flat, semi-gloss, and ceiling paint, plus exterior flat house paint. I'll uplift my home and my spirits by painting new life inside and out.
Hard.
Easy. They're one-coat paints when used as directed.
And now, $4 off. Sale ends April 21st at most Sears retail stores. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
As we continue our story, Mrs. Penrod is leading her aristocratic son-in-law farther and farther out of earshot of her husband and daughter.
Mrs. Penrod appeared to be pointing out the various knickknackeries around the house. But as she made small talk, a plan was hatching in the back of her mind.
Your arrival has caused quite a stir, I'm afraid. All San Francisco's waiting to meet you.
And I am most anxious to meet them.
Actually, Duke, I did have an ulterior motive for wanting to speak to you alone. I have a proposal I want to put to you.
Put to me?
My father died recently.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, he was an old coot. But he left me a lot of money that's just been sitting in the bank, and I've been looking around for a good investment.
Can't your husband advise you?
I want to find something on my own. So when Gertie told me she'd married a Frenchman, it gave me the most marvelous idea.
Yes?
Well, who ever heard of a Frenchman who didn't know about wine?
Who indeed? But I don't understand.
Duke, I have a confession to make. There is still 1 or 2 small but vital ways in which our city is not yet a civilized place. Do you know, for example, that we have no single importer of French wines?
Oh, but surely you must.
I mean, no knowledgeable importer. One who knows a good grape when he sees one, if you take my meaning. The riffraff drink gin cocktails and brandy smashers. They don't care. But the best people are desperate for the fine vintage wines of Europe. Oh, they would pay anything.
Are you asking my opinion of such a venture?
No. I'm asking your partnership.
Partnership?
Oh, I could handle the business side of it. Every American woman knows about such things. But when it comes to knowing what wines to import, oh, goodness, I wouldn't know the real goods from snake oil.
And you want me
to purchase the wines in Europe? Oh, think of the angle. From the private cellars of the Duke of Nevers. Nevers.
Thank you. But I must tell you that as a gentleman, I never dabble in business.
You wouldn't have to put up a cent. I'll give you enough money to go to Europe and buy out the lot.
I'm sorry. I would be happy to advise you on your choices, but I could not act as your agent.
Charles? Oh, there you are. I just looked at the time. If we're going to the opera tonight, we should get back to the hotel.
Oh, good day, Mrs. Penrod. Welcome to the Parker house.
Yes, my son-in-law is staying here.
Yes, ma'am, the Duke of Nevers.
Nevers.
Quite a figure he cuts, too.
I wish to leave something for him in the safe deposit box.
Oh, certainly. We'll put it right in the safe and see that he gets the key.
Thank you.
Now, I'll fill out this receipt if you'll just tell me the contents of that package.
Money.
Money? How much?
A great deal.
This is for the Duke?
Yes. He doesn't know it yet, but I want him to realize I'm serious when I say that I've made up my mind. He and I are going into business together.
You wanted to see me, Daddy?
Yes, Gertie. Have a seat.
Where's Mother?
She said she was going downtown on some errand. Didn't ask her what. But what I want to talk to you about is Charles. And what I want to know is how he makes his living.
I don't know.
You never asked.
I just assumed.
Never assume anything. Just because he's a duke don't mean a thing. How does he pay for things?
Well, he never seems to have to pay for much.
Well, why not?
People always seem to give him things. He never asks them to. They just offer. We're always being asked to dine out and...
settles it.
Settles what?
Yoo-hoo! I'm home.
Oh, there's your mother now.
Good morning. Why, hello, Gertie.
We were just discussing the Duke. I was telling Gertie in plain terms I don't like his stripe.
Well, why ever not? I think he's perfectly charming.
He's a little too charming, if you ask me. I don't like it. I don't trust it. When a man's that polite, it usually means he ain't letting on the whole truth about himself, and I intend to do a little investigating.
Daddy.
I got the feeling that Duke ain't got a cent to his name. I suspicion he's just married you for our money, and that's just what I intend to find out.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Thorn Green again. And now San Francisco District Attorney Martin continues his story.
Harry Penrod followed through with his threat to hire private detectives to look into the financial standing of the elegant duke who had married his daughter. But as things were to turn out, he never had to wait for their report. Events moved far faster than anyone would have imagined.
What a splendid vista, my dear. I really think there's no closer approximation of paradise than your beautiful San Francisco Bay.
I thought it would be such fun to bring you here. I thought my parents would be so happy.
Aren't they? I seem to have won your mother over quite completely.
You have, but it's Daddy.
Ah, well, no man is ever happy to see his daughter leave him.
It's more than jealousy, Charles.
Oh?
Well, this is just so awful. When I went to see him this morning, he said he was going to hire a private detective.
Well, what on earth for?
To look into your financial background. Daddy's obsessed with finances.
My financial background? He suspects I am one of those impoverished European noblemen who attaches himself to rich and gullible American women.
I'm sorry, Charles.
Please don't even think about it. I would never embarrass you or your father by making a public issue of it.
There's more to it than that. Daddy's a very powerful man. He's got connections.
Connections? What does that mean?
He has influence. He knows powerful people. When he doesn't like someone, he has ways of hurting them.
You think I am in danger?
I think for your own safety, we should, well, maybe go back to Europe earlier than we planned.
No, Gertie, I will not even consider such a thing.
Why not?
It would be an insult to your father. I would as much as be saying that I did not trust him.
But you don't.
Of course I do.
Well, you shouldn't.
Gertie, gentlemen live by certain rules of behavior, and one of those rules is that we must assume other gentlemen will abide by those rules.
You don't understand, Charles. That's the way things are done in Europe, but it doesn't work that way here.
I must assume your father is a gentleman, and until he should demonstrate to the contrary, I must trust that he will not conduct himself in anything less than an honorable fashion.
I guess Europeans must like to walk, because the Duke did a lot of it while he was in San Francisco. That same afternoon, he went out again, only this time alone.
Good afternoon, Duke. Are you going out again?
Yes, I thought I'd have a brief stroll alone before dressing for the opera. Oh, have we received any mail?
No, but there's a lot more calling cards. It seems like everyone who is anyone wants to wine and dine, you and Madame de Nevers.
Madame de Nevers. Thank you.
Duke, there is something I couldn't tell you before with your wife around, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But Mrs. Penrod came by this morning, and she deposited quite a large sum of money in a safe deposit box for you.
Money? Are you sure?
Yes. She said it was for some business arrangement the two of you were planning.
Oh, I see. She's a very persistent woman.
Anyway, here's the key. Anytime you want to withdraw it, you just come see me or the manager.
I don't understand where he could be, Mother.
He's not in the habit of keeping you waiting, is he? That doesn't seem very much like him.
It's not. He said he was just going out for a walk, but that he'd be back in time to dress for the opera.
Oh, well, obviously, the two of you can't continue to live here, the Parker House.
Charles refuses to consider imposing on you and Daddy.
Gracious, that's not what I was leading up to at all. It's time the two of you thought about finding a home of your own.
Mother, Charles and I aren't going to be staying.
You're not?
This is just a visit. I wanted him to meet you and Daddy, but after that we're going to return to Europe.
Oh, you mean live there permanently?
I thought you realized.
Well, of course he has that splendid chateau. It's far better than anything we have to offer. You live with his mother, then.
Mother, I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but we have our own lives to lead.
No, I understand. If he's a commander of the Legion of Honor and all those other things, he must be terribly much in demand. So, then, how long can you stay here?
I don't know. Charles has been rather vague about that. Oh, I do wish he'd get back.
I hope he hasn't wandered into one of the rough areas of town down by the docks.
What if something's happened to him?
But nothing has happened to me. As you can see, I'm perfectly all right.
Charles, I was so worried about you.
Forgive me. I was unavoidably detained by a most unfortunate incident. Good day, Mrs. Penrod.
Good day, Charles. What happened?
Well, as I was on my way back to the hotel, I saw a policeman in the act of arresting a young couple on some trivial charge. I took the liberty of inquiring with all due civility what the trouble was. The policeman was quite rude. He told me to mind my own business.
You didn't get into trouble, did you?
Not at all. I was able to get the whole affair settled without the slightest difficulty.
Oh, really? What did you do?
The only thing a man of honor could do. I posted their bail.
How noble. There, you see, Harry was completely wrong about you.
I had no choice. The policeman with his rudeness had challenged me.
And you put up the money to set them free.
I had no money with me.
What did you do?
Our family owns some property here in San Francisco, a house.
Oh, really?
I put it up as collateral.
But these people, do you know anything about them? If they don't show up in court to answer the charges against them, you'll lose your house.
Well, I think you behaved splendidly.
I don't understand. Why didn't you tell me you own property here?
Oh, gracious. Who could that be?
Yes?
Are you Charles Jules Francois, the Duke of Nevers?
Heavens, a policeman.
Yes, officer, I am the Duke of Nevers, at your service.
Officer, what's happened?
Why, excuse me, miss, but I got orders to bring this gentleman down to the station house.
Whatever for?
Well, he's under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
For making a false statement to the police in the matter of ownership of a certain piece of property which he offered as collateral for a bond.
I'm sure there's been some mistake.
Well, if there is, we'll straighten it out in the district attorney's office.
Daddy. Daddy must be behind this.
Why, Gertie, what are you doing home? I thought you were going to the opera tonight. Is something wrong?
Charles has been arrested.
What for?
They said he signed over some property that didn't belong to him. I want to know what all this means.
I don't know. I'd have to hear the details.
I mean, is this your doing?
Gertie, I haven't the faintest idea what the Sam Hill you're talking about.
You didn't arrange to have Charles arrested on false charges?
No. You know I don't trust the fella, but I never thought he was a criminal.
Oh, dear. Think of the scandal. Just think of the scandal.
Charles is innocent. I'm sure there's some awful mix-up.
Even so, the very taint of arrest. It put such a bad face on things.
Here's the district attorney's office.
And here's where I come in. The first I personally ever heard of Charles Jules Francois, the Duc de Nevers, was from the lips of a breathless and very beautiful young girl, all a-tremble with indignation. And I thought fear.
So you see, sir, my husband couldn't have possibly done such a thing. It doesn't even make sense.
I agree. But I've spoken to the arresting officer, and I have the arrest report here before me. It all seems to be in perfect order.
Then send for Charles. I'm sure he can explain everything.
When I laid eyes on the Duke of Nevers, as most Americans called him, I was confused. He was tall, distinguished, with an excellent cut to his clothes, obviously a man of breeding and refinement. I had to keep reminding myself that he was a prisoner. Please, have a seat, Mr. de Nevers.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
Thank you, I don't smoke.
Now, maybe you can get us to the bottom of what we hope is a regrettable error.
May I speak confidentially? Sir, I have suffered great humiliation at my arrest. I am an officer and a gentleman of France. Were my family to be aware of my present situation, they would never recover from the disgrace.
Well, I don't think we can keep it out of the press, but if you can clear the matter up now, it will minimize the damage.
Of course, it has all been a most awful mistake.
Now, you're charged with making a false statement to the police.
Yes.
Is that true?
Of course not.
Is this your signature?
It is.
You knowingly swore to this document, stating you owned this piece of property.
I did.
But the property isn't owned by you. I have the deed right here. It belongs to Mr. Garrett Thompson.
Oh, heavens. We know the Thompsons.
Yes.
Well, that's both perjury and fraud. You'll have to answer to the charges unless there's something you haven't told me.
As you wish.
Your passport says you're French.
That is correct, though recently I resigned my commission in the French army.
Well, all your papers seem to be in order. But if you can offer no further explanation, we'll have to hold you for trial.
Heavens.
Mother, what is it?
My money.
What money?
I sent a large sum of money over to the Parker house.
It is perfectly safe, Mrs. Penrod.
What if Harry was right after all? What if he's made off with it?
Mother, he's right here.
The money is where you left it. I have not touched it, nor did I ever intend to do so.
How can I believe you?
Mother.
If you wish to see for yourself, Mrs. Penrod, here is the key.
Mrs. Penrod flew out of my office in a cloud of petticoats and feathers. The Duke spoke at great length about his several careers and his travels. He discoursed knowledgeably on literature. He spoke of a number of inventions he'd made. And the more he talked, the more I wondered how such an extraordinary person could permit himself to be charged with perjury. But since he'd say no more about it, I had no choice but to have him escorted back to his cell. That left me the task of consoling the distraught Mrs. de Nevers and waiting for the next developments in a case that echoes in my mind even today.
Why,
Why, after just a few launderings, my fashion t-shirts look all out of shape.
Not so with Sanford knit fabric t-shirt tops from Sears. They're 100% cotton, cool and comfortable, and treated with a process that helps these garments keep their shape, even when machine dried. So your fashion dollar keeps its shape, too. Sanford knit tops in Mrs. Sizes are Sears' best. And this spring, when color is headlining fashion news, you'll be thrilled at the choice of rainbow colors.
A good night's sleep. That's important to you. How your mattress is constructed should be important, too. Sears' Best Imperial Elite mattress has mattress within a mattress construction. The inner spring model has individually pocketed coils covered with polyester and urethane. The polymeric foam model has individually molded comfort islands for even support. Only at Sears. Sears' Best Imperial Elite, a mattress within a mattress.
Super Plush. Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears Super Plush bath towels. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called Super Plush. Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Thorn green again, and here's the concluding act of The Duke of Nevers.
I stepped out of my office to save the Duke's young wife the embarrassment of my presence in her distress. I motioned to my assistant, Jake.
Yeah? What is it, Counselor?
Apparently, Mr. de Nevers' last address was London. I want you to cable the London police and see if they have anything on him.
Why, what makes you think they would?
I don't. But we might as well check with them.
Sure thing, Counselor. I'll send a cable straight off.
When I returned to my office, I found the young Mrs. de Nevers had brought herself under control. In fact, she arose with such dignity that I fancied some of the Duke's manners had rubbed off on her, and she, for the first time, had become aware of the title she held by marriage. But before she could leave, her mother unexpectedly re-entered my office.
Mr. Martin. Oh, Gertie, you're still here.
Yes, Mother, but I was just leaving.
No, not just a minute. I have the most extraordinary news. I've just been to the Parker house. The money I left for the Duke is still there, every cent of it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
How could I have jumped to such horrid conclusions about him? Surely now you can let him go.
I'm afraid he isn't charged with theft of your money, Mrs. Penrod, but with perjury.
But doesn't this prove he's innocent?
It doesn't answer the charge against him. I must say, though, it leaves me very puzzled as to the motive for his actions. He's an educated man. Certainly must have known what the consequences would be.
You don't suppose? Oh, gracious.
What, Mother?
Well, what if he's not quite right in the head?
Mother!
Well, we all admit it was a crazy thing for him to do. I know he seems perfectly nice, and I'm sure it isn't his fault. But I have heard that European nobility is fond of, marrying amongst themselves, if you take my meaning. And we know what excessive inbreeding can do to one's character.
Mother, that's outrageous.
Perhaps the Duke will see fit to enlighten us at his hearing.
There's going to be a hearing?
There'll have to be, in a week's time. In the following week, the press had a field day. Duke dupes cops went the headlines. Then one day, my assistant burst into my office.
Afternoon, Counselor.
Hello, Jake. What have you got there?
Well, it's from the London police.
Concerning the Duke of Nevers?
Of all the pious frauds, cast your eye on this.
It's an arrest record.
That's right.
False pretense, fraudulently obtaining a carriage for which he had not sufficient funds.
So he's not only a perjurer, but an ex-con.
What in the world is the man up to?
I don't know about that London incident, but the one here seems pretty clear. He figured to get in good with that couple he bailed out and take money from them later.
No, if extortion was his racket, why didn't he just skip town with Mrs. Penrod's money when he had the chance?
Well, then, what is his game?
I haven't the faintest idea. But I did have an idea. Faint to be sure, but an idea nonetheless. That evening I had dinner at my club. My thoughts kept returning to the Duke de Nevers. I'd never met anyone more fitted to be a duke than he. I'd felt myself in the presence of a truly superior being as we talked, a cultivated citizen of the world. His arrest record didn't make sense. I retired to the club library and fetched down a copy of the Larousse Encyclopedia, Volume N. There it was. Nevers, capital of the department of Nievers. Ducal palace built in 1475. Sold to the Cardinal Mazarin, 1659, who left it to his nephew, who in turn left it to, and so on, until what I had expected to find, I found. But still, the shock was so great, I left the club quickly and returned to my house. The following morning, the court convened to hear the case of the state versus Charles Jules Francois Duc de Nevers on the charge of perjury. The public scene Mrs. Penrod had hoped to avoid must have been a nightmare to her. The court was packed. The facts of the case were quickly put into record. And then, as Mr. Penrod rose to take the stand as a character witness for his son-in-law, I felt I could withhold my information no longer. To save the poor man undue embarrassment, I rose to speak. If it please the court, I feel obliged at this time to acquaint it with certain facts that came to my attention last night.
Does it have a bearing on the case?
I think it does, Your Honor.
You only think? You don't know, Counselor?
I'm sure it must, but in what exact way, I can't be certain. The line from which the Duke claims to be descended is a distinguished line that includes cardinals, generals, and statesmen. But unfortunately, it is also a line which has been extinct for over 100 years.
How do you like that? He's not only a perjurer and an ex-con, he's an imposter.
My announcement had an effect I hadn't anticipated. The court was immediately adjourned in the utmost confusion until the following day when sentence would be passed. How could anyone have made up a lie in such detail? The Duke had letters of introduction, official documents seemingly bearing all the correct seals, medals, photographs. Why? What drove him? That evening, he had a single visitor to his cell.
Charles?
My dear Gertie, I'm sorry you must see me in these surroundings.
Why?
The humiliation.
I mean, why did you deceive me?
I don't understand what has happened.
Oh, Charles, you deceived everyone. All my friends, my parents. The whole town opened its arms to you.
I can only offer my apologies for the embarrassment I have caused you.
Why? What is the reason? It was bad enough you fooled us. But then why did you go and tell the police you owned that house?
It was my duty as a gentleman. I had no other choice.
But you must have known it would lead to your ruin.
It was my duty as a gentleman.
But what was the reason? Are you wanted for some other crime? Have you done something worse that I don't know about?
No.
I don't understand, Charles. Who are you? If behaving like a gentleman means so much to you, then why have you deceived me? I love you, Charles, and you've made me miserable.
I'm sorry.
You talk about acting honorably, and you've been honorable to everyone but me. For all I know, you aren't even French.
I am French.
How can I believe you?
Please don't ask me to say any more.
I'm your wife. I love you.
I was born in Paris. I knew my parents in name only, never by any affection they showed me. I was driven to make my way as best I could in the streets. I slept under bridges, ate scraps. I was no better than a neglected animal.
Charles.
Enough, that is all past now.
Charles, listen. My father has begun to take steps to have our marriage annulled. He says he can do it because you married me under false pretenses, but I can stop him.
No, he is right. That is exactly what I did.
But we can go away someplace together.
Better to let your father annul the marriage.
The only crime you've committed is perjury, and they can't give you a very heavy sentence for that. I can wait.
No.
Why not?
Because you asked me to tell you too much.
When Gertie left the Duke's cell, she didn't say a word, nor did she ever speak of what passed between them that evening. The following morning, the court was packed with all the city society folks, all buzzing with curiosity about the mysterious Charles Jules Francois, and not just a little vindictive in their desire to watch the final humiliation of the man who had so completely deceived them. So much did poor Mrs. Penrod's distress grow with the entrance of each of her social rivals, that finally she could bear it no longer and had to be escorted to a small chamber to be revived with smelling salts. It's too bad that she did, for she missed the final chapter of this extraordinary tale. The judge's sentence was extremely harsh. 5 years of hard labor. I watched the defendant closely. He did not flinch. He stood with his shoulders thrown back and head erect, as befitted a scion of a noble house. And then, before adjourning the court, the judge turned to him and asked the question that was on everyone's lips.
You stand before us a convicted felon, by your acts, if not by your confession. You have chosen not to tell the court why you laid yourself open to certain arrest and conviction, or why you did not make off with the money that was offered you. You are a convicted criminal and a proven imposter. Will you at least be so good as to tell us who you really are?
The prisoner bowed slightly and spoke with great dignity.
Certainly. I am Charles Jules Francois, Duc de Nevers, and a commander of the Legion of Honor.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $68 on a set of 4 Sears Roadhandler radial tires. That's great savings on Sears Best steel-belted radials. And save on Steady Riders. Sears Best heavy-duty shocks. The ones even Joey Chitwood's stunt team didn't wear out in a whole season. Now only $9.99 each. You save over 20%. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Shop where America shops with a Sears credit card. You'll be able to choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services at everyday low prices. Just say charge it. At Sears, it's satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. So visit your Sears store today to apply for your credit card. Or just phone toll-free 800-526-0444. Find out why Sears is where America shops for value. Remember, phone 800-526-0444. In New Jersey, residents call 800-652-2777.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Duke of Nevers was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Len Berman, Ann Gibbon, and True Boardman. Also heard were Virginia Gregg, Howard Culver, and Vic Perrin. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung,
whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
What in the World Happened in April, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. April is Admissions Day, where Maryland admitted in 1788 as our 7th state, and Louisiana admitted in 1812 as our 18th state. George Washington was sworn in as our first president in April of 1789, and the first U.S. Congress began regular sessions at Federal Hall, New York City. In April of 1860, the first Pony Express run was made from Missouri to California in 10 days. The motto, "In God We Trust," was first stamped on all U.S. coins in April of 1864. The Navy's first submarine, the USS Holland, was commissioned in April of 1900. Navy Commander Robert E. Peary and Matthew Henson reached the North Pole in April of 1909. What in the World Happened in April is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter, who will answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll-free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
I'm Palmer Payne, WNEW News, on the Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
I should think that by just slowing down your speech and carefully avoiding rhymes, you would soon get over this malady.
That's what you do, but you're not me. It isn't that I won't or shan't. I would if I could, but I can't.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hi, everybody. This is Janet Sarno, and I play Gracie and Knockout at the Helen Hayes Theater on 46th Street. Won't you come and join us and WNEW in saluting Broadway this week?
Hi, this is Bob Harris in the WNEW Weather Center, and we're gearing up for summertime so that you can have all the recreational weather information you need. Everything from the sunburn index to surf conditions, water temperatures, and the marine weather forecast. We'll even cover the weather in the Poconos, Catskills, and Berkshires. So when it comes to weather, just think of the big W, WNEW Radio, 1130 on your dial.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares for Say for Children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Andy Griffith. I'm glad to say that we have something of a scoop for you this evening, because with us in the studio is the one man who is able to tell at last the story of the first recorded case of dysphemia glossopoesis. Now, don't be alarmed by that term. It will be fully explained by Mr. Ned Kesey, the man I'm talking about. And here he is.
First, may I say that I've been a great admirer of yours, Mr. Griffiths.
Why, thank you. And it's Griffith, by the way. No S.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry.
No damage. Would you start, Mr. Kesey?
Right. Well, my name is Ned W. Kesey, and I am the husband of Jane Kesey, who is really at the center of this story, so to speak. We'd been married for 8 years, when suddenly we had an experience that was kind of hairy, if you know what I mean. Well, there are worse things, I'm sure, than what we went through, but when it's happening, you feel you're in the power of some strange force that will never let go of you. It all began one April morning. My alarm clock went off as usual at 7 a.m.
And so at 7 in the morning, in the bedroom of Ned and Jane Kesey, an alarm clock goes off. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Strange Affliction by Norman Corwin. Our stars, Nanette Fabray and Steve Franken. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When I need advice, I go to my mom. Why not? It's free. Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Strawberries! Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries! 45-piece set plus extra serving bowl. Sears Strawberries!
Sears hand-painted strawberry stoneware has delectably sweet country looks. And durable, this dishwasher-safe stoneware resists chipping, cracking, or fading, even when exposed to your oven, freezer, or microwave oven. Enhance your table with these pretty strawberries from Sears.
Strawberries! Sears Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries!
At most larger Sears retail stores.
You left us, Mr. Kesey, with the alarm clock going off in your bedroom.
Right. We got up, dressed, and went down to have breakfast. It was kind of an unsettled morning. You know how it is in early spring. Jane made herself a couple of eggs sunny side up, and I was eating pancakes with molasses on them and reading the sports page while Jane was reading the news.
More coffee?
Thanks. I've got a feeling it's going to rain.
Here or on the plane in Spain?
I didn't pay any special attention to that answer because she was obviously quoting from that famous song in the musical. You know, the one that goes, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. I'm not a very good singer, but anyway, I'm sure you've heard it. Well, as I say, when Jane answered as she did, I didn't suspect anything out of the way. What does the weather prediction say?
About today?
Well, of course about today. I'm not asking about yesterday.
Well, the guess today is showers towards the evening hours.
And what about tonight?
Probability of rain, but light.
Then I'd better take an umbrella.
Well, there isn't any.
No umbrella? But we had 2.
I lost one, and so did you.
Why are you replying to everything I say with a rhyme?
Am I?
Yes.
Is that a crime?
Are you mocking me? If you are, you'll rue it.
Oh, well, I didn't intend to do it.
Come on now. Will you cut that out?
Please don't shout.
All right already. Enough's enough.
Why should you be in a huff?
Mock me once more, and you'll really regret it.
See here, if you think... Oh, well, forget it.
No, finish what you started to say.
Very well. Let me put it just this way. You threaten me once more, and I'll leave you flat.
Look, I didn't want to have a spat, but damn it, you must realize that you cannot treat me like a child. I don't begin to be beguiled by silly games like when you play at rhyming everything I say.
Oh, my poor Ned. Do you know what you just said?
Yes. See what you made me do?
Why blame me? You're the one who spoke in rhymes just now, not I.
But you induced it. I don't deny that I'm upset. Where are my glasses?
You're wearing them. You've spilled molasses on your vest.
You've messed my morning up. I've got to go. I'm late. I'll call you from the office. Oh, great. We sound like a couple of teenage bards, like a couple of cheapy greeting cards.
I'm sure there's some explanation why.
Well, you find out what it is. Goodbye. As I drove to work, I could hardly keep my mind on the road. I was afraid to think in words, lest they rhyme. But after a few miles, the sense of alarm wore off, and I felt free of any compulsion to rhyme, and so I tested myself by speaking aloud. When in the course of human events, the Dodgers dropped 2 to the Giants, now is the time for all good men. And suddenly, the whole thing seemed to me comic. I figured that Jane, who really has a great sense of humor, had just been pulling my leg. That maybe she had practiced that routine, had worked it up into a sort of production. Anyway, when I reached the office...
Good morning, Mr. Kesey.
Morning.
Morning, Ned.
Oh, morning, Mr. Kestenbaum. The first thing I did when I sat at my desk was to call Jane.
Hello?
Jane, listen. I'm sorry about losing my cool this morning. I really didn't have enough sleep, and when I was dressing, I couldn't find my wallet, and then when I got to the table and read the bad news...
What bad news?
Well, the Dodgers dropped a doubleheader, and now they're 6 games back of the Giants. They're in a bad way.
You don't say.
And then when you started to make rhymes of everything I said, I thought you were playing some kind of silly mocking game.
Just the same.
No, let me finish. I should have realized that you were just exercising your sense of humor, right? Your sense of play, really, which at times can be frightening, and...
Frightening?
Well, yes, I mean...
Well, that's enlightening.
No, what I mean is that it's sometimes scary how clever you can be. And what I should have done, instead of getting all worked up and everything, was to relax and roll with the punches, so to speak. And I should have enjoyed your mimicking. I mean, you were giving me the hot foot, and so what? I reacted like a square when I should have appreciated your humor and realized that you were poking...
Just a minute, Ned. I wasn't joking.
What?
You heard me.
You were serious?
I was in my right mind. I was not delirious.
Now, wait a minute, baby.
After you left, I thought that maybe it would leave me. I had to speak to someone, and so I, like a dumb one, picked up the telephone and called the market to order food. I was appalled.
Appalled? What happened?
When I started to read the shopping list, the words all took a crazy twist. They came together in a sort of jingling. The clerk, I'm sure, thought, who's this dingling?
Why? What did you order?
You really want to know?
Yes.
Well, I said to that jerk, I said...
What jerk?
The clerk. I said, I want a tin of salmon, a pound of brie, a stalk of winter celery, a can of clams, a bag of yams. Oh, and if you have some deviled hams from Poland, I'll take 2.
And did he...
No, wait. I'm not yet through. A pound of peppers red, a loaf of pumpernickel bread, a bunch of parsley, a box of, what do you call it? Matzahs. A pack of oriental teas, black olives and some feta cheese, a jar of marinated herring, at which point he started swearing.
He swore at you?
Yes. Oh, Ned, I'm really getting scared. The way that everything I say gets...
Darling, something's very wrong. Stay right where you are. I'm coming home. I excused myself to the boss, told him it was an emergency. It's an emergency, Mr. Replogle.
Yeah.
And I left the office and sped back home over the freeway. And I mean sped. I must have been going 65 when...
Okay, what's the rush?
Emergency at home.
What kind of emergency?
Illness.
What kind of illness?
My wife can't stop rhyming.
Say again?
My wife can't
stop rhyming.
That's right.
Did you call an ambulance?
Oh, no, officer. It's not the kind of thing you call an ambulance for.
That's what I was thinking, too. Let's see your license, please.
Oh, yes, sir. It happened only this morning. It just came right out of the blue.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I mean, whenever I said something, she'd answer with a rhyme. Anything like that ever happened to you? I mean, I don't know what you'd call it.
Would you please take your license out of your wallet?
You see? Call it wallet. You're doing it. It was just like that.
See your registration, please.
Here.
You're still at this address?
Yes, sir. That was all I needed. By the time I reached home, I was as rattled as Jane was. Jane? Jane? Jane!
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears spring suit clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, 4-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears spring suits for men. Now a very good investment.
Watch the birdie. Oh, that's great. Your baby's wearing Sears sleep and play suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that baby stroller with the shovel handles from Sears, too?
Right.
Why Sears?
Because Sears has what I need. Take Winnie the Pooh sleep and play suits. They have double fabric toes, a must for my infant Dynamo, and the stroller. That shovel handle lets me move the stroller easily with just one hand. But why the questions about Sears?
Well, my wife's expecting.
Oh, we get the picture. I sell seashells by the seashore and buy my swimwear at a Sears store. Look beautiful by the sea or anywhere under the sun in swimwear from Sears. Sensational 1- and 2-piece styles in misses and junior sizes. Some in pulsating prints, others in sizzling solids. Colors that dazzle, look terrific with a tan. Come on in. The fashion's fine in the sportswear department at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
I found Jane sitting in the den staring at the wall. Jane, are you all right?
No, I'm a fright.
Now, don't worry. Whatever it is that's disturbing you, we'll track it down. In the meantime, just remember that it's bearable. How do you feel?
Terrible.
Do you have any idea what triggered it?
No. This morning I figured it was just a passing flurry of rhymes, but now I worry that I'm stuck with it.
Have you tried deliberately not to rhyme?
Yes, but I had no luck with it.
You know what I think? Maybe a shock would stop it.
Drop it. I don't fancy being electrocuted.
No, I don't mean a jolt of power.
Oh, you mean like a cold shower?
Exactly.
I hate cold showers.
But you won't be under it for hours. Isn't it worth at least a try?
Well, all right. I suppose it's do or die.
Do you feel any better?
No, only wetter.
Well, stay under it some more. Is it easing?
No, damn it, I'm freezing.
Just give it a little more time.
No, I'd rather rhyme than freeze to death. Here, dry me. Oh, it's so easy for you to try me under the cold tap. I feel like ice. Rub me harder. There, that's nice.
Well, so it didn't work.
No dice. I'm really beginning to despair.
Oh, come now, Janie, come. There, we've only just begun to fight.
Do you think I'll ever be all right?
Of course. There are all kinds of ways out.
I want one before the day's out.
We'll soon discover just what goes on.
But first, suppose I get my clothes on.
We tried other things. Jane stood on her head for 10 minutes at a time. She didn't speak for a whole day. We jogged. We swam. We abstained. We lifted weights. We tried fasting. Nothing worked. Then I suggested putting marbles in her mouth. I had read somewhere that the great orator Demosthenes did that to cure himself of stuttering. So I fed her a dozen little glass Aggies.
Wait, for heaven's sake, that's all I can take.
It makes you sound, uncouth.
What's so funny I could break a tooth? Why are you wearing that silly grin? How long do I have to keep these in?
We'll give them a chance to prove their case. Oh, was that nice to spit them in my face?
Shouldn't have consented in the first place. All the while my jaw was buckling, you stood there chuckling.
I'm sorry, it just looked so funny, Jane.
I did I? You give me a pain.
Well, it took her quite a while to get over my having laughed at her discomfiture. Can't you find it in your heart to forgive?
Not as long as I live.
Well, what can I do or say?
Nothing. Just go away.
But after a spell, she calmed down and went back to being miserable full-time about her problem. She had justifiably blamed me for laughing, but who could blame her for crying?
By now, it can be assumed that I am doomed.
Oh, no. This has to be only a temporary affliction.
An affliction of my diction.
Aha! Say, that gives me an idea. I think what you should do is go to a speech therapist. I imagine it's the sort of thing a therapist deals with all the time. Maybe I can find one in the yellow book.
Oh, well, anything. Go ahead, look.
Well, it's really not a matter for a speech therapist, Mrs. Kesey. You seem to speak without impediment, but in a pattern that seems, to say the least, very curious.
Oh, I'm so angry with myself, I'm furious.
Oh, you mustn't blame yourself. Whatever else it may be, it's,
Involuntary?
Correct. I couldn't begin to hazard a guess as to the cause of your complaint, but I would suggest that you see a psychiatrist. The problem lies more in that field, I should think.
You mean to see a shrink?
Yes. The investigation might have to be extensive.
But wouldn't that be expensive?
Possibly. But can you afford to go around indefinitely speaking verse?
No, nothing could be worse.
As a suggestion, have you tried trapping yourself into words or phrases or sentences that would be difficult, if not impossible, to rhyme?
Time after time.
That's hard to believe. I should think that by just slowing down your speech and carefully avoiding rhymes, you would soon get over this malady.
That's what you do, but you're not me. It isn't that I won't or shan't. I would if I could, but I can't.
Well, I'm more certain now than ever that you should see someone in psychiatry. The problem's bigger than it looks. There's nothing like it in the books.
Did you hear yourself just now? Wow.
Hear what?
You spoke in rhymes.
Oh, come, nothing of the sort. I'm afraid your time's up. I'm sorry. I wish you the best, and I hope it's not too long a quest before you find relief. Good grief.
Why, what's the matter?
Suddenly I feel quite dizzy.
Well, now that'll keep you busy. My husband caught it the very same way, but he got over his. Good day.
Oy vey.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to. Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Francine, send for that publication on First Aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Up to 2 miles now. Sure wish I'd started this about 20 years ago. Take it easy, Pugsley.
Hi, Mr. Kessler.
Hello, kids. Say hello, Pugsley. Okay, about 4 more blocks and we're home. Time to sprint. Let's go, Pugsley.
Over a year ago, Tom Kessler had a heart attack. He never misses his nightly run these days. But before his heart attack, the most exercise Tom got was pushing a pool cue. Regular exercise alone won't guarantee that you'll never have a heart attack, but it will increase your blood flow, relax you, make you feel better. Don't wait until you've had a heart attack to start exercising. See your doctor this week, and the two of you can come up with an exercise program that's right for you. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Mr. Griffith, when Jane told me what happened to the therapist, I began to worry all over again.
Why, Mr. Kesey?
Well, man, because I had sort of blocked out that I had caught Jane's trouble from her, I had convinced myself that it never happened. But after the therapist, there was no guarantee that I might not catch it again and get a relapse, so to speak. And if that happened, how could I show my face at the office?
I see what you mean, but go on with your story.
Well, I didn't pick the psychiatrist out of the yellow pages. I made an appointment for Jane with Dr. Ludwig Garmisch, one of the top men in town.
Most interesting, most interesting. I have, of course, seen many cases of dysphemia, which is a neurotic disorder of speech, but nothing which fits this description. I once treated 2 patients who spoke in reverse. One of them Dr. Furbsch sent me, the other a quack sent.
Do all psychiatrists speak with an accent?
Mostly in plays, my dear. However, yours is a most peculiar case. Fantastic. I would first like to make a little test, yes? I give you words, you answer quickly before you can think. There's something I will know by this.
What do you hope to show by this?
Well, rhyming is not that easy, you see. Most people, when you ask them quick to give a rhyme for a word, they have to search for it. Now, it's one thing to end a sentence with a rhyme, but another to give them right away without thinking a rhyme. Do you follow? So, you are ready, yes?
More or less.
Remember, answer quick. Now, first word, army.
Pastrami.
Dimple.
Simple. Pimple. Jacob Gimple.
Just one word is enough. Christmas.
Isthmus.
Aristophanes.
Get up off your knees.
Putt-putt.
Scuttlebutt.
Radio.
Hazy-ho.
Appeal.
Schlemiel.
Lost stock.
Vladivostok.
Nicholas.
Tickleus.
Bursitis.
Worsitis.
Augretten.
Latin.
No, it's French.
Wench.
Tally.
Finale.
Well, I guess finale is a good word to end on. Okay, remarkable. Tell me, was your mother ever infatuated by some dog girl?
Oh, she never knew a dog that well.
I see. Was your father by any chance a poet?
Not that you'd know it.
Was your childhood happy?
No, rather scrappy.
Did you enjoy to skip with rope?
Nope.
Were you ever visited by Cupid?
Oh, I think that question's stupid.
Let me decide, please. Are you very fond of sewing?
Dr. Garmisch, where's this going?
Well, let me be frank. You are suffering from an acute form of dysthymia, which is unprecedented. So I am going to give it the name dysthymia glossopoesis, from the Greek glosso, meaning tongue, and poesis, meaning poetry. You see? I have given a new word to the language.
So I have glossopoesis.
At least that's my thesis. Now, rhythm, you see, if you'll bear with me, rhythm is part of the natural order. But sometimes it gets very close to the border of angst or anxiety, should there be such of it as you have been having, and having too much of it. Now, I'm fully aware that whatever you do with rhymes, I'm now doing as you do. To laymen, of course, this may seem outrageous, but scientifically, you're contagious. I think for this reason, you should be confined until we can find what goes on in your mind.
Confined? Dr. Garmisch, you must be kidding.
Then you're not serious about ridding yourself by whatever degrees of your disease?
Please.
Let me call up your husband. Where does he work?
Kastenbaum, Grackle, and Burke.
Dr. Garmisch persuaded Jane to go to a psychiatric institute for tests. He had gotten over his glossopoesis almost as quickly as I had, although every now and then I thought I detected a little relapse, like when he asked me whether I had tried ways of getting rid of Jane's rhyming, and I answered, yes, I tried many things, but all in vain, man.
One of the first things we must do is make a brain scan.
You see what I mean? Vain man and brain scan? Well, these lapses were few and far between. Anyway, Jane, who was getting pretty depressed by now, agreed to enter the Harold G. Squamous Jr. Institute of Neurological Symptomatology. Well, let me tell you, they gave Jane every test known to science and a few that weren't. It seemed like every branch of medicine ran right through her room. Besides a squadron of psychiatrists, there was a teratologist.
Everything it checks out fine, right down to your feet.
So now can I eat?
And a hematologist.
Your red count's normal, so's the white.
Uncontrollable delight.
And a traumatologist.
We can find no precipitating cause.
Applause, applause.
And a cytologist.
We can't fault a single cell.
Oh, swell.
And an endocrinologist.
Your system's A-OK down to the last gland.
Strike up the band.
You couldn't blame Jane for feeling bitter. Here she was, a sort of prisoner in this institute, being treated like a guinea pig. She got tired of them trying all kinds of things on her, and she finally rebelled.
Here's some sodium amytal.
I won't take it, damn it all.
You want to get daily steam baths in a sauna.
Well, I'm not gonna.
We propose to put you on a liquid diet.
I don't buy it.
Why not try it?
Quiet.
After a while, she got tired of resisting, especially since she wasn't making any progress. And so they resumed experimenting. They tried sedatives, tranquilizers, narcosynthesis, antihistamines, hot compresses, cold compresses, but nothing made the slightest difference.
Do you feel any change?
No, just strange.
How are you today?
Go away.
And when none of those things worked, we tried bringing in various people outside of medicine and psychiatry. There was this faith healer, the Reverend Vocal Richards, who came with a small choir that sang a few numbers, and then the Reverend went to work on her.
Dear one, dwell not upon the affliction of words that hath afflicted thee, but look up to heaven and trust in the word, and thy name will be wrote in the book of life. Hallelujah. And all that man uttereth, yea, and that goes for woman too, all that they uttereth is but vanity, praise the Lord. And all the words that are uttereth by man that are born of woman, all of them are as the dust of the field. Yea, verily, they are as the sands of the desert. Hallelujah. And they are like unto the words that cometh from out of the mouths of babes and sucklings. Hallelujah. And are as the drops of water in the sea.
But what has that got to do with me?
When the Reverend didn't get to first base, someone suggested a witch doctor who happened to be in the city because he was part of a touring dance group from Africa. And this witch doctor came in with a lot of feathers and stuff, and he went into his magic chant.
Haramagong, Barabuka Nagumbu Yorabalinga, Torawangi, Kulongoluk Durandura, Warabahini, Tuambalong Walamolo, Turambula Yurambi, and also Nelungalu. Kamgalula, Jeril Deri Lukakurajong. I have spoke, now I sing. Ula wagula gumbula koko uku bamdo uku pangako mukuke bumako. I have ended my song. Do you feel of some change?
No. Can you sing Home on the Range?
Well, so nothing seemed to be of the slightest help. The Institute kept giving us a lot of double talk, and because it was so expensive being a patient there, Jane insisted on going home. By now, the fear of contagion had passed because although some of us, like the speech therapist and Dr. Garmish and I myself, had caught the symptoms, we soon got over it. But not poor Jane. She began to think of herself as a sort of typhoid Mary.
I'm just a jinx. This whole thing stinks.
Of course, we couldn't keep it from the neighborhood forever, and I must say people were nice about it. They made various suggestions, none of them of any use, until my brother-in-law blew in from Seattle to spend a few days with us. His name is Harry Krill, and he runs a diner that he calls Krill's Grill, which is worse than anything that ever came from Jane, I just have to say that. I was listening to the radio one evening when Harry popped up with a notion that stunned us both.
Ned, we turned down the radio. There's something I'd like to ask you.
Wait a minute, Harry. I want to catch this commercial.
All across America, folks are saving at the Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale.
We picked up Sears Easy Living Flat and Ceiling Paints for only $8.99 and saved $4 per gallon.
And on Easy Living semi-gloss paints, too.
These are Sears' best quality paints at a great price.
I got rugged Sears Weather Beater paint for only $9.99 and saved $5 a gallon. That's a 30% savings on durable Sears Weather Beater paint.
It's the Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale. Available at most Sears retail stores. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
It's graduation time, so give your graduate a Scholar.
I've always wanted a smart girl for my son.
I mean the Scholar electric typewriter at Sears. The perfect gift for son or daughter at only $169.99. That's $30 off. The Scholar features power return, power repeat backspace, power shift, and more. Key set tabulator and touch set margins plus carrying case.
The Scholar electric is really my son's type. It's my type of deal. $30 off till June 9th.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
The bids are in for men's lightweight suits, and the offers from Sears show prices are down. Way down. What a time to buy during Sears spring suit clearance. The prices are low, the value is high, and you can wear these handsome lightweight suits right now. Choose from vested suits, four-piece suits, and more. Not all styles and all sizes, so hurry in while quantities last. Sears spring suits for men. Now a very good investment.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Okay, Harry, so what's your idea?
Has there been any publicity on Jane?
Oh, hell no. Harry, we've done everything we can to keep this out of the papers. That's all we need, people calling us up to hear Jane speak in rhymes.
Don't you know you've been missing out on a bonanza?
What do you mean a bonanza?
Well, you've both been looking at this thing entirely the wrong way. It's a talent, not a liability that Jane has. How many people in this whole world can go around rhyming spontaneously?
Yeah. Garmisch said there's never been a case like it. He even had to invent the name for it. Glossopoesis.
Oh, well, there you are. Instead of getting Jane all kinds of doctors, you should have gotten her an agent.
An agent?
Yeah. I know a guy who knows Sam Weisbord, the head of the William Morris Agency.
Well, what could he do?
Line up interviews. Line up some guest appearances. Advise and consent. Maybe even Jane could get her own TV show.
Harry, are you out of your head? But Jane has never been on TV.
So what of it? How about those people on those game shows? They've never been on TV either. And look what they get.
Yeah, what do they get?
Rich.
Oh, I don't know.
Why don't you let me handle it?
Well, for one thing, you'd have to persuade Jane to begin with.
Listen, she's the most sensible girl in the world. I know my sister. If she understands that she can be respected for a special talent and then, well, get paid for it instead of being looked at like some sort of weirdo or avoided for fear of contamination, do you think she'll hesitate for a second?
Well, you ask her. And he did ask her. He persuaded her. And the first thing you know, there she was on the front page of the Times under a big headline.
Rhyme comes easy for Mrs. Kesey.
Followed by an interview with a female reporter who came to the house. It was a long interview, just chock full of Jane Kesey rhymes.
And now a final question, Mrs. Kesey. Do you find that the prospect of spending the rest of your life automatically making jingles, do you find this depressing?
I did once, but I think of it now as a blessing.
Ah, well, then, I'm glad for you.
I am, too.
Thank you, Mrs. Kesey, for letting me call.
Not at all.
Well, that interview really stirred things up. We got calls from all over, including the Poetry Society, the Guinness Book of Records, People Magazine, Scientific American, Psychology Today, and Verbal Quarterly. Every mail brought a new proposition.
Take a letter to Mrs. Kesey.
Do you spell that name B-I-S-S-U-S?
No, I have a cold. M-R-S, Mrs. Would you like to write a book about your experience? We would pay you in advance against royalties and furnish you with a qualified ghostwriter, should you need one. We have had very good success with ghost-written books. In fact, this company proudly boasts...
No, I don't believe in ghosts. Next.
Dear Mrs. Kesey, enclosed, please find in this crate an epic poem which I have written about the march of womankind since the dawn of civilization. I would like to have your opinion of it. It now runs 3,627 pages, but I am thinking of trimming 15 or 20 pages to tighten it up. As I want to get this off to a publisher real soon, I would appreciate your writing something immediately that I could quote on the back of the jacket. Perhaps you could point out how my handling of the subject is comprehensive, lyrical, sensitive, and even tender.
Return to sender.
There were nibbles from TV and radio news programs wanting to come to the house and talk to Jane and me. Look at this, Jane, from CBS.
Is it better than the one from PBS?
Well, I don't know yet. Oh, and here's one from the BBC.
As well as Canada. Look, the CBC.
Gee.
NBC asks, do we wish to be interviewed? But isn't it rude not to mention a fee? Don't you agree? Or is it not their policy?
No, it's not. By the way, the mail is piling up. You've got to begin answering soon because this pile grows so.
Yes, I suppose so.
And then, of all things, Dr. Garmisch asked for a percentage of whatever action might develop as a reward for having invented the term glossopoesis. When he proposed this, I said to him, "Aren't you being a little greedy, Doctor?"
You're not exactly needy, Doctor.
Ah, but have you never heard of the importance of packaging? Once you give a name to something, it has identity. It takes on a whole new life. You know what is a logo?
Yes.
No.
It can be very influential. Listen to how beautiful it sounds. Dysphemia glossopoesis. Even if people are not interested in the phenomenon of a lady who cannot stop rhyming, they will find themselves attracted by the unusualness of those words. They will say to each other, they will say, "Did you see that program about dysphemia glossopoesis last night? And they will be proud to be able to pronounce it, let alone to know what it means. In this way, my dear Mr. and Mrs. Kesey, especially Mrs. Kesey, the condition of which you have the distinction to be the first known living case will become as famous throughout the world as swine flu, athlete's foot, tennis elbow.
But as you well know, all of those names are simple to spell. And more than that, what really counts is that they're easy to pronounce. Whereas dysphemia...
Are you telling me that you would be willing to change glossopoiesis to something vulgar, something common, like stiff neck or water on the knees? Something ordinary and even cheap?
Oh, for heaven's sake, why don't you keep...
Something which has no style, no cadence, no euphony?
You know what you can do for me? Leave me alone. I've earned the right to profit from my talent, to make money off it, if money's to be made. Besides, you've already been paid.
Oh, Ned, Jane, have you no loyalties?
Not when it comes to royalties.
It got bigger and bigger. There were gifts, requests for Jane to lecture, invitations to attend the opening of supermarkets, requests that she serve on various committees, none of which she accepted, of course, because we didn't want to overexpose her. We wanted things to build, and they did build. Things got so that there were rhyming ads in the newspapers, and even book titles started to rhyme. She got to enjoy all the excitement. She thrived on her celebrity, so to speak. And then she was asked to meet with some top network executives, the big brass, about a program series to be built around her. And she met with them and charmed them all with her wit and rhyming ability.
Now, in order to get the whole country alerted and excited about you, we're going to start you off with an appearance on the Calvin Fox program. It's before a big studio audience and everybody watches it.
Yes, we at first thought that people would think it was all too much of a gag, so we took a poll, and we were all more than gratified when we saw the results of the gag poll.
In other words, you ran it up the flagpole.
Terrific. Terrific.
And so it was arranged. A contract was drawn up, a wonderful deal. Great money, residuals, all kinds of extras that I won't go into. And to kick things off came the interview with Calvin Fox. We were all there in the studio on the big night. Garmisch, my brother-in-law Harry, Sam Weisbord, even the witch doctor.
And now, as our very special guest, the woman who has attracted so many headlines and aroused so much curiosity among scholars, scientists, and laymen, both in this country and abroad. The little woman who has taken over the headlines from inflation, energy, and politics. Jane Kesey. Welcome, Jane. It's good of you to come. Welcome to our show.
Well, thank you. There was nowhere else to go.
Well, apparently the reports are true about your sense of humor.
Oh, is that the rumor?
Well, that was one of them. Is it true, Jane, that you've been rhyming like this non-stop for some months now?
And how?
And that at first you were distressed about your inability to stop rhyming so persistently and wildly.
To put it mildly.
What did you do to try to stop?
Well, suppose we begin at the very top.
All right. Let's go back to the beginning. When did you first notice that you were replying to everything said to you in the form of rhyme endings to sentences?
It happened at breakfast one morning. My husband asked me if the weather report called for rain, and I said that it did.
Go on.
And he noticed that every time he said anything and I replied, it was with a rhyming partner to what he had just said. And he thought I was mocking him, so he resented it naturally.
And you started to quarrel?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he got quite angry, and I tried to explain that I wasn't doing it intentionally, you know.
I see. Mrs. Kesey, are you conscious of the fact that you haven't spoken a single rhyme since you started to explain what happened?
I haven't?
You were not aware of that?
Well, no.
Are you kidding me now?
No, really. I wasn't aware that I had stopped rhyming. I really hadn't.
Now, wait. Hold it right there. I must say to those in the audience who booed just now that Mrs. Kesey is not faking. I can see that she's very disturbed.
I really am.
And I'm sure it's only a momentary aberration. Surely, Jane, after all these months in which you've been unable to speak without rhyming, the ability hasn't suddenly abandoned you, has it?
Well, I don't know.
Perhaps it's just that you've never been in front of cameras and a studio audience before. Perhaps all it'll take is a little priming to get you back in the rhythm of things. May I give you a few lines to get you started again?
Oh, yes, please.
Listen, my children, and you shall hear of the midnight ride of...
Mario Andretti?
No, Jane. Now, surely you must know that famous poem by Longfellow.
Oh, yes.
Never mind. I'll try another. A diller, a dollar, a 10 o'clock scholar. What makes you come so soon? You used to come at 10 o'clock, and now you come at...
12?
Well, there went the whole ball game. They canceled the contract. People called Jane a fraud, and they made jokes about her. It was disgusting.
I believe I can explain what happened, Mrs. Kesey.
Don't bother.
You see, there is in the multiphasic personality a phenomenon in which the hypoglossal impulse is stimulated within the infundibulum of the pituitary.
She really doesn't want to hear this, you know.
But there's no charge for what I am telling you.
Thanks just the same.
Well, all right. I was just trying to be helpful, that's all.
Jane took it hard for a while, but, well, then we realized that only a short time before, we both had been praying that she'd be able to stop rhyming. And we realized also that, although we no longer had that great contract and a career in show business to look forward to, we had each other. And so, Mr. Griffiths, when all is said and done, I guess the way it came out could really be called a happy ending, couldn't it?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kesey, it certainly could. I must confess that I listened to your story with the greatest sympathy and appreciation for both you and Mrs. Kesey.
Thank you.
I admired the way from day to day you stayed at her side, and when she cried, you tried and tried to ease her mind, and through it all, you were so kind, and... Well, I see that I've been hit.
Oh, you'll recover, bit by bit.
But just don't try to hurry it.
Thanks a lot. I hope you're right.
We know we are. Good night.
Good night.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears. Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Strange Affliction was written, produced, and directed by Norman Corwin.
Forgive the intrusion, my dear Mr. Gilmore, but if you don't mind, I have still more rhymes, just a few at the close, so we can end this program right on the nose. I am the author, Norman Corwin, and I wouldn't have had to be doing this drawing if I'd written it to exact dimensions. But you know how it is with good intentions. Well, now I see that I don't have to kill more time, so back to you, Mr. Gilmore.
Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Nanette Fabre and Steve Franken. Featured in the cast were Fletcher Markle, Byron Kane, Mary Jane Croft, Parley Bear, Mel Wells, Richard Erdman, True Boardman, and Janet Waldo. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Who are those people in the uniforms over there?
Oh, that's the Salvation Army.
Oh, sure. I've heard of the Salvation Army before. Everybody knows them.
Yeah, they're noted for helping people. You know, my father once told me that the Salvation Army operated service units during World War II for our armed forces. He never forgot them for that. They were really helpful.
I wonder if they help people in other ways.
I'm sure they do.
Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. What are some of the services available at the Salvation Army?
Well, throughout America, the Salvation Army operates daycare centers, adult rehabilitation centers for alcoholics, summer camps for kids, even senior citizen clubs and programs. Oh, the list goes on and on.
Well, thanks a lot for your time. I appreciate it.
The pleasure's mine. Have a nice day.
Gee, I had no idea the Salvation Army provided all those services for people.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem or can help, call your local Salvation Army today.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Let's listen.
I've given up everything for you. My husband, everything.
Oh, come now. You and your husband had separated long before we ever met.
You're taking this all so matter of fact. You don't know what it is to love.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to Sears Radio.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Dear Abby, a listener writes, now that my husband's gone, I've tried to open my own charge accounts and have been turned down. It seems all our credit was listed in his name. Now I'm told I have no credit record in my own name. Signed, Stuck.
You're stuck. This is a real problem for many women. 4 out of 5 of you will one day be on your own. But if you know your rights, you can help protect yourself against that rejection. So take some advice from dear Abby. Call All Right stores where you and your husband share charge accounts. Have them listed in both names, yours as well as his. Say you want joint charge accounts listed as Mrs. Mary Jones as well as Mr. John Jones. So you will have a history of credit, too. The law gives you that right.
For more information, write for the free booklet, Women and Credit Histories, Federal Trade Commission, Washington, D.C., 20580. That's Women and Credit Histories, FTC, Washington, D.C., 20580.
This is Richard Widmark. You know, if I had to define the term adventure in one short phrase, I'd say go looking for buried treasure. The sound of the surf and the wind, the searing heat of the Caribbean sun, the brilliance of the blue sky, the excitement of sudden wealth beyond the dreams of even the most romantic of us. All that, plus the danger. Oh, yes, there's danger there, too. Because if someone knows where treasure is buried, you can bet your last dollar that someone else knows it, too. Anne Bonny's golden doubloons, for example. She buried 3 chests full of them on the tiny island of Desiderate. She took them from the Spanish galleon Esmeralda, which she sank with the guns from her own ship, because Anne Bonny was one of the greatest pirates who ever roamed the seas, mistress of her own vessel, with 47 men under her command, a woman at the top of her chosen profession. And right now, 2 very different groups of people are looking for Anne Bonny's gold. One of those groups is armed to the teeth, and the other people, all they have to depend on in their mortal danger is that tough guy, Harry Bennett. Yeah. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Anne Bonny's Gold, by Alan Caillou. Our stars, John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines, and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. They'll win some pillowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears, and sweet dreams.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Desiderate is a very small island in a very quiet reach of the Caribbean. Almost no one ever goes near it. In those waters, you could sail for a week on end and never see another vessel. If you really want to be alone on a wide, wide sea, like bound for mischief, or even on your honeymoon, you couldn't find anywhere better.
Queenie, darling, you like to take the helm for a while?
Oh, Ralph, can I? I've been just longing to.
Well, if we're to spend all our lives together till death or whatever do us part, you might as well start learning how to sail.
Oh, it's so exciting. But it's heavy, isn't it? Don't you have power steering?
Darling, a 30-foot sloop doesn't exactly handle like a Cadillac. Keep your eyes on the sails, and if they begin to spill, you turn just a mite away from the wind until they fill again.
Hey, what's that over there?
Where?
5 points to starboard, where I'm pointing.
2 points to port, actually. And that's a porpoise. These waters are full of... No, that's not a porpoise. Hey, that's a man. Give me the helm. Hold tight. We're going to jibe.
We're going to jibe? Whatever for? Oh.
Darling, the lifebelt there. Toss it overboard as soon as I come into the wind. Close to him as you can.
Well, how will I know when you come into the wind?
I'll yell.
Hola there.
What do you mean, hola there? I'm coming. I'm coming. What do you think I'm doing? Get ready, Queenie. Now, throw it to him.
Can you reach it? Oh, that wasn't very close, was it?
Thank you, ma'am. That was a real kind thing to do. Now, if you wouldn't mind throwing me a line.
Ralphie, he wants me to throw him a line.
He means a rope.
Well, where do I find a rope?
Coiled right there at your feet, darling. Well, let me do it.
Thank you, sir. Scholar and a gentleman. Been treading water for a long, long time, hoping the current might carry me to some sort of landfall. My name's Harry Bennett. Mr.
Quince. Ralph Quince, Mr. Bennett.
Quince.
And this is, Mrs. Quince. Queenie Quince. We're on our honeymoon.
Honeymoon. My condolences.
Huh?
My congratulations to both of you. It's always nice to meet beautiful young people enjoying that first fine, careless rapture. I don't suppose you happen to have a drink aboard, Mr. Quince, would you?
Oh, yes. Never sail out unprepared is my motto. There's Coke, ginger ale, and diet root beer. What'll it be?
Well, never mind. It's not that important.
Darling, there is a bottle of bourbon in the galley.
There is? Well, where on earth did that come from?
I put it there. A glass, Mr. Bennett?
No, don't bother with a glass, honey. Save the washing up.
Oh, that's what I figured.
Trim little craft you got here, Mr. Quince.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's nice. Oh, please call me Ralph, Harry. I never did like my surname too much. It always makes me think of some kind of marmalade. I don't suppose you'd like to tell me what you were doing in the water there. I mean, more than 20 miles from the nearest land.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that.
Well, here we are.
Well, thank you, Miss Quince. You don't know what a godsend a good-looking bottle can be. Cheers.
Cheers.
You really ought to get out of those wet clothes.
Darling, don't be so eager.
Well, they'll dry out soon enough. Nice day like this, bright blue sky, a dark green sea, and the sun to sizzle the marrow in your bones. Makes a man feel good to be alive.
Queenie, Harry was about to tell us how he came to be where he was. I mean, it's not too often you find a man nonchalantly floating about so many miles out to sea.
Not nonchalantly, I assure you. I was real worried there for a while. You folks saved my life. I'm deeply grateful. The only one I've got, and I'm kind of fond of it.
But what happened, Mr. Bennett?
I had my boat shot out from under me.
Shot out from under you?
Nice little 20-footer. Blown out from under me with a bazooka. Just got through painting her, too.
A bazooka?
The shell hit way below the waterline, or I'd have been killed. I just got a few splinters in my backside. If it's okay with you, I'll ask Mrs. Quince to take some of the longer ones out for me before the day is over. Make sitting down kind of uncomfortable.
But who would do such a terrible thing? And why? You know who it was?
I know who it was, all right. He was a pronk who calls himself Skipper Sampson. As for why, I'm not too sure about that. And I'll admit, it would be kind of interesting to find out. You know an island called Desiderate? Just a little pinprick in the ocean, a million miles from nowhere.
Desiderate? Yeah, that's where we're headed.
You are? Well, how about that? Once a week, I go over there to pick up my lobster traps. Best lobsters in the world. My place for the moment is on an island called La Sola. Great place if you like solitude. But no lobster is worth eating. But what are you planning to do on Desiderate? There's nothing there, you know, except lobsters.
That's not true, Mr. Bennett. There's a fortune there and buried treasure. Pirate treasure.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When is a window more than a window? When it's decorated with elegant spindrift semi-sheer panel curtains from Sears.
Sears Spindrift semi-shears are so natural looking. The fabric is full-bodied. The pattern texture is soft and subtle.
I had to choose curtains for my new house. Spindrift semi-shears come in so many colors and can be used to create so many styles.
They're easy to care for. Machine wash and tumble dry. That's nice.
Make your windows more than just windows with Spindrift semi-sheer curtains in the drapery department at larger Sears retail stores.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand with handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Pirate treasure, she says.
Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
He was not a sailor. He was not down and out. And he had 2 good legs and 2 good eyes. Well, I think one eye was glass. He had a kind of squint. But there was definitely no patch over it.
That's good. Ralph, you sure you won't have some of this bourbon before I finish it off? Seems a pity to waste it all on a palate as jaded as mine.
Thank you, no, I don't imbibe.
What about you, honey? Do you imbibe?
On occasion, Mr. Bennett, I have been known to, yes.
Here.
Thank you. Oh, that's good, isn't it? And Ralph didn't pay any $50 for the map. He paid $2,000.
Oh, well. A guy once said that a man's follies are sometimes the most interesting things he has, Ralph.
We've met this kind of skepticism before, Harry. But I'm not the babe in the woods you'd seem to take me for. It so happens I'm an expert in this field.
And you think there's buried treasure on Desiderani?
Oh, I know there is. I've studied the map, analyzed it, dated it. It's genuine. And I'll admit, that's very rare. Harry, you ever hear of a woman named Anne Bonny?
There was a 2-year-old filly named Anne Bonny once. I lost my shirt on her at Santa Anita.
This Anne Bonny was a professional pirate, right here in the Caribbean, 18th century.
Uh-huh.
Mistress of her own ship and good at her job. She buried 3 treasure chests at Desiderati someplace. And now I have a map showing precisely where.
A con game, Ralph. You got suckered.
No, you have to know that this kind of map is not that easy to read. The directions are always in very recondite code. And to try and break that code, that's the hardest part. Sometimes the impossible part. Now, this one has a poem that seems to make no sense at all. You want to hear a poem, Harry?
Why not? Mind if I sit down to enjoy it? Nope. I won't sit down.
Read it, Queenie. Would you do that?
Only an eagle sees the twisted thread. The tree still lives, although the man be dead.
Well, those 2 clues are easy. Go on.
400 paces as the soldiers kept when Antony with Cleopatra slept.
Oh, it's another easy one, but calculated to throw a lot of people way off course.
Though knave and cloister both might well be found, the pipe does not give off the organ sound. The way is right, although it be not so. A false step now will lead to naught but woe. A shelter here to wait for early bells. A hawk 6-footed, now the story tells. That's a very nice poem, isn't it?
Well, I got the last clue there. A hawk 6-footed has to be a rock that looks like a hawk and is 6 feet high, right?
No, wrong.
Huh?
Anne Bonny was writing about the sun, actually.
The sun?
Yeah, crossword puzzle stuff, and pretty amateurish, as a matter of fact. The Egyptian sun god Ra was usually depicted with the head of a hawk. But the really tough one is that bit about the bells.
Tell me, though, no one has ever gone looking for Anne Bonny's doubloons?
Oh, 8 expeditions in the last 50 years. All of them way off pinpoint.
You sound very sure of yourself, Ralph.
I am. I spent 2 days on the island last week. I started off looking for the twisted thread that only an eagle could see, and found it in the first couple of hours. A thin geological fault running clear across the top of the bluff. Oh, believe me, Harry, I know exactly where to dig.
I know. That's very interesting. You mind if I help out? Well, looks like you're stuck with me now anyway.
It would be very nice to have you along, Mr. Bennett.
All right. You tell me about the guy who sold you the map.
Mr. Wentworth, a charming man. But sad, really. Really very sad. He was sure he had something of immense value, and he didn't know what to do with it. I rather liked him.
That's because he was big and, well, in spite of that glass eye, very handsome.
Ralphie, unkind again.
How big?
Oh,
6'4".
Cute little black mustache, by any chance?
Why, yes, you know him.
Yeah, I know him. That's the pronk who blew up my boat. Nearly blew me up with it. Your Mr. Wentworth is also my skipper, Sampson. Very dangerous man who doesn't think people should live too long if they get in his way. Miss Quince, sad is not the right word. I'll take a considerable bet that right now he's one of the happiest men around. Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad you're so happy, Skipper.
Oh, Blake, we got plenty to laugh at. All a man has to do is use his wits and his gun, and he's got it made. We'll be rich. Now, this should be high enough. We got us a good view of the beach here. We better keep an eye on the other side of the island, too, just in case there's stray fishermen out there on the water.
What stray fishermen? Nobody ever comes here.
Oh, you're an idiot, Blake. Harry Bennett was coming here, wasn't he?
Okay, Skipper, okay. I'll send Charlie to the other side with a walkie-talkie as soon as he gets up here.
Yeah. Anything moves out there, I want to know.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening?
You're going crazy. You do. Here, drop.
Yes.
We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out.
I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry. Marion, look! It's moving. Oh, the lion is coming into this house. Run, Georgia. Run.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
The big one's got a contract out on you and me and everybody. The big one kills more than half the people who die each year. My name is Hart, Sam Hart, and I've been after the big one for years. The victims are typically wealthy, young, attractive, white, female or male, elder, black, middle class, not so pretty, hard-working, fashionably bored, corporate magnates, high school dropouts, no criminal record, just plain folks, eccentric writers, housewives, free thinkers, rock stars.
Everybody. The big one hits everybody. We're talking about heart and blood vessel disease. More people die from heart and blood vessel disease each year than from all other causes combined. The American Heart Association thinks it well worth your while to learn the risk factors of heart disease and avoid them. We're fighting for your life.
Richard Widmark again, and I have to tell you, the innocents aboard that sloop have no idea at all of the mortal danger they're sailing into. Right now, Skipper Sampson is being joined by the 3rd member of his murderous crew.
Yo, there you are, Mr. Sampson. Hey, thought I wasn't ever going to find you. We got any beer up here?
Oh, in the pack there. It's a real shame we have to waste it on you.
Oh, hot day like this ain't nothing like a can of beer to make a man feel good. Hey, now ain't that a real pretty view along the beach there?
And just tell me about the launch, Charlie.
Yo, I got the launch hit real good, Mr. Sampson, sir. Hell, I don't think I'm ever going to find it again myself. It's real good in among the rocks there. Yeah, and if it's okay with you, I think I'll stretch out and have me a snooze while we're waiting.
You get back over on the other side of the island, jackass. Watch out for any boats. You see anything at all, get on your blower fast.
Oh, ain't going to be no boats out there, you know that.
Get moving, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Sampson, sir. I'm on the way, sir. Yes, sir.
Charlie doesn't find himself a new song. I'm going to wrap it up for him and shove it down his throat. Listen, Skipper, what if Ralph Quince isn't as good as he's cracked up to be?
Oh, he's the best. Makes more money with his treasure hunting than the next 10 men in line.
Where'd you get that map, Skipper? Can't be too many of the genuine article lying around.
I got it from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a parrot on his shoulder.
Just asking.
I lifted it out of the museum on Barbados.
Hey, a ship. Is that him?
Hand me the glasses. Yeah, that's him. Running with the wind and making good speed. He'll be here in 5-10 minutes. Well, I'll be.
What is it, Skipper?
He's got Harry Bennett on board.
Bennett?
Take a look.
Yeah, that's Harry Bennett, all right. How the hell did that happen?
Well, some guys just seem to have a knack for surviving.
Great. My trigger finger's itching already. As soon as they start digging...
Are you crazy? No, we wait. We wait till they bring up the treasure. Make damn sure we've got what we came here for. Then, and not before, we start firing. We just topple them down into the hole they're going to dig. Their own grave. Nice, neat, and tidy. And all those golden doubloons are ours.
Ralphie, do we have any iodine on board?
Oh, the first aid kit, Queenie. Oh, which I forgot to pack.
Oh, could I please have the bourbon bottle, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, you bet. There's a couple of drinks left in it. Yeah. Oh, honey, that burns.
The best disinfectant there is.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
You should be in good shape now.
And could I please have the bottle back?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. The human condition, Mrs. Quince, gets battered about once in a while, doesn't it?
Are you feeling better, Harry?
Yeah. With applications of sour mash at both ends, man just has to feel better. You have binoculars on board, Ralph?
Oh, sure, in the chest there.
Pretty little place to Zitterati, isn't it? Say, why don't we sail clear around it, Ralph?
Look, I don't know. You really want to?
Won't take that long. Hell, the whole island isn't much bigger than a man-sized hamburger.
Well...
Be nice to know if there's not another boat anchored in the lee of the cliffs there.
Well, I don't mind if there is. We're legal.
I was just wondering why Skipper Sampson doesn't want any strangers like me hanging around Desiderate when you're going treasure hunting there.
Oh, Harry, if you think there's going to be any trouble, I mean, we could easily haul off and come back in 2 or 3 months' time. I mean, well, with Queenie here, it's not as if there were just the two of us.
Well, if that doesn't take the male chauvinist case.
What do you mean, haul off? You crazy? The first thing you learn in my business, Ralph, is that you don't run away till you see something worth running from. That's when you haul out, real fast. Time hasn't come yet.
What is your business, Mr. Bennett?
Anything that'll turn a fair, honest dollar, Mrs. Quince, and we have to recognize that honesty is an argumentative quality. You nervous?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. If you get nervous, Mr. Bennett, just hold on to my hand. You'll be okay.
That's my gal. Take her around, Ralph, close in. We got lots of water here.
Hey, Hey, Mr. Sampson, come in. Come in, Mr. Sampson, sir. This is Charlie. Do you read me? Over.
I read you, Charlie. You got a boat heading your way, right?
Right, Mr. Sampson. A sloop, real close in. 3 people aboard. 2 guys and a real nice-looking female. Oh, you won't believe the bikini she's got on. Hey, one of them guys is Bennett. I thought we knocked him off.
Is he anywhere near the launch? Any chance you'll see it?
No way, Mr. Sampson, sir. It's hid real good. No, he's sailing right past the ravine now. He hasn't seen it. He's jibing, taking her around the headland. Geez, that's a real nice-looking broad.
Keep your mind on your work, Charlie. Over and out.
Yes, sir, but that ain't easy. I ain't that old. Yes, sir, over and out. Yes, sir.
I was thinking about the pipe that doesn't give off the organ's sound.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that has to be a tunnel, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely right. There were 2 that were close to the rock that looked like the nave of a church, so I took the one that wasn't right. In other words, the left.
Uh-huh.
And when it split up 2 ways, I followed the right again and found it was wrong. Oh, it was too easy going, no woe at all. So I went back and tried the other branch. Oh, and I have to tell you, Harry, that false step business was right. I nearly fell 200 feet a couple of times.
Anybody want a sandwich? We got a great picnic basket here. Harry?
Well, don't mind if I do, Mrs. Quince.
I came to a cave at last, right on the beach. Oh, a huge cave, more than 600 yards long and half as wide, like the whole of the island's mountain had been hollowed out. The floor was granite interspersed with silted sand. You know, I worried about those early bells, a clue I hadn't yet been able to work out, so I looked for rock formations again. Nothing remotely like bells.
Mustard, Mr. Bennett? Onions?
The works, honey. I thank you.
I was just going to climb down the rock to the water and swim out to the boat for breakfast when a tiny circle of sunlight came in through a borehole in the top of the cave and fell on a patch of silted sand. And I knew, Harry, I knew. It came to me in a flash. Anne Bonny was brought up on a farm in the Carolinas. And the first sound of the day she would have heard, the bells of the cows being taken out to pasture.
Uh-huh.
What that couplet meant was the first ray of the sun in the very early morning where it first strikes. I marked that spot with a cairn. And that's where we have to dig, Harry, and bring up $1 million or more in gold doubloons. Okay. Oh, we're at low tide, and I'm going to ram the beach. All right, hold tight, everyone. Queenie, get ready to toss the anchor overboard.
Anchor? Oh, yes. Oh, it's heavy, isn't it?
Mainsail down.
Sheet free.
I bring in the jib.
Jib free.
Reef the mainsail.
What do you mean, reef the mainsail? Who needs it?
Oh. Well, we have some stuff to carry ashore. Shovels, pulleys, ropes, a winch. $1 million in gold weighs an awful lot.
You know, Ralph, I have this funny feeling it's not going to be as easy as you think. Yeah.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears action playwear for juniors. They're saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship look.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best Food Processor with attachment.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of Anne Bonny's Gold.
Keep down. Give me the glasses.
Take.
That little wife of his is kind of pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, I noticed. You want to count me in, too?
You get a share of the gold. That's all you get a share of. They're heading for that cave. We're going to lose them.
They got to come out again when they find the loot.
I make the range to be 150 yards.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Anything like it.
It's a crazy place, Ralph.
When I was in here last week, I got this wild idea. I shouted a single four-letter word at the top of my voice. I swear to you, it came reverberating back at me for all of 3 minutes. Shall I demonstrate?
No!
Let's get out of here. We'll go over and dig right in the entrance. We can talk without having our words of wisdom flung back in our teeth. Here. In the early morning, it's still heavy shade here. And that little circle of light fell right there.
Well, then, let's start digging.
Give me a beer, Blake.
I keep thinking they ought to be inside that cave, not outside it. Now, wouldn't that make more sense?
Why?
I don't know.
Ralph Quince knows what he's doing. They've shifted a lot of sand in 3 hours. Looks to me like they're down 5.5 feet.
How deep do we have to go, Ralph?
Oh, you mean you haven't figured that out?
Huh?
Well, the 6-foot hawk, remember? The Sun God Ra had only 2 feet. Oh, and he was a lot more than 6 feet tall. So, that figure is to tell us the depth. Whew. Let's take a rest. I'm bushed.
Yeah. I think I'll wander over and pick up one of my lobster traps. There's not much of the day left. We'll finish it off with a good dinner.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Born like an angel in the summer air. Yep. Oh! You didn't have to hit me like that, Mr. Bennett.
Bennett?
No.
How come you know my name? Oh, don't tell me. You're one of the guys off that launch.
I don't know your name, sir. I don't know what launch you're talking about.
And what's your name?
Charlie, sir. I just come over here to pick up some lobsters.
Yeah. I see you found one of my lobster traps. I also see you have a walkie-talkie. Hand it over, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, that's a $200 radio you just stepped on.
It's obsolete, Charlie. This is the age of obsolescence.
It is? You mind if I get to my feet, Mr. Bennett? I'm not going to hurt you none. I'm an old man.
Where's Skipper Sampson, Charlie?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Bennett. I ain't seen him in quite a while.
Charlie.
The skipper's up on top of the bluff, Mr. Bennett.
And who's with him, Charlie?
Just one man, sir. A fellow named Blake. Never liked him too much. He always makes fun of me.
Where's the launch, Charlie?
Oh, just the other side of them rocks, Mr. Bennett. I got her hid real good, just like Mr. Sampson told me. Close inshore. He don't like to get wet.
Well, let's you and me take a walk, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
And, Charlie.
Yes, Mr. Bennett?
I really am sorry I hit you. I feel real bad about it.
Oh, that's okay. I've been hit before. There she is, Mr. Bennett.
Good. Let's get aboard.
Okay. Only watch out for that gangplank, sir. I didn't lash it down the way I'm supposed to.
Now, if you'll just tell me where the seacocks are.
The seacocks? Why, they're down in the hold, Mr. Bennett. Where else would they be?
Lead on, Charlie.
Yes, sir. There they are, Mr. Bennett. 3 seacocks.
Open them up for me, Charlie. Will you do that?
Open them up? I can't do that, Mr. Bennett. It sure sinks.
That's the general idea, Charlie. Open them up.
Oh, yes, sir. Open them up, the man says. And we're going to sink a $40,000 launch in 12 fathoms water. All open, Mr. Bennett, sir. That means we got about 2 minutes to get off this ship.
Just one more thing, Charlie.
Hey, sir, we don't have no time now. I can't swim.
Just show me where the bar is.
Oh, well, that's different. Up the companionway, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Now, Charlie. Charlie, you'll have to sit down. Stretch your legs out. And give me your bootlaces.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, sir, you don't have to tie me up none. You can trust me.
Charlie, the only time in my life I ever trusted anyone, I ended up having to marry her. Have a drink while I fix your ankles.
Oh, yes, sir.
Here. Is that too tight?
Yeah, that's it. That's right on my varicose veins.
Oh, all right. There. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, only,
Only what, Charlie?
if you was to tie my hands in front instead of behind, you could leave me one of them bottles you got, and I could put it to real good use. Yeah, all you got to do is take the cork out from it.
Charlie, you're a thinking man. I like that.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, Charlie.
Good health, Miss Bennett, sir. Yep. Oh. Only, don't try to leave this island with them treasure chests. That's what they're waiting up there for. With 2 high-powered rifles.
Yeah, I already figured that one out, Charlie. Oh, and when Mr. Sampson finds you, will you give him a message for me?
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Just tell him that my considered opinion is that he's a #1 pronk. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Pronk?
Oh, Queenie, something went wrong.
No, darling. We just have to persevere. We have to keep on digging.
Oh, but 8 feet down and nothing. Darling, I goofed. Somewhere along the line, I goofed. It's back to the drawing board all over again.
Yeah. Hi there. Hey. You guys been going down pretty good. Look at that, Brung.
Lobsters! Hey! And bourbon!
Well, it's getting dark. I figure we might mosey back to the sloop and take her out to sea. And have us a really good dinner. I'm a genius with lobsters.
Something went wrong, Harry. Somewhere along the way, I loused up a clue. Throw us a line.
You bet.
But Mr. Bennett, where did you find the bourbon?
Honey, if you live right the way I do, the good Lord always comes to your rescue in times of stress. It's axiomatic. But right now, we have to get out of here with reasonable dispatch because there's a very nasty man sitting on top of the cliff there with a couple of high-powered rifles waiting to pick us off just as soon as we dig up that treasure chest for him.
There's a what?
Ralphie, you don't look so good when your face is white. Hold your breath, they'll get red again.
My old friend and enemy, Skipper Sampson. So what we do is we leave everything here, like we're working again in the morning, and we go home. It was a nice try, Ralph. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
happened, Skipper. They're leaving. But they've left their equipment behind. And that means they're going back to the sloop for dinner and a night's rest. They'll continue again in the morning. Fair enough. Patience is all we need. We'll go back to the lodge. We'll have dinner, too. And maybe we'll even get a little liquored up because things are going great, like...
Honey, watch those lobsters. You're close to scorching them.
I am not scorching the lobsters.
I am sick to death. I loused it up.
Don't feel bad, Ralph. Win a few, lose a few. The world still keeps on turning, right? Mind if I take a look at your map?
Oh, now Mr. Bennett is going to solve the problem with one quick look.
Ralphie, you're being unkind again. I'm sure that is not what Mr. Bennett had in mind. Here you are, Harry.
This is a work of art in itself, isn't it? The poem is in Aunt Bonny's own handwriting?
Of course it is.
And that's her signature?
Yes.
And the date, July 22, 1718. Hey, that was the date Captain Woodes Rogers became governor of the Bahamas and the real crackdown on Caribbean pirates began. Did you know that?
Yes, I know that.
Ralph, I just threw you with a missing clue. Your mind's not working anymore.
What missing clue?
The world keeps on turning.
Yeah?
On July 22 of any given year, that little circle of light sent by the sun god Ra will be exactly where it was on July 22 in 1718. And that is not where we were digging today, in this month of February, Ralph. Right now, that circle of light will be 200-300 feet away. Who knows? In any direction.
My God, that's it?
So we come back here on July 22 and start over?
That's what we have to do. Yeah.
That's it? Oh, my God, that's it?
But what about Skipper Sampson and his men?
By then, someone will have found them marooned on a desert island. I like to think they'll maybe be diving in 12 fathoms of water to recover cans of baked beans and bottles of bourbon just to survive. And by the time July 22 comes around, they'll be out there in the wild blue yonder, looking for new suckers. It's all going to be yours, Ralph.
Oh, Harry, I don't know how I can ever repay you.
You don't? And I'll tell you, when we dig up that treasure in 5 months' time, all you have to do is turn your back for like 30 seconds while I slip a couple of those doubloons into my pants pocket. Just a couple. Or a 3-pull or a 4-pull. I won't be greedy, Ralph. It's not my style.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at both Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back.
Sears, where America shops for value. And Bonny's Gold was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Hans Conried, and Vic Parrott. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character...
Daffy Duck.
Or,
Porky Pig.
Or...
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
We all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes. And you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all there, folks. That library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Green as your host. Let's listen.
Let go, me, Ward. You're hurting my knee.
You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now. You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Wally Robinson, WNEW News.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm led to understand, Mr. Fest, that you know the island of Mondunga very well.
Just over a year ago, with 380 good fighting men, I installed the maniac who governs it now, President Andrei Bokar. Some folks might say it was the only mistake I ever made.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
This is Howard Duff speaking for Richard Widmark. A mercenary is a soldier who fights for money. How come there's such a terrifying flavor to the word? And it really is terrifying. Ask any African. The mercenaries have been around for a long time. The ancient Greeks used them, and so did the Romans. Today, the Papal Guard, though they don't have to fight anymore, is made up of Swiss mercenaries, as it has been for 4.5 centuries. And it's arguable. Does a soldier anyway always fight for a cause he believes in? Or maybe sometimes just for his paycheck? But there's a special breed of mercenary around today, and they've earned themselves a very bad name. Like the passenger in that London taxi there. He's one of that special breed, and a very dangerous man. He comes from Africa, from any part of Africa, wherever the so-called third world is emerging. Usually to the accompaniment of a great deal of fighting, tribe against tribe, one political philosophy against another.
You must be American, sir. Your first visit to London?
What do you mean American?
Oh, Canadian, huh?
Driver, and shut up.
Yes, sir.
This man is here in London secretly. No one knows who he is, or even what his name is. He's up to his habitual deadly mischief for money. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Mercenaries by Alan Caillou. Our stars, Lloyd Bachner and Antoinette Bauer. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops for value.
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins. The toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girl sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
By most accepted standards, England is a fairly peaceful sort of place. It has a long military history, of course. But most of the soldiers you see there these days are either changing the guard at Buckingham Palace or playing concerts with the military bands in the public parks. But just once in a while, a real fighting man turns up. A mercenary coming from God knows where and arriving at the front door of a fashionable London townhouse.
Good morning, sir.
You don't have to know my name. Mr. Matassi's expecting me.
Yes, of course. Do please come in.
Come in.
Your visitor, Mr. Matassi.
Well, so good to see you again, dear boy. Comfortable flight?
So.
And would you care for a cup of tea, Colonel Fest?
No.
And let me present. This is the famous Colonel Fest, Mrs. Vera Charters.
Colonel, truly a very great pleasure. I'm delighted to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Mr. Fest, if you don't mind, I can't walk around London calling myself a colonel.
Of course, I understand.
You do? I thought for a moment there that you didn't.
What about a drink, my good friend? Is it still cognac?
Yes, a double. And I don't like my name tossed around to every Tom, Dick, and Harry in town. Even your secretary seems to know it.
I would hardly call such a charming and lovely lady Tom, Dick, or Harry. Mrs. Charters will be privy to all our discussions. She has to know who you are.
Then suppose you tell me just who she is.
Vera Charters, Mr. Fest, is our bankroll.
Then it's truly a great pleasure for me, too, Mrs. Charters.
I drink to the success of our very exciting adventure. And I do hope you two will get along together.
I'm quite sure we will. If only because I am going to make Mr. Fest a very rich man again.
I'd say that's a good basis for a solid friendship. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm led to understand, Mr. Fest, that you know the island of Mondunga very well.
Just over a year ago, with 380 good fighting men, I installed the maniac who governs it now, President Andrei Bokar. Some folks might say it was the only mistake I ever made. But whatever they say, I don't give a damn.
And are you aware of what's happening out there now?
I know the little bits and pieces that find their way to the newspapers. Maybe might more than that. But tell me anyway.
Andrei Bokar has jailed or executed all of his ministers and replaced them with illiterate teenagers. He has his own, I think the press calls them goon squads, dressed up in army uniforms to terrorize the local citizenry. He's become a monster.
A shame, isn't it? I could name you a dozen countries in Africa that have the similar...
Mr. Fest, we're not really too interested in the rest of Africa at the moment. You know about saffron, perhaps?
Saffron? I know it's a spice that comes from a kind of crocus they grow there. The whole island stinks of it. So?
Saffron is successfully cultivated in only 3 places in the world: Pakistan, Iran, and Mondunga. The interests I represent are in the spice trade. President Andrei Bokar, whom you personally helped to overthrow the previous government...
I didn't just help, I did it.
Of course, yes. Andrei Bokar has run the whole economy and the saffron trade with it into the ground. He has to be removed, Mr. Fest.
You want me to go to war over a few square miles of crocus fields? What are you going to pay me off in, curry powder?
You're a very impatient man, Mr. Fest.
Yes, I am.
The Dutch and the Portuguese threw their armies and their navies at each other for more than 200 years over the spice trade. If you're romantically inclined, which give me leave to doubt, you might say that the spice trade has created empires and lost them too. Saffron is the most expensive of all the spices. Over the last decade, my people have taken an average of $30 million yearly from Mondunga's crocus fields. The last year, since you put Andrei Bokar in power, the take has been nil. We don't like that too much. And don't worry about the money. Enough has been set aside, I assure you. The question is, can it be done? Can you do it?
Winter's leaving, all right, leaving your lawn a mess. Sears Lawn Cleanup Sale to the rescue. Save 25% on strong Permanex trash containers. 32-gallon size, now $14.99. Save $1 on Bagzilla trash bags. And feed your lawn Sears Superfine Lawn Food. Now $1 off. It's just $4.99 for our 5,000 square foot coverage bag. Save $3 on a drop or rotary spreader. Sears Lawn Cleanup Sale at most Sears retail stores. Sale ends March 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Need a shirt to go with a skirt? Enhance new pants, make the best of a vest? See the ladies' tailored short-sleeve shirts at Sears. Pointed collars, placket front with bottoms cut straight. That's great. Classic shirts that are easy to wear. Polyester fabric makes them easy care. Solids from white to navy blue. Lots of soft tones, too. Plenty of prints, we've got them in store. They're just the thing you've been looking for this spring. Mrs. Tailored short-sleeve shirts in the women's sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
mind if I help myself, Matasi, do you? Mrs. Charter needs a lecture, and my throat is dry.
Yes, of course. Forgive me.
Well, let's put it like this, Mrs. Charters. Your spice wars are past history, and my business is today. And today, the whole of Africa's in upheaval. Almost every country that's found its so-called independence is celebrating it by making war on its neighbors. But, and this is a very interesting but, they've all learned one very important fact. That if they want to win a war, they have to hire white mercenaries. And if they want the best, they hire me. I take in a few hundred men, tell the general in command, okay, go fishing, or spend a couple of weeks with your women, or maybe fly off to Paris and buy a few more fancy uniforms. I don't care what you do, as long as you don't get in my hair, until it's safe for you to make your triumphal entry into your neighbor's crummy little capital. I've done it 50 times. You want me to tell you the story of my successes, country by country?
Spare us, Mr. Fest. We're already impressed with your legendary expertise. A prelude, no doubt, to a demand for an exorbitant price.
Just don't ask me, can it be done, can I do it? I can take Mondunga again blindfolded in the dark with one arm tied behind my back. All I need is a reasonable amount of money.
You see, Mrs. Charters, I told you.
So before we discuss figures, it's my turn to make a point, I think.
Go ahead. Drink.
Thank you, no. In your harangue, Mr. Fest, you forgot to mention Angola, or even Ethiopia, where you suffered the most humiliating defeats.
I have to admit it. Times are changing, you know. Not too long ago, we were fighting against black savages, armed with spears, assegais, if you will, bows and arrows. Today, the great powers are pumping armaments out there so fast, tanks, artillery, missiles, rocket launchers. It's getting to be so a civilized man can't just walk over them anymore. But don't let that worry you. The Mondungans have very little of that kind of stuff, and frankly, I don't care what they've got. Did you know that one of my men is still there?
Oh, yes, of course. And we know a great deal about him. Captain Juan Rinaldi, mercenary officer serving Colonel Fest in the capacity of communications expert, took part in last year's invasion. Mondunga remained behind at the request of the new president, Andre Bocard, to train his army.
And it raises a point, doesn't it?
His loyalty.
Precisely.
It's to me. If I whistle, Rinaldi will come running. Now, we mercenaries stick together, Matasi. It's one of the things we're good at, sticking together. It's part of what makes us strong.
There's one thing you may not be aware of, Mr. Fest. It seems that President Bocard and your Captain Rinaldi have become good friends. Very good friends.
What makes you think, Mrs. Charters, there's anything about Mondunga I'm not aware of? I keep a finger on the pulse of every country in Africa that might one day need my services. And that means nearly every bloody one of them. Mondunga's been fairly high on that list for quite some time now.
How good it is to know that. It will make it so much easier and quicker. It would be nice to have this over in time for the planting season.
Then it's time to talk money.
Of course. It's predicated, is it not, on how many men you would need?
No, that's none of your business. I get the men together, I buy the gun.
I'm sure we can buy the armaments you need far more reasonably than you can. We have a good many friends in high places. If you would give us a breakdown...
No, I run this show without interference. And that means without help from a bunch of amateurs.
Very well. We thought $1.5 million would be about right.
That's exactly half the figure I had in mind. And I want that half up front.
Why don't we make it a comfortable $2 million?
3.
2.
Oh, please, please. Mr. Fest, I have always considered you a gentleman, one of nature's gentlemen, I might say, as I am myself. And gentlemen really should not haggle over money like merchants. 2.5. In Swiss franc?
Done. Let's drink on it. What about President Andre Bocard? You want him killed?
Not particularly. I don't suppose it matters one way or the other.
Why don't we bring him to trial first?
As you wish. And whom do you want for your new president? I know a number of likely candidates.
Oh, what a foolish question, Mr. Fest.
Foolish indeed. Then I drink to your health, Mr. President.
And how soon, do you think, could you mount this operation?
I'll start planning as soon as the first payment is made. Good day, Mr. President-elect. Mrs. Torres, we're in business.
Mr. Fest?
Say, I just remembered. I've got a wife out there. Pretty little thing. Black is the ace of clubs, but really very cute. I can't for the life of me remember her bloody name. I wonder if I'll see her again. Good day.
Well, didn't I tell you? What do you think?
He's an ill-tempered brute. He's excessively arrogant, and he's broke. That makes him perfect. We better send a telex to New York. They'll be waiting to hear. Tell them we won't need all of the $5 million that was set aside. We settled for 3.5.
No, it was only... Oh, yes, of course. Oh, what a pleasure it is to do business with you, Mrs. Charters.
The world of the mercenary is a wide, wide world of violence. England is far behind us now, and we're nearly 7,000 miles away aboard a trawler off the coast of Africa. Below decks in the officer's mess of the battered trawler, Colonel Fest is conferring with a colleague, Major Vicek.
And exactly where are we now, Vicek?
Well, we are 30 miles off Mundunga Island. We'll be dropping anchor in another 3 miles. If this decrepit old pile of junk can make 3 more miles.
What do you mean decrepit? I paid $47,000 for this trawler. She's a beauty.
And so was the Witch of Endor. Now, I figure the starboard engine has maybe 1 more day to live. Surprises the hell out of me how we got this far.
You've got to have faith, Vicek. A ship is just like a woman. She gets to be a little past it, so you can do what you want with her.
Well, this old lady's falsies fell off a long time ago. Here, are we out of bourbon?
Gotta be another bottle there someplace. Pour me a cognac while you're about it. Have we heard from Ismail on the island yet?
We have indeed, and that's beautiful. The report's still coming in. There's a whole lot of stuff, but I thought I'd better let you know right away. You'll want to move the operation up 3 hours earlier.
No way.
Now, wait till you hear.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Hush, hush, my darlings. Your mother is taking care of all of you. You have nothing to fear. Let those who move against us learn to cower in terror. As long as the moon is full, we rule the nights. Ours is the power and the glory. You will inherit the world, and I am your queen in whatever guise I choose to cloak myself.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Below decks in the officer's mess of the battered trawler, Colonel Fest is conferring with a colleague, Major Vicek.
President Bokar is addressing the whole populace tonight at 10 o'clock, especially the army. have been told to stand by at their barracks to hear why, you ready for this, to hear why they haven't been paid for 2 months. I couldn't be better.
Wait a minute. The Army's not getting paid.
2 months in arrears.
Good. We can really turn that to advantage.
Well, these comic opera generals never learn the first rule of dictatorship. Pay your army well and pay them on time.
Well, I don't know if I want to take Bakar at the radio station. If he's there, he'll have 200 men with him. Well, I guess that won't be too rough. And is that stupid grin meant to mean something?
The speech has been pre-recorded.
Aha.
What it means is, at 10 o'clock tonight, Andrei Bokar will be, as usual, lying in his bed in a drunken stupor. It is beautiful, isn't it? The whole of his 2,000-men army, disgruntled and worrying about their pay, will be standing by in one building.
I've got to admit you choose your words well. Beautiful is right.
Well, of course, there's bound to be some of the goon squads on the street, and you'll have to worry about the Presidential Guard. Yeah? 380 of them.
No problem. Come.
Brought you some lunch, Colonel. Major?
And what exactly is that?
I don't really know, Colonel. Looks a bit like hamburger to me, only a new colour. Cook says it's terrific.
All that money lying around, how come we can't hire a good cook, Vicek?
A good sea cook? There's no such animal. No, don't worry about it. It's what they call good home cooking.
Let's take a look at the maps.
They've stopped. Well, we're at the staging area just over their horizon, 1.5 miles over it.
How many men will you need to take the radio station?
20, 25.
You get one rubber boatload, 12 men.
Okay. There goes the anchor. Can I have Sergeant Hansen?
No, I want Hansen on the number 4 squad. They're going to cruise the streets with their bullhorns and commandeered vehicles. Let the populace know the government has fallen. Order the curfew. You get Sergeant Klein.
Okay.
At the moment, and subject to change when Ismail completes his intelligence report, the operation goes ahead exactly as we planned, except for the timing. At H hour minus 48 minutes, squads 1 and 2 hit the beaches here and here.
Yeah.
They'll all be dressed in native cloaks over their uniforms, their machine pistols and grenades hidden. And I want every man in full uniform under the covering. If anything goes wrong, they get rid of the disguise right away. I don't want my own men shooting at each other because they look like Mandungans in the dark.
Got it.
H hour minus 15, they'll have reached the town. I want all 24 of them individually on the main intersections, of which there are only 16 or so anyway. They're all plotted out here on the map.
Mm-hmm.
They just hang around there, speak to nobody, keep a low profile.
Right.
H hour minus 32, squad 3, that's your group, lands here.
Yeah.
You take your men straight to the radio station by the route marked on the map.
Mm-hmm.
You already know most of what you have to do, but I'll have another very important job for you. Now, squads 4 and 5 go to the army barracks, spread out, take care of the sentries with their knives.
Yeah.
Don't want any shooting at this point. Squad 6, that's mine. We land right at the wharf at H hour minus 5. We march straight up to the presidential palace and take it.
You're going to take the presidential palace with 12 men? With 200 or 300 of the guard on duty?
Exactly. I've got a very fancy idea about that. And that has to be the worst meal I ever ate in my life.
Now, I still don't like it. Don't forget the guard was trained by Rinaldi. They won't exactly be a pushover.
Now, you just worry about that radio station, Major. You're 27 minutes ahead of me. There's plenty of time for what you have to do.
Another job, you said.
I'm going to pre-record a speech of my own. You'll replace the president's tape with mine. And I guarantee you one thing. When they hear what I have to say, within 5 minutes, there won't be a single Mandugan soldier willing to fight us.
Well, I hope you're right about that. You realize we're trying to conquer a country with 72 men?
I told you, Vicek, you've got to have faith. Not only in 40-year-old trawlers and women, in 40-year-old commanding officers, too. Come.
The report from Ismail on Mundunga, Colonel.
Oh, good. Thanks, Marks. 10 o'clock is the crucial time. 90% of the army is standing by in the barracks, including most of the senior officers. 140 of the Presidential Guard on duty at the palace. Aha, the door in the southwest wall has only 7 men in charge of a very drunken sergeant. Now, where's that drawing?
Yeah, I got it here. The southwest door, that's right here.
Let me see that. The president will be in his bed. The bedroom's here. Yes, that'll take us 3 minutes. Good. And listen to this. The president has accepted my cover story completely.
Well, why shouldn't it? It's always worked before.
I'm dining with him this evening at 7:30. His young mistress, whose name is Sari, will be there, as will Captain Rinaldi. Interesting. Rinaldi, you and he were always very close, weren't you?
Yeah, he's a great guy, one of the best.
An academic question. Can we still trust him?
Of course we can.
Just wanted confirmation. The story goes that he's become very buddy-buddy with Andrei Bokar, that drug and alcohol-crazed maniac.
So what? Look, you know Rinaldi as well as I do. Just 3 things in life he's crazy about. Good food, any kind of liquor, and bad women. And as long as Bokar keeps him supplied with those 3 things, well, of course they will be buddy-buddy.
Good. I always like confirmation of my own instincts. So, tell Sparks, when Ismail comes on the air again, have him meet me at the jetty at H-hour -5 with Captain Rinaldi.
Yeah. Well, that will mean Ismail has to blow his cover quite some time before we begin to hit the beaches.
That is absolutely correct.
And if I'm wrong about Rinaldi, it'll also blow the whole operation, won't it?
Let's just say it'll make it a hell of a lot tougher for us. But we have to have faith in our friends, too, Major. And I made up my mind about Rinaldi a long time ago. Once a mercenary, always a mercenary.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's good enough rule to go by. I just hope he doesn't turn out to be the exception that proves it.
Tell Sparks to stand by to make a tape for me.
Yeah, will do.
And, send, what's his name, to me, the man who runs the Mimeo machine.
Corporal Williams? Okay.
I want to print up some money.
You want to print money on a Mimeo machine?
The Army hasn't been paid, my dear Vicek. And we didn't bring that Mimeo machine merely to print menus.
How long do your pantyhose last? Do you want the answer in minutes or hours? You should try Sears Endurables, the pantyhose that lasted an average of 18 days of normal wear in a test with 400 women. The women in our test wore Endurables day after day after day, and as a group averaged 18 days. A patented process makes them strong so they last, and sheer so they look great. No pantyhose last forever. How long do your pantyhose last? Endurables at larger Sears retail stores.
Put together a whole wardrobe with the classic collection separates at Sears. Now you can buy the pants to a suit, the vest to a suit, and the jacket to a suit separately. So every well-tailored piece of the outfit you buy is geared to your size and build. You can create a more casual look with solid color blazers and patterned slacks, or patterned sport coats and solid color slacks. The colors coordinate to let you mix and match. Now that's style, sense, and satisfaction. The classic collection at most larger Sears retail stores.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
On the African island of Mandunga, the ruthless and maniacal president, Andrei Bokar, is giving a small dinner party for just 3 guests. But he is so incapacitated by drink he hardly knows they are there. The 3 guests are the president's good friend, Captain Rinaldi, the European who trained his troops, the president's current mistress, Sari, who is sweet and more or less innocent at 16 years of age, and very beautiful indeed, and a new arrival who calls himself Ismail Pasha. The word Pasha means Lord, and Lord Ismail is quiet and dignified and persuasive. And if he is afraid of the terrible risks he is running, he gives no sign of it. His life is in grave danger. He is playing a very deadly game.
Money, Mr. President. It's money that lies at the core of the whole matter. And my ruler, whom God preserve, is prepared to finance your government to 80% of its budget over the next 12 months. And he asks nothing in exchange.
It really sounds too good to be true. What does he have up his sleeve, Ismail Pasha?
Oh, nothing, Captain Rinaldi. It is merely a token of his great respect for the contempt that His Excellency President Andrei Bokar has shown towards the colonial powers. A most laudable gesture that has, however, impoverished Mundunga. I repeat, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Andre, wake up. Please, you must listen to this.
Sorry, my love. How are you? Are guests happy?
Yes, Andre, they are happy. But you must listen to what Ismail Pasha has to say. It's very important.
Ismail who?
Ismail Pasha, Andre.
Ismail Pasha, Excellency, from the Central Africa Empire, an emissary from the Emperor Bokassa I.
Emperor who?
Bokassa I, Andre.
Oh, yes. I know him well. We were at school together in Makerere. He was always an nincompoop.
He would like to offer you a great deal of money, Mr. President.
Oh, really? Not a nincompoop, huh? A scholar and a gentle brother.
Andre is very tired.
Take him to bed, Sari. We will talk again in the morning. So, now that we are alone, Ismail Pasha, why don't you tell me who you really are?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, Bokar fell for your story, hook, line, and sinker. But I don't. I see a familiar pattern emerging, and it intrigues me. Let me make a wild guess. Have you ever heard of a colonel named...
Fest? Colonel Fest? He is my commanding officer, Captain Rinaldi, as he is yours.
I knew it! My God, almost the first moment you showed your face here, I smelled the devious hand of Colonel Fest. And where is he now, Ismail?
The colonel will be coming ashore at this very moment. Shall we take a walk?
Three points to starboard.
Aye, aye, sir.
You in there, Colonel?
I see them. Bring us in. Throw up a ladder.
Colonel! Good! So good to see you.
How are you, Rinaldi?
Oh, fine. This is a great night.
Ismail, a good job of work.
Thank you, Colonel.
Is Vicek with you?
Vicek is about to take over the radio station. He'll be busting in there any minute now.
Now we are all anxiously awaiting the speech that His Excellency, Prime Minister Andrei Bokar, the greatly loved ruler of Mundunga, will make to his adoring citizens in a few moments. And while we contain our impatience for the appearance of His much beloved Excellency, we will hear now the Mundungan strings as they play...
Okay, Major Vicek, we're off the air.
Okay. Looks to me like you're the announcer-in-chief. What's your name, fella?
My name Mohammed Sofragi, sir. My friends call me Wireless.
Yeah? All right, Wireless. You got a tape there of the president's speech, I do believe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, get rid of it. Replace it with this one.
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Yeah. And here's the introduction you read. You read it calmly, clearly. And if you can't manage a certain degree of pleasure, you just might get the top of your head blown right off.
10 seconds to 10 o'clock.
So, settle down. Let's have quiet. 7 seconds. We're on the air again. 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
In place of the president's speech, we have a more important announcement to make. The government has fallen. Now, stay tuned for a speech from Colonel Fest, who is in military control of the island.
Speech coming up.
People of Mondunga, you're listening to the voice of Colonel Fest, whom I'm sure you well remember. I address my remarks first to the splendid army of Mondunga, and I have great news for you. A paymaster is at this very moment on his way to your barracks with your back pay, which I am providing. To the Presidential Guard, I say this. Many of my vehicles are cruising the streets around the palace, scattering slips of paper with the legend, Presidential Guard only, and my signature. They are marked $10, $20, $50. Some of them are even marked $100. Now hear me well. Every member of the Guard who presents himself to me tomorrow morning may redeem those slips of paper for their full value in cash on the spot. Your wages, moreover, and the wages of every soldier in the army are doubled as of this moment, if you declare your allegiance to me. If you don't, you will be shot.
Streets will be shot on sight.
Andre, wake up.
Huh? Oh, sorry, my love. Get me some water.
Andre.
And some aspirin.
Andre.
I have a terrible headache.
Andre, you must listen to me. The island has been invaded.
The island... Invaded? What?
It's true. I heard it on the radio.
But who would dare?
Colonel Fest.
Fest? Sorry. Get me Rinaldi, quickly.
Captain Rinaldi is gone. I don't know where.
The guard commander, then. Hurry.
The guard commander is gone, too. There's no one left.
Are you telling me that I am alone now?
No, Andre. You're not alone. I am with you. We'll die together if we must.
What do you mean, die? They can't kill me. I am Andre Bocard.
Get dressed, Bocard. The new president will want to see you. Take over here, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Will of you men give the lady a hand?
Thank you. I'm quite capable of... And that is not the way, sailor, to help a lady ashore.
Just watch out for that gangplank, Mum. It's kind of slippery.
I'm quite sure I can manage.
Ah, my dear Colonel Fest. How wonderful it is to be home again.
Welcome to Mondunga, Mr. President. I'm surprised to see you here, Mrs. Charters.
I can't think of a single intelligent reason why you should be, Colonel.
Is it all over, Fest?
Of course. I'd never have called you ashore if it were not.
And your Captain Rinaldi, Colonel. Did you have to arrest him after all?
Rinaldi's at the barracks, spending a great deal of your money to ensure that the army comes over to us. And you won't need that gun, Mr. President. The town is secure.
I can still hear shooting.
They're firing into the air, wasting their bullets to show their great happiness.
Oh. And the tyrant, Bocard?
Under arrest at the palace, Mr. President.
Then you may take me to him. You really look like the prize idiot you are, Andre Bocard. A ridiculous uniform. I never saw so many medals in my life. Did you earn any of them?
But I am surrendering unconditionally. All I ask is a boat to the mainland, some money.
If you're sober enough to talk, you're sober enough to know you're going to die, Booker.
Well, that's what's called shot while trying to escape, I believe. The outside world doesn't approve of that sort of thing, Matassi.
Mr. President, if you don't mind the fest. And the outside world will never know. Will you tell them?
What can I tell them? I didn't see or hear a thing.
Will Mrs. Charters?
I will be the first to tell them, Mr. President, of Andre Bocar's suicide.
Then there's only the girl. What's her name? Sorry, I think.
Well, I guess that makes it a kind of suicide pact, doesn't it?
No one will miss them. Get rid of the bodies for me, Fest, discreetly. I will go now in search of some of my good friends. Report to me in 1 hour.
Oh, my God.
There'll be a lot more executions before the night is out. Rough, isn't it?
Is it possible that the new regime might not be much better than the last?
I never imagined it would be. But you wanted a new president, and I have installed him for you. That means the rest of my money is due. And since I control the guns here now, I'll take the post of Minister of Defense. And I'll want a cut of your saffron business, too.
I have to agree to that, don't I?
You better believe it.
He didn't have to kill that poor sweet child. We could have bought her off.
You might just be right. Money is like manure in a vegetable garden. If you spread it around in the right places, it does a lot of good.
There's something very sad, and perhaps admirable, too, about a child woman in love.
A child woman. I have this crazy feeling that you were never the one nor the other. So how would you know? And it's no good looking at me like that. I don't freeze that easy. There's only one thing you have to remember now, and that is, as long as the money keeps rolling in, that's how long your new regime will last. Never forget that.
I bought rather more than just your services, didn't I, Colonel Fest?
Like the man said, Mrs. Charters, you get what you pay for.
All look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation, and you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Mercenaries was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Lloyd Bachner and Antoinette Bauer. Also heard were Alan Caillou, Marvin Miller, Ben Wright, Shepard Menken, Richard Peel, and Nadia Caillou. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Blanche and Tony are deeply in love. It was their perfect night, a beautiful night, with all the proper ingredients for murder.
Honey, pass the whipped cream.
I will not.
Blanche, I love whipped cream.
Do you love me?
Of course I do.
More than whipped cream? Tony, you're overweight as it is. Now, Thelma's doing volunteer work for the American Heart Association, and she was telling me...
A lot, knowing Thelma.
Tony, I'm serious. A fatty diet is no good for your heart. I don't want you having a heart attack.
But, honey...
Tony, you could use a lot less honey. You've been living on sugar alone. Now, we're going to get the American Heart Association's cookbook and make our diets heart healthy, so we can be together for a long time.
Oh, Blanche, you're sweet.
Sweet? Yeah, I know.
Contact your American Heart Association for information about a heart-healthy diet. We're fighting for your life.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
Many lads in this part have taken a hankering to the way she looks. But as soon as she opens that mouth of hers...
You mean she's not friendly to them?
Friendly? She'd make a porcupine look like a pillow cushion.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
This is Music 103, KMOX FM, St. Louis. The UN Security Council will be asked to debate the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A broad coalition of Asian and Western nations will join with the United States in asking the Council to debate the Soviet military campaign. Pakistan is taking the lead. That country feels especially vulnerable because the Russians have accused the Pakistanis of aiding anti-communist Afghan guerrillas. Tonight, more than 20 signatories endorsed the request that the Security Council hold an urgent meeting. The request is expected to be formally presented tomorrow. President Carter has recalled U.S. Ambassador Thomas Watson from Moscow for consultations, and the White House says the United States will retaliate against the Soviets for what is termed this serious threat to world peace. Military action by the U.S. has been ruled out, but officials say the president decided on a number of actions during a lengthy meeting with his advisors today. Senate Republican leader Howard Baker today said that because of the Russian incursion into Afghanistan, détente is dead and the Soviets killed it. Baker urged President Carter to withdraw the SALT treaty from Senate consideration. Similar remarks came from another GOP presidential candidate, Ronald Reagan, who also chided President Carter.
I'm gratified to see that he at last has announced that he's discovered what almost everyone else in America has always known, and that is that the men in the Kremlin can't be trusted. My one concern is, does he really think this belatedly, or is he looking for a face-saving out to avoid a legislative defeat in the Senate? give him an excuse to withdraw So-2 because of what he's supposedly discovered about the Russians, and thus he won't risk that defeat. Whichever way, we're all better off without So-2, so at least we can be grateful for that.
In Afghanistan, Soviet troops fought fierce battles today with Muslim rebels northwest of the capital, Kabul. Pentagon sources say the Russians now have as many as 35,000 troops in Afghanistan, plus a large number of jet fighters, tanks, and other heavy equipment. More news in a moment.
The Bell System brings you Miss Tammy Wynette.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day.
I'll make a special tuck 'em in and tell 'em you love 'em phone call that makes being away from home a lot less lonely. Whoever you're missing, wherever you are, there's nothing like a call to chasing the blues.
People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close. Families who can't go north, keeping in touch. Reach out.
Your telephone is your heartline. No matter how far away you are from the folks you love, give them a call tonight.
Reach out and touch someone.
Iranian authorities said today they foiled a plot to assassinate UN Secretary General Kurt Waldheim, who is now in Iran on a mission aimed at solving the hostage crisis. Foreign Minister Gupta today said outside agents were involved in the plot. Precious and not-so-precious metals soared in price on world exchanges today. In New York, gold was up $35 an ounce. Platinum skyrocketed more than $119. Copper and other metals also rose sharply. Silver, which is now hard to find, rose more than $7 to $35 an ounce. In Washington, Walter Franklin of the Silver Users Association offered an explanation.
It's a combination of things, one of which would be the distrust of paper money. Another is the fear of inflation. Probably a third is the desire to own something that is rising in value as opposed to something that may be stable in value or losing its value.
Although silver is hard to buy right now, experts say there's no actual shortage, just reluctance on the part of many owners to sell. Now this.
This week on Knots Landing, guest star Larry Hagman as J.R. flies out from Dallas to pressure his brother Gary not to interfere with nearby offshore oil drilling.
Keep your mouth shut, Gary. Stay out of it. Or I'll break you. Again.
We just won't be left alone.
If you delay this project for any length of time, do you have any idea how much money that's going to cost your mother?
Don't miss Knots Landing, Thursday night at 10, 9 Central on CBS Television.
All right, everyone, this is Jack Buck for CBS Radio Sports. Well, the stage is set for the title games in both the AFC and NFC next Sunday here on CBS Radio at 12:55 Eastern Time. Houston at Pittsburgh. Hank Stram and I will be on hand at 4:55 Eastern Time. The Rams in Tampa Bay. Tune us in.
Thanks, Jack. That's the AFC and NFC Championship starting at 12:55 p.m. Eastern Time this Sunday on most of the CBS Radio Network stations.
A congressional group says the nation should get through the winter without a significant oil shortage if world production continues at current levels. But prices will continue to go up as much as 19 cents a gallon for heating oil and gasoline. That, according to a House Energy Task Force. The panel says there could be sporadic lines at the gasoline pumps this winter or in the spring. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
What we witnessed here today is sorcery. Melissa is the devil's spawn. She's a damned spirit. The devil has sent her here to destroy us.
I don't know about the devil, Mr. Mencken, but I will admit the supernatural is very perverse and alien to me.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hey, I see you're letting your hair grow longer. It looks great.
Yeah, I just got it cut at the Grabber Hair Care Center.
Got it cut? Why'd you get it cut if you're letting it grow?
Well, my grabber designer says that you've got to trim about 1/4 of an inch each month to get rid of the wear and tear on the ends where most of the damage occurs. Makes long hair look awful.
How fast does your hair grow?
About 3/4 of an inch per month. It may sound like a long time to get long hair, but it's the only way to get the shiny, bouncy, long hair I want and to look great while it's growing.
The grabber, huh?
You know, they do great things for men's hair, too. Heading south? Get away from it all in style when your wardrobe is fashioned in the Helen Wolf tradition. Helen Wolf features a complete selection of the finest sportswear, dresses, all-weather, and lightweight coats that easily pack and are made of lightweight, carefree, natural, and synthetic fabrics. Only your travel agent knows as much about traveling in style as Helen Wolf. Breezy, carefree days of fun in the sun call for fashion in the Helen Wolf tradition. The Helen Wolf Shops, 211 Plaza Frontenac, and the 8100 block of Maryland in Clayton.
This is Vincent Price. We have all been subject to fear. There is fear from within and fear that comes from the external. Fear consumes and dictates. There are times when fear is very real. There are times when fear has no basis.
If you take off her shoe, you'll find a cloven hoof.
You talk like we're living in the Dark Ages.
The girl is evil. She will bring destruction down upon all of us.
No one will deny that fear is not elusive. Fear clings so closely you cannot see around it. Melissa Baker is a subject of fear. Melissa lives with her mother, Grace Ann Baker. Melissa's father died in a hotel fire 1 week before she was born. The tragedy happened in Morristown, New Jersey. A week later, Grace Ann took her daughter to a small sea resort in California. It was winter. There were no tourists, only the year-round natives. Because of Melissa, this community was divided into two factions, torn by fear, living in apprehension, frightened not by a supernatural monster or a shark, but by Melissa, a 14-year-old. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Lucy Taylor, Mary Jane Croft, and True Boardman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Almost everything he wanted but didn't get for Christmas is on sale now at Sears. Discover our clearance on selected men's clothing at 25 to 40% off while quantities last. Save on selected sweaters and sport shirts, jeans and slacks. What a selection! And now, while quantities last, reduced for clearance 25 to 40%. So hurry in for a great selection on great looks for men. Now at Sears.
Want to get tough? Get Sears Tough Cord Bedspread in twin size, now just $10.99 through January 12th. You save $2. This is the minimum savings nationally. Regular prices vary in some markets. And you'll get Sears' full 5-year warranty. So if your Tough Cord wears out within 5 years of purchase date, return it for a replacement or refund. So get tough. Get Tough Cord Bedspreads in your favorite colors now during Sears Rainbow White Sale.
Now that winter's in full swing, there's even another way to cool off.
What are you, a polar bear?
Look ahead and look to Sears. They've really cooled off prices during Sears' free-season air conditioning sale.
Free-season?
Room air conditioners on sale now at $20 to $100 below Sears' 1980 in-season regular prices. Select bedroom, multi-room, and large capacity models. These are minimum savings nationally. Regular prices vary in some markets.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
There is something about the ocean and the seashore which many claim is beneficial to a person's health and general sense of well-being. The sea air acts as a tonic, it's said, reviving a person, filling body and mind with good health. With this foreknowledge, Melissa, age 14, and her mother, in her 50s, left the tragedy of the father's death in the hotel fire behind them and moved to a sea resort on the West Coast, hoping to find some happiness. But life plays tricks. What seems to be wrong is often right, and what appears to be normal is often wicked. Melissa, without guile, quietly pursues her life. But in some eyes, it's not a normal life, not a life in which everything falls exactly into place in an easily recognizable and understandable way. And so, while a small seacoast town might, on the surface, appear to be a haven of peace and security, the very opposite under certain circumstances might turn out to be true.
I'll be right there. Forgive me for keeping you waiting.
My credentials, ma'am.
Oh, I don't have my glasses.
Lieutenant Harley Brown. I'm from the city attorney's office. Are you Mrs. Baker?
Yes.
Well, it's regarding your daughter, Melissa. May I come in?
Oh, Melissa. Come in. Tell me what this is about.
Thank you.
Oh, please sit down first. But not here. Melissa's taking a nap. Our voices travel up the stairway. In here, please.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't go to bed till 5 this morning. I hate to see her work such long hours. Sit down. I'll shut the door. Tea? Coffee? Something cold?
No, thank you, ma'am. This is quite a library.
Melissa spends most of her time here. About all I ever do in here is dust. Do you mind if we sit by the window? I find watching the ocean so restful.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. That was a police badge you showed me.
Yes, Mrs. Baker. I'm an investigator with the city attorney's office.
I understand. What's that got to do with Melissa?
Well, she's part of it, of course, but the complaint is directed at you, Mrs. Baker. After all, Melissa is a minor.
I see. Yes, I think I know why you're here. But go on.
You purchased this house?
Yes.
So I can assume you are a permanent resident?
Yes.
You're not here for vacation?
No.
I'm advised that you moved into the house in June.
True.
Melissa is not enrolled in any private school.
Of course not.
Melissa is 14 years old.
14.
Well, our public schools open September the 15th. Melissa is in the Washington Junior High District. Now, Mrs. Baker, this is the middle of January, and I am advised that as of this date...
Melissa has not been enrolled in school. You're absolutely right. Melissa is not attending Washington Junior High or any other school.
Credited private tutors, then?
Would you settle for Albert Einstein or Charles Dickens? Maybe William Butler Yeats or Richard Wagner? And we must not overlook Friedrich Nietzsche or Thomas Alva Edison.
No, we won't overlook them, Mrs. Baker. She will be exposed to all of them the day she starts school.
You do not understand. There is nothing your schools can offer, Melissa.
Well, I'm not here to discuss the merits of our school system.
I'm not singling out our town, Lieutenant. Any school in any part of the world.
You are in our town, Mrs. Baker, and we do not ignore the law.
I know the law. So please don't bother to quote it. This is not a case involving truancy.
No, the charge will be much stronger, Mrs. Baker. You failed to register Melissa.
I know. Lieutenant, listen to me. No, better yet, you can listen to Melissa. I hear her coming down the stairs. Melissa, I'm in the library.
What time is it?
Nearly 5. Come in, Melissa. There's a gentleman here wants to meet you. Lieutenant Brown, this is my daughter, Melissa.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Thank you.
Melissa, you have been influenced by many great educators. I know you have your favorites. And I'm sure Mr. Brown would be interested.
Oh, well, I'd have to start with John Dewey. He taught me that knowledge is not based upon obtuse and preconceived ideas. He made me conscious that thought as well as matter is a dynamic process, that logic is a developing discipline, and that philosophy is not an accumulation of abstractions originating in pure objectivity, but has a social force. Mr. Dewey wanted me to have confidence, and he introduced me to Mr. Emerson. I'm sure you're familiar with Mr. Emerson's line, if a man plants himself indomitably on his instincts, the world will come round to him. But there is the other side of the coin. Mr. Edison keeps reminding me that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. From Mr. Gandhi, I learned self-discipline. Mr. Churchill always reminds me that a fanatic is one who can't change his mind and won't change the subject. I learned mathematics from Mr. Einstein, but he also made me aware that the most beautiful thing we can experience is the mysterious. It's the source of all true art and science.
It is very impressive to read so much at your age.
Oh, we talk, too. I think I learn more from the discussions.
Who does she talk to, Mrs. Baker?
William Shakespeare, for one.
I haven't talked to him in months. He's busy writing a new play.
I see.
I don't think Lieutenant Brown understands Melissa, and he is getting very uncomfortable.
Well, it's not a question of understanding, Mrs. Baker. I mean, are you asking me to believe that Albert Einstein teaches your child math?
Mr. Einstein usually comes late in the evening. He's very kind and patient with me. We don't always meet here. He likes to walk. So does Mr. Beethoven.
There's no need to be frightened, Lieutenant Brown.
I'm not the least.
You certainly give that impression.
Well, I'll have to turn in a report. Are you sure you want it to remain this way?
Are you suggesting that my daughter and I, because of your report, should be dishonest? Make a false statement like Melissa does not go to school because she's anemic?
Now, you know that is not what I intended.
There is a very simple solution, Lieutenant Brown. Melissa can be tested on any level, college, postgraduate, whatever your authority chooses. Now, if you'll allow me, Lieutenant Brown, I will lead you to the front door.
Yes.
Mom, why are we going to a baby shower when it's snowing outside?
Because babies happen any time of the year, and Sears Baby Shop knows it. Because rain or shine, they have just about everything imaginable to give baby. A shower of gift choices like cribs, strollers, and high chairs, play suits, diapers, and sleepers, bibs and rattles, too, and all in one place. Sears is the way to find the right baby shower gift.
If I ever go to Sears Baby Shop, I'll bring my umbrella.
Again, with feeling.
Almost everything you wanted to get the Christmas is on sale now at Sears.
That's right. Once more, Sears is clearing out women's wear in grand style, dresses, sweaters, coats, sportswear, now at eye-catching savings. Why? Because they gotta go, that's why. So stop by Sears women's wear department soon while quantities last. You'll be glad you did. But hurry, cause...
Almost everything you wanted to get the Christmas is on sale now at Sears.
Now that the temperature's down, so are the prices on room air conditioners during Sears pre-season air conditioning sale. On sale now for $20 to $100 below our 1980 in-season regular prices. Select bedroom, multi-room, and large capacity models at $20 to $100 off. These are minimum savings nationally. Regular prices vary in some markets. Save now during Sears pre-season air conditioning sale.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lieutenant Brown's report on Melissa Baker raised the question of whether Melissa should be examined by a scholar or a psychiatrist or both. At this point, Melissa was merely a curiosity, not to be taken too seriously, and to be treated in a routine fashion without any notoriety. A date was set for a hearing before formal charges would be implemented. Melissa and her mother seemed to have no concern over the intrusion on their lives. Melissa made her daily trips to the park.
Melissa?
I was looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ellen. I had to go to the store for my mother.
I want you to meet two of my friends. This is Joan Felton and Nora Minkin.
Hi, I'm very pleased to meet you. Ellen has told us so much about you. Was that a true story you told Ellen yesterday?
Ethan Frome, wasn't it, Melissa?
Oh, it was a novel by Edith Wharton.
Well, why don't we sit down here? The grass is dry.
I know what's in that bag, I hope.
That's how I bribe her. French fries and ketchup.
Who did you talk to last night, Ellen? John Dewey. I'll get the Coke, but don't start anything till I get back.
Dig in.
I envy you not having to go to school. No, I don't know. The hearing's next week.
It's so stupid. Oh, there's Tom. Tom, over here. I'm coming. Melissa, you're not worried about the hearing. I wouldn't ask you, but you seem down.
I'm not down. Just thoughtful.
I'm sure whatever test they lay on you will be a breeze. They'll have to give you a stack of diplomas. Then you can forget it.
I'm not concerned.
Move over. Make some room. Hey, I need some help, Melissa. They were out of touch. What did you get? Not orange.
Oh. Okay, how can I help you, Tom?
Well, Mr. Leon, I hate his class. He gives you a list of questions. It takes forever to find out the answer. And none of it is really that important. Now listen to this. What was Voltaire's real name? Did he ever tell you?
Yeah, he told me it was François-Marie Arouet.
Who has a pencil? We want to hear a story. Well, one more question. Don Quixote. Was it published in one part or two?
Cervantes told me it was in two parts. The first in 1605 and the second in 1615.
Tell us about Ethan Frome. I'd like to hear it again, if you don't mind.
Well, I don't mind. It's a tragic story, but it's also very romantic and beautiful.
Board of Education. Mr. Anderson, I'll put you through to his office. You're welcome.
Anne, take the switchboard. I have someone at the counter. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Lieutenant Holly Brown. I have an appointment with a David Karn.
Room 12-2, right down that hall.
Could you tell me Mr. Karn's status?
He's one of the assistant examiners.
Thank you. You have my report, Mr. Karn. I don't know what further help I can be.
I felt a preliminary hearing was of necessity. The vice principal of the high school, Grover Mencken, has a reputation for being well-versed in the arts and the humanities. Now, if Melissa Baker has this knowledge, then how deep is it? Or better yet, does she have a photographic mind, read fast, skims over chapter heads? This is what Mencken will pursue. I'm sure you can be of help to him.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid that's not my department.
All we ask is your cooperation. You spent time with the girl. You can be helpful.
Well, I only saw her once. It wasn't for very long.
I'll be candid, Lieutenant. Your report left a great deal to be desired. For example, here. Melissa Baker stated that Einstein did not always sit in her library. There were times when he preferred to walk, etc., etc. Well, you don't need me to read the rest back to you. But there is nothing here to indicate her personality faults, her abnormal behavior.
My job is to establish the evidence. Has the law been broken? In this case, there was no doubt. They even admitted it. The rest is up to the prosecutor assigned.
I know the due process of law, Lieutenant Brown. The city attorney's office has asked us to make a determination. That is why you are here.
I don't know what more I can tell you.
How did she act?
The girl?
Yeah.
And she did make me feel strange.
How?
Once I had the facts, all I wanted to do was get out of there.
No. I mean, what did she do that was strange?
That was the way that she looked at me and talked.
In what way?
She sounded so sincere.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I've spent time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
I'm giving it up.
Giving up what?
Smoking.
Congratulations.
I'm doing it for you and the kids.
For me and the kids? But we don't smoke.
You're wrong. I saw this Lung Association message. You know what? We smokers are making you non-smokers smokers just like us.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about secondhand smoking. The Lung Association says I'm doing myself in, as if I didn't know. But my smoke is trouble for everybody in my neighborhood. Do you realize every puff I smoke, I'm puffing out a smoke screen of carbon monoxide, nicotine, benzopyrene, to say nothing of hydrocarbons?
Ooh, you sound positively poisonous.
I feel poisonous. I'm quitting.
For me, darling.
Yes, and for me, darling, I want to be loved.
Your Lung Association says the smoker who quits for more than one person. He's clearing the air for everybody. You might say it's a matter of love and breath.
Melissa's hearing was for 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The small meeting room in the school board was filled to capacity.
This hearing is in order. My name is David Carn. You are, I'm sure, familiar with Principal Grover Mencken. First, I want to address Grace Baker and her daughter, Melissa. Our purpose is to be informal. The members here are part of the county school system. Dr. Town is a psychologist. Helen Crone is on the board of adult education. Dr. Rand is a physicist on leave from the university. Mr. Mencken will conduct the hearing. Mr. Mencken?
I will address my questions to Melissa. Now, first, Melissa, Einstein's theory of relativity differed from Newton's. Can you tell me why?
Yes. Mr. Einstein explained it to me one night. The paper you're referring to was translated in 1920, and it was called Relativity to Special and General Theory. Now, that concept challenged physicists and mathematicians throughout the world. You see, Newton's followers were convinced that motion and rest were absolutely measurable. Mr. Einstein demonstrated that motion and rest are relative, measured differently by different observers. Then he proceeded to demolish the even more sacred absolutism of length, mass, and time, the three fundamental measures on which all other quantities depend.
Explain to me Einstein's principle of equivalence.
Oh, that principle asserts that there's no basic difference between the forces of gravity and acceleration.
Oh. Tell me about Einstein. What does he look like? He must be very old by now.
Well, what happens is that you immediately sense the vibrancy in him. You're aware that he's constantly stimulated by new concepts.
But when you sit across from him, how does he appear?
I feel him.
Feel him?
Yes.
Then you don't see him.
I feel his presence in the room.
But he talks to you.
Yes.
If I sat in the room with you, could I hear him?
I don't know. My mother can't hear him, but I do.
Doesn't that seem odd to you, Melissa?
No. I hear him from within.
Within?
Myself. Mr. Mencken, do you remember Hamlet's speech to Horatio? If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain to tell my story.
Yes, Mr. Carn.
Please call my wife. Tell her I'm meeting privately with the staff, and I'll be home late. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Orchid in the city attorney's office called. He wants to know when he can expect to hear from you.
Yeah. If he calls back, tell him no earlier than the end of the week. Excuse the interruption. I turn back to you, Helen.
I think it is ridiculous to dwell on her unbelievable wealth of knowledge. She covered Thackeray, Anatole France, Thorsten Veblen, Sun Yat-sen, Matisse, and Debussy like she lived with them intimately. The question I pose is, did she?
Oh, it's upsetting, I admit, Helen, but we have to keep this forum on a realistic level.
If she is unreal, how do you account for it?
Dr. Town is a psychologist. What do you say, Dr. Town?
A psychic phenomenon, perhaps. We can turn to precedents, other cases of this kind. There is no way to completely prove it scientifically. You would have to first start by accepting the concept.
Mr. Rand?
Well, I don't have a mathematical equation for it.
Mr. Mencken?
I have no doubts about Melissa Baker. Very obvious to me. What we witnessed here today is sorcery. Melissa is the devil's spawn. She's a damned spirit. The devil has sent her here to destroy us.
I don't know about the devil, Mr. Mencken, but I will admit the supernatural is very perverse and alien to me.
Do not underestimate the devil. He comes in many devious ways.
Really, Mr. Mencken, I've had enough of the abnormal.
There is in this girl the spirit of evil.
I think we're all tired.
Do we have to find a reason today? Now? Why is an explanation necessary before Friday? I would like to spend some time with this girl. It's not fair.
That's not the way to deal with satanic power.
I understand how you feel, Mr. Mencken. There's no question the girl is eerie. She taxes my sense of credibility. She's so sure of herself, almost smug. I found myself becoming unsympathetic to her.
I don't think it was smugness. I suspect she was frightened in spite of her show of positiveness.
Heretical.
What is our position?
We're complicating matters. The question before us is quite simple. Is Grace Baker justified in not sending her daughter Melissa Baker to school?
We cannot divorce ourselves from the source of that girl's knowledge.
Can't we?
Well, that's a good point. If that's not an issue, then
But it is. It is precisely the issue. I don't recall that we ever stopped teaching the difference between hell and heaven.
I would refer to it as the positive and the negative.
Oh, semantics.
There are no semantics for profanity.
I need a drink.
I've got to make some statement tomorrow.
I was supposed to meet my son for dinner.
All right. I ask you to review the day. The girl was absolutely phenomenal. Wait a minute. I'm referring to her scope of knowledge. Not one of us can deny it.
How do you cope with someone who tells you Da Vinci comes to the house to teach her art?
Is that any concern of ours?
We are repeating ourselves.
Well, all of you know where I stand.
Is that the way you want it in the report?
Definitely.
Helen?
I'm confused.
Well, that wouldn't make us look good.
Put it this way. I see no need for her to enroll in school, but I recommend that she undergo psychiatric examination. That is based on the fact that her behavior is not normal.
Very good. Dr. Town?
I'm going to pass.
On what grounds?
Psychiatric examination takes time.
You must have some thoughts. I'll settle right now for something right off the top of your head.
I get the impression, Dr. Town, you are avoiding the issue. You're the psychologist. I don't believe you sat through that hearing today without drawing some impressions.
There are explanations for Melissa's behavior if you believe in what is called paranormal. And if you accept the paranormal, it becomes normal. It is very possible that time and space do not apply to normal. Da Vinci's time is coexisting with Melissa's time. Past, present, and the future exist simultaneously. It is possible Melissa has a gift to communicate on that level.
That is a lot of fancy nonsense.
Mr. Mencken, it is obvious you believe in hell. You have no doubt in your mind that Satan has been able to possess Melissa. Then you must believe Satan has been able to transgress time and space.
Who's denying the power of the devil?
No more than you would deny the power of God or the existence of heaven. So I have to believe, Mr. Mencken, that you accept an afterlife in another sphere.
Dr. Town, I am no fool. Now, don't you lead me by the hand. You make your point.
I'm presenting another way to explain Melissa. I'm talking about the concept that we continue our lives after we leave this sphere. We are in the same universe, but we exist differently. Can we communicate between the two spheres? Melissa believes so.
That kind of talk to me is profane.
I could follow another line. If we are going to try and solve Melissa, we cannot measure her with a dogmatic ruler.
I don't want a list of theories. I want an opinion.
I don't think any of us is prepared to make the judgment you are asking.
I want a conclusive report.
You want an advancement.
What did you say?
You heard me.
Give him a statement. I want to get out of here.
I hear you. All right. Here is what you can quote. Don't deny Melissa Baker. Try to understand her.
I'll accept it.
Where do you stand?
Are you directing that question to me?
Very much so. I want to know exactly where you stand, Carn.
I'm merely the interlocutor. You people are the experts.
That does not satisfy me.
I'll take a position. You can count on it. The meeting is over. I want written reports before 12 o'clock on Friday. Good night.
So mad at Joe. Really? Yeah. Well, I don't know what he's doing.
Grover, do you have to keep hitting that glass with your fork?
I want it quiet, May. I want to discuss with the whole family the hearing I sat in on today.
Did you hear your father? Tom, Nora, now will you please? Your father's trying to talk to you.
Sorry, Dad. I thought you were just waiting for Ben.
Well, he had to pick up Lou and Ethel.
And what about George?
He'll be here. He's bringing the Thorntons with him.
Everyone must be made aware. And I'm convinced after that hearing today, all we can count on for help are our friends.
It's so hard for me to believe. I've met Melissa.
You are now going to tell me that she's very kind and sweet?
Well, she is.
Nora, you know as well as I do. Evilness can sometimes be very deceptive.
When I first heard about her, I figured she was some kind of freak, but when you're with her, she just doesn't come off that way.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, couldn't we just ignore her? Not go near her?
That is not the way.
I just wish it was someone besides Melissa.
I get it. Hello? Yes?
was it?
I don't know. It was like the others.
A man?
A woman this time.
What did she say?
I was a demon.
What else?
We better get out of town before the sun sets.
Oh, ridiculous.
I keep asking myself, what have I done wrong? How have I offended these people?
Sit down, Melissa. I want to talk to you. Now, let's begin with just you and me. We both know our relationship is not just a genetic one.
I hope not.
I know you tell the truth. I know you use your talent positively. You're thoughtful, generous in your desire to share. But those people out there don't know you like I do.
The only thing they care to know is that I'm different. And they hate me for it. I'm satanic. I'm a freak. I'm a carnival performer with a photographic mind.
I'm not Einstein or Voltaire, but I understand these people. Those great men who come to you will tell you the same thing.
They have told me. I'm getting ahead of you? Or am I?
That's not important. We'll only talk about what's important. But first, we must put it in its proper perspective. You with me?
Yeah.
We are not going to identify you as someone who is different. Is that clear?
Yes.
You are new.
But that means you're different.
Well, let's do it another way.
Okay, I'm listening.
There's a prescription for everything. No one has your prescription.
Okay. Oh, okay. Intellectually, I know you're right. But why can't I handle it emotionally?
Don't focus on yourself. Focus on them. What prompts their reaction?
Well, the panel that conducted the examination is a really good example. I felt each one of them was stuck inside his own dogmatic point of view, and not one of them would come out and even look around.
That's the way they're programmed, Melissa. Think of them as computers. Unfortunately, what they have been fed can't accept someone like you as real.
Do you wonder about me sometimes?
Of course. But I take pride in having an open mind. I see you as someone very advanced. Maybe one day we will all reach that sphere.
It's coming from the front porch.
Oh, get away from the window.
There's a cross on the lawn.
Oh, I see it. What is that printed on it?
Next time it won't be firecrackers.
I'm going to call the police.
I hate the publicity that goes with it.
We don't have a choice.
Battery met the cold room test. We put a Die-Hard-equipped car in a special room at 0 degrees Fahrenheit and gradually dropped the temperature. 5 hours later, it was 20 below. 8 hours later, 30 below. After only 10.5 seconds, the car started. Test certified by United States Auto Club. The Sears Die-Hard, the battery that lives up to its name. Sold only at Sears.
It's like finding a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow during Sears Rainbow White Sale till January 12th. Me stars, save 20% on Medley Solid Purple Press percale sheets in all sizes. Twin size just $3.99. Also on sale, coordinating Medley woven and thermal blankets. And Jiminy, save 25% on color-made velour bath-size towels. Now just $4.49 each. These are minimum savings nationally. Regular prices vary in some markets.
Again, with feeling.
Almost everything you wanted to get for Christmas is on sale now at Sears.
That's right. Once more, Sears is clearing out women's wear in grand style. Dresses, sweaters, coats, sportswear, now at eye-catching savings. Why? Because they gotta go, that's why. So stop by Sears women's wear department soon while quantities last. You'll be glad you did. But hurry, cause...
Almost everything you wanted for Christmas is on sale now at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of Melissa.
Oh, please come in.
Yeah, I'm Lieutenant Brown. I don't know if you remember me.
Yes, of course. You remember my daughter, Melissa?
Sure. Yeah, hello. Look, I've been asked to explain that there'll be an investigation. In the meantime, we feel you are too vulnerable if you stay in this house.
Oh, we're not leaving.
But I have to advise you that even if we take every precaution available, there's always the calculated risk. Now, we have a place you can stay in. No one, only those working close on the case will know the location.
Hiding will not solve the problem.
Well, to stand at this time might be foolish.
We are not going to start running.
I'm sure your daughter has a solution.
That was unkind, officer.
Yes, I apologize. All this talk, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Well, how do you feel about just going away for a few days? Now, we've got a lead. I don't think it'll take long.
No, I agree with my mother.
Well, if that's your decision, we'll have to go along with it. I understand your position, but I don't think you're being fair to your neighbors.
I hope they'll understand and be sympathetic.
You'll be under 24-hour surveillance. Phones will be monitored.
Oh, really? So much for so little. Excuse me, I'm going upstairs.
What is that truck across the street?
It's a TV crew. Someone from the department will be close by. Now, all you have to do is pick up the receiver.
I'm Al Mapes, KBEX. We'd like to tape an interview.
But you'll have to talk to Mrs. Baker. I'll see you later.
Mrs. Baker, could we speak with your daughter?
I'll ask her.
Say, officer, could we get a statement?
Maybe later.
Hurry up, Joe. It's going to get crowded in here. Will you set up on the lawn?
Hey, you finished?
Oh, I just got here.
Where's the girl?
She's on her way.
Yeah, she looks younger than 14.
Melissa, I'm Al Mapes, KBEX News.
Tom Mack from the Daily.
Hello. Look, I've decided this is one way to prove I'm not possessed.
Would you mind moving out on the lawn? Mrs. Baker, would you join us?
Certainly. Maybe I should pull back my hair so they can see I have no horns.
Mapes, I'm going to make the afternoon edition.
No problem. That's fine, Melissa. All right, Joe, roll it, please. Melissa, I understand you've been given 24 hours to leave town. Are you frightened?
Yes.
What do you think this is all based on?
Ignorance.
Well, after the hearing, Mr. Mencken made the statement that your father burned in hell.
I don't believe it.
He cited a date.
This is ridiculous. My husband died in a hotel fire in Morristown, New Jersey.
Did you leave Morristown because you were under pressure, the kind you're receiving here?
No. I was always treated kindly there.
Well, why did you choose our town?
We wanted to live by the ocean.
How would you explain yourself, Melissa?
I consider myself very fortunate. Only because I know I'll be able to make a contribution so we can all live together without fear.
Oh, excuse me, miss. Will you tell Mr. Mencken that Lieutenant Brown is here?
I can see you, Lieutenant. Come on in.
Yeah.
I've only got a few minutes.
I don't mind getting to the point.
If you've come to defend that girl, don't waste my time.
Now, what I think doesn't matter personally. She's a wacko, as far as I can see, spaced out. But, well, that's her problem.
It's yours, too.
I'm not a religious man, so we'll keep me out of it.
I'll pray for you.
I'm only here because I have a job to do. The view of the department is that you were compounding the problem with your statements.
Is that against the law?
Inciting a riot is against the law.
Just what are you trying to tell me, Lieutenant?
Well, sir, the attitude of the department. Believe me, we don't deny your point of view.
Only keep it to myself.
Oh, we don't want to make it a public issue. That's not the way to deal with her. The next thing, there'll be a flock of nuts over there siding in with her. Before you know it, they'll want to put up Einstein for mayor.
Why are you standing out on the porch?
Waiting for you. I thought you'd never get home.
What's wrong?
It's Tom and Nora. They didn't come home.
It's not that late.
They took their sleeping bags with them.
Oh? Did they say where they were going?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Oh, here comes Mr. Karn. He drove over there to see what's going on.
Over where? Nobody's making any sense today.
To that girl's house, Melissa.
Tom and Nora?
Yes. They said they weren't coming back.
You can't believe what's going on over there. My kids wouldn't even come out to talk to me.
Now, slow down. Now, tell me exactly what's happened.
The kids. Now, there must be over 100 of them, mostly from this neighborhood. Now they're coming from all over. Moved into that girl's house with their sleeping bags and gear.
She is working a spell.
They say they won't leave till they're sure the girl is safe.
I want you to come home with me, Tom. Oh, Nora. Nora, did you hear me?
We're not leaving. What do you want, Dad?
Well, the first thing I want is for you two to get out of here.
Will you promise to leave Melissa alone?
Don't you see you're all playing right into her hands?
It wasn't her idea, Dad. We did this on our own. She even tried to talk us out of it.
It's the spell. She's making you feel that way.
Do you feel under a spell, Nora?
No. I'm going back inside.
Nora, you come back here.
You've heard her, Dad.
I've heard Nora.
I feel the same way.
Oh, my God. What has this girl done to you?
It's not Melissa, Dad. Why don't you come in?
I'm giving you an order. You get Nora and come home.
There's no devil inside. Nothing evil.
The way you're acting tells me differently.
I'm disappointed in you, Dad.
In me? I haven't turned my back on my fate. Am I the one that is so weak as to become a groveling pawn?
I'm disappointed in you because you didn't take time to try to know Melissa.
She has blinded you.
She's not going to harm anyone. Not even you, Dad. We know her. We find her a friend.
Now, Tom, now listen to me. Divide and conquer. That's how they work. They're very clever. Can't you see that working now?
It's the opposite of that. We want her to become one of us.
Tom, I'm afraid for you. I'm afraid. That's why I've got to try to reason with you.
You act as though she's gone out and shot someone.
It's not much worse back where she's dragging you.
Why do you fear her? Tell me one thing she has done.
Son.
Give me one example.
Son, do you understand this power she practices?
Is it a power?
Yes, and satanic.
But you have no proof of it.
Maybe you can explain to me then what it is.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I know it's not evil. Maybe one day I will understand it.
Come home, Tom, before it's too late.
Dad, I want to ask you a question. Will you answer it honestly?
I always do.
Tell me, why is an onion?
Why is an onion?
Yes, why is an onion?
Grover, I'm here.
May, I told you to stay home.
Now, look, we could be doing wrong.
Not me.
Now, they have their right.
Who?
Tom and Nora.
That has nothing to do with it. You know that.
I'm not sure.
May, you... I'm going home.
I'll stay.
Excuse me, I'm Lieutenant Brown.
Oh, yes, I remember.
What do you think he'll do, your husband?
He won't turn on Tom and Nora.
I couldn't help but hear them talking.
Yes, I heard them too.
Why is an onion?
Well, it is something to think about, isn't it?
I guess so. If you're not afraid of one.
Almost everything you wanted within gifts for Christmas is on sale now at Sears.
Yes, indeedy, men. Save 25 to 40% on selected men's suits and dress shirts now at Sears. Tailored suits are clearing out for spring arrivals. Handsome dress shirts were closing out in style. Save 25 to 40% at Sears now while quantities last.
Because almost everything you wanted.
Yes, indeedy.
I'm out of control.
Be cool, be natural, take it light.
But where do I start?
With the basics like the new Pretty Natural Light Shaper from Sears. The Pretty Natural Light helps keep you smooth all day under your clothes, giving you a shape that's soft and natural thanks to the shimmery, lightweight power net. Never intimidates because its control is moderate, with a front panel that helps keep your tummy where you want it.
Great. I'll ease into control with a Pretty Natural Light.
It's new at larger Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. To apply, just call toll-free, 800-527-3592. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation, and you'll be able to choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for all your catalog orders, whether in-store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-527-3592. Texas residents call 800-492-5385 for your Sears credit card. It's how America shops.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Melissa was written by Barney Gerard, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Russi Taylor, Mary Jane Croft, and True Boardman. Featured in the cast were Norman Alden, Gene Howell, Marvin Miller, Paula Winslow,
Shepard Mencken, Lee Millar, Gay Nelson, Gloria O'Brien, Stacy O'Brien, and Brian Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
The Sears Radio Theater tonight presents host Vincent Price with a tale of mystery.
Ellie, you're putting us on.
I am not, I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer. What sort of message? I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
The Ouija Spells Murder will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. The nights are getting dark so early now. This is Ellie Sims' first thought as she locks up the bookstore, leaves the friendly lights of the shopping mall, and steps out into the dark, deserted city street to wait at the corner bus stop, alone. Ellie sits down on the bench to wait. The bus should be coming along any moment. She smiles as she recalls a frivolous purchase made during her afternoon lunch break. A Ouija board. An old-fashioned parlor game. She imagines her grandmother once whiled away slow, sunny afternoons, sitting at a lace-curtained window with a friend, the Ouija board between them on their laps, their hands poised delicately on the pointer as they asked it to spell out the answers to blushing questions. Tell me, Ouija, do I have a favorite beau? When we go to the band concert in the park next Sunday afternoon, will he hold my hand? They wait patiently until at last the pointer slides hesitantly across the board to spell out the desired answer. Yes. Ellie shivers suddenly in her winter coat. It's getting colder and darker. She wishes the bus would come along. There's a newspaper vending machine beside the bench. She could at least read a bit of the paper under the corner streetlight while she waits. She walks over to the machine, fishing a coin from her purse, drops it into the slot, and lifts the lid to take out the paper. Only then do her eyes focus on the bold black headlines splashed across its front page. Another body found. 7th young woman victim of sidewalk slasher. Which brings us to as good a place as any to begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts, Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life. Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Ouija Spells Murder by Shirley Gordon. Our stars, Louise Heath and Joan McCall.
A young woman sitting in a bus riding through dimly lighted streets. She gets off at her stop, shivering in a sudden icy wind, and hurries home, clutching a Ouija board.
That you, Ellie?
Me?
You're a little late.
I know. I must have missed my regular bus somehow. I had to wait almost a half hour for the next one.
How grim.
Grimmer than you think.
The street's so dark and deserted outside of the mall, and there wasn't another soul around at the bus stop.
With all those terrible murders lately.
There's been another. It's all over the front page of the paper.
Oh, dear. Ooh, how awful.
Well, no good dwelling on it. What do we have for dinner?
Well, since you were late, I went ahead and combined our leftovers into a casserole. It's already in the oven, okay?
Great. I'll do the salad.
It's done.
Marvelous. I think I'll miss my bus every night.
Don't push your luck. Oh, what'd you buy?
Open it and see.
You sure?
I bought it for us.
Really? Oh, if it's a new jigsaw puzzle, I hope it's easier than the last one. I nearly went blind.
It's not a new jigsaw puzzle.
A Ouija board? I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever actually seen one before.
I thought we might have some fun with it.
How does it work?
You just ask it questions and it spells out the answers.
What kind of questions?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, let's give it a try right after dinner, shall we? Bill's going to drop over. He'll be intrigued. Are you sure this is what our grandmothers called entertainment? Nothing's happening.
Our grandmothers had more patience. We're too used to instant pictures on the TV screen.
Maybe you're not asking it the right questions.
I'm asking it, is my boss going to give me a raise? That's the right question as far as I'm concerned.
It says to start out with simple yes or no questions.
A simple yes is all I'm asking for, Ouija.
But you have to give the pointer a little push in the right direction.
But that would be cheating, and it wouldn't be any fun.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You don't really think that thing's going to start moving by itself, do you?
No, but... Well... I don't think you should know that you're pushing it. I think you have to keep concentrating hard until your subconscious starts pushing it.
All right, then. I'll just sit here and quietly munch on my cheesecake and let you two concentrate on concentrating.
Good. Come on, Ann. Close your eyes. And this time, let's really stay absolutely still and keep our minds focused completely on the pointer.
I have been concentrating as hard as I can.
It's moving.
You're pushing me.
I am not. You must be.
But I'm not. I swear.
Come on now. One of you has to be.
I think it's starting to spell out something. F-I-N-D. Find.
It's going to tell me to find a new job.
There you are. It is your subconscious. You probably really want to quit your job and find a new one.
I do not. My subconscious doesn't know what it's talking about.
Be quiet, you two. Maybe we're getting a message of some sort.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You're putting us on.
I am not. I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer.
What sort of message?
I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
I'm not making a move. I'm really not.
T-H-E. Find the...
I'll bite. Find the what?
Be quiet, Bill.
K-I-L-L.
Kill?
E-R. Killer. Find the killer.
I was only asking it about my job.
Now, that's funny.
What's funny?
All the time you two have been fooling around with that thing, and I've been sitting here having my coffee and cheesecake, I haven't really been able to keep my eyes off the front page of this paper and thinking about those murders.
Then it's your subconscious that was the strongest force in the room.
And the Ouija board picked up on it.
Well, let's face it, all of our subconsciouses are probably thinking the same thing. We're all wishing they'd find that killer.
But it's still kind of remarkable. The pointer began moving so fast I couldn't keep my fingers on it.
I know, me too.
The power of the subconscious. I'm not going to knock that.
Let's see if it'll spell anything else, okay?
All right. But I think I'd better watch my thoughts.